Doctors Without Borders, also known internationally by our French name Médecins Sans Frontières, or MSF, is an independent medical humanitarian organization. Founded in 1971, MSF won the Nobel Peace Prize in 1999. Today we have some 33,000 staff on the ground in roughly 70 countries. We work in communities affected by war, natural disasters, disease outbreaks, chronic neglect, and other crises. We treat people based on medical needs alone, regardless of race, religion, or political affiliation. On any given day, we assist patients who have no other access to healthcare services. Our medical teams can offer critical services such as surgery, maternal care, vaccinations, and mental health counseling. When people are forced from their homes, we focus on treating illnesses and injuries. We work to prevent disease outbreaks in refugee camps and other settlements. We treat malnutrition and the consequences of sexual violence. Our advocacy message is always the same. People at risk should be able to access health care, and medical workers, even in active conflict zones, must be able to provide it. And life-saving medicines and vaccines must be affordable and accessible to the people who need them most. The ongoing support of our donors, together with the profound commitment of our aid workers, will allow MSF to provide independent and impartial assistance to people in crises for a long time to come. We know that the future holds many challenges for people around the world, but we also know what's possible when we go where we're most needed with the materials we need to deliver life-saving medical care.
Hello there, you amazing and wonderful people, and thank you oh so very much for being here today. We're so excited to have you, and we're so ready to start this amazing 24-hour journey. My name is Mustafa, name so nice you gotta say it twice, or as known on the internet, the Super Goat. And today we will be showing you the amazing things that we have prepped for you in this wonderful Rolling for Charity stream. And before we get started, I wanted to introduce to you the wonderful council that made all of this happen. Sorry, that was their cue. The amazing council that made all of this happen. Should be here any moment, just a moment.
No, stream until next week.
Fuck, I'm late.
I feel like I'm missing something. Something important.
Don't tell Jim and his shoes on next week.
What time is it? 10 a.m.
The stream.
I need his shoes out till next week.
What was I meant to be doing at 10 a.m.?
That one. Definitely not that one.
Yes. Yes. Maybe turn the streams not till next week. You see that? This is weird drink. Wait a minute. Nope!
Hi. Oh my God. That was amazing and so very excited to have you here. And now I actually have with me the council members. Jump on down, fellas. We are so excited to have you here. This
We got it.
I'm crying.
Hey, yeah, I was here the whole time.
We totally didn't forget you guys. We totally didn't forget.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not shaving.
We've been here the
What?
whole time, you guys.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hello,
Yeah.
everybody.
Why would I be shaving? Hi, guys. How is
So
everyone?
excited to be here.
Shaving? Me? Dante with a toothbrush? No.
No, I don't have a toothbrush.
I don't.
What?
I don't need dice.
What?
No way.
What?
Yeah,
What are
you
talking
do. That's a
about?
fact, but.
Well, again, like I said a little bit ago, my name is Mustafa. Name's so nice you gotta say it twice, and I'm the Super Goat, one of the council members who has helped bring this together. And now like I said, have the honor to introduce the rest of my peeps. Ivy, do you want to start us up?
Yeah, absolutely. So I am Ivy. I am Gamer the Girl, TikTok, Instagram, everywhere you could possibly find me. Pronouns are she, her. I'm also the stream host. So that was my role to play in this fantastic endeavor that we've put together here. And I'm going to throw it over to Mr. V.
Hello, I am Mr. V from the Adventures of Mr. V on TikTok, and I am so excited to be here right now. Holy crap, guys, we have 50 viewers right now, guys. Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Guys, have you seen it? Guys,
Yeah,
someone donated 100.
I know.
Wait, what? Oh my God. Oh my God.
You guys.
Wait.
We're at 190.
We're at 190. We're at 190 right now.
Thank you.
You guys realize what this means, you guys. We've hit our first chatspiration.
Chatspiration.
We hit our
We're
first
not even going to intro
chatspiration.
yet.
So you guys, as the chat, get to pick in the next one shot, I guess, the next segment, one of the players to give inspiration to. It could be the DM. It could be any of the players. You guys have unlocked a first chatspiration, so you guys can pick one, and they can have any free reroll of any dice that they want. So, thank you guys. I can't believe we already hit our first chatspiration.
Holy crap.
V, I think you should. Oh my God.
Yeah.
V,
Yeah. Hi guys, welcome. I think we're gonna pass it over to Adam. You wanna buddy?
I wasn't ready for this now, guys. Hi, I'm Adam. I'm also known online as Mr. Adup. You can find me anywhere like that. I was in charge of the art and also the tech for the stream. So the lovely backgrounds and things you'll be seeing, I helped
Including
produce,
this one.
including this one, with the lovely people on the stream who donated their time and efforts into helping me with all of this. So thank all of you guys. But yeah, that's me, and I think I have to toss it to my friend Bonnie. So Bonnie, you wanna
Hello. I'm Bunny. I am Chaotic Bunny on all of my socials. I've basically just been helping out with a lot of the paperwork, making sure, and just like organizing everyone. It's been a lot of Google Forms.
guys, we're at 210.
Yeah.
We are.
Oh my God.
It's
Okay,
insane.
wait, that means we hit our first goal.
We.
Oh wait,
Not
second,
yet.
almost. That's
okay.
2 chatspirations. So
We
they
have
have,
2
they have 2
chatspirations.
already that chat gets to use at any time they want.
This is insane. I'm like,
Because we haven't even played anything.
Guys,
Like, we
it's
love
9
y'all
o'clock in
to
the
death.
morning. I can't cry this early in.
Also, I do want to throw this out. Thank you for all the subs. We
Yeah,
do.
thank you
It's
guys
amazing.
for the subs. We
Thank
do.
you.
Thank
All
Fox.
the money that this channel is getting through subs is going to Doctors Without Borders as well.
Yes.
So
Hello from Japan, you guys.
thank you.
Look at that.
Yeah.
We've got somebody from Japan in here. That's so cool.
Oh,
Now, speaking of the channel, we definitely have put in a lot of work, but there are also a whole lot of people that we wanted to thank, and we wanted to give those people a shout out. So V, do you want to tell peeps a little bit about who's hosting us today?
So yes, if you haven't noticed, we're on This Show Is a Mimic. The people here on This Show Is a Mimic have been wonderful and so supportive throughout this whole process, letting us use their channel to host this 24-hour. God, oh my God, yeah,
Yes.
yeah. This 24-hour chaotic good hours of just D&D and TTRPGs and everything. So yeah. Chuck them a follow. They are awesome. They have their own campaigns. I'm on this show. Like it's so thank you to them. Yeah. Who else we got to thank?
Yeah. I believe Bonnie, do you want to give a quick shout out as well?
So we're raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Oh my God. Someone just donated. Okay, thank you so much to Anonymous. Oh my God.
We love you guys very much. Check out the 3 transformations. We'll tell you what that means in a little bit.
Additionally, you guys also hit your first stretch goal.
God,
let us get started with this.
We're gonna I think from now on, we're gonna finish this and then we'll go into all the details on what that means.
Yeah, okay. So we're raising this money for Doctors Without Borders, or MSF. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization that provides aid to people in more than 70 countries whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. They have done so much for this world, and we just want to give back. And this charity is near and dear to my heart. I'm sure it's very near and dear to everyone else here. I'm a very avid supporter of them. And yeah, I'm just really happy that we get to raise money for this incredible organization, especially in these very dark times.
Absolutely. Thank you so much again, Doctors Without Borders, and it's been a hoot and a half having this and having them as a goal that we can help with. And one of the groups that has been helping out as well and has given us some wonderful support is D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond, where you can visit them at dndbeyond.com. They are the official toolset for D&D 5e, and you are able to do a whole lot of things, even with just a free account. You're able to make characters, campaigns, so you can drop your friends in, you can make your homebrew rules, and you're able to look at all the different sources that D&D 5e has to offer. It is a wonderful toolset. And if you don't have access to any of the basic player materials, like the player's handbook, the dungeon master's guide, as well as the monster manual, I would say donate and say along with us as we get onto $1,000, because they are helping out with offering some of those books for our $1,000 stretch goal. It is an absolutely wonderful thing to have, and we're very excited to see as we reach it, hopefully very soon. Fingers crossed. And I believe up next, Ivy.
Yeah, absolutely. So I actually would like to talk to you guys about 2 of our sponsors. So I actually am going to be talking to you guys, and it's really funny that this has come up because we've actually hit our first stretch goal. And because of that, our first stretch goal officially was sorry. Our first stretch goal officially was from Dice Envy, where they were giving us 2 codes for free dice. So because we've hit the $300 mark, you guys have actually unlocked that stretch goal. So whoever has donated up until this point will be entered into a raffle to win those 2 dice codes from Dice Envy. Dice Envy is fantastic. They do affiliations. They're just awesome people to work with. Additionally, I also want to talk to you guys about one of our other fantastic sponsors, which is Geeky Clean. They do dice bath bombs. They do all kinds of nerd, like soaps, bath bombs, etc. You can use code roll for charity in their stuff, and they're doing $10 or 10% off of your guys' order, and all of that 10% goes to Doctors Without Borders. So Geeky Clean is actually gave us affiliate code for that. So I'll add that code into the chat a couple of times today, but Geeky Clean and Dice Envy are two fantastic sponsors that we were very glad that we're able to work with.
And I believe I'm up next. That would be me.
Yes.
Hi, guys. This is one of our last sponsors specifically to thank. Not the least by any means. Is the Welcome In. It is another Twitch channel.
We do love the
another
Welcome
Twitch channel. Very good friends of this channel and very awesome people. I'm actually on there later today during this, so I have to split my time through a lot of things. But seriously, we wanted to throw a very big shout out to them. They have donated a bundle for us to give away of merch. So if you do watch the Welcome In, if you enjoy the Welcome In, or if you're like, what's the Welcome In? And you want to get started watching and you want to win a bundle, I suggest donating. It's a really cool bundle of stuff. And trust me, guys, like they awesomely have had people from the Welcome In, and they're going to be on this. They're going to be on the stream later. There's going to be people from there, everything like that. And they've donated their time to help us. And we wanted to throw a quick shout out to them.
Absolutely.
And then, there are some other people in the community who have really helped us and really reached out and given us and donated time. So I think Ivy has somebody specific that she'd like to thank.
There is someone specific I would like to thank. In addition to the rest of my wonderful committee here, somebody that you're not seeing on stream but did help us quite a bit was Jordy Rose from Dice Cream Sandwich. He works the tech behind the scenes. He's the whole reason we're using the program that we're able to. He did all the he helped me and Mr. Adam here and Adams do all of our tech prep. He met with us, made sure that we were comfortable and understand what we were doing. Jordy is fantastic. He's on Dice Cream Sandwich as one of the DMs, but also behind the scene. He's the whole reason that it runs as smoothly as it does, and we would not be here without him. He did so much for us, so thank you to Jordy Rose. And if you guys ever get to catch him DMing on Dice Cream Sandwich, do so, because he is phenomenal. But shout out to Jordy Rose, because we love that man.
Absolutely. I'd also really quickly like to shout out Arcane Anthems. We're going to be using his music, so you can hear some of his wonderful music. And if you play Dungeons and Dragons and you haven't experienced amazing music in the background, go look at Arcane Anthem stuff. Go onto his Patreon. Go look at it, because he provides music for games that just makes it almost like you're in the medieval times, just destroying that dragon that your team has always wanted to destroy. And his music just brings you into that moment, so you feel like you're really there. So seriously, guys, we just want to throw a shout out there. Yeah, and it's all free. Yeah, it's free. So.
It is free.
Yeah,
absolutely. And like we said before, we've been jumping through our goals. We are currently at 310, and we're super excited to be here. See, this all started up for us as just a midnight call with the five of us chilling together in a chat on the Discord, and said,
"Oh my god,
yeah, no."
That feels like years ago.
Honestly,
it does though.
It does. And it really was. It feels like it was so long ago at this point. I know, like, with everything that had been going on, this was a very nice change of pace for all of us, something to focus on, something positive to work on and build. And the first moment that we dropped it, we had so much support from everybody around, and all the help that we've had every single day and every single step throughout this has been super wonderful. But I've mentioned this before to the team themselves, but I don't think I could have asked for a better team. You all have been absolutely wonderful, and it's been great to see and great to have you all support me and everybody else in this chat as well. You see, this stream, I think, for me specifically, and we can go about and explain what it feels to each of us, but to me, this is a way for me to give back to this community that has given me a bunch and so much. It has given me some friends, it has given me wonderful opportunities, and it has just given me, a reason to get excited about Dungeons and Dragons all over again, about TTRPGs, about all this great communities that we can build, right? And this is what I'm super happy about. I think in uncertain times, it's nice to have a certainty, and this has been that. So I'm very thankful for that. Ivy, do you want to let us know a little bit?
Yeah. So once again, this started off as us in a voice chat saying, "Hey, you know what would be fun?" and kind of throwing this together. which was
Yeah.
hilarious because we were like, hey, you know what would be fun? We should do a stream. We should do like a 24-hour stream for charity. And we all went, yeah. And I could not have asked for. Oh no, tell us, Rose.
No.
It's good for me.
Yeah, it's good for me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yep. Nope. We're all good. They're great.
Hey
What
guys,
would be
technical
a 24
issues.
stream without technical difficulties, you guys? As long as we're good. Okay.
It's so good.
That's so funny. I just appreciate the go-go gadget. It's all working. But no, I could not have asked for a better group of people to end up doing this with because these guys are super close to me. I could not have made it through this year with the fantastic D&D community that I've made and gotten to know, which includes all of these fantastic people. I love them very dearly, and I could not have asked for a better committee because all of us have worked really hard to make sure that this has gone off without a hitch, and we're going to have those hitches, as we just saw. But that's okay, because here, at the end of the day, we're here for a good cause, because 2020 has been a mess. But at least we have the chance to do this good thing and give back. And I'm super excited. So.
Exactly.
This year with a good note.
Yes. V?
Oh man, oh boy.
Are you gonna make us cry? It's too early.
This has been such a time. Like, such a time. It's been, months of planning and organizing, and we're finally seeing it come together. This is big. Like, this has been one of the biggest projects that I have personally worked on in my life. And, like, I'm just so happy to be a part of it and to feel like I'm doing some kind of good in the world right now it's an overwhelming feeling. I'm just like, wow, we are doing something today, guys. We're really doing something today. We're gonna wow, yeah.
Don't make
We're
us
doing
cry.
We have to be up for 24
We
hours.
can't
after
do this now.
There's too many tears. Okay.
I know we put our blood, sweat, and tears, but you can't make us cry on stream.
All of them.
Okay, but yeah, and it's been so amazing working with some of my best friends, some of my family, even. Just it's been amazing. It's been so good. So yeah, it means a lot. Okay, Adam, take us away, please.
Birdie in the chat told me to say a dick joke, and I can't think of any, so I'm gonna just talk on it.
I think that one works.
Shout out to Brady at the show's Vic because he's been great.
I was like, he's
I know. I'm looking at the rest of the chat.
Thanks, Birdie. Birdie is the
Birdie gets a
Brady's
shout out.
fantastic. He is one of our MVPs.
So one of the things that I do find crazy, and I know we've said it like 3 or 4 times, but it's like we literally, this whole stream spawned from one conversation, which was all of us slowly coming into, it'd be fun to do like a charity stream, right? Yeah, I've been thinking about that lately. Like, let's give back. And it's crazy to think that, like, I think I had known all of you guys for all of maybe 2 weeks at that point. And it was like, yeah, I barely knew any of you guys. And I was like, I'm going to work with these people I don't know. And like over these past months, like we've all become like best friends. We're like a whole team. And honestly, I am so excited because like to me, I've been playing TTRPGs since I was a kid, and specifically D&D for about like, I think 10 years at this point. And I love that the community that I'm a part of and something that I'm so passionate about, have been since I was a kid, I can give back to and give back in the best way and make that community known to the world that, hey, we care and we want the world to succeed. And 2020, as we all know, has been, I think a dumpster fire is probably the best example to give, because 2020 has just been nuts.
Dumpster
and one
fire
thing
on steroids.
It's like a dumpster fire in an actual fire. Like at some point there's just so much, and it's just, you know, it's one of those things where I'm so happy and proud that our community was able to get together and to create this. And I hope all of you watching are prepared for an amazing 24 hours. And I'm rambling because I'm rambling because I'm so proud and so full of joy at this moment. So I'm sorry, but like I love all of you guys in the council, everybody watching, everybody who's participating. Like, thank you for being amazing. But Bonnie, you wanna say some words? Because I know
I was like, Bonnie, take it away.
Wait, just stop me from talking.
Bonnie, the
Sorry.
originator.
Yeah.
The originator.
Yeah, so I actually remember like one of the first conversations we had about this because it was the 5 of us. It was very late at night for me. And I had just started off with like, I have always wanted to do a 24-hour live stream. I feel like that would be such an awesome, chaotic like event because I have been watching extra live streams for as long as I could remember. And everyone here was like, oh my god, that'd be like so cool, let's do it. And at the time, it's like when you make plans and you're like, oh yeah, no, let's do it. And you never actually think it's going to go through. But then a week later, we're all in the same chat, and I can't remember who. I think everyone at that point was like, so we're gonna do it. And
Yeah, we were like, so we're doing this, right?
This is happening.
Do it.
Let's do it. And so we started a group Discord chat. We started talking about it. I started making forms for people to reach out to, and we got such an overwhelming response from so many amazing people that wanted to be a part of it. And it was happening. And I was sitting there in shock, and I'm still sitting here in shock that this is happening. And I spent such a long time researching different organizations to donate to, and Doctors Without Borders was a bit of an easy pick, to be honest, because it was international. We could all participate. It wasn't just like American based, because there's some people from a lot of different places.
Literally everywhere.
So yeah, it's been a wild ride, and I'm very excited, and I cannot believe that it's happening.
Yeah, exactly. No, it is. It's a hoot and a half, and I think
It froze
so.
again.
One of the things that you
Hold on,
you
froze
mentioned.
again.
Ellis froze.
Oh no.
Yeah,
there we go.
It should still be working though, so it'll be
Guys,
We're gonna blame Boblin. This is Boblin's fault. The rest of the day. Damn you, Boblin.
Boblin needs to just not, but it's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay.
stop.
You got him. As long as they're supporting the stream, we love Boblin
That's
also.
true. That is true.
Yeah.
If Boblin is supporting the stream, it's a little weird that he's interfering with it. But
Right.
Boblin,
As you all know, so with the stream, we are not going to be the only people who are going to be on here today, because as much as I would love that, I think that'll be a little hard, and we didn't completely prep for just that. So instead, we have a bunch of amazing people coming up. Yeah, I didn't, at least. I don't know about you.
I've been prepping for days.
I've
been
God
prepping
damn
for
it,
days.
Moose. Why would you tell us this on stream?
I have a fridge full of energy drinks right now.
Moose, I have an entire supply of food. What am I supposed to do with this food?
I love you all. It's great. So with that, though, we do have a bunch of people coming up. Our first session is going to be at 11 a.m. Eastern, so that is going to be in a little over a half hour. But before that, we wanted to just, again, keep showing you a little bit about the behind the scenes and get you prepped up for what's going to be happening and what's going to be going. For me personally, I think, honestly, if nothing else, I was hoping that somebody looks at this and knows, like at the stream, and sees at least the 5 of us, and maybe see us somewhere else on the internet and know that if we could do it, you can as well, that you can make a difference in some way, shape, or form. It doesn't matter how big it might look on the outside, as long as you are making a difference in one person's life, it is wonderful. And hopefully this money that we are raising today can go to help people who are doing a lot more than at least I think me personally am doing, and something, in the front line. So fingers crossed, and I'm super excited for that. Ivy, do you want to tell peeps a little bit about what you want to happen with this stream?
What I want to happen with the stream? Well, I would like it to run smoothly.
We would like
That's
Boblin to
important,
stop interfering, please.
God,
Dang
Boblin.
it, Boblin.
God.
Boblin.
Bobby! Stab.
I think it. Anyways, our audio's been fine.
Yeah. Wonderful.
It's just doing a little skippy.
Yeah.
Damn it, Boblin,
Yeah.
he did. But yeah, since they can hear me just fine, and at least all of your beautiful faces are on stream, let me just do a thing real quick.
It's always Boblin, guys. It's always Boblin.
No, absolutely. In the meantime, V, could you tell us a little bit about what you're wanting from the stream?
What I'm wanting from the stream, I'm wanting everybody who's like been involved in this whole thing, because yeah, we've like all done like a lot of organizing, but you know, all the other people who are going to be featured in here, you know, they've done their work and they've, you know, really put together like there's so many people behind this that are making this. They're gonna make this what it is. So I'm hoping they all have a good time. I hope chat and people watching have a good time. I hope we have a good time. It's 24 hours, so like, you know, we got plenty of time to have a good time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's how that works, right?
Yeah, that's how it works.
See, the nice thing about Boblin, at least when he messes it up, like our audio stays. So like.
You're supporting this
It's
stream.
the little things. It's the little.
It's the little
A little
things, you
bad
guys. What's going to be a 24-hour stream without a little hiccup? It's okay. I will say thank you to the person in chat who's now donating art to the stream, which will be added to the stretch goals. So thank you guys. That's fantastic. I cannot wait.
Amazing.
But yeah, so I will be adding that to the stretch goals. I gotta figure out which one. But somebody donated 3 basically commissions for portraits.
God.
He has phenomenal art. I'm super excited. I cannot wait.
That's awesome.
So
Thank
yeah,
you very much.
I'll be adding that to stretch goals. Thank you again for getting a hold of me on Instagram. I appreciate that. But yeah, I guess what I want out of the stream is, I guess, just for us all to have a great time, especially for our chat, especially with you guys, and come out and be able to say, yeah, we did a good thing, as well as, you know, saying, hey, Doctors Without Borders, look at what we did, and we're glad to do it for you, because I know that they were super excited. So Moose, having reached out to them, we're super excited. So
Yeah, no, absolutely. They've been super wonderful and excited. Have been reaching out through different social medias, and have been just overall. It feels like they're always excited about people wanting to give into great causes and things like that. So as much as we would also love for everybody to keep donating, once the 24 hours is up, also please find things that you can support in your own way. If it is not in monetary forms, find other ways that you can help support communities like that. It's a great time. But Adam, what are you wanting?
Oh God, I wasn't prepared. I was
Dang,
prepared earlier.
you lacking.
I am. I'm always lacking. That's what I do. But I think the thing that I truthfully want out of this is just, as I said, like when I was talking, is like, you know, this community's meant so much, and I want to show that this community is a good community and is a place that cares, and what we want is the betterment of the world around us. And I think that can get lost in you know, the craziness of everything. And, you know, I think we all luckily have the platform that we do, where we are online almost every day. And by almost, I mean every day.
what do you mean online? None of us are online.
You know, all of us do different shows and stuff. And I think it's a very fun way to show the world, hey, you can use your platform to make a difference. And I think that this, as a thing between the 5 of us and every other person involved, is a way for us to say, hey, world, just use what you have in front of you, and you can change the world. And I think this is a really good thing, and I think it's one of those things where I want to show that we care, and that we're here to change the world. And
Absolutely.
You know, yeah.
Hey, what a wonderful stream today.
Don't
Bonnie,
get us copyrighted and strike. Stop
yeah,
it.
that's a thing now on Twitch. So I'm gonna
Not
have
if you
Bonnie
say it,
interrupt
if it's
you.
You better
recorded.
watch out, because that's why we have Arcane Anthem's music playing in the background.
Bonnie, go for it. I want to know why
Well,
you wanted this. What do you want out of the stream? What do you want?
I just want a good laugh. Which is
Wow.
Solid. I get it.
okay, but like
No, I get it.
I'm
If you
here
think
for the
about it,
laughs.
like laughter is the best medicine, and I just want to kind of just like a little bit of highlight to end everyone's year on. And I know that myself and so many people have been just in the worst of the worst this year, and when it comes to times like that, you just have to take happiness when you can. And I'm hoping that this stream will be that for someone. If it's just for an hour, 2 hours, 24 hours, if anyone is insane enough to stay for the whole stream. Yeah, so I just want happiness out of the stream. So I'm going the corny route.
I'm going the corny route.
Love it. I absolutely love it. You know what? It's absolutely amazing, and I'm super hyped. I also think that like the happiness and the excitement that you mentioned, and like wanting that, the joys and all that, is also what's been keeping me going through this process. So every time things get rough or get long, I personally like to imagine just like the joy of reaching those milestones, the ones that we've already been hitting. That's what's been like getting me excited, because it feels like a genuine. It feels like, you know, it's a visual representation of our goals, and it's very nice to have that little serotonin boost and that dopamine boost. It's great. I absolutely love it. I've been looking forward to it, and I'm glad it's finally here. But yeah, it's been great. Ivy, what has been motivating you though?
Motivating me.
You have been freaking beast. It's been absolutely amazing. Put in
Have I?
Yeah.
I just.
Yeah. 100%, no doubt in my mind. Yes.
I guess just the drive to make this successful and to not let any of you down. Because I was like, there's so much work that goes into something like this, and it's us all being a team and pulling our weight, and me being like, I refuse to like not have this be successful. So, one way or another, that and. You guys have been my drive, because there's been so many times where it's like, hey, V, can we just sit in a thing and work on this? Or, hey, how is this section of this? And keeping each other accountable. So you guys have been a huge part of my drive, because it's been, hey, Adam, can we go and work on the streamer stuff real quick? Or, hey, Moose, is this done? And what do you think about this? What is your opinion on having it done this way? And just Bonnie with her organization skills and me being able to be like, oh yeah, that's right, we did all this. Like, you guys are 100% my motivation for making sure this is successful, because I know how much work we've all put into it. So you guys have been my drive for the most part, on top of being like, this is something really cool that so many nerds and so many fantastic people in the community have been like, yeah, that's awesome, let's do that. So I guess just the overwhelming like support, I guess, has been a huge part of my motivation and drive, on top of, you know, having you guys and, you know, keeping each other accountable. So you guys have been a huge part of that. But yeah, all the fantastic people in the chat, and all of the times that people have said, you know, hey, what can I help you with, or what can I donate, or what do you need? You guys have been a huge help as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. V, how have you been keeping motivated? I know, like, in general, you're a wholesome human, and you like keep going for anything that you do. But like, how'd you do?
Oh man, let me tell you about that overwhelming stress of making sure that everything is perfect for this.
Oh my god, dude.
Let me tell you. Oh my god. But no, seriously, it's been everything that's been happening, and seeing everything that's like, not just like it started off as an idea, and then going to the next and that it's kept pushing me to go forward and to keep on going and to keep like working, and like, what else can we do? Can we, like, I sent out like multiple emails to multiple different companies, got no responses. but we did it anyway.
True.
We did. We said something to Rooster Teeth, to Critical Role,
Yeah.
I went for it because it was just like, what else can we do? What
Because
else
the
can we
worst
do?
that we could get is a no.
Or no answer.
Or no answer.
Which is what we got.
But
you know what?
that's fine.
Yeah.
I just wanted to keep going and keep on pushing this further and further and further until, yeah, that's what's been keeping me going.
Where's the limit? We don't know.
Where's the lie?
We
Let's
don't
find
know.
Oh my goodness,
Okay.
me. It's wonderful. Adam, I know you did like nothing, none of the art, none of that.
None of the art, no.
Did, like,
ouch. I definitely
you
You
just
only
did
did.
some of the more integral things, I think is how you say it. How you say integral, right?
I definitely didn't do anything for this stream.
No.
This stream
yeah,
would
no.
not be successful.
How did you do it though? I think one thing that I appreciate about you is like you promise quality and you give quality, and that can't be easy. So how do you keep motivated?
You can't just ask me to talk after you're gonna call.
You guys, there's gonna be a lot of tears shed today. Fair warning.
It's very
None of us
true.
actually slept well. Every single one of us was up last night.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I slept so well. I was almost
That's a
late to the
lie.
stream.
I saw you. at
Don't
Canada
lie.
and you paused.
Don't lie to our audience
And you
like
were
that.
late.
They're here to support us. Don't lie to them.
The way that I stayed motivated was just knowing what we were doing was important. I know that's like a cliche and everything, but it was very much like just knowing that we're about to do something like really important, and that's really cool when you break it down and you're like, oh yeah, we're gonna do something really important. So it just was always this kind of thing in the back of my head going like, yeah, you know what, this is important, this is gonna be great. And also my 4 other council members being like, hey, I did this thing. And it was like, it would literally be a line of dialogue that was like, hey, I looked up what this meant. And that was it. And I was like, Bonnie looked up what that meant. So now I can draw for 5 hours. Like, and then it'd be like, Moose would be like, oh, I have a dictionary. And I'd be like, he has that dictionary and I can draw for 5 more hours. And then V would just be over here and be like, I emailed 16 new people. And I'm like, whoa, I gotta sleep. But then I'm gonna draw for 5 hours. And then Ivy's like, I've organized this. I've made this layout. Or like, I've done this. I've talked to this person. And I'm like, I think I'm done drawing, but I'll get everything organized now. Is that cool? I've drawn for like 15 hours. Like, your art's amazing. And I'm like, what's happening? But like, seriously, you guys drove me. And I think, again, just knowing this community and all of you guys, we're going to have a fun time, was what it just, this whole experience has driven me to just keep going and make something that I hope everybody will enjoy, will love, and will be remembered somewhere. That's my...
That's fine.
And our also wonderful anchor, Bonnie.
Anxiety and dread.
Oh. The secret is out.
Bonnie, we agreed we wouldn't release that secret.
How long were you sitting there waiting?
Oh no.
For real, I said before that running a 24-hour live stream has been a dream of mine. It's a weird kind of like goal for life to have, but ever since I watched this YouTuber when I was very young do 24 hours, I vividly remember watching him drink this awful concoction smoothie after reaching a stretch goal on the like 20-hour mark, and I'm like, I want to do that. I want to do that one day. Not drink the smoothie, but raise money and do ridiculous things. And just having it be such a big goal of my life has really motivated me. And these amazing people, as Adam said before, have motivated me. And my biggest fear is letting people down. So,
hey, Bonnie, you didn't let us down because we would not have been able to do the organization that you did. Like, honestly, you've been a huge drive. Like,
nice.
The way that you were like, here's the forms, here's what we need to do. Ivy, like, take notes on this. Like, you were great. You've been phenomenal, honestly. Our administrative queen. as I have in the notes, our administrative queen.
There's definitely been some up and downs where some days I'll just be so unmotivated, but I usually get it back, and it's been a long run, but it's been great.
It's been
I have a
4
lot of love for
months
for
of
all
us
of you.
working on this. This is 4 months of work.
4 months.
4 months, you guys,
Four
and
straight
we
months.
finally get to see it.
You get to see
Oh
our
my
baby
gosh.
for the first time.
I know. And speaking of our baby, so in between our sessions, we're gonna have our schedule thrown up there. But before we jump into our first section, we wanted to kind of run you through what the schedule meant, and what all the different things are going to look like. The times that we're going to be mentioning are going to be in Eastern Standard Time. Feel free to convert them as appropriate from there, just so we can keep it simplified in our chat. We'll go through that. And once we are done with this piece, we're going to throw on over our schedule again as Ivy gets us set up with the first session that we will be having here in just a few wonderful
Tell
moments.
us, Moose, what is our first segment?
Yeah, what is it?
Well, see,
What do we have to watch?
up first, we have the D&D one-shot. Adam, I know you've been working with them a whole lot.
I have been working with them on a lot. It's been really fun working with the team, which I'll let them introduce themselves during their section because that's their thing. I want them to be able to introduce themselves, have that time. But yeah, it is going to be a typical 5e one shot. And when I say typical, I mean anything but it's going to be really fun. It's going to be a standard 5e one shot. And it's going to be really cool. Like I think that's one thing real quick, a little segue thing. I think every single thing in this show is going to be really cool. Like there's nothing in this show that I was like, I don't know. Like every single thing I was like, that's so cool. We got that. We're doing this?
We can do
what?
that. We can totally
We
do
can
that.
do that? But then after me, I forget who had this section because I'm bad at my job.
It's actually, after that, it's going to be world building. So world building throughout this day, we have a few interlinking sessions, right? We wanted to especially reward the people who are planning on staying with us for a lot of this time. So with this very first one, world building, we're gonna work together with our team to build a whole new world set in D&D 5e. So we're gonna work on how to build that, and then later on we're gonna have more sessions that build off of that as well. So we're gonna build a town, fill it up with denizens, fill out the NPCs, the stores, and that's what the world building session specifically is gonna be. You see, but right after world building will be 1 to 2 p.m. by the way, and then we have right after that is going to be a very chaotic game where we're actually not going to need too much world building specifically because all the players are going to be catch this bears. We are going to have a honey heist game, and it is going to be a hoot and a half. The players we have somehow lucked out to have absolutely the most adorable players, and it is great. It's going to be wonderful, and super excited to I will catch hands. They are also very fierce. There is no lie there, so it's great. Now up next though, I believe Adam, once again we have mini painting.
Is it me already? Wow, I'm up twice real quick. All right. After the wonderful honey heist game, we're gonna be doing some mini painting. So after a few hours in the stream, we're gonna kind of take it down a step. We're just gonna have a chill 2 hour part, 2 hour part because I forgot time zones, and for some reason I thought time zones changed time. Where literally you guys are gonna watch people paint some minis. You guys can find out how to paint minis and how to do detailed paints, all that type of stuff with some really cool creators. It's gonna be really fun, nice chill section in the middle. And then after that, we wanted to kind of liven things back up for a little bit because it's getting later in the night. We want you guys to have some fun. So I don't know whose section this was again.
That was me.
Oh, it was.
It
It was V. V. What's the next section after that?
So the next section at 6 p.m. EST is going to be our Jackbox game. We're going to have some people come on, chuck on some Jackbox. I'm pretty sure we'll have the codes up for people to join in the audience afterwards. I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you're gonna do that. We're gonna be playing some Quiplash. We're gonna do some Trivia Murder Party. It's gonna be chaotic and fun, hopefully. Like, we'll see how many people get stressed out at trivia. I know I do, because I don't know shit. But
Story of my life.
and then after that, we actually have a arts and crafts segment where we're going to be we got some wonderful people who make dice bags. They're going to be making some dice and dice bags for us on stream, showing us the process, showing them how they typically go through it. And yeah, if you want some tips on that, if you just want, again, just the nice chill vibes of, just
Additionally,
people.
with arts and crafts, the things that you see made on stream are actually items that you can be entered in a raffle to win.
Indeed.
So the dice and the dice bags, you guys could totally get there. Also,
Yeah, we're gonna-
I think we need to just real quick acknowledge our donations.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just a little.
Hi, we are literally almost at halfway through the mark.
Oh no.
The first section.
Oh no, 500.
So I know people in the chat have been just absolutely wonderful, but thank you all again so very much. This has been absolutely amazing, and we love you so much for that and for all the donations that you've been doing. Also, Twee, y'all better watch out.
I was
That
obviously coming for you.
donation coming. It'll be great.
But yeah, so that actually, just so you guys know, you guys are up to 4 chatspirations. So in any of the upcoming games, the chat can vote on who you'd like to give a inspiration or a dice change to. Yeah, just to quickly get back to our schedule, because our next segment is coming up very shortly. I'm actually up next with Call of Cthulhu. So, Call of Cthulhu, you guys, it's going to be a very late, spooky game. Trigger warning, it is going to be a horror game, so do be prepared for that. If you don't really like horror, or you feel like you should probably not watch that one, because there could be a couple of character deaths. Go take that time, take a nap, get a drink, get something to eat, take a rest. Please remember throughout the stream to get some water and eat something and get up and move around. We will make sure you guys do that too. But really, Call of Cthulhu, make sure you guys, if you struggle with any kind of psychological horror, maybe skip out on that one and come back for our next segment, which is back to V.
Real quick, Call of Cthulhu, watch the eyes. That's all I'm gonna say. Secret. Watch the eyes. Maybe you'll figure it out while you watch.
Yeah.
And right after super spoopy Call of Cthulhu will be actually a show that is on here on Shazam, a show that I host called Tea with Mr. V, where you'll see me sitting down with some other people, drinking some hot beverages and having some nice wholesome chats. I'm not gonna say tea because I think tea was not agreed on, but
it was not.
It was not.
It was not. But it's fine, okay? It's gonna be a nice chill segment after a really intense, spooky. Oh my god. Okay, and yeah, next up after that we would have lore discussion. Is that right, Moose?
Abso-freaking-lutely, because you see, after we built our world earlier in our world building session, we have some amazing peeps who are going to be building the lore to the world. You see, I'd like to think that a world can start in any way, but I came up with a few examples that you'll hopefully be able to work with, right? Either A squirrel pressed a button and the world started, or dang it.
We told them not to do this part. That's later in the stream, Moose.
Well, dang. Okay, fine. But with lore discussion, you'll be able to see all of those wonderful bits, and it's going to be absolutely wonderful. Come by and see how the backstory of a world essentially is built. And then, Bonnie, what's Dusk City Outlaws all about?
We have Dusk City Outlaws, where a group of people are going to be performing a heist. You've got some criminal families working together and breaking the law.
Ooh.
So,
law breaking on a charity stream.
A little bit of early morning law breaking, a bit of
because if you're gonna commit a heist, it needs to be early.
It needs to be in the dark of the night.
Yeah.
Stealth. undercover. It's gonna be great.
Yes, wonderful.
And next up is
Ivy,
character
creation.
building. So, following this, we have some character creation, which is going to be creating some fantastic characters. They're going to be a mess. We have some awesome people that these characters are being created for, which we'll go into in a second. But everything is going to be very interesting. Basically, the chat is helping build one of these characters. The very last character, you guys get to help build. So if you're here during that time segment, you guys have a chance to help build a character that will then be featured on DM Roulette.
DM Roulette! We're ending this stream with a chaotic bang. DM Roulette.
Woo.
Everyone is the DM at one point or another. So we have our 5 players. It starts off with 1 DM. After 20 minutes, unfortunately, that person is not going to be the DM anymore. So they're passing on to the next person, and that person who has no notes from the previous DM has to try and continue the story. They'll be using all the information and characters and just everything they've gotten from both lore discussion, world building, and character creation, and they have to try and play a game while also worrying about when they are going to be DM. It's chaotic and great and a mess.
It's gonna be amazing, and that's all of our stream. So we have a wonderful 24 hours set out for you. We're gonna have a little outro. So the 5 of us will be back here tomorrow a little earlier than now, so in the 24 hours. But you'll also be seeing us throughout the day in the chat, and you'll find us there. But we are gonna throw up our schedule here and get our D&D one-shot peeps all sorted out.
So excited, you guys!
Right back on screen.
Here's to 24 hours, you guys.
Thank you again to everybody here. We are so excited. Thank you for the donations already. We're already so close to our goal. We'll
be in the
out.
chat all day, guys, or at least throughout the day.
All day.
Yep. So we will see you all later.
Perfect. Bye, guys.
Cool. Bye, guys.
Thank you all so
Are we good to go?
I think we're good.
Yep, we're there.
Hello.
We're live. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, pre-show jitters. Okay, hi. We have a limited amount of time, so I'm gonna start this. Hi, I'm Druid Geek. He, him, Michael on TikTok. Whoa. Okay. Hi. And this is my D&D one shot for this segment. I'm gonna throw it over to Ben.
Hello. Hi. I'm Ben. Known as Ben's D&D on certain places that you might know me. Are we introducing characters right now, or should we leave that?
Just introduce the name. I will do descriptions when we start.
Cool. I am playing Renee. That's me.
Hello. I am Lucas. Lucas is stressed on some apps. And I am playing Ash.
Hello, I'm Oat Cookie, pronouns they, them. I'm playing Clarity.
Hi, I'm Sir Jay of Harps. You can call me Jay. You can find me on TikTok and Twitch, and I am playing Lucian. He, him.
Okay. Well, thank you everyone for being here. And if we are to get started.
Ooh.
Annual Festival of Souls. A time to remember the dearly departed. Oh no, of course now.
Oh no.
Go.
Keep going.
Hold on.
You're good.
Can you hear me? You good?
Yes.
You're good.
We can hear you.
All good.
Just pretend it never happened.
Okay, welcome to the Annual Festival of Souls. A time to remember the dearly departed. Not a time for sadness, but a time to remember the time they had with us. Lights hang. Oh wow. Sorry. Lights of every color hang around the festival. The city is filled to the brim with excitement. You see stands and vendors of all manner of just treats and items hang along. You see people from every ethnic race, every background, every group, just enjoying themselves in this time. Offering stands are made and shrines are given as candles and food are delivered to these shrines for these loved ones that have dearly departed us. There's almost a buzz to the air that can be felt from all around. Am I good? Am I still good? Am I right?
Yes.
Yeah, you're all good.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Perfect. There's almost like a buzz to the air that can feel from all around. There are lights of every single color hanging, glowing, as the energy is just so high and positive. So, Lucian, you are currently walking along kind of like the edge where some of the different housing districts are, where there are currently parades happening of different floats. You see skulls going in the background. People are selling different items. And your foot hit something.
What the? And I'll look down to see what my foot hit.
You look down and you almost kicked like a small little... It's like a skull. It's like a sugar.
Mike, if we could interrupt you just real quick. We just met the $1,000. Already?
Wait,
wow!
Holy Christ!
That's it. Stream over.
Someone just donated $570.
Jesus!
Whoa!
Blown out of the water, guys.
So we're gonna have a lot of wild magic surges to do.
Wow!
Okay.
Go
ahead and
holy crap!
Explain if you donate however much money a freaking wild magic surge goes off for our characters.
Oh god.
Oh, fireball!
Mike, go ahead and launch back in. Sorry about that. Just wanted to recognize that.
Yeah.
Wow! Thank you so much, everyone. That's amazing.
Are we still going?
Bloody the
Yes,
Broken.
go.
Thank you, Bloody the Broken.
Woo. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I
Okay.
lost all my notes. Okay. All right. So, so Lucian, your foot
that's
hits
me. What's up?
almost like this sugar skull with two glowing ruby crystals in the eyes, and on the back of it it says entry, written in this kind of font that slowly glows and shimmers. And if you would like to introduce what your character looks like, please.
Right. So looking at this thing, you see, I guess you can't see if you're not there, but basically what he looks like. very tall, half orc, right? Super good looking. This man, from what you can see under his armor, shredded, right? Because my characters are. The only thing is his tusks are kind of smaller than most. He's very tall. He doesn't seem to have any weaponry on him. His ears are more pointed than usual for a half orc, and he has long white hair braided down the back.
Perfect. All right, and you see next to you like this half-orc man who just has a bottle in his hand, is like walking through the street and just chugs and goes, "What on you? Are you here for the competition?"
I believe so. Yes.
Oh, good on you. You just got an entry ticket. And he just kind of falls backwards after that and just passes out right there. The kind of like mead just starting to drip on him.
You know what? I'm gonna leave that alone, and I'll take my ticket, go wherever I'm supposed to.
Perfect. Walking forward, you see the giant. It's like a coliseum. It's rounded, with just different spires and points, and you start heading towards that direction. We're gonna switch to Ash. You are currently in more the bazaar region, where would be selling items and such and trades has now been set up for offerings and have been set up for different vendors and such to be selling out their different items. Make me a perception check real fast, please.
Alrighty. Oh, that's not great. What is a hey DM? What does a 9 get me?
First roll of the night. First roll of the night,
boy.
First roll.
Well, what you see is a crowd of people kind of pushing and shoving their way. And from one of them, you feel something hit kind of the back of your neck and then tumble a little behind you. And you turn around and you can see it. The 9 isn't for that, but you'll see where it gets you. You also see this kind of sugar skull-like. It's about this big in size, with 2 sapphire crystals inside of the eyes.
Oh, I'm gonna pick it up. That's useful right there.
Perfect.
I'm gonna pick it up, take a look. I'm actually gonna try to look around and see if I can see like who threw it or why it. What was the source of the skull? I assume that's what the 9 is for, and that's what's gonna fail me.
With a 9 perception check, you have no idea. You turn around, and there are faces going past. There are people in masks having a good time dancing. No one looking in your direction.
Okay.
And if you would please like to describe what your character looks like.
Yeah. So looking at Ash, he is a he stands out in a crowd. He's got bright orange hair. That's very like long and curly. He's got this red cloak draped down over his whole body, with the hood currently down, as well as just kind of like red and black, like just normal like fancy clothes. So he looks kind of like he might be like a little wealthy. But yeah, that's kind of just what he looks like. He's kind of average.
Who?
Oh no.
Oh, I thought that was me. I got so scared.
No, he's gone. He's gone. He out of here. Bye.
Moving on.
I think
I don't
Lucas
know
is
what happened
stressed.
I think he is. Yeah, I think he is stressed pretty much.
All right. Then we're gonna turn it over to somebody else. So Clarity.
What's up?
Clarity, you're currently in it's more of like the west side, where there is a giant, almost like pond, where there are different lights and different hanging, it's almost like snowflakes that are making this lake glow bright, and making the water almost, it's like underwater. There's like a light that's beaming upward, and it's beautiful. You see people are dancing around it, slow dancing, doing different just genres, and different weaves of arcane magic flow through here. You see something in the water. Just it's almost like it's reaching out to you.
I lean forward to like meet it halfway, just like hold out my hand.
You almost see like another hand reaching out for you. And then once you meet it and you grab onto it, it's also a skull. And this time it has emerald eyes with the words entry print on the back. If you please like to describe your character.
So Clarity is this short-ish tiefling. She's very sort of not rough looking. She's sort of dressed like she's just been doing some like heavy lifting, a lot of work, so like rolled up sleeves. She's got this braided hair tied at the back of her head, and she is just very, very muscly. She's got like crow's eyes and a sort of like a weathered face. She looks grumpy all the time, but yeah, she's an old lady.
Okay, I see. And if we can quickly throw it back to Ash, did you have anything else you'd like to describe about the character?
Oh, unmute my... Lucas, unmute yourself.
I don't actually know where I got cut off describing my character.
Very wealthy. Looks wealthy.
Looks wealthy.
Looks like he could have wealth.
Yeah. I think he's gone again, actually. Oh no. Oh no.
The stress got to him.
Oh, Ash. Poor Ash.
We're never gonna know what Ash looks like.
Yeah.
No.
Look, we know
we've got
what we
like
need to know. We know that
we've
Ash
got
is wealthy.
80%.
That's all we need to know. All right.
We've got 80% of the way there. All right. So Clarity, you almost see like the eyes of the emerald eyes point over to the direction of the giant Colosseum that's hanging, that can be seen from every direction of the city. And you get up and you slowly start making your way over.
Yeah.
All right, Renee.
Hello.
You are currently in the middle of a giant crowd and a parade float. You see this, it's almost like a inflated skeleton that is just currently holding up the sign and is just like floating around all the place.
That's so
and you're just kind of under it. Whether you're in the parade intentionally or not, you are just going your way. The shadow is casting under you, and it just feels nice. There are party poppers going off everywhere. People are chanting and screaming around you. And you feel something up on your head and then fall down onto your hand.
What is
also Sugar Skull, and this time it has pearl eyes that kind of glitter back towards you, smooth, unlike where the other ones were cut. And if you would please like to describe your character.
Yes, can do. So Renee is a wood elf druid. She has long, like minty sand-colored hair. She wears a very loose, just plain white dress that comes down kind of like ankle level. No shoes whatsoever. She doesn't care. She wants nature on her feet. That's an awful way to describe that. I'm so sorry.
I just drank water, Ben.
Should have stopped. That doesn't wear shoes. Yeah, no, that's it. Yep. Yeah, and she's got the same like minty colored eyes. And yeah, no, she's got a big old smile on her face and is just dancing around, just having a great time.
Perfect. So, oddly enough, the parade float is actually headed towards the Colosseum. So you are on a straight track over. But, unfortunately, the light of the sky begins to dim as this festival is starting to come to a close. The bright lights of the dancing lights are starting to glow brighter as the moon is starting to hang in the sky. You see all of you sort of come together. You see different people also holding these kinds of sugar skulls come together to the Colosseum at the foot of it. as these large marble like stonework is going up more, maybe 500 feet up. You see that there's a spotlight that goes onto the top of the Colosseum where a figure stands. He jumps and flips off as his cape starts to unfurl and he starts floating in the air. You see a man with, and if I can get this please, with a top hat.
Yes.
And you see a very youngish face, but it looks experienced. He doesn't look particularly alive, but he is wearing a three-piece suit, black with a purple tie. And he sort of floats there with a cane in hand, spinning it around, and he says, "Welcome to the Festival of Souls, everyone. The day to honor the loved ones that passed. I am your honorable host for this evening, Triken. As some of you may aware, every 5 years, there's always a special event we host at the Maxathon, the Wish Tier. A 3-tiered competition where at the end, one person will win a wish to transcend time and space. Those who have received these tokens," and he pulls out his own sort of sugar skull. That's more detailed. It has more colors behind it and more jewels glittered inside. And all of your sugar skull starts to glow, as well as some others around you starts to glow. Will participate. These will be different competitions. You may lose, you may win. The rules will be discussed after. Only one will come out standing. The event begins, and you hear below you cracking of stone and steel under you as you see deep grooves mark onto the ground as they start to glow, and you feel the weight beneath you give as the earth starts to shred you down. And he says, "Good luck." And you are slowly sinking into the ground as a sheet covers where the area on top was. You are now submerged all underground with these people around you. You see, you all are sort of around each other, and you see one older tabaxi man. It's kind of like an awkward experience. He kind of walks up to Renee, goes, "Have you ever done this before?"
Competed here? No, I haven't actually. It's my first time.
Right. And then he'll look to Claire. Dude, what about you?
Can't say I have. But first time for everything in it.
Before we continue, before I forget, what's each of the characters' pronouns, if I may ask?
Clarity uses she/her pronouns.
Okay.
She, her for Renee.
He, him for Ash.
Okay.
I think you
Jay?
muted.
Jay, you're muted.
Jay, I think you muted, yeah.
Jay mutes.
B?
Yeah.
There you are.
There you go.
Okay. Anyway, he, him for Lucy.
Perfect. All right. So now, I need one of you to roll me a d8, please.
Which one?
Oh no. Who wants to roll that?
I thought.
Nose goes.
You roll it.
I think I already took the first roll, so it should be someone else.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
All right. Eat. That's a 6.
6. Okay. Perfect. You guys see there are vents that start to open up here. As you start to hear sucking sound. And I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw. You're all going to get sucked in, but this is more of where you go and who you might possibly be paired up with.
I'm in danger.
I rolled well, so I'm happy with that.
14.
So saving throw, yeah? 22 for Renee.
Okay.
17 for Lucian.
Okay.
I will never find out what Ash had because Ash is gone again.
Oh no.
Oh no.
These
Like, look,
these
we
rolls
hit
are
the
really
goal. I got things to do.
Truly.
Yeah, I think my time is up.
Clearly,
guys.
the wild magic surge that's happened is it keeps it is affecting dear Ash.
I am head out.
Yeah, bye guys. I'll see you later. This was fun. This was good.
Anyway.
All right. Well, I need to see if he rolls above a 13. However, you all get sucked inside of these vents along with everybody else. Oh, Luca, he's back.
Kind of
He's
sus. I saw Lucas vent.
Yeah, kind of sus. Kind of sus.
It's a little sus. You all plop into this dark cavern. Oddly enough, you rolled what you needed to get all together, which is great, along with some other figures beside you. Most notably, a small frogman. And
we stand Krug.
Can I hug?
Are you gonna hug him?
just you landed. All right, come here, buddy.
That's Cookie.
Yeah.
Clarity is grouchy, so now.
Got it. And you also see a bigger orc that falls, and she has very long, nice hair that's pulled into a bun, with a very big great axe. So, what would you guys all like to do while you are stuck in this dark cavern?
Could we have, like a look around?
Yeah, the people with dark vision. What can we see?
Yeah.
Funny enough, nothing.
Oh.
This doesn't seem like natural darkness. But you all can see each other. It's almost like there's a light between all of you, but something is just waiting.
So
Renee's just gonna.
Void.
Yeah. Renee's just
Ash-
gonna. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go for it, Lucas.
Oh, I was just gonna say Ash is gonna cast light.
You're gonna cast light?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You cast light, and if you could please do me a favor and roll a d10.
Roll a d10. Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, how's a 2 hit ya?
Oh.
So this light shines, and it goes at first, and it doesn't go as far as you would hope, but it still illuminates some spaces around you. You can see some of the wall and the panels above, but you can't see anything past the cavern. It's a fairly bigger room. Renee, you were going to do something?
Yeah, Renee's just gonna just completely unfazed by whatever's going on, just big smile on her face, just put her hands behind her back, just start swinging from side to side, just humming to herself, looking around at everyone, giving everyone a nice big smile. She just seems totally chill right now. She's just so happy to just be here. Just
Yo, is
totally
this
chill.
thing to the death, or is this just for fun?
I mean, he did say only one of us would be left standing.
Right. I don't know. That one just looks really happy, and the happier ones are normally the ones most likely to kill you.
Yeah, agreed. Keep your distance.
Exactly. Yep. 6 feet. 6 feet. You might have something.
What does the frog appear to be doing?
He's just like, he stood up, almost like mechanically, and just stared at Renee, and is just looking at Renee.
Wait.
Just staring. And, like, not even moving, just fist up and just looking.
Hey, Barefoot, I think it wants to talk to you.
Hello.
No words, just.
I'm gonna pick up the mechanical frog.
It seems like the lights are on, but nobody's home.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, Clarity.
Oh no!
It's a
That's
Krug.
It's a 15.
15. You pass. You take only 1 point of acid damage because of it.
So, gross incompetence wins again.
You pick up this little frog creature and it stares at you, and it just sticks its tongue out and then boats it back in. And you hear.
I should have known. Could I turn to the orc that's here with us?
Sure.
What do you make of this whole situation?
Well, it seems like as we're gonna go through 3 tiers of activities. He didn't say it to the death, but anything could happen. And she says, kind of like flashing her great axe just a little bit.
Okay, that's
I
not.
hope you don't have to fight.
I mean, it is a combat arena. Like, we know fighting's gonna happen. I just want to know if I'm supposed to body you all or not. Like, that's like how far. I don't want to get disqualified. Also, I'd rather not kill people either. But like, you know, it is what it is.
So you said the grung is lifting an axe.
No, the orc.
No, that's the orc.
The orc gets a firebolt to the face.
Oh my god.
Don't threaten
Roll
me.
me an attack.
We were told only one of us would be left standing. Then someone held an axe. What do you expect?
God. Oh,
So let it be said. So let it be done.
That's
no.
a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Starting the
All right.
combat early.
Oh, and that's an 8 and a 10 on the damage dice, so 18.
Nice. Oh my god.
I'm gonna turn to Clarity and just go. Right. You hold the small one. I'll grab her.
Got it.
You weave your hands together and say the phrases as a jolt of arcane fire hits her in the face as like the smoke wells up, and she just almost unhealthily like looks back at you and like holds up and is ready to fight.
Yeah, I'm
what
gonna
do you
step
do?
in between them.
This was a mistake. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. I regret this. I regret this very much.
Calm down, everybody. Hold on. No fighting yet. Games haven't started. You
Exactly when you
apologize
say
to the
that.
good lady. Apologize now.
Sorry.
Oh, forgiven. And exactly as you said those words before the sorry, you guys feel a small like vibration under you as you start to and things rising in the room as you see a face, like a giant, almost holographic face of Triton just appearing out from the wall. It says, "You are not killing each other. Not yet. That'll be later." And the lights start to come on in the room, very bright. That start to like slowly shift into like blues and greens and purples, but thick targets start to rise up from the ground, maybe about this thick each round. About 10 of them start to appear upward. It goes, "Welcome to your first challenge. These targets are not normal targets. These are enchanted, each having their own, let's call it property to them. When you destroy one, something will happen. Whether the outcome is good or bad, that is left to be decided. When you break one, this outcome will happen. And if you get a good outcome, you pass. A bad outcome, and you fail. Mind you, you can steal another player's target, but you will receive the effect. Now, this can happen at any point, at any time. Just give it your all. Any questions?"
Do we get to get out of here anytime soon?
When you beat the challenge, yes, you will.
All right.
You said something about fighting each other later. Is that one of the later challenges?
You'll see.
Okay. Doesn't question it. Just goes back to just smiling away.
So we're in a target shooting contest?
At this current moment, that's what it appears to be.
Perfect.
All right. If everybody's ready, I'd like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Woo! Oh my
love
god.
those- love
That's
those
another 18.
Wonderful rolls.
Woohoo!
4, so
Unnatural
22 again.
Okay. That's an 8. Who got the 22?
Renee.
Renee. Okay. Ash, what'd you get?
I got a 9. Yeah.
Ah.
One of those 9s today.
Lucian.
Unnatural 20.
Nice.
Ooh, what's that bring your total to?
Oh,
unnatural 20. So.
Unnatural, so it's a 19 plus 1.
Got it. Oh, I understand now.
Yeah, I said unnatural.
right, I'm just going to add up all of this here.
Reminding us about the magic surge.
Yeah, we hit so many goals. How are we? I was like, we just strike through all of them. Did we just forget about that? Like,
the magic surge will happen. I assure you.
Okay.
But you have
cool.
to.
I just wasn't sure who was in charge of that. So great, cool.
Translation: I'll kill you later. Don't worry.
Exactly.
Fireball.
Exactly. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So Renee, you are up first. Pick a number between 1 and 10.
3.
Go with 3. Great. What would you like to do?
So like, what do we see in front of us right now? Is that
You see a giant target, maybe about this big in size, around, with glowing, like the insides of it, like the circles inside the rings, start to glow and shift a different color. They aren't moving; they're staying stationary, but there is like a slight glow to like the rings on the outside of it.
Okay. Yeah, she'll just take a short bow off her back, knock an arrow, and take a shot.
Roll me 2 hit, please.
Whoop. That is a 15 plus 8.
Perfect. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Am I rolling damage on this target or just?
Yes, please.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Wasn't sure if it had hit points or if it was just to hit the thing. That's not much. That's 1 plus 5, so 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. You hit the target as a small bit of it cracks inside as your arrow now is pointing out. Small grooves start to appear inside of it. You seem to have done damage. You haven't fully broken this thing yet. However, do you have a second attack you can do? Or are you
that is my 1 attack per action. I'm afraid that's me.
Got it. So we're next going to turn to the Grung. He is like, he looks back at one of the targets and he jumps and he's just going to try to wallop it. And he just goes too far and he just goes inside one of them on like the back right, so you can't even see him anymore. He's just like fell kind of through. Yeah, next is Lucian.
Lucy will kind of just go, watching him fly through the air, shrug his shoulders, just hold 2 hands out, go, and just fire 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Roll me to hit, please.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch
Blast.
Okay, hang on, I gotta remember what my modifier is here.
Eldritch Blast.
Alright, yep, so that is going to be a 12 and a 16 plus 9 to hit.
A 12 doesn't hit. A 16 plus 9 will definitely hit.
All right, so
what number? Pick a number between 1 and 10. Sorry.
10.
Got it.
The damage on that will be 14.
Woohoo!
Yes, I have to count on my fingers. I'm not
How do
good
you
at
count to 14 on your fingers?
Okay, hush. I didn't ask for this.
All right, so what color is your Eldritch Blast, may I ask?
Green, like my eyes. Very dark green.
Green. Your eyes almost begin to glow and give off a slight trail of energy as your hands emanate the same kind of glow. You fire 2 out, 2 beams. One goes wide, but the other hits it directly on the side, not quite the middle target. But you definitely hit the side of it, and you hear as a small impact crater is just left on there. It isn't done yet, but it is not looking the greatest. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, I'm good.
Got it. Ash, you're next.
Okay.
Pick a number.
Ash.
1 in 10. Sorry.
Yes. Okay. We'll say 7.
7. Okay.
Ash is going to do a firebolt on target number 7. To try to make it go bye-bye. That is a 26 to hit. 17 plus 9, 26.
Yeah, that hits.
Alrighty. And that is 7 plus 4, 11? Yeah, 11 damage. 11 fire damage.
11, okay. Also, I'd like to point out that someone just asked if Jay's drinking chocolate milk out of a wine glass.
No. Also, I apologize. My chocolate milk has.
I am very sophisticated.
I also have water. I'm staying hydrated too. Don't worry.
All right.
Hydrate or hydrate.
So.
Okay, no, I was just gonna ask if the target's destroyed.
Not yet, but what you do is you say the words again, and you weave your hand in the arcane somatic component, and almost like this fire starts from your toes, licking up through your side, and just fires out from your hand, and it hits one of the targets, and a ring of fire emanates, leaving burn marks and cracks along the side of it.
Okay, I'm going to quicken spell.
Okay.
To do the same thing. I'll spend 1 point on a firebolt to make it a bonus action, and we're gonna fire again.
Go for it.
And I'm gonna use my chatspiration that I got because y'all felt bad for me. Because that first roll was not great. All right, that is 14 plus 9, 23 to hit.
Ooh. Yes, that hits.
Okay. Where is my d10s? There they are. They're right in front of me. The ones I literally just rolled. Okay, that's 7. That's another 7 fire damage.
This thing is not looking great. You send out another blast of arcane fire as it whizzes through the air, hits the middle target, and deep cracks of it's almost like spider web of cracks start to appear upwards. It's not looking great. It's still standing though. What else would you like to do? Is that all you would like to do on your turn?
Give me one moment. Yes, that's all I would like to do on my turn because the thing I want to do is a bonus action.
Got it. Clarity. What would you like to do, Mitz?
I'm going to go up to lucky number 5 with my Warhammer and just swing as hard as I can to break that bad boy.
Go for it.
Ooh, that is I can't do maths. 23.
23 does hit. Please roll me damage.
All right, that is.
I like that smile, Mike.
Damage. 8 points.
8 points. You hold your great axe in the air and you slash upwards once as it leaves like a trail inside of it, just carving through. How much damage it was again, sir?
8 points of damage.
Thank you. Alright, sorry. Ba-ba. Okay. So, you carve into this once. Are you going to do another hit, or is that all you can do in your turn?
That's all I can do.
You have definitely left this thing stricken. And Delilah's turn now. She's going to run, and I need Ash to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
How does a... What are my numbers? 15 do?
Yeah. As Delilah, this orc, is starting to try to run, she tries to clip you with the back of her great axe, but makes no impact. And you just dodge out of the way of it.
Can I use a reaction?
Go for it.
Okay, I use a reaction to grab onto some piece of her clothing.
Okay.
And I use the sorcerer, the Phoenix Sorcerer free ability anytime you contact any flammable item to ignite it. So she now has a piece of clothing on fire. Don't try to clip me.
You As
Love
she's
it.
running and you dodge out of the way, your hand reaches out and grabs the edge of her cloak. As you almost like light it with your hand, and it just starts to lick up the side of her clothing. Love it. And she's gonna run up while on fire. And she's probably gonna take fire damage next turn. That will hit. And she's going to just carve into this one on the top of this number 8 target. Oh God. Okay. Of course I'm the one rolling low for this. Okay. Beautiful. So we're now back up to the top of the round, and I would like everyone to make me dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh no. Oh no.
9.
Oh, that's worse.
Yo,
That's
same 9.
Hey!
Hey, gang.
6.
Okay.
Are you ready for
Nine,
the highest roll in the
six.
party? 10
Uh-huh.
plus 3, 13.
Okay.
Here
I
on the
have
watch,
everybody.
it's not real.
I do have everybody's. You all failed. God. Okay. So you feel the ground under you almost turn to like a waterbed and start to like you're trying to catch your balance and find your balance here. You are all gonna have disadvantage on these attacks coming up.
Oh,
No.
And you hear from the wall like just not like the entire face come out of the wall, just like the lips, and he says, "Don't fall," and just like it comes back out and just retracts back in.
Well,
All
that's
in
creepy.
favor of punching him in the mouth after this.
Might have a swim myself.
All right, Renee, your go.
Renee. Seeing that the arrow didn't do so much, she's gonna be like, all right, let's try something a little different. Her hands gonna start to like ice are gonna start forming on her fingertips, and a knife of ice is going to form in her hand, and she's going to yeet it at the target.
All
So
right, roll me an
disadvantage
attack
on this, yeah.
advantage, please. Mm-hmm.
That's 17.
17.
That's,
That does hit.
Yeah, sorry, that was with disadvantage, so it's 16 actually, plus 9. So
Still hits. That's awesome. Roll me damage, please.
Alright, damage. Okay. It needs. Can a immovable target make a dexterity saving throw, or does it fail automatically?
Fails automatically, and it will
Cool.
also whatever impact damage, like how it goes out, it will affect some of the other targets as well.
Okay. So that is 8 piercing damage, and then as it hits the target, the ice knife explodes, and ice just like rips over. I need to check the range. Everything within 5 feet of the target must succeed a dexterity saving throw.
So Clarity, you are at target number 5.
Yeah, baby.
Please roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, that's the thing I'm bad at. Hey, that's a nat 20.
Nice!
Happy about that one.
So that's 9 cold damage, I believe. Yeah, 9 cold damage that he halved for you, isn't it?
Yeah, so half that to 3.
Yeah, so the target takes 9 cold damage, and then you take that much.
Beautiful.
That's rolled 20.
Nice job. You toss it, and it just spirals through the air as you hit again. You cut through your original arrow just down the middle and hit the middle of it. As when it explodes, just shards of wood and ice just fleck out. Clarity, you see this coming into peripheral vision, and you duck out of the way of it, almost doing the Matrix style slow motion just move. And the grung just jumps up and is getting ready for another attack and gets hit by these shards and is right back there.
Bodied.
Why you bullying me?
All right, Lucian, it is your go.
Okay. So which of the targets look the most damaged?
Make me perception check, please.
All right.
Boy, you best back off.
Yeah, that's
Boy.
6.
I mean, number 7 isn't looking great.
What's the one Lucas was at?
That's number 7. Back up.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna be looking at target intent that I just hit. Look over and watch him just set the other orc on fire, and I'm gonna just Eldritch Blast his target. And we're rolling at disadvantage, correct?
Yes, you're rolling a disadvantage.
Okay. Love you, Lucas.
You best have a fire extinguisher on you, boy.
I kid you not.
Disadvantage,
Oh,
remember?
Yeah, but both of them were natural 20.
They were both nat 20.
No way.
What?
What?
Hang on.
All right.
This is a cursed stream. What is going on?
Give me just a second. Lucas,
You get 2 Eldritch Blasts as well, isn't it? So that's only for 1 hit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
All
just
right.
the first one.
That's nuts.
Hang on.
That definitely hits.
There's that. I'll send you the group in a second. Yeah, cool. All right. So how do you do critical hits there? Mike?
You will. I'm gonna do the way a friend does it, and you will do the total amount of damage and then roll again.
Okay, so double dice.
Yeah.
Do I add everything to the second roll as well, or no?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So that's 6. All right, hang on. I have to get my calculator out because this will take too long. So that's 15. That plus another 15. So 30 damage in all.
How would you like to take this target out?
That was just with my first Eldritch Blast. I'm just gonna look at Lucas's character, whose name I forgot already. I'm sorry. And I'm just gonna Ash. I'm just gonna look at Ash. I'm gonna look back at the number 10 target. Look back. I'm gonna wink, and I'm just gonna go. Pew!
Oh.
Seeing that happen, Ash is just gonna look, point at the orc on fire, and then just point at you.
And then I have a second blast, so I'll go back to number 10.
Yes.
So
Okay.
let me knock that bad boy out. Both 13s. I keep rolling doubles. So it's gonna be 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 21.
Does hit.
Yep. All right. That was 1 on the damage, so 10 damage for 10 to number 10.
Okay, you fire once, looking and giving him a wink and a sly smirk as the energy trails off from your eye. Fire this beam out, coming from the inner of your palm, just going and hitting just the middle of the target as the whatever material this was made out of crumbles and just shatters forward. No one gets hit by any falling debris, but you see that was number 7. Is that correct?
7 was the first one, and the second attack was to 10.
No. Oh, it's 7. Yeah, right. And you see something come straight for you. Just a beam of light coming right for you. What are you gonna do?
Step out of the way, because I don't feel like worrying about a beam of light hitting me and the angry fire guy.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
You have to beat a 16.
That was a nat 1.
Yeah, there it is.
You try to step out of the way, but you're not fast enough as the glow hits your eyes, and you all see something shimmer on top of. Fuck. Sorry. Frisker. Sorry.
Okay.
On top of Lucian's head, as a crown appears of just pure gold and jewels. And you now have +2 to your Constitution modifier.
Oh, bet. Okay.
I super thought he was about to get Crown of Madness.
I did too. Wait, does that add to my health as well, or is this temporary?
Yeah, they'll add to your health. You're adding up your Constitution score. Sorry.
I gotta do math now.
Oh no.
No. Oh no.
No.
All right. Will that end your turn?
Yeah, I'm
Nelson?
good. That's it. That's all I want to do. Just screw
Ash,
it and then move on.
Ash, would you like to take your revenge?
See, I'm trying to decide if I care more about breaking a target or breaking a person.
That's metal as hell.
That's up for you to decide.
No, I'm gonna focus on the targets. The PvP combat will come later.
Break your spine, Batman style.
Okay, so what's the second most damaged target, I guess?
Make me a perception check, please. Please
Alrighty.
don't roll a 9.
Well, see, what I did there was you said don't roll a 9, and I thought, what if I did? I rolled another 9. I am not kidding. These are. I want you to know this isn't one d20 that just loves numbers that add up to 9. These are multiple different d20s I'm using.
Perfect.
So, 10's not looking great, but also 3's not looking great either. You can't tell which of the two is more hurt.
Which one is the one that Jay's character was initially going for?
10.
10? All right. I'm gonna roast 10 then.
Roll bad
Hey, roll me a hit. Roll a disadvantage, please.
All right. I don't imagine it's gonna get worse than that. I was wrong. I rolled a natural 4 and then a natural 1.
Lucas! Oh no! Oh, Lucas!
Hey, Lucian.
Yeah.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Is he gonna
What?
Oh no.
The spell still fires off. It's a natural
7.
one.
That's
It's just,
7. Dex is not my thing. Can I charm
Roll me
his
damage.
spell away?
Roll damage.
How are you going to charm his spell away?
I
Jesus
couldn't.
Christ.
Can it listen? Can I talk to him?
What are you going to say?
So he did light that orc on fire. I think you got. Oh wait, hang on. Excuse me. Right. He did light that orc on fire. I think you got the wrong guy.
Make me a persuasion check.
He says to a blast of arcane fire flying at his face.
Yes, he does.
Hear a voice from the fire.
A natural 20. I rolled a 15 plus 5.
I believe you. You see the fireball starts to come towards you, and as you say this, like a small little blush starts to appear in the fireball as it redirects slightly and just like hits the side of the wall.
And I just look at you and I go, how did you that what? What?
What can I say? Everybody loves me.
Okay, well, I'm just going to quicken spell again.
He is rather dreamy.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend another sorcery point to quicken spell firebolt one more time.
Okay.
To try to actually hit the target this time. And with disadvantage, that's a 3 plus 9, 12.
And it just fires off towards the ceiling.
Rip that sorcery point.
As your frustration starts to build, you can feel the blood pumping in your head. Oh God, clarity. What would you like to do, my friend?
Trying my best to comprehend what I've just seen happen in front of me. Do my best to ignore it, and is it possible to target these targets with saving throw spells, such as Sacred Flame?
Sacred Flame would work. It would automatically fill the saving throw. So
there he is.
I would like to do that.
All right. Which one are you going for?
I'm going for lucky number 5.
Lucky number 5.
I'm myself in that nonsense in that part of the room. And that'll be 9 points of radiant damage to the target.
Okay. What does your Sacred Flame look like? Does it have a certain design or color that you envision for it?
It's like a bubble of water that just sort of like bursts really, really violently.
Got it. And you see that the edge of it just starts to singe and start to melt inside of the target. And is that radiant points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Is that all you're gonna do on your turn?
Yeah. I'm just chilling, vibing in this corner.
Got it. So Delilah, the orc, is now trying again on number 8.
She's still on
So
fire.
that's a natural. Yeah, she's still on fire. The fire's starting to lick up. She's actually going to take damage because
It was
now
a
it's starting
natural
to.
one.
It was a natural 1 anyway, so she fails. And just the fire starts to lick up her clothing, and it's starting to get towards the back of her ears. Hold on.
Is she just like ignoring it?
Yeah, she's not paying attention. She has like bloodlust right now.
You already shot her in the face and you lit her on fire. I'm just gonna steal all of your targets to get on her good side.
Try to swing, but her grip is loose, and she actually ends up throwing the axe, and it just sticks to the wall for a little while, and it's there. She'll need to go next round and get it. Back up to Renee. What would you like to do? You see the ground. Stop. So you are no longer at disadvantage.
Okay. How damaged is my target looking right now? Is it looking pretty rough?
It isn't on verge of shattering, but you definitely did a good number on it. So if you get a good roll, you might be able to shatter it.
All right. I'm gonna just for the sake of trying to get it done, seeing that my ice knife did a good lot of damage. Other hand's gonna come up. Same thing's gonna happen. The ice starts to form over her fingers. Ice knife comes out. Gonna yeet that at the target. So not at
Perfect.
disadvantage.
Nope.
Oh, good thing I got that +9. That is still 21 actually, because +9. So 12
That
plus
hits.
9. Woo! All right. That is 8 piercing damage. Is anyone within 5 feet of my target still?
Yeah, clarity.
Clarity, dexterity
and-
saving throw, buddy.
Look wrong, but you know.
I am very bad at these, and that 20 was a fluke. That's 12.
All right.
Yeah.
Total of 8 damage. The save on it? Wait. How do I know what the save is? Dex 17.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I had no chance of doing that. All right.
Yeah. That's 8
So-
cold damage you take there.
Clarity's just daggers at Renee.
And you end up. How would you like to shatter Clarity's target?
What?
Mike really said, let's just screw everyone over.
Wait,
So
so
you
I
chose
didn't
to
destroy my own one, but I destroyed Clarity's instead.
How does that work?
Damage, man. The target is also right next to it.
So mine is still up, but Clarity's went down. Oh
no!
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think just like the first knife throwing that, and then Clarity has a chance to get out of the way, chooses not to. Renee's like, well, I'm just gonna keep going. Throws the other one, sees that it like hits the target, that this target's still going, and then like as it breaks, just like casually looks over and goes, "That works for me." As the other one, just as Clarity's just breaks. It's like, well, guess that worked. Wasn't my intention. But...
Spellcaster.
It shatters again. You weren't expecting a second throw, and once it shatters again, you brace yourself instead of protecting the target, and the target shatters behind you. You hear the ear-piercing sound of material just breaking, and probably just a little bit of rage. Just a little.
Little bit.
Just a touch angry.
Just a little.
Would I be able to use...
That was...
No, I don't know. I can't, no. I have no options here. Except to wait.
Keep on waiting.
Okay. So you shatter number 5. So
Yeah.
you see a bright light also shoot out straight towards you. What are you going to do?
What? Do I recognize if it's like a spell of some kind, or?
You saw that Lucian had the same thing happen to him.
Oh,
And
okay.
Just come straight to him. He got
I
it
guess
down.
just wait to see what happens. I guess.
You get hit and you feel your body get wrapped around something, and you feel it squeeze for a second before it relaxes, and you now have a very nice cape. You have now a +2 to dexterity. Like you add it onto your already modifier.
Wait. So +2 to my modifier.
Yeah.
Correct. So whatever you have already, it's +2.
Oh, so I have a +4. So what? It becomes +6 now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dang.
Cool. I have a dexterity of 22. Love that. Love that.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
I'm fast. So fast.
Fast as frick.
Gotta go Sonic speed.
Yeah, the Grung's asleep. He's not. He's no. Lucian. Well, you're already Lucian. You feel something. Roll me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage, please.
Oh no! Oh, at disadvantage. Oh no!
Oh no.
So that's a 6 in all.
You feel almost Looney Tunes like something
no.
under you like shift under, and you stand there for a second before falling into a hole and just clears up. So Ash, what would you like to do?
Ash is sick of this game, so Ash is like, all right, no more fire bolts, and he's catching Scorching Ray, and he's gonna go for whichever target seems the most hurt. We're gonna keep it consistent. We'll go for 10 again.
You were the only one doing firebolt. Oh,
I'm not there to charm it this time.
So we will go for
For 10?
Yeah, number 10.
Okay.
And that's a 21, 20, and 19 to hit. 18.
Yeah, those
21, 20, and 18.
Yeah.
All three hit?
Yeah.
All right, 6d6 fire damage. Here we go.
He said, "Heck you, man. I want
Get over a 6, and then let's see what happens.
Rolls all ones.
Yeah, is 18 higher than 6? I don't know how to count.
I don't know how to do that.
Just
I
a
never
little.
graduated.
Jay, can you count on your fingers, please?
1, 2, 3.
Perfect. All right. So,
Well, I'm Jay. I never learned how to count.
25.
perfect. You did it.
I'm
How would
so
you like to
proud of
take out
them.
this? How would you like to take out this target?
Yeah, so you see Ash just kind of get a little frustrated, do a little growl, as cool and normal people do, and you start to see, like, as he loads up this kind of much stronger flame on his arms, a little bit of a glow kind of appears around his head that almost looks like a tiny bit of a faded halo.
And then he died again.
No.
I love the spot in which he died, though.
We never found out what race his character was or what class he's playing. Do we know?
Well, it's a sorcerer because he used meta magic.
Fair enough.
And he's already, I've played with him as this character before, so I know the race.
All I'm saying is that he's wealthy. That's all we need to know.
That's all we need to know.
What's your class?
And
he's wealthy.
died.
What's your race? Wealthy.
Like straight up, just dead.
His character just drops. Keep going.
All right. Yeah. No.
Yeah, we're
The
running
light-
short on time, guys. If he dies, just
We're on time. Yeah, we're on time. We
The
got 45
light
minutes.
hits him, and he falls through the trap door, and that is it.
Oh.
So, clarity.
He's back.
Oh
What
no.
would you like to do?
Oh my god. Okay. How far apart are these targets?
These are 5 feet apart.
5 feet apart. Okay, if I cast something like Destructive Wave with a 30-foot radius, how many could I hit, do you think?
Oh my god.
30. All of them?
Oh my god! No. They said
I would like to do just that, please. And I believe it is a what's this? A Constitution saving throw. So unless
They
these
automatically
cards-
fail. You're
They
good.
automatically fail. Oh,
That's
no.
5d6. Ooh.
I have to make one.
Oh
Oh wait, we're
Wild
out there.
Magic Surge when you can get every effect ever all at once.
It's 18 points of thunder. Actually, no. Yes, 18 points of thunder damage. I forgot I could like max out. Like no.
You break 2 of them.
Was one of them mine?
One of them was 3. Yeah.
Damn it!
I just smirk and wink at Renee.
We out here kill stealing.
You're still smiling, just my eye just twitches.
You break 1 and 3, and it shatters forward. And how does your destructive wave come from? Does it come from you? Does it come from your hands? How would you like this to emanate?
So because Clarity has a warhammer, all she does is like hold it up above her, strike the ground, and like it just erupts in this terrible sound from her point of contact.
Just glowing with energy, you hit the ground as cracks of spider webs appear, and it just emanates forth in this wave that almost shatters everything. Almost all of them are broken, but you do see one of them, another one, and 2 of them, 2 of the glowing lights come towards you. Are you stepping out of the way, or are you letting them hit you?
Letting them both hit me.
All right.
The first 2 negative effects.
You actually do get 1 negative effect, but the other one's good. You feel something envelop you, and also a sharp pain in your chest at the same time.
Ooh.
And when the glow dissipates, you see 2 magnificent angel wings that have enveloped you, and they come out, and you now have a fly speed of 60 feet.
Was that number 3?
What?
Yeah, that was number 3.
You stole wings from Renee. That's amazing.
You also take 19 points of damage as a dagger hits you in the chest and is just...
You're gonna need this back.
Like for a moment, Clarity just sort of like struts around a little bit, like towards Renee's direction, and then gets hit by the dagger and just like crumples a little.
You crumple as the trapdoor just sends you flying downward, and just
What was the negative effect?
a dagger in the chest.
Oh,
The 19 points of damage.
I can't believe you stole that. I'm so mad.
Yoink.
All right, and Renee, you two, after just seeing these wings and thinking, "Mother," and you just fall through the trapdoor.
I would have liked to fly. That would have been very nice.
I need one of you now to roll me another D8, please.
I've already rolled, so someone else do it.
Jay, you do it.
Real quick, what effect happened to Ash? My whole internet decided no, thank you. Right around the time I would have.
You'll see once the next room appears.
Gotcha.
2, by the way.
2. Okay, you guys fall through and you all land same place. Except no orc, because she didn't break one, and the grung is unconscious. So it's just you guys now.
Yay!
And what you see is you're in a room, and below there is, well, let me back up a bit. You're in a room, and there's a 30-foot gap to it, with spires with flat tops coming out of it at different points. In that gap, there is magma just flowing through. You can feel the heat emanating. And the other side, there's a door. And the face again comes out holographic and bluish and kind of glitchy. It says, "You have 1 round to get through this gap as stylish as possible.
Oh gosh.
Doesn't matter what you do, there has to be some creativity to it. This will help you and aid you in the final battle."
You have wings! Bruh!
Well, you know, first come, first serve, isn't it?
I'm going to keep the same initiative. Just for sake of time. Renee, you are first. How would you like to cross this gap?
Okay.
Did we lose you?
Man.
Did we lose
I
you?
can.
Oh, okay. Then. I thought we lost you, Ben.
Oh, you thought you lost me for a second there?
Yeah,
okay.
no, you're good.
So
You're
I
good.
can. Man. I can't spell and then cantrip, can I?
You can do that if you want. This is not like initiative thing. We're not doing.
Okay.
It's technically initiative. This isn't like combat or anything. This is what you're going to do to get over this gap. It doesn't matter what it is.
So it's a 30-foot gap, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. How far down is the magma?
40 feet.
40 feet. Poop. Okay. I am going to, in the space in front of me, I'm going to, wait, hold on, I might do it high levels. Okay, I will cast this at, second level, because, actually, no, I have to cast it at, yeah, I have to do it at this, I have to do this at third level, because,
Okay.
Because this I need the 40 foot. Because 30 foot isn't gonna be enough. I'm going to look at the space in front of me. Look over the clarity and be like, well, stole my wings, but I have a fun way of getting across, and I'm gonna go for a swim. So I'm gonna go to like jump off. Wait, she's gonna go to jump off and then cast a spell mid-air. Going to create water, 40-foot cube, and she goes for a swim, swims across, does some nice flips, does a little backstroke, some flips, some rolls, and then gets to the other side. And as soon as she gets to the other side, just gonna look at the rest of you, snap her fingers, water disappears as she destroys water.
All right. Roll me a D100 to see how stylish this was.
A D100? Okay.
A D100.
Not even kidding, 100. I rolled a 10 and a 0. Not even kidding. Wow. Not even kidding.
Nice. Rolls this.
I can send it to the chat. That was amazing.
Best swimming
if you
ever.
Want to? I believe you. That's swimming nice. You
swimming 100.
100.
You say these
Style
words
100.
and give like a small little bow as you jump off, still looking at the group. Cast a spell as you see the magma almost shape around you as blue, very clear water forms in like a bubble. As you swim through this around, the magma also twirling with you, creating this very nice, almost like dance as you twirl up through some of the spires going upwards, landing at times and spinning through as the magma shapes and warps. And as you get to the other side and you destroy water, it's like a shower, and you give another small little bow and walk through the door.
Hell yeah.
I don't think I can top that.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man. That was great.
All right. So I have a question for the DM.
Yes.
Could I pull an Iron Man and shoot Eldritch Blast out of my hands to help me jump slightly farther from platform to platform?
I love that. Go
Yes.
for it. Roll me a D100.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything to make sure I make the jumps, or can I just go for it?
No, you just go for it.
Okay, bet. D100, D10, there it is. That is... So if I rolled 2 zeros and a 1, is that also 100? On a D10?
Oh, you rolled 2 zeros and a 1? I believe 2 zeros is
So is that a 1? I don't remember how it works for D10s. I can also just ask my phone to roll a D100 because I don't own one.
I think if it's 2 zeros and a 1, it would just be 1. But if it's
Okay, then I got a 1. I was not very exciting. I
The
said hop.
contrast. You jump and you like boost yourself, and it's not like it doesn't look nice. It more looks awkward. And you fire through, almost looking like Bakugo from My Hero Academia, going over, and you do a small flip on the other side, and just walk through the door. All right, Ash, it is your go.
Okay, so stick with me here because this is going to be complicated as heck. Ash, he looks at his magical abilities. He remembers that he knows how to cast fly, and decides that's not fun. So instead, he normally he would wait until a specific ability was used for this to happen, but instead he starts to remove his outer layer of clothing, and underneath you see a black and red sequins sparkling acrobat's tight like bodysuit.
Oh,
with,
no.
black and red sequins detailing a fire, and you remember that Ash is a local acrobat named the Flying Flame, he casts
yes!
jump. He casts jump on himself, and then does a leap into the air as high as jump will let him. Does a couple front flips, and then from right there, rather than letting himself fall or go from platform to platform, casts Dimension Door to make it the rest of the way to the other side. So you see him leap into the air and then teleport to the other side, and do some
Love
cool
it.
flips and stuff because acrobat.
Roses.
Roll me a D100, please. I'm so sorry. What were you saying, Clarity?
Roses, glitter, just like applauding.
Yep.
Suppressed vegetation to
Can
make
I-
it easier.
Okay, could I potentially have advantage because acrobat?
I will allow, because technically this is what your specialty is.
Okay.
What was it going to be without the advantage?
It was a 36 without advantage, 82 with it.
Oh,
Nice.
You give just a small smile as your feet start to glow and you jump, and there's so much force that you feel the ground start to shake as you jump into the air, doing flips around. Almost the wind and the magma also from Renee's turn start to whip around you. You feel like a small heat, but it doesn't hurt. And you flip and you turn back to the group and give them like, not finger guns, but you look at them with a small wink as your body pops out, pops back in, and you walk through the door. All right. Beautiful. Clarity, how would you like to get by?
Clarity begins by casting Guardian of Faith. A spectral guardian appears, and it is in the form of this like very muscular mermaid.
Okay.
She takes it by the hand, and they begin slow dancing around these spirals, getting close to like the lava, before just like going straight back up again. And then like sort of finishing in like a double helix, as like these little water droplets sort of sprinkle behind this Guardian of Faith, and she lands on the other side.
Love it. Roll me a D100, please.
I'm not going to top like any of the other performances, but let's see what you get.
I rolled a 1. Just you can definitely top me.
That's a 43.
Yeah, you did it.
43. Your guardian wraps around you and holds you close as you go, and it is this beautiful connection as almost from the air like droplets appear, not like rain, but just coming down and aiding in the dance as the magma also spirals around with you. And once this is finished, it comes, you land on the other side with your guardian wrapped around you, holding you, and it gives a small smile before fading down.
You know, wings are pretty handy actually. And just
never forgiven. Never forgiven.
Never forget.
Forgiven, never forget. You all walk through the door, and you are all standing on this platform. all coming at different points once you're finished. Some feeling more prouder than others. And you're on this dark platform as once everyone steps on, there's a small blue glow that appears and runic symbols under you just pulse, pulse, and pulse,
Before
and pulse.
Before anything happens, Lucy's just gonna go, I should have done this ages ago. And he's gonna just Kylo Ren a sword out of nowhere. Continue.
Love it.
I think you mean Ben Solo a sword out of nowhere.
You know it, Lucas. Continue.
You
Sorry.
take the sword out as the ground beneath you starts rising up. You see the darkness begins to dissipate as there's bits of light starting to appear that gets brighter and brighter as you guys come up. You feel this sense of, it's almost like butterflies in your stomach as you start to hear cheers and cries and just party poppers, everything starting to go off all around you. It's deafening as the final round commences, as you all lift up into the air, light shining down upon you. As in the middle, you are in the center of this Maxathon, of this giant coliseum with this round of marble of where the ancient battles used to take place. Crumbling marbled stone around the sides. All the stadium seats are filled with different, just different people, different backgrounds, everybody. From the middle, you can see there is a podium, and in the middle of it, there's just a glowing sort of light encapsulated in a glass seal. And you see Triken is now at the top on like a parapet. And he stands up. Excuse me.
Need the hat.
I always need the hat. And he says, well, you four have made it. Congratulations. How many have? Everyone else failed, surprisingly. Well, the final battle, the final round, is not sort of the same kind of challenges you face in there, and instead, and you see the sugar skulls from your pockets start to glow as you all individually pick them up. And you see the crystals inside of them begin to glow and then almost turn into liquid. Lick up your arm as it expands onto your body, and you're all enveloped in a glow of the color of your crystal. So, you are the final round, and he will pull out what looks to be, it's a hourglass. You all have until the stand runs out to beat each other.
Oh.
You will all fight for this wish. Who has ever left standing, or who has ever hurt the least before this timer runs out, will be the victor, and will get their wish. Have any questions, anybody?
Ash raises his hand.
Yes.
Oh no.
Keep going, Ash.
Always at the perfect time.
No.
The best timing.
Just
Best timing.
Keep going, push through.
Kraken will just give him like a high five. It will be great. And
I have a
sound
player
around-
question for all of you.
Sure.
Who's wearing armor? Like metal armor.
Are you gonna heat metal us just right off
Maybe.
the bat?
I'm thinking about it.
Gosh dang it, I do.
I don't know. I'm just thinking about it. I'm just thinking about
I'm
it.
just thinking about it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just thinking.
I'm not gonna do it. It's maybe.
I am as well.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Good to know.
All right. And the cheers.
That timing
who
was
has
too
the
good,
lowest
Lucas.
vote?
That timing was
Just a
too
question for the
good.
players.
I'm gonna yeet myself into the sun. But Ash was going to say, he raises his hand and he says, "You've met the flying. You ready to meet the flame?" And then he bursts into flame, literally fire.
Nice.
It's like Phoenix wings and a head just comes behind him as he lights on flame, like small fires enveloping his eyes.
Since he's flaming on, before we roll initiative, I'm just gonna tap my arm and cast Armor of Akathis.
condensation of air begins to swell up. If I'm not mistaken, you got the sapphire. So the blue sapphire is now mixed with this teal of the armor of Agathis, and you flex. And you're getting ready for this battle. Would anyone like to do anything before we start initiative?
I mean, well, I'm guessing we can't like do our first attacks because I mean,
no surprise rounds.
No, just preparing currently.
Okay. Currently, no. I think Renee's just ready. Yeah, just stands there, just looking around. Seems a little bit just like not even like she's paying attention. Just like yeah.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself at 4th level.
Understood.
Ash is going to activate a second transformation he has on top of the now being fully on fire. You start to see that fire go from a orange flame to a bright white flame as he also activates his Aasimar Scourge transformation.
Got it.
Oh, you're a scourge. Oh
yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Not getting close to you.
You're already close to me.
Everybody.
It's too late.
If that's all you guys would like to do, I would like everyone to roll me initiative, please.
All right.
Oh,
fuck.
So how I'm gonna do this is 25 to 20 when you have it.
Let me check. +4. Cool. All right. So 25 to 20.
Mm-hmm.
Unnatural 20.
Oh, okay, I understand.
16 +4.
Renee. 20 to 15.
Oh dear.
Oh my. 15
no.
to 10. Okay, start with Lucas.
10.
Oh
10.
no.
And Jay.
13.
Okay. All right. And Clarity, what did you get?
An 8.
8. Okay, and before this combat starts, if Ivy, I hope this is okay. The Wild Magic Surge is going to go off first top round of combat.
Great
now,
timing.
do we have a table, or is this going to?
I could pull out the Sorcerer's one. I have the Player's Handbook in front of me if we want to use that. But there is a chance that we could light each other on fire. So
that's true.
I do have resistance to that, so I'm good.
Does anybody want to roll it, or shall I roll it?
Are we all not rolling? Okay, so we're rolling one magic surge. That's
and it happens to everybody. Yeah,
that affects everybody.
The DM go for it. I'd say the DM should do it then.
Yeah. DM go.
All right. If that is the case, I need you.
I'm worried.
That's a 95.
95? Oh no.
Yep.
We're all pot of cleanse.
95. You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to piercing damage for the next minute.
Vulnerability. Okay.
No.
I will also just say this for the record. If you fall, you are dead. The reason why these sugar skulls are there is to protect you from dying. But you feel the ground shake as you all are enveloped in this energy, as you feel just a change in fate. And we are going to start top cheering. How would you like to begin this?
Okay. All right. So, first thing, what do I want to do? I'm going to double check my spells real quick, and I want to.
I will also remind you, Jay, Kez, and Lucas, you all have Chatspiration.
Thank you. Yeah.
I thought Lucas already used his.
I got another one.
Oh, you got more.
Wow, am I the? Oh, I have
nothing like a faulty internet to make chat feel bad for you.
Yeah. what you realize is that he's doing it on purpose.
I'm actually just disconnecting from Wi-Fi every 10 minutes intentionally.
Yeah.
You would
like switching D&D.
That does not stack. No, I can't do the high levels. Or can I? I can. Ooh. All right. So to begin with, then, Renee is gonna turn, look at Clarity.
Fuck.
Just go. Shouldn't have taken my wings, and is gonna point at you, and your armor is gonna start to feel awful warm, awful hot, yeah. And it's gonna cast heat metal at 5th level. That's 5d8 fire damage you just take, buddy.
That is a vendetta.
I don't believe there's any save on that. Nope.
No.
That's it. Yeah, 5d8. I'm just gonna roll this quickly. I'm not gonna use dice. I'm gonna use rolls. So that'll be quicker. All right. 5d8. That's 23 fire damage you take.
23. Halved because I'm a tiefling.
Halved, you're a tiefling. Fair enough.
Die.
But yeah, you keep taking that until your armor comes off.
Yep.
That's rough, buddy. And then because I'm Circle of the Moon Druid as a bonus action, you're gonna see Renee's sweet smiling face, and her eyes gonna start to glow green, and she's gonna start to expand and grow. And the Renee you saw before disappears, and you're all joined in the arena by not Renee, but in fact an Earth Elemental, as she uses her combat wild shape as a bonus action. And yeah, there you go.
You also have Chatspiration, Ben.
Oh, I do have
Right.
Chatspiration? Nice.
You just got it.
I will use that next
Awesome.
time.
So
All right, and that's me. That's me.
Clarity, you feel the metal on you start to burn your skin, but you shrug it off and you're getting ready as death stare as the earth elemental begins to rise in shape. Lucian, how would you like to start your turn?
All right. So Lucian's gonna see the giant earth elemental and be like, no. All right. So I'm gonna I'm gonna Hexblade's Curse onto Lucas because obviously I stole his target and he went all flamey on me, and the other two are fighting. And then I'm going to. How close are we? Do I need to run at him, or can I just whack him?
You can run straight at him.
Cool. I'm just gonna run at him, and I'm gonna whack him twice with my greatsword.
Awesome.
That is a 11 because it's a natural 1, and a 26 to hit.
Yeah, the 11 hits, but the 26 doesn't.
Crazy.
No, the 26 is obviously going to hit, but the 11 does not do the trick.
It was a nat 1 anyway, so that's going to be 5 plus 6, so 5 plus 10, 11 damage, plus the, Hexblade's Curse is my charisma mod, plus 4 more, so hang on, so that's, what did I say, 5 plus 6, that's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 damage.
15?
Take 15 damage. As you get sliced up on the back as this pulse of just strange green energy starts to lick up, skulls starting to emanate from where you got hit. Is that all you like to do on your turn?
I already used my bonus action, so that's all I can do. And if I move away, he can hit me back. Actually, you know what? Can I move out of the range of his freaking aura thing so I don't take damage from it?
Okay, I'm gonna hit you though.
Yeah, that's fine. Go for it.
You can move away, but you will take attack of opportunity.
Yep, that's fine. I'll move out of it. He froze. I don't take damage. Keep going.
Oh no.
He's so happy.
Oh wait, I had Chatspiration. I could have gotten rid of that nat 1. Oh well.
That's true. Well, remember for next time. Because Lucas is next, and Lucas is currently not with us. We're gonna move on to Clarity.
First order of business: dispel magic, 5th level, on this entire fucking business. Sorry. Then I'm using my flight speed to get out of there. Just fly up in the air and towards the podium where the wish spell is contained.
How would you be within my range, though, of attack of opportunity? Because I feel like it might be.
Roll me a d20 on a 1 to 10. You'll get an attack of opportunity on an 11 through 20. You will not.
Oh. Hey, Jay.
Who's rolling that?
Yes.
You took 8 fire damage for coming into contact with me.
Cool. For hitting you or for your attack of opportunity?
No, for coming into contact with me. When my mantle of flame is active, physical contact causes 4 fire damage per contact.
2.
Got it. So you said 4?
Roll
Okay.
a 2, so you will take an attack of opportunity. Clarity.
All right. You ready to? As you try to fly away, Fire Monster's like, nope, you're coming back here. That's so 2d8, so 5, plus another 5, and then plus 5, so 15 bludgeoning damage you take.
I'm going to use Hellish Rebuke.
Oh.
Take... Do you have to save for that? So you have to do a save, Dex 13.
Dex 13.
Also, do you have to roll to still hit me, or was the ones just like...
I rolled a 2, wasn't it? You said I'd hit him if you rolled it. Strange. Actually, wait, was that whether I get off attack?
Yes, that was whether you get attack of
I'll
opportunity.
roll to actually see if I hit him then. That's a natural 20, so yes.
Should have kept my mouth shut. Yeah, go ahead.
Would that be double damage then?
I think Clarity just dies.
Yeah.
Because nat 20? Okay, so you take, so that was 10, so you don't take the 5, so instead of 15, you take 25 bludgeoning. So it's an extra 10 on top of what you took already. And then dexterity save, you said? I have -1 to that, so that'll be fun. That's an 11 minus 1, so 10.
So you do fail because it's 13.
Okay.
So that will be 3d10 damage. Let me roll that very quickly. Okay, so that's math. 17 points of fire damage.
Ow.
Oh, ow! Ow! That hurt.
Clarity. Still have your turn.
Yeah, I'm using my 60 feet of movement to head towards the to the podium.
You have 10 more feet of movement away before you can fully reach it.
Got.
Alright.
And do I have a bonus action? Yeah, I do have a bonus action. I'm just gonna use healing word at 2nd level on myself.
Nice. Get that heal in. While you do that, we are going to turn it to Ash, who you did not have a turn before because you cut out.
Well, also technically, it's an attack of opportunity if you want to take it.
Yes, and I'm gonna go ahead and take that, and it's gonna be literally just an unarmed attack. So the actual strength here is not what I'm going for. No, that's not true. I'm gonna attack you with my dagger. It'd be silly to just do a regular unarmed attack.
Okay.
So that's 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and then it's gonna be 4 plus 3 piercing damage, so 7 piercing damage, which is gonna be 14 because vulnerability.
Cool.
And then also 4 fire damage.
Cool, and you take 25 cold damage.
Ouch! Did not know you cast that spell.
I cast Armor Magnet. How much damage
damage
at all? Sorry, what was that? That was 14?
14, 19 cold, or 19 damage altogether.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so now on my turn, I'm gonna hit back as hard as I possibly can. We're gonna go for a 5th level Scorching Ray.
Yep.
Nice.
Cool.
So, I have 6 fireballs that I need to launch at you here. First one is a natural 20.
That hits.
No.
Time to die.
Second one is a 2.
That's not.
It's 2 plus 9, so 11, which I assume still does not.
Still does not. My AC's
14 on the third one.
Nope.
16 on the fourth one.
Yep.
dirty 20 on the 5th one.
Yep.
And 18 on the last one.
Yep. So 4 of those hit. One of them was a nat 20.
Okay, so that's what's 5 plus 4? 9?
Yep.
So okay. I have a lot of dice to roll here, sorry.
You're good.
What is?
Get a calculator,
God.
Lucas.
7. Okay. And then my nat 20. Okay. Okay. So, you take altogether 53 points of fire damage. And then I am going to use my radiant consumption ability to deal a level of radiant damage on my turn. So that's another 10 radiant damage.
Isn't it half your level?
No, it's level.
I thought for the ASMRs it was half your level.
Not what I'm looking at.
Okay,
Here.
cool.
I'm using Volo's Guide ASMR.
Yeah, okay.
I'll double check that, and I will let you know. But at the moment, I believe it's 10 radiant
10
damage,
damage.
but I will double check
Go,
that.
go.
Yeah, we're
and-
speeding through. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, we got
that
10
is
minutes
my
to wrap this up.
and then I'm gonna quicken spell a firebolt. So doesn't matter. Wait, no. 7 plus 9, 16. That hits. Okay.
Yep.
So 2d10 fire.
Jesus Christ.
9 plus 4. No, 9 plus 5.
14.
14 more fire damage.
All right, because we only have 10 minutes left in this, and I want this to be precise. I want everyone, and I will list it in initiative order, one thing they would like to do before this ends.
All right.
Renee, you're up first.
Smash.
Smash. Who are you smashing?
Who's closest to me? Actually, you know what?
Right.
Lucian is looking pretty smashed. So
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
smash.
Smash.
Smash Lucian.
It just sounds.
Do you want me to roll that now?
Yes, please.
That's another natural 20.
I believe you too.
Alright.
Oh god.
That's an 8 on my first D8.
Oh,
That's
no.
2, so 10. Plus another 2. Yeah. So 10, double that because it's quicker. So 20 plus 5, 25 bludgeoning.
You're out.
25 bludgeoning damage. Just, I feel like
Wait,
this
no,
bitch
I'm
just
not,
comes
because
down,
I'm a half
crushes
orc.
him into the ground.
I'm a half orc, so I have 1 hit point.
But you're currently crushed under my fist.
It's almost cartoon-like. Your fist turned into a hammer, and you just slam him down, and he peels up like with liquid, and he pops back up. He's
Oh my god.
Lucian.
Bueno smash.
Cool. Can I hit Lucas again without getting an opportunity attack from Ben?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, cool. Then I want to hit him twice again, but I'm gonna add Banishing Smite to that. So let me roll my 2d20s for the hits.
I'm gonna counterspell that.
I'm gonna use my Chatspiration to reroll this nat 1.
I'm not getting. I need to counterspell that if I want to live.
So that's a 19 to hit and a 19 and a 17 to hit.
So roll for your counter spell.
Okay, I'm
I'm casting at 5th level, just so you know.
Oh no.
Yeah, so am I.
What's the DC?
Oh god, how does counterspell work? Hang on. Shoot.
There's a DC to this, and I don't remember what the DC is.
Lucas, do you want to roll off for it to save time?
Roll off for it. Whoever gets the highest wins.
D20 or D6?
Hang on.
Okay.
If the spell fail, okay, so you roll, or no, I make a check using the spellcasting ability. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On a success, the creature spell fails. So
15.
15. I have to roll higher than 15.
Okay, go for it.
17, baby. No banishing spell for you.
This is gonna be so good. Well, let me put all my 5d10 away. Cool. Then I'm just gonna both 17 and 19 hit though, correct, Lucas?
Yeah.
Cool. So that's gonna be 3. That's 3 through 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage, and then 16 damage.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm alive but I have 3 HP.
Ash, it is your go. What would you like to do?
Fifth level Scorching Ray. Or no, I'm not. I'm out of fifth level spell slots. Dang it! Fourth level Scorching Ray.
That whole time. I'm stupid.
Fourth level Scorching Ray on Renee.
Roll for it. Roll for it. Go, go, go.
Okay. What's your AC, Renee?
AC is 17.
Okay,
plus
so
an
that's a
elemental.
miss. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's 4 hits, and I have 1 more to roll. That's a hit. Okay, so 1 miss, 4 hits. So 10 plus 5, 15. 2 plus 5, 7 plus 15, 22
22 total so far.
so far. 8 plus 5, 13 plus 22, 35.
Mm-hmm.
And
Is that total?
9 plus 5, 9 plus 5, 14 plus 35, 49 plus 10 radiant damage. So 49 fire damage and 10 radiant damage.
Don't you take damage to yourself from the aura after your turn?
DM?
That's
yes.
probably how ASMR works.
Okay,
That's how it's
then
written.
I'm unconscious.
Yes.
At the end. But what happens when I drop unconscious while Mantle of Flame is active is a burst of flame. A burst of flame flies out from me, giving 20 fire damage to everyone around me.
Armor of Hexes!
All of you, it's not a hit.
Oh, does have to be a hit?
Is it automatic? Is there no dex save?
Yeah, everyone within 10 feet takes 10 fire damage, and the Hexblade is
10.
definitely within 10 feet. 10 fire damage, 20 if...
Would I be in range of that?
You would be in range of that. Clarity's the only one who would not be in range of that.
Renee is still looking fine.
Okay. What
And
about you,
I can't Armor of Hexes because it wasn't a hit attack, can I?
It wasn't a hit. I'm sorry.
So I'm down 2. I took you with me, Lucas. I took you with me.
We got on together. Right, so who's still up?
It's me and Clarity.
Oh my gosh.
Clarity, what would you like to do?
Okay. With my wings,
Uh-huh.
I am charging up and inflict wounds at level 4, heading straight for the podium where the spell is contained. And I'm breaking those and taking it for myself.
Okay.
Oh no!
Clarity said Triwizard Tournament.
Alright, so I'm using my Chatspiration as well to re-roll this.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so that would be an 11 to hit.
An 11. I'm sorry, that doesn't meet the podium's AC.
Oh no! It's a tank!
Your hand, as you're flying, just slips off of it, and you can feel just your heart sink as the timer cuts out. Renee and Clarity, starting with Renee, what is your total hit points? At the end of this, not including your elemental.
Not including elemental. I'm at max HP.
17 out of 63.
You took 70 damage. How are you still at max HP?
Because elemental.
Oh my god.
Once I hit 0 on my elemental, I go back to normal at full health on Renee.
Druids are broken.
You should have all focused, Ben.
You should have done, yeah.
Clarity, you feel your heart sink as the wish spell moves out of your hands. You try to grasp for it, but are unsuccessful as it goes into Renee's hands. The glow starting to emanate and fill the light of this whole Colosseum, and we fade to black as Renee gets her wish.
She Infinity Gauntlet snaps everyone.
It's over.
And
That
the
whole
universe ceases to
gone.
be as
Perfect.
the way the universe.
That's the game.
Perfect.
That's all, folks.
That's all, folks.
Yeah. First one shot done and within the time limit. Let's go.
That was great. That was real good, guys.
That was so good, bud.
That's
you,
amazing.
and thank you all for
Perfect.
playing. You guys were amazing, and thank you everyone in chat. This was really fun, and we were able to reach our goal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay, all right, sir. Jay, you start. Go.
Sir JF Harps, TikTok, Twitch, go follow. Thank you.
Bendis D&D, go.
Hello, Bendis D&D on TikTok mostly. I'm also a regular player here on Shazam and on normal games. So if you come back next Saturday and on Friday, I'll be here. That's me.
Awesome. Kez, your go.
Oat Cookie on TikTok and other social media platforms. I'm working on some podcasts and some other stuff in the background while I just sort of mill about and vibe.
Perfect. Lucas.
Lucas is stressed on TikTok. Also, Bioshock D&D every other Friday, starting next.
Yes.
Show up next Friday on
Here
this
on the show.
on this channel.
Perfect. And I'm Druid Geek or GG on TikTok. Thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you all later. Good luck.
And thank you for the amazing donations as well.
Yes.
We love you all.
Thank you.
Our charity
Shout out to
goal.
Ivy for keeping us updates
of-
this whole time.
All right, you guys are good. Okay, you guys are good. You're out. You guys are out.
I think it's how you start a 24-hour.
Yeah, we are so excited to be here. Also, I am so excited also that Boblin has finally decided to join us in the chat itself. So that's great times. But welcome to the world building segment. I am actually just here today as a typer and note keeper for this segment. So the wonderful peeps here are going to be doing all the amazing work, and I will pass it along. I believe Andre had some introductions for us, so go on right ahead.
Hello, welcome to the world building segment for Rolling for Charity. This is actually sort of a series of segments that we're doing in collaboration with some other peeps down the line. At the very end of the stream, we are going to have a DM roulette game where people trade off being DM, as well as a character creation based on the world building that we do here, and then the subsequent lore section that's hosted by some other people later. So we are sort of like the starting point of this entire charade. So what we're going to be focusing on today is creating the setting in which this game will be run. It will not feature anything that's like related to like the history of the world or like anything extensive about like pantheons. It'll just mostly be about like literal things within the world that exist and like maybe theming that we come across. So stay tuned for the lore section with the other super awesome people that'll be showing up later. If you want some more of like how to develop histories and like making religions for your world and organizations and stuff. This will mostly be about like the place itself.
Yeah, the physical world, and then the lore comes later.
Yeah. Yes. We talked before the stream so that we could kind of keep things condensed and nice and tidy. We are going to be making 3 separate sort of terrains. The first is going to be a coastal city where the group begins. There will be a middle section that is a wilderness area, and then they will end in a mountainous region. And the idea is that they're like climbing up into this final destination, whatever it might be. So it'll be a fantasy setting, obviously, because we're playing D&D. And I also know this might be a good place to start. Actually, I do know that for the DM roulette, they specifically did not allow wizards to be played, so that might trickle in some ideas of, like how we create stuff. But yeah,
cool, good to know. Well, to start, we're going to be building the coastal city. There's like a few set things that you're going to kind of want to always have in your towns, or at least there's like a good list of things to think about. You want to have like a place where whoever is the leader of the town lives, like a palace, or it depends on the town. A blacksmith, probably a brothel if you're, fun. A cafe or a restaurant, maybe a few. A college, thinking about what type of college will help with the lore of the world. A library, magic shop, one or more. An orphanage, taverns and inns, and anything extra like parks, harbors if it's on the coast, or farms, things like that. That's what we're going to be going through today. If you wonder, like, hey, what sort of things should I have in my town? The resource I always use is just fantasynamegenerators.com. You go under place names, and it just has a list of like amusement parks, company names, and then it has generators for each. That's what I'm going to be using. That and Abby's brain, because she's incredible.
Yes.
Yes, I'm always the person where I'm more of a fly in the seat of my pants world building. And then after a session, I'm like, how does this all connect together? Because my brain just it out. So I'm going to be an improv lady to help with generation.
It's going to be great.
I also forgot to mention one of the things that we're going to be doing for this segment is at every $100 interval, we will drop a random NPC location, tavern, shop, whatever that we've sort of compiled ourselves, and we'll just go one by one should that ever get passed. So we'll just throw that into the world and say like, this person exists, or this is a place you can go. So yeah. So let's start with the Ding Dang Coastal City.
Yes.
Let's start with it. All right. First and foremost, what do we want to name our city?
All right. High fantasy.
High fantasy.
Give me a letter of the alphabet. What are we?
H.
H. Havensburger.
Havensburg.
Havensburg.
Havensburg. All right. So we got Havensburg.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Perfect.
Wonderful. It's a coastal city, so it's got harbors. What's the name of the harbor?
Okay.
Pearl Docks.
I like that. The Pearl Docks.
Love it.
Wonderful.
Havensburg, the Pearl Docks. So we mentioned what is the political like?
Yeah. See, and this seems like a very much like trade city in terms of like maybe there's like a bunch of oysters and there's pearl farms here.
Ooh.
Yeah,
So like more like merchant.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so like
it's
a
like
merchant city, but also a very like wealthy merchant city.
Love it.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not run by a king or a queen, but it's run by a merchant.
Oh, okay. Merchants, like a merchant's like council.
Or like a merchant's guild.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Love it.
Wonderful. We're
I'm
doing
trying
this.
to think. Well, also one of the things that we wanted to do
Mhm.
was have like some sort of like big contrast between the coastal city where they start and then the mountain city where they're going to end.
Yeah.
So this is a very like wealthy, well-to-do, like bustling little harbor town that we've created. So
Yeah.
how would we want to like contrast that against the mountain city where they're going to end?
City.
Hmm?
Hippie city.
City.
Oh, I like the hippie.
Yeah,
Like
hippie
it's like-
city.
Like off the grid.
Off
Yeah.
the grid.
Yeah.
Hardworking, kind of, but everyone like takes it slow. Everyone has to put in their effort.
Yeah, like a commune.
Yeah.
In the mountains.
In the
There
mountains.
has to be monks there. I'm just saying.
Of course.
Monks.
All
Yeah.
right. So.
Yeah.
We got it. Pearl Harbor. Wait.
Not Pearl.
Not Pearl Harbor.
The Pearl Docks.
The Pearl Docks
Not Pearl Harbor. Oh
No,
god.
Not
The
good.
Pearl Docks.
So
of Havensburg.
we want there to be a merchant's guild. What do we want the merchant's guild to be called?
I was thinking of like, ooh, Pearl Coalition, the
Clam Coalition.
the
The Clam Coalition.
the Calamity.
The Clam Midi, like a committee.
Committee.
The Clamity.
Look, I'm just saying,
We're
are we doing it?
okay. For
We gotta
for
make a
reference,
decision.
when you're making stuff for your world, don't be afraid to just spitball ideas, because shit like this happens and it's beautiful and wonderful, and you just calamity.
We're doing it. Clam
Midi.
Midi.
Love it.
Clam Midi. We did it.
We did
It was the Clam Committee, and then it just became the Calamity.
Yep.
Lore can dive into that more. We don't have time.
Or can dive into that.
Lore's got this, and I'm sorry, Lore.
Okay. So we are busting through this. I am surprised. So
Not.
Uh,
We're amazing. We work well together.
okay, let's come up with like 3 or 4 locations that we want to use for Havensburg. Is
Okay,
there-
blacksmith first.
Blacksmith.
Yes. So we need blacksmith. What are we gonna call our blacksmith?
The Hell's Pit.
The Hell's Pit.
And it's run by tieflings, and they just have like an underground like big fires.
Here's also a thing that I was thinking for our city. It's like, I'm kind of curious. I kind of want this one, the harbor city, to be very like monstrous. Like there's Minotaur farmers and there's like shopkeepers, but then the mountain city is not the more monstrous one. It's run by like elves and gnomes and humans.
Yeah.
I like that.
I like it.
Wonderful.
All right.
Wonderful. Cool. So, that's the name of our blacksmith.
Yeah.
What was that again? Could you repeat that for me real quick?
It's the Hell's Pit.
Yes.
For the smithy shop.
Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect.
And then should we make a name for our blacksmith?
Absolutely.
Oh, well, as I was thinking, tiefling, they're usually given names based off what they are like. So if they're like fun blacksmith, I was almost thinking like smithy, but that's a bit, you know.
Let's name them like Trouble.
Oh, love it.
Yes.
I like it.
Yeah, Trouble and her wife, Purity. Trouble and Purity, and they make just the best blades.
Yeah.
Because if there's no magic or little magic. So I was like,
it's not like wizard's magic. There's not wizard's magic.
There's not wizard's magic. I think we could have like artificer magic. I think that was cool.
So like the magic shop wouldn't be built by like an artificer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trouble and Toil. Ooh, I like that as well. But Trouble and
Trouble. Sorry, Trouble.
Trouble.
Toil and Trouble. Hell's Pit. I like it.
It is Toil and Trouble at Hell's Pit. There it is. Thank you, Abby, Clueless DM Abby.
Yes.
For this suggestion.
Thank you. Please, suggestions. We love it.
Yeah, we are going to like keep an eye on the chat if you guys have any like killer ideas. So.
Yeah, if you guys got some killer suggestions, that was great. So we got the blacksmith. Now we want to make a magic shop. We want the magic shop to be by an artificer. I vote kobold. That's just my.
Okay.
I have an idea.
I would love to hear your idea.
Okay, it's a like textiles shop, and it's run by a seamstress, and it's very like Middle Eastern, like Persian rugs and like fine like Arabic calligraphy sewn in.
Beautiful.
And that's where you can get like flying carpets and like robes of scintillating colors and bags of holding and stuff. Like specifically the things that are like made of like textiles and fabric.
Yeah. Wonderful. I like that. And also they would obviously sell pearls, and their things would be adorned with pearls because this is a city that harvests pearls.
Okay.
So, name.
The silky boa?
The what?
The silky boa?
Oh.
Yeah.
The silky cobra.
The silky cobra.
Silky Cobe.
If we're going for that vibe, I don't know.
Ooh, someone recommended Pearled Apron.
Pearled Apron for like the name of the shop?
I like that as well.
Possibly. Ooh.
I like it. I like it.
All right. Nice.
Okay.
Next up, what is?
So the Pearled Apron, who's it run by?
Okay, wait, I do it. Wait, okay. So
I'm so excited.
Depending on which did we decide which name? Was it which name did we land on?
Was it Silky Boa, Silky Cobra, or Pearled Apron?
I think having pearled in there, silky in there are both really good things.
It is more textile based, so does like silky.
Ooh, what if it's the Silky Cobra and it's run by a Yanti?
Yes.
Yes. Oh,
Yes.
100%.
There you
Silky
go.
Cobra, Yanti.
Yanti names.
Flutie. Flutie.
Yes. Yes.
S-K-L-U-T-I, Sklutie.
Sklutie.
Oh my god.
KLUTI?
Yes.
Sklutie. All right.
What's the S?
I was about to say, Sclooty got the booty. Stop.
You got the booty.
All right.
All right. So we need an inn, obviously. Where are people going to stay when they get here? We need a tavern or an inn.
I do have an idea for this.
Wonderful.
Sinners and Saints Bar and Bed.
Ooh.
Is this also a brothel?
Maybe.
It sounds like it's a brothel in disguise.
Yeah.
It's a lot of things in disguise. But
I love
essentially, everyone, when you're adventuring, most people, they're like, oh, when this is all over, what are you going to do? And a bunch of people are like, well, I'll start up like a small thing where we all are. So it's an old adventuring party that set up the tavern to stay in. And then they're like, let's make it. So then they have like craft beers, all of their like weird moonshine liquor, a fighting ring in the basement. They don't really know how to run it well. So there's just like a couple of beds in the back and they're like, it works. And then there's like a couple of ladies that hang out in the back and they're like, we don't know what they're doing, but whatever.
This is, I guess, possibly more of a lore thing, but here's the thing I do in my world building when there's a secret brothel. I make the establishment have red curtains. It's like a signifier of brothels for people who are in the know.
But they're red because they were white and they were dipped in the blood of the fallen.
Yes, there you go.
Good.
So what I love that idea so much. What is our little tavern called?
Oh.
Is it not the Sinners and Saints? My bad.
Oh, it is. It's the Sinners and Saints, right?
Oh, I even forgot my own title. Okay.
Sinners and Saints Tavern and Inn.
Okay, so let's make one more place, and I want it to be, because the vibe we're getting here is very like wealthy and like kind of ritzy. We should have some sort of like high, like something like a palace or a gala or a ballroom, something really ritzy.
Okay, so like, yeah, we need a place where the merchants are going to meet. We also need, if you want to do something ritzy, we could have like some sort of library that is also like imagine the library from Beauty and the Beast, where it's also a giant fucking ballroom.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, it's like if there's some sort of like museum, because people are passing in and out, so it could have like a library, and then usually museums you can host like grand galas, so it has like a big hall. So it's like whenever there's like big centers in cities. So
we hit the stretch goal twice already.
Wonderful.
So I'm gonna drop an NPC. I'm gonna drop Krakenbeard. She is a mountain dwarf pirate and captain of the Bloated Merid. And her beard is dreaded, so it resembles like tentacles.
Okay. So you're putting this in the chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop this.
Okay.
Boink.
Boink.
I will, I guess, tell about an NPC that I have. She is, maybe not me.
Abby, did you have one that you wanted to drop?
I can think of another one if you don't.
I have plenty. Don't worry.
Yeah. Well, like I did have sort of an archfey. Here, I'll type it out as well. Actually, I'll do that after because it'll mess up with the audio being clicky. But an archfey named Dwarren, Dwarren, and they have long blonde puffy hair, darker skin, the obviously pronounced features, and they run a children's theater company, and it's not the most well run. I'll have full details later.
Fantastic. I love that. If we hit our stretch goal again, I've got something ready. So just let me know.
Cool.
So let's make our museum. I feel like it should just straight up it should just be the museum of our town, because our town obviously thinks very highly of itself. It's a wonderful town.
I also feel like they wouldn't do like natural history or like anything. Like this is like an art museum.
This is like an art museum and like a history of us museum.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know?
Yeah.
It's not natural history.
No.
Like, and one of the things in it though is obviously the largest pearl that they've ever acquired from
course.
harvesting. So
Yeah.
Yeah. That's our museum. The name of it is, I think Haven should be in the name. It's like the centerpiece of our town.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like Haven's, I was gonna say like Haven's Calling, Haven's.
I like that.
I like that.
Haven's Calling, because you're called to be there to see the art and take it in and be a part of the cultures all coming together in this coastal town.
100.
Yeah.
All right. I feel like that's a good hefty chunk of a coastal city.
Yeah.
Let's go through the wilderness. Did we land on it being like a forested area?
Yes, I believe so.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do like maybe 3 like big features of this like particular forest that they're traveling through. Of like, it could be like physical features, so like lakes or like a particular like what's it called, like an altar that's in the woods, or it might be something more along the lines of like a special ability within the forest of like maybe there's like a magical like tree, you know.
I have this whole ass traveling document that I just roll on for my campaign.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got like all these different things you can encounter. I would literally, guys, if you are ever trying to world build and you're like, I want there to be a travel encounter, I have no idea what, just Google like 100 traveling encounters for whatever regions they're in. And then you'll be able to see like a bunch of different lists and look through the list and pick ones that you like and make your own list and then work off of that. That would be my suggestion. Some of the things can happen like in any climate, and then some of it are things that are like exclusive to the desert or exclusive to the forest. But 3 things, yeah. So like a temple or an altar is something that we wanted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some sort of like temple ruins. Was that the vibe?
Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
Also, for another thing, I was just thinking if there was some sort of like, because we're going towards a mountain area, if there is like waterfalls in certain weather conditions, maybe there could be just like a natural mist that comes over the land.
Yeah.
That could be cool. So you can be like, you can roll to see if like mist rolls in and they're like, is it creepy mist? And you're like, no, it's just mist, but no, it's harder to see. Find your way.
Yeah, that's another one of the things. It's like weather conditions can happen. Like you can have a flood, things like that. All right, so we want to have an old ruins.
Yes.
We want the old ruins to be... Do we want this to be a ruins that goes underground? Do we want it to be just like kind of an altar that's in the woods? Do we want it to be something where they can encounter like a fae or some sort of... I'm thinking like Skyrim where you can encounter the fucking... Got their names. You know what I'm talking about though.
Yeah. I just had a thought when you said underground because my initial thought was like maybe the temple is at the base of the mountain, right? And then that's actually like a secret entrance into the city is that you go through this tunnel system and then you climb up and then you're in the city.
I love it. I love it. So that should definitely, I love that. It should be protected in some way though, if it's going to be a secret entrance into the mountain. But like, I would say the best way, maybe not the best, the most simple way would be to protect it with runes. And then the party can use Dispel Magic if they want to like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get it there.
I think we also hit the goal again. So,
All right, I got my person.
Cool.
This is a Triton tattoo artist who does magical tattoos. So she's an artificer, and the ink is magical and like gives you abilities through the tattoos. She works at a shop called the Inked Narwhal, and her name is Aslan Narwhelmuth. She's a swashbuckler, like style-looking alchemist, and she can do really incredible things, including like help people who are like disabled, give them a tattoo so they have the ability to walk again. And stuff.
Yeah, that's
Damn.
awesome.
Powerful.
Yeah, she's rad, and I love her. And I will put the information in here now. You guys go ahead and decide what else you want.
Okay. Here's something that I think about a lot with like wildernesses is like, are there any like really important species or monsters that are in this that like they should watch out for?
I'm tapping into resources from the Twilight novels, but from mountains, you can have like mountain lions, mountain like goats.
Goats?
Of course.
I knew it. But like having like those species and then like coastal cities. So like what would merge in between? You would still get like some like bayside birds circling overhead, but then you would also get some of the more regular animals, and then what beasts would form, because there's a lot of food to be eaten with those different things. So they would probably be like a pretty decent apex predator.
Right. I'm thinking because the ecology of this is like it's in between like a city and a mountain and in a forest. And my first thought is like bears, because bears are like they actually do decently okay when adapting to like urban environments. But then I'm like, we might as well just make it an owl bear if we're doing this as D&D. Like that just makes sense. So maybe owl bears are like a big thing in this area of like either seen as like maybe like some people will like revere them as like spirits of the forest, and then other people are like, no, they're just like here to like eat our crops, and they're like, we got to get rid of them.
So this would actually be really interesting in our world that we've created specifically, because we could have the coastal city be really afraid of these monsters, and then the people in the commune be like, no, they're good, they're our friends.
Yeah.
Also, this is just like the Dragon Prince. Everyone should watch that.
Yeah. Yeah, like the coastal city is like totally afraid, and then back in the commune, they're just like, oh yeah, they help us like plow our fields. What's up?
Yeah. So yeah, I think that's a great idea. Except very interesting, because the city that we have built in the harbor is like a monstrous city with like I know I said Minotaur farmers. We didn't like actually build farmers, but with Minotaur farmers and like tieflings who are running things and like a Yuan-ti. So what monster would those monstrous races be afraid of but the humans be okay with? I would say Fae.
Ooh.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, like pixies like hanging out in places.
Fuck yeah.
Anything with like unfettered, like unregulated magic would like be not cool.
And I think a really good place for something like that with pixies and like any sort of fae would be literally a lake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and like random, you're like, oh, is that glowing? And then you just see like little bubbles. You're like, it's nothing. And then you see dragonflies, but then you're like, wait, that's not a dragonfly. And it's like, it just like comes close to your face. And you're like, whoa.
It's very
What do we want to name? So we want a lake and we want ruins, right?
Yeah.
These are two things that we want. What do we want to name our lake?
Give me a letter.
Q.
I have this like vast block for Spring Smack Lake.
Brain
Smack Pond.
Brain smack?
Spring.
Oh. I was like, what kind of name is that? That's cool with me.
Spring Smack Spring.
Spring smack spring.
There you go.
Everyone reacting, just brain smack.
Brain.
Because when you get there, the face smack you right in the brain.
And then.
Ooh.
I think there's another. We passed another $100. I think.
Thanks, Frank. We love you. I got a dude. His name is Callum Earl Banks, and he's a bullywug bard who specializes in banjo, guitar, and harmonica.
Incredible.
And he's a real schmoozer. He's got a southern twang.
I love it. I love it so much.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh God. Okay. Oh, I know exactly who my next NPC is going to be if we hit it.
Then I'll let you go next, and then I'll go after if we hit it.
It's a very sad one.
When?
Oh no, maybe I should do him actually. It's fine. So ruin names. We want to name our ruins, and then we need one more thing besides where the fairies are and where the more encounters.
Because we said the ruins might connect and lead under the city. Should it be connected to the city or mountain town that we're doing next?
Yes, it should be. So then maybe we figure out the next. What's the one more thing we want? We have a fairy pond. What else do we want to have in these woods? Do we want to have like? We should have something that could be dangerous, like maybe like a mine shaft somewhere.
Like an abandoned quarry.
Yeah, something like that. Or maybe there's a.
Ooh, like an abandoned like logging farm. Like they used to have like something more intense. So it's like these decrepit old like kind of like built up places where there's almost like a mill for stuff, and it's like this like rusted red color, and it's like there's like some like fallen trees, but it's kind of like the earth has like retaken it, so it's like cool to like look at and inspect. But you're like, oh, this is just like people chopping some wood, or is it?
Yeah, but and there's like rumors that like ghosts are there or vampires or something, but like who really knows? Let's find out.
It's a bunch of gnomes that just like still chop wood.
Yeah.
And do it for the aesthetic.
But it's a rumor, so like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My thought of like one other thing that we could include is like the fairy waterfall vibes is very like Legend of Zelda to me. And I think it'd be cool to have like a magic tree, but maybe like an evil magic tree.
Yeah, I like that too. Okay. I
love a sassy tree.
You love a sassy tree.
So I think like order-wise, the first thing that they could encounter would be the fairy pond. So it would probably be the tree, then the fairy pond, then the ruins have to be last.
Yeah. So before that, the like abandoned logging farm. Logging.
So are we doing the logging farm, or are we doing the tree, or are we doing both?
Both.
Let's just do both. I think logging farm first makes the most sense, and then like the tree and fairy thing can be in conjunction with each other. It could be like this kind of fey area in the middle. So abandoned logging farm. What do we want to name our logging farm? Letter F.
Farm. No, I'm kidding.
I do have a farm name generator up here. I have so many name generators.
Oh, then
Go for it.
Let's see. These are not very good.
No.
Laughing Oak. That would be so fucking ironic.
No,
Laughing Oak?
this super like angry, evil, depressed tree, and then the laughing oak.
It's the Laughing Oak, and that's where we cut down the trees.
Honestly, if it's a fey area, they're all like, this is funny, it's ironic. And then they would love to do it.
All right, so the Laughing Oak Mill.
Yeah.
Or Laughing Oak Loggery.
There's just like a wood chipper, and they're like, it's hilarious.
Yeah, that sounds like them.
I can't believe we just figured out that Fae are hipsters. I hate that.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so we got like 15 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
Let's bust through this mountain town. We already established that it's
Okay.
going to be like real hippy dippy, real chill. Maybe magic is more like a cooler thing around here, like more access. Maybe it's a magical mountain.
Also, make sure to put that the Logri is haunted or like rumored to be.
Yes.
Yes.
So town name.
Ooh.
Like a magical mountain.
Maybe.
Should be something very hippie.
Ooh. I don't know, man.
Let's go with the letter M.
Melonia.
I like that.
Yeah.
Melonia. Like Watermelonia.
Yeah.
That's where it went in my head.
I love it. Wonderful.
Melonia, the magic mountain. And there's the ruins, and it's just like because the ruins before can just be like an abandoned Melonia access or like secret path. And so we need, I guess we're doing again like another like tavern, shops.
Well, you mentioned that it'd be cool to have monks in this area, and I super duper think a monastery would be dope.
Yeah, we should have a monastery, 100%. So, what do we want?
Something I do for monasteries in particular is like I run like an East Asian fantasy homebrew game with my friends in real life. And one of the things I try to do is I try to think of like what sort of like monster or like animal would they like revere that like relates to like how they like fight. So like mountains are like this is already a magical sort of mountain. So I'm thinking like 4 elements, like style monk, and then like I think dragons are just super great for that anyway. And I think the new dragon UA monk class just came out, so that worked too.
That'd be so good.
Awesome. So they revere dragons. Yeah, Meloria does have a very good mouthfeel. Thank you, Cass. You're correct.
Yeah.
So we need. We have the monastery.
Yes.
I think that in this place there isn't like something that runs the place. So I don't have to like make something for that.
Yeah, like more like loose. Like I'm thinking when I picture like something more commune, I think like little pop up like market stalls, but it's more of like, oh, here's my farm fresh goods, and
So
like
then,
I picture satyrs because.
Ooh.
Mm.
So instead of a store, instead of a like a magic shop or anything, instead we should maybe do a plaza where it's like a market.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I actually have the name generator for a plaza already up.
Oh, some people did put some cool stuff in chat that I wanted to point out. There was like Skies Airy, Suncrest Mountains, Mountain Air, and the Drunken Chapel, which I find fun.
The Drunken Chapel.
That's pretty good.
I definitely think Suncrest Mountains is like the name of the mountains itself, and then Melonia is the city itself. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
I think the Golden Plaza, and it's like the sun hits it like just right on the ridge.
Beautiful.
If you get there at 9 a.m.
Good stuff.
It literally, the whole thing is golden. So we got the Golden Plaza, and there's no shops. People set up stalls. There's like a rotating system. It's just really wonderful.
Great community.
This is one where we might actually want to do some farm names, perhaps.
Very true.
The Sunset Plaza, you said?
Sunset?
The Golden
Plaza.
The Golden
Suncrest Mountains was the.
Yeah, Suncrest Mountain. Golden
Perfect.
And we got the Golden Plaza.
Mhm.
I think the Starwood Grange would be a pretty farm name.
Oh yeah.
So Starwood Grange, and it's run by this little, like, she's a very old elf druid farmer. She's like the oldest thing, and her husband is just he's a storm sorcerer, which have like really good farming spells. Surprisingly, just trust me on this.
I believe in it.
I have made this before. Not this exact combination, but like they're both elves. He's a wood elf and she's a dark elf, and like she does things at night to help the crops when she's awake. Oh, I made dark elves in my world nocturnal. I forgot that's not never mind. But they do things together to help the crops, and yes, that's my pitch for the farmers. They've been around forever. They're like 600 years old.
Love it.
We passed another $100, I believe.
Oh shit! All right. Cool. So I have another NPC that I can give. Her name is Biska Wright. She is the necromancy teacher at the local magic college, and she is technically undead, but people don't know it. She tries to hide it. She's not evil. She's like very good, and she cares about her students a lot, but she is kind of abrasive. And yeah, that's her. That's Biska Wright. I'll put her in the chat. Can you guys think of names for our farmers, perhaps?
Yeah. Also, if we have, I know it's more open, but if there's like the brewery or like not even tavern, but like the little shack, I was thinking the Wobbly Walk, and it's run by a family of satyrs that just like to rave, and they also on weekdays, because it's not as busy, they host tap dancing shows because of their hooves.
Cute. I love that.
Yes.
I saw something in the chat from Technoclave, who said there should be a room in the monastery which illuminates on a momentous day. I think that would be a good opportunity for some like summer solstice holiday.
Yes, like Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yes.
That would be awesome.
So drop that for lore, and they can deal with that later.
Yeah.
I also was thinking for the farm, because it's on a mountain, maybe it's more like the Inca who like terraced on like the mountain range itself, and so it's like little like step wells almost. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean she's a druid. She can terraform mold earth, dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, for a bunch of that's gonna look so cool. It's like built into the mountain.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what are their names? What are the NPC names? A dark elf and a dark elf druid and a wood elf sorcerer.
Dark.
Creon for the husband.
Creon is the sorcerer. Love it.
Creon.
And then
Deli, but Delly.
I like it. Deli is the woman.
It sounds like Deli Deli, but like it's fine.
It's whatever.
I love it.
Their last name is like Moss Shadow, and it's hyphenated because they just combine their last names. There you go. Problem solved.
Okay, so we established that this is a sort of commune, right? And there's already been some stuff like talk about like a monastery and like a little bit of like economic stuff with like the plaza, but like, do you think there should be, because they revere dragons, maybe there's like one dragon that like protects like the land, like the mountain itself?
Yeah, but he's on like a separate mountain.
Yeah.
He's not like that same one, but he lives in the range. And it's a golden dragon because that's part of why it's called the Golden Plaza.
Suncrest. Oh, and also it's like once a year on that special holiday, the dragon, because they love the attention, and they might come out more than that. They like crest right when the sun is coming up, so it looks like they're like the sun is like shining behind them, and they're just like, yes.
Dragon eclipse.
Dragon eclipse.
We don't have a ton of time left, so we need a couple more places for this. So we have a tavern, yes, tavern/inn. We have we don't need any shops because we have a plaza instead. Which means we don't need a blacksmith. Do we want to have any sort of like restaurant or cafe, or do we want to have any sort of college or like school here?
I think a school would make sense since this is more of like the hippy dippy type.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Like in a barn type style, like those ones where it's just like barns and then they just have like a bunch of benches and it's just like a big fireplace. So it's like very open style, like come for like lectures and it could be on like anything.
Yeah. So what do we want? Maybe we should make as our last NPC that we make. We can make the school and then the teacher. So what school, what teacher?
A halfling teacher and.
Is it like more druid style? Because if there's so much farming, they probably like.
This feels like a very druid heavy city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we got monks and druids, and they're like, we just vibe.
There's druids and there's satyrs. This is my favorite place.
High wisdom city we got here.
I would say the halfling's name is like Haley. It's just
Haley.
And it's
Just
generations of teachers. Like her family has been teachers for generations.
Haley the 16th.
Haley
Yes.
the 16th.
And also, someone said Bright Light Academy.
Yes.
Bright light.
I love
Wow.
it. This is a very like sunny and beautiful. I want to live here.
I know. It's so nice.
Who wants to live in that fucking
Coastal city? No, let's go back.
Shit. Like, hell yeah. Also, did we reach our goal? No, that was okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, Bright Light Academy. And they teach a lot about druidic magic. They teach about the history of the city. They teach about how to be a commune.
Yeah.
Things like that. And it's one of those things where, it's not just for people who live there. You can walk in off the street and be like, hi, I want to learn farming.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Let's bust out one more place.
All right, one more place. Last place.
Because it's on a mountain, what type of like danger is there, and do they need like a bit of like the Protectors Guild or like something, or like just like the community watch? And
I feel like the monastery would really help with things like that.
Right.
But what were you gonna say, Andre?
If we're going like high wisdom stuff, I think it would be cool also to have like maybe like the monks are like protectors within the city, but then like there's like a group of rangers that protect the border. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And they just.
Yep.
And it's a mountain, so they have an advantage.
The mountain. So maybe the last place that we want to make is a watch. Barracks. Yes, that's the word I'm looking for.
Perfect.
So what do we want our barracks to be called? It's interesting to me that the commune has barracks, and like we didn't really make that for the Merchants Guild.
No.
So they have it as well.
Yeah.
But they're just like not as
militaristic hippies. We're here for it.
The high ground was said.
The high ground. I like that. It's
I have the high ground, Anakin.
it's simple and it works. The high ground.
I definitely see like obviously rangers, but also like arcane archers, since there's already like that strong magic there.
Yeah.
Maybe one of their like big tactics is the use of like the elemental arrows.
Yeah, probably, honestly.
And it's related to the dragons,
Uh-huh. So, I hope you guys enjoyed watching us like build a world. Right after us is going to be the lore discussion. They're going to make lore for this. This is a badass world, dude. I want to play in it.
Yeah.
They're actually going to be.
What time is that?
That is going to be much later today. So I believe at lore discussion is going to be at 2 a.m. Eastern. So that's
come back in 12 hours.
Yes.
12 hours.
And between now and then, there's also character creation for the characters that, or after that actually, who will be playing in that world. But after us is a world, a place that doesn't need many worlds in it. The Honey Heist game. And,
Honey Heist! Yay!
It's going to be wonderful. Thank you all also very much for being here. It's been absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
I hope the chat seemed to be enjoying it. The notes were lovely taking. Yeah, and you all did such a great job. Thank you again. And thank you to everybody who's been donating. Y'all are wonderful. So much love.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
And yeah, with that, Ivy, if you could take us away, and we'll get our next crew up to you all in just a few moments.
Peace.
I love you very much.
A little bit of technical issues. They're having issues with the mute. Hold on just a second, you guys. You guys should have a little unmute button right next to your thingies on the bottom. I'm gonna unmute you guys manually. Hold on, ready? Okay, you guys are good to go?
Oh, it was our time. Okay, got it. Got it, cool. Hi everyone. Welcome to the Honey Heist part of the Rolling for Charity. My name is Falcon. I go by Falconia Maxima on pretty much all of the social media things, and I go by she, they. James, do you want to go next?
Sure. I'm James, she, her pronouns. You can find me at Nice One James on TikTok.
Duffy?
Hi, I'm Duffy. I go by she, they. You can find me on TikTok at we_Duffy93.
All right.
Dylan? Oh, me. Hello. Dylan, otherwise known as Token Gamer, over on the TikTok, and I use
All right. Okay.
Hi, I'm Kay. I go by coffee_kisses pretty much everywhere, and I use she, her pronouns.
All right. So we're gonna get started. Here we go. In the beginning, the cosmic dragon, Siberius, Eberron, and Kyber created the 13 planes of existence. Each plane embodied its own concept, but the 13th, material plane, was one where all ideas could manifest together. It's a realm that would know war and peace, life and death, order and chaos. Kyber sought dominion over the new reality and struck Siberius without warning, tearing him apart. Eberron wrestled Kyber to submission, but was unable to defeat her. Thus, the world called Eberron was created. Shattered Siberius is said to make up the ring of golden dragon shards wrapping around the planet, a source of magic for all. Eberron's become the surface of the world, and all natural life is said to stem from her. Contained within, Kyber is forever struggling against her bonds and longs to someday bring her aberrations and fiends out of the Underdark to the surface to destroy it. But none of that matters to you, though. You're all bears. What does matter to you is on the surface of Eberron. On the surface of Eberron, in a city called Rote, the Spring Bee Festival is coming up. The most wonderful time of year where people come far and wide to celebrate the end of winter. They present and sell different spring and bee-themed items, with the event culminating in the honey competition. Every bee farmer across the land brings just a few jars of their very best product to be tasted by the leaders of Rote, who name one bee farmer Master of Honey and give them a contract to be the official honey provider of the realm. In the forest surrounding the town, a mismatched group of bears watch the festival from the tree line, hoping to get a taste. They've never thought to try to steal it, until now. Kay, will you describe for us your bear?
Hi, I'm Archie, and I am a rookie black bear. Don't mistake my small size for small brains, though. I really am the brains of this operation. I tell you that. This is all my idea. I'm a small black bear child.
Cool, Dylan.
The name's Gunther, and I'm a retired grizzly bear.
Go, please, doggy. Retired grizzly bear by the name of Gunther. But I don't prefer the fighting and violence, as I prefer technology and hacking.
Very nice. Duffy?
Hi, I'm Havoc, and I'm the muscle of the operation. I just want to eat all the honey.
And what kind of bear are you?
I'm a honey badger.
Good. James?
Hello there, everyone. I'm Bearaline. I am clearly the face of this operation, and what a beautiful face it is. I'm a sun bear, as you can tell from my beautiful, shiny, lustrous coat, and, I'm just really excited to go eat a bunch of honey.
All right. So, once again, Bearaline, sorry.
Yes.
It's gotten to that time of year where just, like, every few days you get a whiff of it on the wind. That's some good honey. And as you every year, you know this is coming. You trot out to the tree line and you watch as different carriages and caravans go past. Oh, it's honey. It's the honey time of year. It's the best time of year. All right, what do you guys want to do?
Well, I don't know about all you, but I think that this year we deserve some of that honey that them big folk take. I think that if we put all our heads together, we can take it for ourselves.
I don't see how that's, well, that'll be much of an issue. That should be a piece of cake.
Well, I mean, I'm certain that these strangely shaped bears would give me honey, but I don't know how y'all would get it, because, I mean, look at this face. How could they not just hand it over? It would be easy, right?
Yeah, you got a very point. Very good point.
Thank you.
It would be easy enough for us just to take it.
I mean, most people just another way. They put it.
Maybe we can find a way to use all of those together to make sure this actually succeeds.
What if Bearline being so pretty, Bearline could look pretty for the big humans, and then we use the muscle to take the honey?
Well, I could always walk into town and everyone would just be so enraptured with my beautiful shiny coat that maybe y'all could go get the honey and then give me some, because obviously I'm a critical part of this plan. I think this is a flawless plan. I see no issue.
Okay, so area-wise, what you guys are aware of is south of your Bearswood, there is a road, and they travel, like, the caravans at this time of year typically travel west along that road. You've been to kind of the outskirts of town before. You're aware that there are multiple ways that different people get there, but being bears, you really only see and notice the caravans heading in that direction. So, just so you know.
Maybe we should follow one of them and see where it leads.
Probably.
I think that's an excellent plan.
Yes, good plan, small one.
Okay, so you guys hang out at the edge of the forest. You wait until you see one of these like carriages going, and there is one, and it's one. It's kind of by itself. It's smaller than most, but there's this human and this small human sitting on the front of it, just kind of like chatting as they direct the horses along the road. What do you want to do?
How much that there's actually
I did not get any of that, Dylan.
Oh.
I'm sorry, you're a little quiet.
It's because character voice is so low.
How much you want to bet there's actually honey in that carriage right now?
So you're suggesting we do sort of a highway robbery. I like the aesthetic of that. I think we could pull that off.
I mean, you could easily play dead. You could pretend
Well,
nothing.
what a waste of my beautiful face that would be, though, to rub it in the dirt.
But hear me out. The performance.
I am a performing bear.
Here you go.
Maybe not dead, maybe dying.
Exactly.
Oh, I could do that. I think I can make that work.
So we put Bearline up front to do this performance, say, and then maybe Gunther here can hack into the back of the carriage somehow to steal whatever's in there. And if things go wrong, we've got Havoc here to save our butts.
Sounds like a good
Nothing can go wrong here.
I'm pretty good at climbing too, so maybe if I need to climb on top of the carriage, I'll be there. But mostly I'll just sit back and watch you guys.
All right, so, James, can you make a criminal check to see how well you play off, oh no, I'm a dying bear?
This is the first roll. There's a lot of stress. Okay.
All right. And just so everybody's aware, because I know Honey Heist isn't necessarily a super, like, well-known game, the way that your rolls work in Honey Heist is you have a stat, and you want to roll the number of that stat. I'm going to fact check myself I'm going to panic fact check myself. You have to, okay. You have to roll under that stat or equal to that stat in order to succeed.
Well, that's excellent news because I just rolled a 2.
Okay, and everybody's stats start in Bear and Criminal at 3, so you succeed. You get to the side of the road and you just kind of like stumble and oh no. My bare ankle. Oh no. Help me. Kind of like on the ground, right? So you're there doing that. What are the rest of you trying to how are the rest of you gonna do this? What is that again?
Well, I guess the plan was for me to, while they're distracted, to try and hack my way into the back of this carriage somehow.
All right, give us a criminal check.
I'd like to be sneaking up beside Gunther in case anything goes wrong and close by.
We'll allow that. Yep.
We each start with 3 points.
Yeah.
3 in each, yeah.
Yeah, so it's 3 in each. And as different things happen, if it starts going really well, like you'll get overconfident and you'll move a little bit closer to criminal. And if it starts going really badly, you'll get frustrated and you'll start moving a little bit closer to bear.
I rolled a 1.
Okay, so you definitely you get to the and honestly, like you're not sure why you were worried about it. It's a cloth thrown over a wagon. This was easy. You throw the cloth over the wagon, and you see what? Well, this isn't honey. This isn't the honey you're used to. This is jars of amber liquid.
Yes.
No.
We've been tricked. Well, I mean, wasn't expecting much, but at least now we know.
There are no bees.
Caroline.
Gunther, no honey?
You note, Bearline, that there's honey in that, though. Like, that's honey-based.
Still really selling it on the ground out of the corner of my mouth. I want to be like, I smell honey. Find the honey. Oh.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Well, even if this isn't honey per se, maybe we can take it and exchange it for honey later when we're in town.
You mean kind of like a, switcheroo?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, so the 2 humans have gotten off and are kind of headed toward Bearline, and the larger one's just like, hey, stay back, son. And like, I mean, it looks hurt, but it's a bear.
I want to just kind of start rolling very slowly farther away to lead him further and further from the cart.
Okay. Yeah, they kind of take a step closer just to like make sure. Excuse me. I don't. Do you know how to talk to bears? No, Dad, I don't know how to talk to bears. That's a bear. Yeah, that's fair. And just kind of like get closer and are just like, are you? Or they look at the ground, try to see what you had tripped on. What? How did this bear end up on? Like it's a bear. How did it end up on the ground? Kind of a thing. What do the rest of you want to be doing while that distraction is happening?
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What is the layout of like the front of the carriage? Are there like reins attached to horses? What's the situation up there?
Kind of. So it's a little like wagon with a cloth thrown over the back of it, and there's like a donkey that's just pulling it along. And the donkey like has seen some stuff in its life, and it's just like, oh god, they're helping another bear. But the donkey doesn't speak bear, and you guys don't speak donkey, so that doesn't really get through.
Gotcha. All right.
And there's like a seat on the front that's about big enough for 2 people, or like 2 small bears probably.
I'm gonna just look at Havoc out of the corner of my eye. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yes, little bear. Very much so.
I'm gonna go and try and hop in the front of the wagon and take the reins.
Okay.
I'm going up beside Archie as well.
Go ahead and make a criminal check to get in there, and also because like you've never driven a wagon before.
Okay. I don't know if this counts, but my talent is climbing. So
well,
I would be climbing into the wagon, but that doesn't have to do with the horses.
Yeah, you'll get into the wagon just fine. It's mostly to like get there and then be like, okay, how does this work? How do I make this move?
Gotcha.
I got a 1.
I got a 2.
Okay. All right. So together, Havoc comes around one side of it, and Archie comes around the other side of it, and you both just do like yeet yourself up into it, and you look at the reins, and you look at each other, and you look at the reins, and then you just kind of like grab them. And one of you flicks it, and the donkey goes, "Oh, okay, all right, sure, fair enough," and just starts walking. It's not running, it's not going fast, but there's a donkey walking, and you've got Gunther hanging half out the back of the thing, just kind of like.
Am I able to like? So if I'm like in the back of the carriage thing, am I able to like just kind of poke my head in between the two of them and just kind of like?
Yeah, so it's open, like you threw the cloth over, like, so it's just like a flatbed truck, but without the like truck part in the front.
Gotcha. So I'm just gonna kind of. I think I might have an idea. I let out a very loud roar, and ability like grizzlies have like terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna let out a big roar and see if he gets spooked enough to like start.
Okay. Go ahead and make a bear check. And you do have Chatspiration on that bear check if you would like to use it now.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's fine.
But what does it mean exactly?
Oh, okay. So, if you want to re-roll, you can.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I would like.
Okay, go ahead. What did you get?
Roll a 6.
Okay. So, you go and you stand like up and you're holding on to like the sides of it kind of, so you're kind of kneeling up and you're just and the donkey stops. And the two humans who were chasing, like kind of walking after Bearline to make sure the Bearline was okay, just stop. And they turn and they look back and they see a bear and a honey badger and a bear on their wagon.
Can I use this opportunity to get up off the ground and start walking and going, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go.
Yeah, you can definitely do. So you get up off the ground and you start walking toward the carriage?
I do. Well, I'm like half walking, half... I'm like the bear equivalent of mom walking.
Okay, got it. Sure.
I'm just gonna kind of lean to Havoc next to me and go, I think you should poke it. It's going pretty slow. Try and see if you'll poke the donkey.
Gunther's pride is a little hurt because his roar wasn't loud enough.
Okay.
A little rusty, I apologize.
So the donkey did just sort of stop walking and is just like, oh god, scared. Bearline, you have the time to sort of walk up to it. You don't have the time to get into it. Havoc jabs the donkey in the butt.
Kind of hard.
Mm-hmm. And the donkey goes, oh, and takes off down the road.
Oh goodness. Oh lord. I'm just running.
I'm gonna let you make a bear check at this time to try to like run and jump into the back of the wagon.
Did roll a 6. Can I use my Chatspiration?
Do you have Chatspiration at this time?
In the chat, it says it.
Oh, okay.
In the Twitch chat.
Got it. Yeah. All right. You can use that. Absolutely.
I rolled a 5.
So you don't. You're running alongside and you go and you leap and you just like scrape the side of the wagon and you knock off part of the thing and one bottle of whatever's in that wagon like falls out onto the ground. And like it doesn't crack, but it's just you're sitting in the road and there's one bottle next to you and the donkey's still going. And the humans are like, hold on a minute, bears! And like start running after, and they run right past you.
I have heisted the honey. Can I grab that one little bottle, put it in my mouth, and I guess just start running much as I can.
Okay. So like just sideways in your mouth like you're holding it?
Yeah.
All right. You can do that and you just you're bear running as fast as you can to try to catch up with that. I'm gonna have to Google at this time how fast bears run compared to how fast donkeys run. But the rest of you, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna try and just take the donkey in a direction that will get us away from the humans that we're running from. Whatever direction in front of me looks like we can find a place to hide.
Asked. Okay, so you make a criminal check to try to guide this donkey.
All right. That's a 1.
Okay, so you like grab on the reins and you just kind of yank on one side, and the donkey is running and is just like, oh no, that's not road, that's not, okay, and just like veers off toward the right, like headed back toward Bear Woods. The Bear's Wood. So it does go off the path, and the humans are like, but you're gonna, no! Because it's their character, they don't want to. But they're still pretty far behind. They aren't nearly as fast as donkeys are.
Gotcha.
And so, Bearline, you see like the donkey veer off, and you're like running with this bottle in your mouth, and you're just like, oh my god.
I've never, I swear.
You do get past the humans.
I kind of look at them and like bear wink, and I keep going. I'm going for like the direction the cart seems like it will eventually end up, though.
All right, sure, that makes sense. So the cart does like start to get into the woods. Archie and Havoc, can you guys both make criminal checks to try to navigate this donkey and this cart through the trees?
All right.
I got a 3.
Okay.
I also
but
got a 3.
My stats at 3.
Yeah, no. So meeting it is fine. That's fine.
Okay.
So you get it in there, and like you don't get it super far in, but you get it far enough in that you're not sure the humans could realistically like follow you this far, or would follow you this far into the woods. And Bearline, as you're going, you can sense where the honey is. It's a little bit difficult because you've got this jar that does smell like of honey, kind of. It's squishy. I don't like, but you get a sense of like, okay, I think more of the honey is I'm gonna go and you do eventually meet up with them in their cart. They got it. It stops at some point in the woods, and so it's you and this bottle, and then.
All right, I'll take the bottle out of my mouth and stand up sort of indignantly and say, well, I have never been so disrespected after such an incredible performance.
It was a beautiful performance.
I know, thank you.
Many claws.
Oh, thank you, I bow. But I did get this, and I'll hold up the honey. And it smells like honey. I don't know what sort of contraption it's in, but it smells like honey.
Does it taste like honey?
I mean, was there any honey on the jar when it was in my mouth?
You didn't taste any honey on the outside of the jar. It is sealed really well. Like there's like a wax seal on the top of the jar.
Can I try to open it?
Yeah, you can. How are you gonna try to open it nicely, or are you gonna try to like open it?
I'm gonna try and just gently do it first.
Okay, make a criminal check to finesse that top off.
All right. That's a 1.
Okay, so you just kind of like you put your finger in and just kind of like twist a little bit, and the cork just does like come out really nicely. And honestly, it was impressive. All right.
Yeah. I've seen a couple of these before.
Because I'm gonna take one like on beside tip of the ball and just
Okay, you dip in like the top tip of your finger, and you pull it out. That's liquid, man. Like that's liquid. You put it on your tongue. Oh, like it's honey though. It's not. And then like you feel the little, like honey went into whatever this liquid is.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Gunther, is honey Gib?
What's the verdict here?
Yeah. Something just tastes like honey.
I want to take the container, kind of swirl it around, and I don't want to be as delicate as Gunther was. I want to like down it.
Okay. This is mead. All of your criminal checks for a bit are going to be at disadvantage.
Oh no!
But all of your bear checks are going to be at advantage.
Oh yeah.
Yes! So excited.
And you down that bottle of mead.
Yeah.
Because you are consuming what is arguably a lot of honey, you're gonna take 1 point out of your criminal and you're gonna move it into bear. So now you're gonna have a 2 for criminal and a 4 for bear.
Because I tasted it, does that go for me too, or is it having?
No, because you tasted it and Havoc chugged it.
Okay, just making sure.
Do we notice anything immediately with how Havoc is?
Havoc?
Yeah. Is there?
Yes, you do. Because like honey badgers aren't that big, right? So, and that's a wine bottle full of meat.
Honey badgers don't care.
I definitely think we should each have some of this for later, just in case.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys
What on earth has come over you, Havoc?
You feeling good?
Yes, feel very good. Want to fight?
Yeah. Havoc is living it up right now. All right, so you got this cart full of mead. You still have the donkey.
I was just gonna look at the donkey and look at everybody else. What do with that knife?
I'll drive.
No.
I think you had too many. One too many.
You know, the humans aren't always that very smart. So perhaps if we have the donkey and we have the cart and we get a few other things, we can make them think we're humans.
Very smart. But
Hmm.
I must insist that I drive. I always drive better once I've had honey.
When have you driven?
I don't know.
About to find out if that's true.
I can't. Alright. Okay. Well, do you think we should try heading into town? Should we make it a stealth mission or should we go all in?
I mean,
all in.
Oh, what
I
we
say
have?
Havoc doesn't get a vote right now.
Aw, man.
I'll just kind of like do a little pat on the back. It's okay.
Be more of a pat on the head. You're a grizzly bear.
So Kay, earlier you said like you should all grab a bottle of honey. Are you guys going through to do that?
Yeah, I think I would at least try and like grab one from the edge of the carriage.
Okay, so as you're like you go to grab, there's more than just these bottles in here. Like there are quite a few of these bottles in here, but like there's other equipment. There's fabric. There seems to like there's trunks.
I'm going to immediately start rummaging through all of it and opening everything up.
All right, make a criminal check to see what you find.
You're just gonna have Gunther just kind of like peeking over your shoulder, just like.
That's a 4.
Okay. Honestly, it's mostly like fabric, and you definitely think you're the brains, but you're not really sure what this fabric is for. Probably useless.
All right. I'll kind of like chuck it over my head as I'm rummaging through everything.
It's a lot of clothing. It's a lot of like fabric.
I'm just gonna reach in and you all see this, right?
Yeah.
I'm reaching in. I'm gonna grab just like a long piece of fabric and just kind of over the head, just kind of. It's right.
Yes, it looks very stylish, Gunther.
Seeing all of this fly by, do I see anything 1 bear-sized and 2 just positively glamorous? Going for a vibe here.
I would say like it's hard to make a criminal check to see if you can like really figure out what's being thrown through the air and whether or not it would work for you.
I rolled a 3.
Okay, so none of it's glamorous, and none of it like you couldn't put that on as a dress.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you could like like, you know, Gunther did the shawl thing, and that seems to be functional, but realistically, like, you know, these people were probably really poor, and this cart was probably their livelihood for the next year.
Oh.
I don't have any concept of money, so I don't really care.
I'm a bear and I don't have morals. Can I find
what is guilt?
Yeah. Oh, are you kidding me? Can I find just what looks like the nicest piece of fabric and or potentially maybe the gaudiest, most eye-catching piece of fabric and just dramatically wrap it around my head like I'm
Yeah. So you find what looks like a handmade, like crocheted, like lace,
nice
tablecloth or like table runner, and you just wrap it around you.
I love it. Well, I think I was born for this look. I don't know about y'all.
Mm-hmm. It looks fantastic.
Thank you.
Many clothes.
Oh, thank you.
I will try to find something similar and follow suit because I think this is a good idea.
All right. Based on your criminal check from earlier, you do find sort of a shirt. Aren't really sure how that would work, and do just sort of pull your head through the hole, and like the arms are like dangling like elephant ears a little bit, but it's like a little cowl sort of.
Perfect.
Archie, what got for me?
I'm just gonna blindly reach into the pile of cloth and pull something out and hand it.
You pull out what to us non-bears would look like as the top of a tent. And so, Havoc, you're just like covered in so much fabric right now.
The fancy ones always wear more, right? So that
That's
makes
true.
sense.
I think so.
I'd be super fancy.
It suits you.
All right, so you have 4 potentially disguised bears.
This is gonna go so bad.
Can I tie mine round my neck so it's like a cape? And it floats.
Absolutely, you can.
Love it.
We'll let that happen.
Were there perhaps any articles of clothing that both of them wear on the head?
No, not in this wagon.
I think we might need to find something that covers up these. That might take another excursion into town.
Or dive into this invisible, I guess, vessel and see if there's anything.
Sorry, what was that?
Any like holes or like glasses?
You're a little quiet.
I didn't get what you said.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry.
I'm not sure what's going on, but I just want to see if I can like dig into the nest a little bit and see if there's any glasses that people possibly needed some sort of vision aid,
Oh, like glasses?
like actual glasses.
Oh, okay. Make a criminal check to.
Damn, sick.
You don't. You find some small pieces of metal, but
Anyway, that's it.
Is there any other consumable goods besides the honey mead?
No, not that you guys notice.
Okay. I think it might be time for us to see what we can do closer into town.
Yeah.
Bearline, we should probably follow your nose and see if you can lead us in the direction we should go.
Very well. Can I try to sense honey?
Yeah. Because you're so close to all that mead, why don't you make a bear check for me just to see if you can like tap into that internal.
Roll the
hunt?
2.
Okay, so you sit there and you close your eyes and you sniff the mead and you just push that away and you sniff the mead on Havoc's breath, then you push that away and you sniff. All right, if you just follow this road, there there's honey moving on this road, or on that road. Now that you're not on it,
Mhm.
there's definitely still honey out there, and you could get closer to that honey.
I've caught the scent. Follow me. And I just go up on my hind legs like a human, and I just sort of start wobbling my way towards you.
I'll copy.
Okay. So you've got 4 bears just hind leg walking. All right. Are you at this time trying to impersonate humans, or are you? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna get criminal checks from everybody to see how well that's going. Duffy, yours is a disadvantage.
It's a 2 from me.
Okay. 3 from Kay. That passes. 5. Ooh, not great. 5, Duffy.
The dice to be lower. For R.
All right. So, Archie and Bearline, you guys are up on your hind legs and just kind of like walking. Bearline, you you've done bear-like things around humans before, so you can pass. You can pass. Like, you're covered in fur, but you can pass. Archie, you're doing pretty good too. You're definitely like taking that lead and like, oh yes, humans pull their shoulders back. Got it. Okay. Walk. Havoc just keeps falling down onto Forrest because Havoc's just like, oh, sorry. I'm a human bear. I'm a human bear. I'm a bear. I'm a bear. I'm a bear. I'm a human bear. I'm supposed to be a human. And just kind of transitions back and forth. Gunther, like, you're trying so hard, but your balance on just your back legs, like, maybe it's the cloth. Like, you're having a hard time with that right now, and like you feel weirdly restricted. And I don't know. It's not. It's
This old age.
You guys you follow along the road, and just keep going, and the smell is moving further away from you faster than you're going, but you're still going in the same direction of it. And as you're walking, you guys start to come up to walls in the horizon, and then just a line, sort of. You sense the honey stop, and there's just, you see a line of carts at this wall, at this gate.
It's somewhere in here. I don't know which strange human bear vehicle it is in, but it's in one of these. I can tell. I can sense it.
When we are looking at these line of cars, does it look like they're going into the city, or are they?
It looks like they're going through like a checkpoint.
Okay.
To get into the city, like to prove that they have business in the city and whatnot. And there's just like 2 or 3 just waiting out. There are some, humans with sticks, kind of like inspecting one, going, checking. It's a big time of year. They don't want anything bad to happen. It would look terrible for the realm. What's up, Kay?
Do they seem to be stopping individuals going through, or just the carts?
You guys haven't seen any single person go through. So.
What if we hide under carts?
I was thinking about something like that. In the cart, under the cart, on top of the cart.
But there's gonna be very just, think my size will allow me to be under.
Or we could try to hop over the wall instead and avoid them altogether. I'm a pretty good climber.
Well, I would hate to wreck my nails, but I suppose.
If it's for the honey...
That's true. It's a worthy cause. All right.
Yeah.
But do we want to look for honey in these here carts before we climb over the wall?
I would say yes.
Or any other additions to our human disguise?
Yes, always.
Yes.
All right. So you guys head up to the last cart in line. It is a pretty big cart. It's very like Little House on the Prairie.
Nice.
It's got that thing in the back. There's no one in the back of it right now, but you do see there's a bunch of like crates and barrels, and like there are a couple of like jars stacked up on one side, but there's not really a ton of those. Which is weird. But you guys can kind of climb into the back of this wagon. The people are kind of in the front of it, like trying to deal with. Oh, okay, we're stopping now. Okay, good. Calm the horses. We're stopping. So.
The little jars that are in there, are they filled with honey or is it something else?
It is honey. Like, it does definitely look like honey.
Does it look like the stuff that I drank before?
No, it's not like liquid. It's definitely more honey than the last jars that you found.
I say we take all that we can and get out of here as fast as we can.
But there could be more in sight, though.
Well, yeah, we're gonna try and hop the wall and catch them on the other side, aren't we?
Do we want to get some honey, like in these strange little salt, whatever they are? And I don't know how to say jar and bear. And do we want to like stash them in a bush somewhere, so if things go awry past the wall, we still have some honey?
I like the way you think.
Thank you.
Yes, that is a great idea.
Okay, so who climbs into the little thing the furthest? Is Kay? Okay.
Probably.
And what kind of bear did you say? You're a black bear?
I'm a black bear.
Okay. As you like go in and get further in to try to find, because there's just a few of these jars in the back, you hear one of these boxes is making noise.
What kind of noise?
It's going.
I'm gonna try and open the box.
Okay. How are you opening this box?
Does it have a lock?
Not that you can tell. It's closed, but are you like opening the box, or are you like?
Probably more gently, because I don't want to get caught by the peoples.
Okay. You go and you like gently lift the lid of that box, and this little thing comes out and just lands on your nose. And sitting on your nose is just one little honeybee.
Yes. This honey is ours.
And you watch as you hold that box lid open, more bees just start like crawling up out of the box.
I'm gonna try and slowly drag the box towards the back to get it out of here.
Give me a criminal check to see how smoothly you can do that.
Dice seems to like me. Don't fail me now. Hey, that's another 3.
Okay.
It seems to only like 3s apparently.
So you pull the box, you pull that box along, you get it kind of to the edge of the cart. Nobody really seems to notice it. Get it up off the back of the cart. You pass it to one of your fellow bears.
Probably Gunther.
Move a point into criminal. Okay.
Can do.
Because this is going really well for you.
Gunther, what have? Is it honey?
It seems like the small little things
that make the honey.
Yes.
If we can keep them alive, they'll make us honey forever.
Oh, I like this plan.
And what do they make the special honey that tastes funny?
That I don't know. Maybe.
I like. Yes.
Alright, so you get that out of the cart.
It's gonna touch it. Your pet bushes.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you hide that box in the bushes and just like, we'll come back to this. This is a secret mouse patrol that'll help us later.
Was there anything else in that carriage, or was that it? The jars?
There were still like people's clothing chests and whatnot. There were just a few shards of honey. Honestly, like this one didn't have a ton of honey, and that box doesn't smell really highly of honey. Like there's honey scent, but like you've smelled a bigger concentration of honey elsewhere before.
Gotcha. All right, Bearline. I say we follow your nose up and over that wall and meet the honey on the other side.
I'm sensing honey.
All right. So, Archie, you definitely can get over that wall, like, no problem. You were made for climbing, and it's very, like, a fair rock wall, and you do, like, just find where to clutch on. Everyone else, I'm gonna need you to make a bear check to see how well you get up this wall.
I got 3, and my bear score's 4.
All right, so that's fine. You pass.
You gotta win.
Okay, that's fine. You pass.
Oh no.
So Havoc, Bearline, and Archie all like Archie just kind of zips up the wall. Archie's so good at climbing, it doesn't even matter. Havoc, you start climbing up the wall. You doing pretty good. And Bearline, you're just like, oh, okay. And like trying and just okay, that one's good. Okay. All right, that one's good. I'm getting up the wall. Gunther, you go to start climbing up the wall. Your foot slips on like the first time you try to put your right back paw up on the wall, it slips and it knocks a stone and you slide down. And the 2 guards at the gate who were checking that last carriage turn.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You're very just like. Oh.
And they see a bear on the ground, 2 bears on the wall, and they're like,
I'm so sorry.
Bears! There are bears! We've got bears on the wall! There's bears on the wall! And 2 more guards come out and they're like, bears on the wall? Like, nobody realized bears could scale walls until this moment. Yes, Kay.
From the top of the wall, I just want to look down at where Havoc is and go, I think you know what to do. Take care of him.
Yes! Okay, I want to like run full pelt towards the guards.
Okay.
Oh god.
Alright. And you're attacking them?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and make a bear roll for each guard you're attacking. There are 2 out right now, and there's like another 2 coming.
Mm-hmm. Just as I'm like running towards them, I want to tell Gunther to get his behind up the wall ASAP.
Alright.
Okay.
I got a 4 for the first one.
Alright, so you go and you just like throw yourself, you charge at this guy, and you like fire him in the shoulder, and he goes ah, and like he's got the stick, but you bit him so fast, and he just drops it, and he's like bleeding on the ground now. Gunther, go ahead and give me a bear roll to get up that wall.
4.
Cool.
Is there any way I can assist from my spot at the top?
Help an old
would you
man,
like to
please.
try and assist?
Can I
I'm
also
so
try and help?
tiny, I don't know. I'll try and pull him up, especially if Bearline's helping me.
Yeah, I'll help.
Okay.
Where's the biggest bear is having the most issue?
I'm small and only somewhat mighty.
Okay, so both of you just like lean down, like Archie, you kind of like lean down and put a hand down to Bearline, and Bearline, you kind of like lean down from where you are halfway up the wall and put a hand down to Gunther. Gunther, you're gonna make your next roll at advantage. Duffy, what'd you get?
3.
All right. You jump from that one to the next guy and you tear into him, and he also like kind of screams and he goes and he pulls out his spear, but he pulls out the back end of it and he just kind of like pushes you. But you're a honey badger and you don't care.
No, I don't.
Latch on. All right, go ahead and make your next roll to get up that wall.
So my my roll was, you said it was with advantage.
Yeah.
One was a 6.
Okay.
The other was a 1.
Okay. So you like Caroline reaches down, you grab that arm, and you just like kind of pull yourself with all of your bear strength up, and you grab on, and your claws grab onto the top of the wall, and the three of you manage to climb the rest of the way up there. There's another. The next guard has come out, and he's ready to come at you.
Okay, cool. Go for him too.
All right,
I'm
go
on a
ahead.
rampage.
Yep, go ahead.
2. I got a 2.
So you do, and the humans that are in the carts now that were getting checked have started screaming and just running into the town, and there's no one really left at the gate to stop this. That one guard that had seen you guys has run into the town as well, and you don't have sight on him right now. So you're at the gate. 3 of you are up on the wall. Havoc is down on the ground with 3 guards on the ground, and there are just these 2 carriages that were waiting to get in. Just there.
Curiosity from our vantage point on the top of the wall. Can we tell, do these guards have helmets?
They don't. It's a peaceful time of year. But yeah. They're also on the ground.
Just curious.
All right. So from the top of the wall, though, you look down on the outside and you see Havoc just sitting there, just like, I'm a good bear. I'm such a good bear, man. I did such good bear stuff. I did the bear things. And then you turn. You turn and you look into the town, and there are a few people who like the humans who are at the gate have sort of scattered. You have no idea where they went because you were watching that. And you just see there's colorful banners and there's flags and there's like you watch and like people have done cute little things where they've painted bees onto their windows to decorate for the festival, and there's little like banners with like jars and bees and flowers on it, and it's just the cutest little spring festival you ever seen.
Can I just is there anybody at the gate where I am?
Not anymore.
Okay,
Like the
I would
last
just like
guard
to walk
that.
in.
All right, you do. You do, and your tent now is like splotchy red.
That's pretty cool.
That's metal.
Your little tent cape. All right, so all of you are technically in the town.
I'll look to Caroline and RP. Thank you for that. Apologies. These old bones aren't what they used to be.
I completely understand. Don't you even worry about it. It happens to the best of us. The barest of us.
Best of us.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Many claws.
While I'm up here, can I try to sense honey in the town?
Absolutely, you can. So, you look out at the town and far past. Let me look at my. Real fast. Got it. Okay. So you look out, and you see there's the river that the road travels along.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of forms into a moat around the center point of this town, and then just does continue on its way out. You're on the north side of that river, and you look out towards the town. To the left, there's a bridge. And then, okay, there's the river, there's a bunch of houses and whatnot. And in the center, there is sort of a palace. And coming down from the top of it, there are these little, like, pennants that are just doing that thing. And it's, yellow and bees. Bees. And you notice that, it's just, oh, that's so cute, man. And you smell and you take a moment, and there's honey in that tower. Oh my god, there's so much honey in that tower. There's so much honey in that tower.
We've got to go. That big strange bear building has honey in it, and it's a lot, and I want it. We've got to go.
All right.
we should get going.
All right.
Now
Based
that they know
on-
we're in the town, though, do we need to get slightly more sophisticated disguises?
I think so.
Truly sell the role.
Might be a good idea.
All right.
Into the role.
Archie, why don't you make a criminal check to see if you can locate, like, somewhere that there would be those sorts of bear disguises.
All right.
Just to keep an eye out while you're kind of like walking along.
Oh, I have Chatspiration.
You do, yeah.
I'm gonna use that because I rolled a 6. I rolled another 6.
Okay. Going through the town, and you guys are like, there's not that many people out and about over here for some reason. And just, not a ton of people. I really thought there'd be more honey like across the town right now. There's a honey festival. Like, is the honey festival only over there? It's kind of, but you don't really notice what's going on in any of the houses or storefronts.
Seems like everyone's just packed up and left or something. I don't know where everyone is right now, but I can't find anything.
Yes, that's good for us. No humans, more honey.
True. Always looking on the positive. I like it. Positive.
Oh, upset. We've done so well.
I don't know how long I can bear with these jokes.
Oh my god. All right. So anyway, guys, which way do you want to head? Because directly across from where you guys had entered, if you were to go straight in, there is a river there to the left of where you guys had, like when you were looking across from the top of the wall, there's a bridge to the left. But
I don't know, Bearline, I'll follow you wherever
Yep.
your nose leads.
Mm-hmm. I'm taking what seems to be the most direct route. I'm trying to get to that honey.
Fine by me.
when you say the most direct route, do you mean a straight line from point A to point B, or do you mean the most practical way to get from point A to point B?
Well, how impractical is the direct route?
You follow your nose as straight of a line as you can, and you're at the river.
Bears can swim, right? Can we all swim?
I can't swim.
You're small, right?
Wait, but Havoc, you can go on top of Gunther.
Yeah.
Yes.
What if Gunther sank? Then I sink.
Well, the two of us will be floating. We'll pull you up. It'll be fine.
I don't want my fur to get wet.
Well, neither do I, but we're trying to get some honey here. Priority.
You swim. I'll take the bridge. Do you want your Caroline? Do you want your luscious, beautiful fur to get all wet?
It looks just as good and shiny when it's wet. I promise you. There is nothing that could happen to this fur that would even slightly diminish.
But what about the smell? Then you'll smell like wet bear.
There, I always smell like wet bear. But if you would rather take the bridge, it's fine. I understand the need for beauty in this world.
I mean, your fur will dry eventually.
And
Plus,
maybe we can go
honey
get
might not always be there.
fancy human fabrics and wipe it down.
Fine, let's swim. But if I go all poofy, I'm gonna scratch y'all.
Well, I think that's fair.
Okay. Let's get some bear checks for swimming through this river.
Dos.
Okay, those are pass. Okay, that's not. Yeah. You know, Kay, you were gonna have a bad time with that anyways. So you guys kind of climb down towards the river. Havoc and Gunther just like wade into the water and just do start like swimming, and you look back and
Is Havoc on my back, or are you just deciding to swim?
I'm just swearing. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Just keep it up. We're almost there.
It's cold.
So, Caroline and Archie, like, Caroline, you get in, and The water's cold. The water's cold. The water's cold. The water's cold. Oh god, the water's cold.
Absolutely not.
And Archie, like, you get in and it's cold and you're like, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. But instead of starting to swim, you just keep walking. And then you're just like, oh, and you also end up back on the shore.
I knew this was a bad idea. We should have taken the bridge. I knew it.
So you two look back and those two have not
boy.
gotten in the water.
We get to are we on the other side of the shore?
You're about halfway.
Okay.
What should we do?
Just keep going. I'm not stopping. It's cold.
Oh, maybe Barreline can make a distraction on the other side so that when we go over the bridge, we'll be fine.
On which side of the bridge? On the first side or the second? Because I'm not across.
Do you
Barreline failed to.
Do you want us to make a distraction so you can get across bridge?
I mean, I'm sure your performance would not be nearly as good as mine, but you're welcome to try if you would like to.
Okay.
We say shouting halfway across the river as half of them are there and half I'm getting my directions all mixed up.
You know what, Barreline? I think we can handle this. I think we can make it across the bridge just fine, the two of us.
For the record, this is going to be a really quick, really bad sketch.
Well, with that description, I simply can't wait.
This is where you guys came into town.
Mhm.
This is where they are swimming toward. This is where the bridge goes.
Oh.
As much of the town that you can see and understand as the bears that you are right now.
So it would be kind of like sideways.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It would still, based on Barreline's nose, it would still be forward progress, but it wouldn't be direct forward progress.
Is there? Okay.
Perhaps we could take this opportunity to sort of split up and look for more human disguises and then meet back up on the other side. A sort of divide and conquer, if you will.
I like the way you think. I was gonna say we could look to see if there's like some sort of human device to get across the river.
I think that's the bridge.
Yeah, that might just be the bridge. I don't know. Sometimes they use other things.
That is true. These humans are very strange.
They are. They like to have lots of things to do the same thing over and over again.
Why do they do that?
Alright, so Havoc and Gunther, you guys crawl out of the water on the island in the middle of the river. There is a light, like a small beach there, and then there's a wall. And it, like, you can see the beach continues around, you can go around, but there's quite a tall wall there, and it's smooth.
I don't think we're gonna get this.
Can I see the sketch again, if that's okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're on that island.
So you
in the
guys
middle.
are like over here.
Okay, and
And
that's
they're,
that's
like,
okay. Okay, got it.
I've got this really nice map of the city up on my screen. That's the river.
Should have taken bridge.
Possibly. But we're here now, and I'm sure you don't want to cross that.
No, I just want to like shake the water off, but it's gonna make me go. Don't think it.
Yeah, I'll just kind of like call out like,
Go find human things to wear. We'll meet you on the other side.
Alright. What if, Gunter, what if I stand on your shoulders and you push me up the wall?
I can do that.
All right. While you guys are doing that, the other two of you are going across that bridge.
Yeah.
All right. So as you get closer to the first end of the bridge, you notice that there are guards on the bridge, and there are a couple of humans like meandering their way across the bridge. So why don't you guys go ahead and give me some criminal checks to see how well you can pass as humans, or as acceptable races in this town, not actual bears from the actual forest. Okay? Okay.
No!
No!
So as you guys get up to this bridge, you're convinced that you made a good show, but you also did get in that water just a little bit, and now you're like wet, and also the fabric that you had decorated yourself with earlier is wet, and the guard on the edge of that bridge just looks up and goes, "Bears! Bears!" and like bolts across the bridge. And you watch as the humans on the bridge are just like, "Bear, what?" and also start running across.
I do one of those like bear waves, like the floppy ones, because I feel like I'm oblivious to this.
Well, they seem to leave us alone, so we must be doing a good job.
We're blending in so well. I know
Yeah.
humans so well, and we are absolutely just killing this performance.
Obviously, I mean, if it were any other thing, then they would come and talk to us, you know?
Right? And thank goodness they don't, because my dainty nails do not do aggression.
Well, after you, milady.
I still on my hind legs, as suavely as I can, like a bear catwalk, which is a strange sentence to say. And I'm waving to anyone in even just the vaguest vicinity.
Me with my t-shirt still hanging out around my head. It's now wet. I'm just gonna try and copy whatever Bereline's doing. She obviously knows what she's doing.
You guys get across the bridge. Cut to the two bears on the island. Gunther, you are shoving Havoc
Trying-
up the wall.
trying to lift Havoc on my shoulders just so they can see.
Okay. So on your shoulders, Havoc, you're probably about a foot from the top of that wall.
Am I able to climb it from here?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
So you kind of like, we'll say you just like, Gunther kind of like pushes you up and you kind of like jump as does it and like get to the top of that wall and look over. And in the like courtyard around that area, there are really, really nice planters and beautiful trees and just flowers, and there's really cute topiaries, and oh, that one's a bear, like they made a little bear, that's so cute.
But no honey badger topiaries?
I guess I don't know that honey badgers really, really love honey.
Okay.
And so there's just like different topiaries and whatnot, and you know, there's bear ones, there's bee ones, there's some that are just shaped like flowers. And they've got these little stalls set up. And they're not quite all the way set up. They're like getting there. They're being put together actively. And there's just some people who like have got the carts that you had seen in the past on the road. And they're pulling stuff out and they're, you know, setting things up nicely on the little stalls and whatnot. So they're getting
The tent cape thing that I've fashioned, when you say that's a big piece of fabric, how long roughly would you say it is?
You know those like pop-up tents that people get for like
Uh-huh.
it's one of like for what's the thing when you go to the sports ball and you drink in the parking lot?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those little like pop-up tents, they're like 10 by 10 pop-up tents.
Okay.
It's like the top of one of those, and you do see more of like that style of, but obviously fantasy pop-up tents.
Is there a tree next to where I'm pulling myself up from?
Yeah, there's a couple. You can see around the outside, like the wall on the outside where you're standing is smooth. On the inside, it looks like they tried to mask that, oh, this is a wall with like different planters and cool, like.
Can I try and tie this tent to the tree somehow and throw it over for Gunter to try and grab?
Go ahead and make a criminal roll to see how well you can finesse that knot and how whether or not you can solidly say that okay, you could climb up this right now and like get on a good branch. You're making a criminal roll for a lot of factors right now.
Oh, okay. Got a 6.
Okay.
I tried
to tie like the corner of this to to the tree nearest you, and you turn to Gunther and you go, "Hey, I got it!" And the stick that you tied it to is now tied to the fabric and not attached to the tree anymore.
I'll just look up at.
You just did break off like a twig from the tree.
Good attempt.
I tried.
All right, back to the bridge, people. You guys get to the other side of the bridge. And this area of town just is sort of cleared out now.
I can't imagine why.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on there. Weird. And there's just not a lot of people around.
Do we see any human items? Clothing and other fabric-y things?
Not just laying around, but why don't both of you go and make a criminal check to see if you can discern where in this area you might acquire those things.
I got a 2.
Okay.
I got a 5.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and move that point that you moved from criminal into bear back into the bear, because you can't find stuff and it's frustrating. Bearline, you do notice that there's a shop here, and on the sign is like a rectangle with a smaller rectangle across the bottom. And then under that rectangle, there's a weird like shirt.
I see any like trees, bushes, literally any plant in the vicinity?
Yeah, there are a bunch of like little mostly they're temporary plants that are put here as decor, but yeah.
Totally fine. Can I go up to whatever's closest and pull like maybe 5 leaves off of it and be like, the humans, I'm really good with the humans, and they like to give these strange things when they get things like clothes and human honey. So we're gonna fit right in. It'll be fine. And I start going towards the shop.
Okay, good. So you go up. Are you just gonna open the door? You're not.
Yeah.
Okay. So you open the door of the shop. You just do walk in. There is somebody behind like a desk in this shop, and they are sitting there with a book and just like, "Hi, welcome to the Hat Menagerie. I hope you enjoy your stay. Let me know if you need anything."
All right, I just sort of just like vaguely wave, and I'm looking for something nice.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and roll for me a d8.
Okay. I gotta get my dice box out. I only had d6s. Okay.
That's fair.
Well, there was a d8 on top. That's good, because I can never tell them apart. I got a 4.
All right. You find a flat cap just sitting like in a display, and you pick it up. There you go. Oh, you just kind of put on this little flat cap.
Nice. I feeling the best I have ever felt. Do I see anything that I can just sort of grab for the others?
Yeah, absolutely you do. How many things are you trying to grab at this time?
Just like maybe 1 hat or article of clothing for all of us.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll 3 more d8s, and we'll figure out what hats you get, and then we'll do a criminal check for articles of clothing afterwards.
Okay. That's a 6.
Okay.
Another 6. And a 7.
Okay. You find 2 fezzes and a crown.
Oh, I'm switching the crown out. I'm taking the
Okay. So you put on the crown. Your ears do kind of like pop out a little bit because it's kind of like an open top, but it's
ears. I want people to see them naturally. So
fair. Okay, makes sense.
So with my hats in hand, I'd like to walk up to the counter, slap the leaves down, and not, fully comprehending that they don't know what I'm saying, say, thank you, which I'm sure is sort of like, and then just happily trot on out.
Okay, you do that. You slap the leaves down. She goes, thank you. And looks up to see like your Kale walking out the door.
I love it.
You got 4 total hats. So,
Archie, I've done it.
Wow, goodness! You really do know the peoples.
I do. My time in the performing arts, I really bonded with them. Take your pick. I feel like Havoc might want a fez. I feel like we should save a fez, but you take your pick.
I feel bad that we meet Havoc cross the river, and Gunther too. So I'll let them pick, and I'll take whatever they don't want.
All right, I think that's fair. Shall we off?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go find them.
All right, so you guys continue in that kind of area. I'm assuming that you keep the river, like stay close to the river so that you can kind of see what's going on.
Yeah.
As you guys sort of get around to the bottom of that area, you do see bridges that go across to that center island. All right, cut to Island Bears.
Island Bears.
You have a twig tied to a piece of fabric.
Yep.
Nikki, I don't think you can pull me up with that. But
Try me.
Okay.
Don't tell me I can't do things.
Okay.
He's just gonna like look himself up and down, like his massive size, and then this.
Okay. Who might argue with that?
So I'm gonna grab onto the thing and try to pull myself up.
Okay. Duffy, give me a bear check to see if you can just swole this down.
Yes, I got a 3.
All right.
Nice.
So you grab onto the fabric and then just kind of like shimmy yourself down the other side of the wall and brace yourself like with your bare elbows on the top of the wall, your honey badger elbows on the top of the wall, and you're like, do it. And Gunther's just like and pulls, and you feel like the fabric go and you're like, and you like your honey badger abs just like Super Saiyan, and like you've got him, and he climbs up to the top of the wall.
Out of sheer spite and pride, I'm holding off.
Is that mead kicking in?
Yeah.
All right, so you guys get inside. There are a number of humans kind of setting up in here, and they are a little bit more focused on their tasks to really, to notice you guys.
So what else do we kind of see?
Mostly it's like people on ladders doing bannery things and hanging stuff up. There are a lot of people setting up little stands here and there. And you note that like where you guys are seems to be a little like, chill, not a ton. But as you look down to the left around, as the wall curves around the island, and as you look around, like as that goes down along that wall, like these stands get more elaborate and more elaborate as they get further that way.
Should we try to find Archie?
Yes.
And Caroline before we try to try anything?
Let's reconvene with the others and go from there.
All right. So, where are you gonna go to try to find them?
I would assume that is it to the left that's Fort Reward?
So if you were on the outside of the wall, you would have headed to the left along the outside of the wall to kind of go in the direction that the bridge that they ended up crossing went. Mm-hmm. So yeah, you would want to head towards the left on the inside of the wall too.
Someone tell me we need to head this way.
All right. So you guys start walking.
I just, like I might be small, but I give big energy. So I'm just gonna like swagger, like I own the place. Like this is my time now.
And you guys are staying towards the wall, which is more of the like gardeny area, because they've got like there's a wall set up with like there's the wall, there's plants and whatnot, and there's kind of like cement planters, and then the little stands are on the inside closer to the castle of those cement planters. So like there aren't too many, like you don't really see other people on your side of those planters. You can see people through them doing.
As we're just kind of like walking along, I'll just kind of,
I was color me impressed. Don't mind me never to doubt your size again. I'll just kind of give him a little shove.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty awesome. So yeah.
I can assume if we're like walking like side by side, if we were on all fours, it's just kind of like a little like shoulder nudge.
All right, you guys have your cute bromance there. Hat shop bears. You guys are walking along the town with, one of you wearing a hat. You're noticing like you guys are staying towards the river, so there's not a ton of people right there. But deeper in, like if you look through the buildings to the left, there are more humans doing human things. You do note like there's some guards in there, like with spears. Oh man, I wonder what they're getting ready for us. Yikes!
Me.
And you guys get to the edge of the bridge that is going in towards the island.
All right, I say we follow it.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right. There are other people on this bridge. So, how do you guys want to go about that?
Archie, you're the brains here. I'll leave it up to you. Although, as we can tell, I do fit in very well with humans, so
You do, honestly. You seem to know exactly what you're doing all the time, so I don't even know if you need my help with this sort of situation here.
I mean, I think I'm fitting in very well with my new beautiful little human fur up top here, but I'll leave it. You are the brains here. So.
Yeah, we're running into more people's. Why don't you go ahead and give me that like squashed one? I'll wear that for a little bit and maybe cover my ears a bit.
All right.
Yeah, so I'll put the flat cap on.
All right. So if you guys can both make criminal checks to blend in and do it with advantage because you are hiding your ears now.
Aha. That advantage was necessary because that was a 6 and a 1.
That's okay.
All right, James, what'd you get?
3 for me.
Okay, so you guys do strut across the bridge. And there's there's not just humans living here. There are some other people. You like that guy had horse legs, so I don't know why people are so concerned about bears. Like that's half a horse, half a guy. Like that's weird. And you guys do just kind of get across that bridge and get to the other side of the island. And oh my god, like Archie, you can smell the honey here.
Ooh,
like there's so the scent is so strong on this one.
It's so close to being ours.
Oh, I want it so bad. I want it so bad.
And as you two like step out, there's like a little tree or a little like circle of trees that like as you get there to kind of set the mood for the honey festival. You kind of step out and you see Havoc and Gunther just like kind of trotting on all fours, like, hey, you're looking mighty berry today. I really like your fur.
We're supposed to be peopling right now. What are you doing?
Don't worry, darlings. I have come bearing the human fur that y'all need. And I hand him the hats.
Gunther will take it. It's so small compared to his massive head. He looks up at it, just looks over at Havoc.
I'm happy. Yeah.
Y'all are great.
Maybe the humans will mistake us for twins.
Yes, exactly.
I'm sure they will.
Absolutely. Why wouldn't they? But you should probably, be like the peoples. Stand up.
Yeah.
Okay.
They don't like it when, you act natural.
I find it helps if you swing your shoulders and your arms like this. Makes you look very nice.
Gunther's gonna be very distant.
You gotta shake it out, loosen up a little. We're performing here.
So
coordinately just.
All right.
So
And
don't act natural.
Anything but natural.
For
Okay.
this little like learn to be a human lesson, I'm gonna have everybody move a point from bear into criminal. Because you're planning. Arguably.
We're planning something.
Something's going on.
There's plotting happening here.
There's an attempt.
All right.
Okay.
So, you guys are on this side. You look around, and like across from that bridge that you had seen, like there's the castle and all of its like honey glory. And then in front of that, you see this this stage that spans across the space from this bridge to, oh, it looks like there's another bridge further down that also comes across this way. And on that bridge, or on that table, like stage, on that stage, there's a long table with a white cloth covering it, and on that table are 24 jars that all differ just slightly in shade of honey. That is pure honey. That is honey straight from the comb right there.
Just.
Oh, I smell it. I smell it and I want it.
Let's go get it.
Yes.
The honey will be ours.
Maybe we should pretend like I've seen this thing before where humans will come and they'll just like look at things real hard and they'll like nod or they'll shake their heads. I don't know what the point of it is, but I think if we do that, we can eat all of this honey and no one will even notice a thing.
Exactly.
Bearline, you are very clever. I like
Thank you. I know. I'm pretty great.
All right. I say that's a great idea.
All right, so you guys walk up over to the table.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. You get there. There's a man with a clipboard, and he says, yes, checking in for the honey judges for the annual honey contest. Names?
Havoc.
Though, of course, in bear.
I'm just gonna just kind of point to my mouth and then wave, trying to be like, I don't talk.
He glances up, he sees the hats. Everybody, can you go ahead and make a criminal check for me? To convince this guy that you're not Okay. 1. Oh
no.
So it goes down the list, and Bearline, you just sort of like he goes, oh yes, I'm so sorry. Yeah, you don't speak common, right? Go ahead. Archie comes up next. He goes, oh right, okay, yeah, all right, cool. Go ahead. And then Gunther comes up, and the shadow comes over him, and he's like, oh yes, right. From the Goliath's clan. Go ahead. Havoc on all fours kind of like scrambles up and sits in front of him and goes, "Arr!" Animal! There's an animal in here! There's an animal in here! And the rest of you like kind of look, run up on stage and just do like start lifting up the lids of the honey jars and like whatever you guys want to do there. Havoc. He shouts, "There's an animal in here," and 2 guards, probably about 30 feet away from you, turn.
Bring it.
And start walking towards you.
I'll start walking towards them as well, so that we'll I'll just straight to the guys, just be like, grab everything, go.
All right. What do you guys want to do?
It's money.
Well, we found what we're looking for, and it looks like Havoc's been caught. Do you think we should just take what we can and get out of here?
That's what Havoc said, yes.
I hate to say it, but I think the time has come.
I'm just gonna try and like scoop up as many jars of honey as I can, and then on 2 legs try to book it out of town.
So, as a human, if I'm carrying... You guys can probably each get like 6 jars of honey, which will put you at 18 total jars of honey.
Nice.
Nice.
As I'm running with, I imagine, well, I probably wouldn't put a jar in my mouth. Can I just yell back, "We'll never forget you, our friend. Meet us if you can."
Save me some honey.
I will not.
As Gunther's walking by, he'll just kind of he'll look at his Vesbro and just that nod. Just I believe in you.
1 tear.
Just no words. Just a simple "I believe in you" nod, and just.
Right. So the 3 of you, as you guys are heading toward that bridge, like more guards are heading. You watch, like coming across the bridge. There are more guards coming. Somehow they seem to know that something's amiss, and you guys are holding all of these jars of honey in your arms. Looking around, there are people, there are bags, there are wagons. What are you gonna do?
Ooh, the wagon worked last time.
Yes.
Wagon heist number 2.
Everyone expects humans to be driving wagons, so not a thing will be out of place.
That's very true. Okay, so you guys go throw the honey in the wagon. There's no horse attached to this wagon.
Gunther, your time has come.
Okay.
All right.
I'll start loading them up and just kind of. Okay. And I'll just. Is there like reeds?
There are. It looks like what would have like 2 poles that would have hooked into either side of a saddle or something. All right.
Well, I will grab them and I will start pulling.
Okay. Can the 3 of you go ahead and make just a group sort of criminal check to see if you can get, we're just going to say if you guys can get the rest of the way out of the city. You just need more successes than failures.
But I have 4 in my criminal.
Yeah, but you do have a 4 in criminal. So, okay. That's 2
We're
successes
doing
and 1
it.
failure. So
We're
you
doing
guys,
it.
you get a few looks. Like a couple people like turn and are like,
I wave.
But you guys book it out of town. Havoc. You've got 2 guards coming at you. Your friends have just like, you watch them like pack things up and go, and then you like get down on all 4s. What you gonna do?
I want to like growl at them and just like if they appear to be hunkering down in preparation, I look like I'm gonna pounce and just go and book it towards where my friends are.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you to make a bear check to intimidate them first of all.
You've got it.
Chatspiration.
I got a 3.
Okay, that passes. So you do.
Okay.
You well, because you're 3 and 3 now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you like hunker down and you're just, "Arr!" And they're just like, oh man. And you watch as they like, they were holding their spears and now they're just like kind of readying them sort of, and like they take a couple steps back, and then you just fucking run.
Yep, just run towards the carriage.
Book it on the ground. Go ahead and give me.
This would be on all 4s if I'm like booking it.
Yeah, no, that's true. Okay, give me a bear check to see how fast and like much you can like agility and like your way out of there. 1, all right, you do. You get through that gate, you get across that bridge, and as your friends are like sort of getting to the other side, you just kind of like run, leap, jump, and land inside with all the jars of honey. And just
Don't worry, I'm here.
hunker down in there, and you guys keep going, and you get yourself back out to the Bear's Wood.
We have to stop and get those strange little buzzing bear things first.
Oh
though.
yeah,
On the bushes.
the small buzzy bears.
So like
And the extra liquid that Havoc wanted.
Yes. The strange knot honey.
Yeah. So I guess we're getting close then.
You stop.
Gunther will just stop and just kind of over there to the bushes. Go get it.
All right,
I'll
so
go over.
You do find this little buzzy box. Did you close it before? Was it closed before you guys left?
I'm pretty sure yes, because I was the last one to touch it.
Gunther was
Okay.
the last one to touch it. I would not have closed it.
Okay. So you did. Okay. So there's you get to it. You go. You pick it up. You can still feel like the sort of buzzing on the inside. And you go and you kind of make room for it in the cart. And keep going.
Let's go.
All right. And you guys do make it back to the Bear's Wood. You find the wagon with the years worth of mead stash hidden in there.
Nice.
I like
And
this honey
guys,
more.
You end your adventure with all of the honey that you could have wanted until the next Spring Bee Festival.
Yes.
We did it.
Well, well done, everyone.
I honestly don't think that could have gone any better. Everything went so perfectly.
Yes. Let's celebrate with special honey.
Yes.
You guys all have a bottle of that honey mead as you spend the rest of the night. So thank you guys, thank you everybody for hanging out and for watching this game of Honey Heist.
Falcon for
Thank you, Falcon.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And I've been Falcon. If you want to find me on the internet, Falconia Maxima at Falconia Maxima, pretty much everywhere. Okay.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I pretty much go by Coffee Kisses in some form or another everywhere on the internet. And if you go to my TikTok, I've got a link tree there that'll send you everywhere.
All right. Go next. It doesn't matter to me.
Alright, well, Token Gamer on TikTok, or I have a little link tree in there too if you want to find me on some other socials as well.
I was James. You can find me on TikTok at Nice One James. I too have a link tree.
I've been Havoc/Duffy. You can find me on TikTok at we_Duffy93, and I also have a link tree.
Y'all are organized. All right. Well, everybody, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Get hyped for I think mini painting is next.
Yes.
Yeah, the mini painting is gonna be so much fun.
Yeah.
Oh, can't wait.
But okay. Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Okay, you're out. 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 You're good. You guys are good. That was phenomenal. That was so much fun. The chat actually got up to like 101 viewers. You did great. No, you're fine. No, you're good because Kess did it this morning too. No, you guys are good. Yeah, you guys are just fine. You guys are good to go. The next group is on their way. The chat can hear me. So hi guys.
right.
Okay, we're good. We're live.
Woo!
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the D&D mini building portion of the Rolling for Charity stream.
Oh.
Welcome to the D&D mini building. I hear myself. Rolling for Charity. I think it's coming from Ken's.
Yep, it's Ken.
Self. Kenna, mute the stream.
Sorry, I'm
Ken?
so sorry. 2 seconds.
Okay. So, hi, welcome. We're here. We're going to be painting minis. Real quick, we should probably introduce ourselves. You want to start with, like, tell us order? I guess you already know Falcon because she's been here, like, all
Is it the same for everyone else?
Yeah, it's the same for everybody.
That's just
Okay,
alphabetical, I think. Well, actually, that's confusing.
That is confusing. Weird. Let's start with Falcon.
Hi, I'm Falcon. You might remember me from 20 minutes ago when I was a bear.
Oh, hi, I'm Aaron. I'm one of the regular cast members and founders here on this show's Mimic, and I'm gonna be painting a cat. It's pretty cool.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
Yeah. Well, I'm doing it Tabaxi. I don't know what you guys are doing. And then Hannah. Oh, that one, Hannah.
Hi, I am Schooner Later on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube, and today I am painting a human sorcerer.
Hello, what is up, everybody? It is Kenna. It is Miss Sirsha on TikTok. I'm a regular here on Shazam with the Sword and campaign. And I am going to be painting Audra from the Sword and campaign today. So, very excited about that.
My character is also from the Sword and campaign. It's Mr. Longshadow himself.
I ordered her special.
I printed him special. It's so good. So, just to start off with, what are we at right now? We're at. Oh crap! I should address something at the beginning of this piece. So there was a small stretch goal that we've been talking about on Shazam for a while, which is unfortunate that I don't like. I was really upset that this got hit, guys. I'm sorry that you're all so friggin' good at donating to charity.
You're all
so
nice.
I don't really love a lot of Australian cuisine, just because I make fun of them on a regular basis. And the joke got made that if someone would donate a donation of $420.69 or more, I would do something awful that's in my hands that you can't see at the moment. And that got hit within the first hour. But now, if you'll excuse me, over the course of this session, I will be eating a jar of Vegemite. God, that smells so bad.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna, before we start, I'm just gonna go ahead and, oh, why is it like jelly? Oh, that's awful.
Bro.
All right, there's
You're not
spoonful.
gonna have a Vegemite sandwich? You're not gonna go...
They told me take it straight. So,
Oh, no.
I'm gonna regret this.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
He said no.
I don't know if I can eat this. It's terrible.
Oh my god.
You have water?
You have a garbage can. Nope.
Does the water just spread the flavor out in your mouth?
Oh.
Yep.
Oh no. No.
Well, Aaron's gone. I've actually got minis to choose from to paint today.
Okay.
Here I've got this bear druid. And then here I've got this bear bard. It's playing a violin.
I'm back.
And here I've got this bear with a stick. And then also I have this bear with a stick with spikes coming out of it.
Okay.
And then as an option, I have this bear with a stick, and it looks like he's wearing leaves.
That's adorable.
And then lastly, I have this bear who printed poorly and is only has one arm.
Oh.
But that arm has an axe.
Yeah, that's a character trait.
You know
That's
what?
that is.
He was in a ferocious battle.
Yeah.
He
And
was.
lost an
He
arm.
was.
Yeah.
I'll probably
Okay.
We'll probably start with
Something
one-armed
about-
bear, but
Give him a
Something
blade.
about a bear bard is very appealing to me. Just the thought of a bear playing an instrument I would greatly enjoy.
got a little cape and a violin.
That's so cute.
That's
I
adorable.
vote bear bard, but I think any of the bears would be really cute.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So what are you painting, Anna?
So I am basically, this is one of the Nolzur's Marvelous Miniatures from WizKids.
And he's got some cool like flames coming out of his hands, and I'm gonna make it blue, and I'm going to go with like a brown and black color palette with blue magic coming from his hands.
That's super dope. I regret so many decisions.
Oh my god.
How are you going to be painting young Audra today? For any of our audience members who might not know who that character is.
Well, Audra she's so tiny. I don't know. Audra is a water genasi barbarian.
Okay.
Ooh.
She's just awesome. But on the back, because she's a half genie, if you can see at the bottom there's a little lamp.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
There is a story behind that if you watch the Shazam show, The Sword and Chronicles. Somebody found a lamp and released a genie, and it was a bad time. So, yeah, we're gonna be painting her. Her skin is like seafoam green, and I don't have specifically seafoam green, so we're gonna be a little color mixer artiste today. So I have my paint.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
We're going to make it work.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a mess.
Yeah, and my character is also someone who you can see regularly on This Show's a Mimic show, The Sword and Chronicles. His name is Longshadow. He is a Tabaxi blade singer, though recently he's been more inclined to daggers than his sword. So we're gonna have a good time with him, and he's more of like a darker, like mix of tans and chocolate browns for his fur. So we're gonna see where he goes, because I made the mistake of really overcomplicating his color scheme on Hero Forge, so I have a lot that I need to do for him. Yeah, so let's get started painting, everybody.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Are you guys veterans? I'm new.
I'm really bad
I
at
don't know.
painting minis.
Okay, what do you count as being a veteran?
Like you successfully painted a mini.
I have
painted one
successfully
mini.
painted a mini.
I
However,
do like the occasional mini. Like
I don't
that
know.
kinda
You
count.
like God mode. Shut up.
I am not God mode.
This down.
I paint minis to relax. It is very relaxing.
I normally also relax while painting minis.
You're still going, bro.
Just gonna be watching Aaron suffer.
Yep. You thought this was mini painting? Incorrect.
No.
All I have to say is everything negative I've ever said about Australia is true.
What?
Ouch.
Oh my god.
Australia.
Okay.
Okay. First, make teal.
I think I'm gonna start with my espresso brown for the darker tones of his fur.
I'm just gonna go first and it's already primed, but I'm gonna go first with everywhere his skin will be showing, just putting some skin in there.
Okay. I went through earlier because I 3D printed mine. I had to hand prime it.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm working on at the moment.
I this morning went into my garage with all the minis that I have and just hit them with some white spray paint.
Okay, I'm gonna be for the disgusting thing that is going on during the stream. I'm gonna be waiting and only doing it every time I see a donation. So that's what I'm gonna be doing.
Oh.
That's a good way to go. Well,
Somebody
That's a good way to
donate
get that
4 times in a row, please.
I would.
Please.
Don't you dare! I'm gonna try and refrain from cursing, though we're allowed to curse. Still, just don't you dare! It would be sad.
Do it. I'll do it.
Oh, don't do that. You wouldn't hurt your buddy Longshadow like that, would you?
Oh, that's sad. Audra would.
Audra absolutely would. So, how's life going, everybody? How's it been being creators and all that nonsense? Anybody have anything interesting come up recently?
Not really.
Same old, I'd say.
I would just like to tell my partner, friend, and now enemy, Birdie the Bard, who's currently in the chat, to please kindly go screw himself.
Oh boy.
Let's see here.
So, what was the last mini everybody painted?
It was this little dude right here. This little knight guy with it's winter orb coming out of him. Yeah, it was this guy.
I remember.
The last one I did was a commission, and it was a cute like teal tiefling rogue, and she had a cat. It was really cute.
That does sound freaking cute.
The last one I did was a drow druid, and I got them painted all blue, like really like a dark navy blue, and then that's about as much details as I could, because I kept trying to like give them like yes, expressive eyes, or literally any eyes, so your eyes just aren't closed, and I could not.
Eyes are
do
literally
it.
the hardest part of mini painting. Like if you look at, I don't know if the camera will catch it up, but if you look at the guy that I painted most recently, he has little fucking googly eyes because I can't do eyes at all.
It's so difficult.
So I use for eyes, like, I make dice, and one of the popsicle sticks that I used to stir it broke one time, and it broke with the perfect tip to make a mini eye. So that's what I use.
What's that?
Oh, that's awesome. I know that some people use like needles from like sewing kits to do the eyes.
I did a lot of my like detail work using either the tip end of a needle to like get really small stuff, or just like the little ball on the other side. And honestly, like, I'm not good at it, so it didn't turn out good. But like it functioned for its purpose.
It does the job.
You have to like it also like you're not gonna pick up the skill just by like the first time you do it.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, so it's just a little bit of practice. Like the first minis I ever painted, I've since stripped and redone because of how bad they were.
I have so much confidence in myself. But this
I'm
is
just
the best
saying.
mini I've ever done.
If you need to get rid of the paints later, you know, you can always do that.
Good to know. Good to know.
Just you know, a little bit of like rubbing alcohol and a Q-tip.
Will know.
Oh my god. Did you see the chat, Aaron?
But no, I'm not gonna turn on the other camera and make it the Vegemite cam, you monsters!
Come on.
I hate you!
Vegemite.
I have not seen a donation yet. You're not getting another scoop till I see another donation. That's all I'm saying.
All right, chat. You know what to do. A penny.
You know what to
someone
do.
in chat earlier, I didn't see who
Gets
said
a
it.
dollar.
They said this isn't mini painting, this is torture porn that's like with minis attached, and I disagree.
I don't.
I was gonna say I kind of agree.
Guys, I feel so ill. This is the worst
Oh,
feeling.
I'm so sorry, but you did it. To
I made a joke to the Australians that they didn't let go, is how that happened.
Hey, don't joke with Australians.
Yeah, that's what I found out. Don't mess with the Australians.
Have you learned your lesson, Aaron?
Yeah, I've learned that Australians don't have a sense of humor. If they do, it's really messed up.
This is humor. Are you kidding me? This is hitting it right on the dot. You hurt yourself.
Oh my fuck. Alright, give me a second. Let me get some goddamn fish. I don't want to do this. Okay, let's do this. Oh, it's so thick. I think that's the worst part.
Ew. How many C's, Aaron? How many C's?
Look at it. It's like thicker than molasses. It's shiny Play-Doh.
God.
I thought you were just showing us a spoon. Like, it's so shiny.
I thought you were. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. This is. Yeah, I see the donation. God damn. Alright, give me a second. Oh.
Bye, Fang Titan.
Someone says you should get crackers or bread.
I think.
That's how you're supposed to eat it, but. You know. It wouldn't be torture if it was good.
I mean, I don't think that's gonna make it good.
I still don't think that's gonna make it necessarily good, so it would still be torture, I would say. Just like.
But then I would have to go get crackers and bread and deprive them of my beautiful face.
Oh, that's true.
That is a fair point.
Well, no crackers and bread for you.
All I'm saying is there's a massive amount of chocolate downstairs. I'm gonna spoil myself after this bit.
Do you think it'll taste good with the vespage of Vegemite in
That's
your
a
mouth?
good point. I should eat something.
About to
not
ruin
great
chocolate
to,
for
like,
yourself?
Yeah,
it
yeah.
out.
You should like have some ginger or something.
Oh
to,
my god.
What is the
To like clean your
what is
palate.
the sodium measurement in Vegemite? Like, how much sodium is in that?
Oh, so much. It's so salty. Let me see here.
Yeah, you're not allowed to eat any more salt for like the next month.
Salt.
You've had your salt intake for the next year,
So-
so you're good.
So per 100 grams of this, and this is a, how many grams are in this? This is a 220 grams. So this is, there is, for this bottle, there is about 20 grams worth of salt.
How many servings of Vegemite are in one jar?
How many servings? Let me see here. Should I just start painting with the Vegemite?
Yes.
Here,
I mean, will it give you that brown
hypothetically,
color
you're
that
gonna have to lick that off with a mini after to finish your
okay,
goal.
all right.
So okay, so let's see here. It
The
does
stretch
not.
goal was to eat the whole jar.
It does. Okay, it contains 44 portions, and per portion there is half a gram of salt.
44 portions.
This is awful. This
Dude,
is terrible.
Aaron, like, how much like other stuff is in that? Like, should you be eating a whole jar in one sitting?
Oh, absolutely not. The Australians all told me it was a terrible idea, but they told me to do it anyway. Also, update from the Discord server that everyone else in the stream is hanging out with. Just a little peek behind the scenes for the audience. Holy shit, there's a lot more things. Okay, I'm gonna have to eat some more Vegemite in a second. Apparently, our friends, quote unquote, are arguing between don't make Aaron eat the whole jar and everyone donate $1.
I got $1.
I'll donate $1. Love you.
No, you don't. You hate me.
Look, you agreed to do like. People need
No,
to
this is my
think
fault.
about their stretch goals.
No, this is my
It's
fault.
true.
I'm not cowarding out. I will say there's a blob of Vegemite sitting in my sink right now because I wasn't expecting the first spoonful to be that bad.
I am so impressed that you're able to keep going. I really thought you were gonna be like one and done, like can't do it.
I'm
but-
not a quitter. Mama didn't raise one.
Oh my god.
Guys, this is the best mini I've ever painted, and so far it's just brown because it is a bear that is not wearing clothes.
I'm having a bad time.
I'm also. I made a mistake and I drank 2 cups of coffee before this, so I'm really having a rough time.
Oh no! Why did you do that one?
Oh, you know, no brain.
That's fair.
I'm like,
holding
no
up Long Shadow's Hero Forge so I can remember what his color palette is.
I'm gonna win.
Yeah. I am as well. I'm just.
Oh wait, if we're winging it, we're winging it.
I'm
Never
gonna
mind.
go
Then I
with
can just print it
a black cape. I think that's pretty standard cape color, right?
I think I'm gonna throw in. Ooh, did I not pull out my yellow? I need my yellow.
Why are the backs of ears so difficult?
That's such a good point. I don't know why. Why did
Oh,
they make
people
it so
are donating cents now. How dare you? How dare you? I better be getting full dollars for this BS. I just looked at the number and realized it says and 89 cents. How dare you?
Aaron. I hope the doctors that I hope the charity that receives this knows what you suffered.
So the thing is, right? It this is yeast extract. I feel like if I just eat a bunch of flour, I'll be able to get rid of some. I'll exude bread out of my body.
Yeah, like Pen does, right? Like you add and then you
Yeah.
subtract. That's how that works. Yeah.
I think I just need to go eat a cup full of flour now. I'm just see what happens.
Don't do that. Please don't do that. That is really.
I don't even know if you would be able to.
It would be like the cinnamon challenge where you just cough it all out immediately.
Yeah.
So if you did it like a flour milkshake sort of, you know.
Oh God, that's an awful
like
idea.
a flour protein shake.
Yeah.
That you know.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Kemi Adventures. Do not eat raw flour. It is not safe.
Yes, thank you.
Or Kearney Adventures. I apologize.
Journey Adventures.
Yeah. Oh, so Library of Lost Tales. Yes. Unfortunately, I am alone at the moment. They asked if anyone in my house knew first aid.
How much has to be donated to make you eat flour?
No. Bandage, no.
That one, Chief. This makes me so sad that people enjoy watching me suffer so much.
To be fair, you kind of brought it on yourself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say this isn't my fault.
Every time you say that, my head goes, it makes Aaron so sad that he was so willing to put himself through this pain.
It's so true.
I made the mistake
Past
of
Aaron was not looking out for you.
No, absolutely not. I made the mistake of ordering the Vegemite 2 months early, and it's been sitting on my shelf staring at me for 2 months.
Maybe it was better fresh.
No, this thing doesn't expire till July of next year.
It expires at all?
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
I'm
saying, right?
surprised to hear it expires.
I'm also surprised.
What? Okay, what is Vegemite made out of though?
It's yeast extract.
That's it?
Yes.
Oh.
It that's what it says on the gross
Why
ass
did
bottle.
I think
It's
it was
Vegemite.
just like really bad jam?
I did too.
It's because I said at the beginning, I said this is like the texture of jam, and I hate it.
Probably true. I just accidentally got brown in this bear's mouth.
Well, oh, never
That's
mind.
a
I was going to be really rude there, but never mind.
I'm doing Long Shadow's shirt right now, and it's like this off-green color that isn't in the original art, but I'm kind of digging it.
Like that.
Kind of digging it at the moment.
Foresty forest for the forest boy.
Foresty forest for the forest boy.
For the jungle man.
Okay, guys, new terrible stretch goal.
Uh-oh.
Just paint a bunch of bear minis really badly.
You're only allowed half an hour. Go.
You're only allowed 15 minutes. Go.
Yo, the worst part is I'm already almost out of water. This is not good.
What do you mean you're out of water? I have a whole bowl.
I started with
Okay.
for the poison that I'm putting in my body, Ken, not for the painting of the minis. Jesus.
Sorry. I knew that.
Oh my god.
I got a whole bowl.
I don't want to talk about it.
Let's see here. How's your guys' minis coming along? Mine looks real sloppy because I'm just getting some base coats down, but this is where I'm at.
I just realized I did a big dumb, and I'm painting her hair, and her hair is white. But really, this should be the last thing that I paint because
It
it's
should be.
white.
Yeah, you're right.
I just got the cape done.
Nice.
Okay.
Should I just stop? No, I'll finish it. It'll be fine.
Can I be drinking it the too much paint water? Love the chat. Love the chat.
Thank you, Queen.
Eating that.
You heard Abby, Aaron.
What did Abby say? Oh no.
I just donated, so spoon and mouth, please.
Oh fuck muffins. Hey, can someone do me a favor and donate 42 cents? I hate seeing the not 00s. Oh.
Whoops.
Oh. God damn. Ooh. Gross. Yeah, I'm just saying I've never had a wrong opinion before, and that continues to be true.
Oh, hi, Jacob.
Hello.
Hello.
Did they say hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Alright. Let's see here. I think I've gotten enough on the base coat for the shirt. Start doing his shawl.
I am too shaky for
I
this.
didn't know if you knew or not.
So, for those of you who have done mini painting before, how did you like? When did this the psychosis hit you of like, oh, I should try and paint this thing?
He's now at Tabletop Santa, but Rick Rolls America sent me a beginner mini painting kit with a dragon. So I tried it, and then I was like, oh, this I like. I would like to continue doing this.
Mm-hmm. And then like anyone who follows your content knows that you've got like all the flumps, and you painted all those.
I literally have them right here if you want to see them.
Yes. Model them, please.
Okay. So I painted one purple because why not? And it made me think of that Pokemon episode with the shiny Butterfree.
Yup.
So she's purple and she has pink tentacles, which means she's amused. She's having a good time. I painted another regular one with pink tentacles. It's a party. Oh god, Aaron, I'm so sorry. These two have green tentacles because they're like really curious. They're like, what's going on? Like, what are you? And then These last two are yellow. They're like kind of afraid of the Vegemite, I would say. The Vegemite situation, not a great time.
Does
Kinda
that mean
scares
my
them.
tentacles are yellow too? Because I'm right there with them.
I would say so.
Okay, good.
And yeah, I didn't want to paint any with red tentacles or blue because thinking of Flumps angry or sad makes me sad. So
Yeah. I don't like that either.
Okay.
I've never used my brown before.
I did specifically go and get brown paint because I knew I was going to paint bears.
Oh, that's a lot. That's
Ooh. Oh, all right. For everyone who keeps telling me to take another spoonful, I'm taking a 10-minute break. Taking a 10-minute break. At the next 5-minute mark is when I'll eat another spoon. I need time. My tummy hurts.
Oh.
I'm having a bad time. Let's see here. I'm thinking to do. Okay, so he's got like this like Gambeson wrap along his lower half. I think I'm gonna do that in like a light purple color, just because fuck it, why not?
yes, because why not? Exactly. Plus, didn't you say his fur is like chocolate covered? Not covered, colored.
His fur isn't covered in this. If that's
You're right.
asking. It's
No,
actually
I was
like this
saying,
is like
'cause
the color of
and
his
brown
fur
go
though.
together
Yeah.
is what I was trying to say, but apparently I can't speak.
Oh, I just pulled a spoonful out and got a whiff of it. Oh, it smells worse than it tastes. I'll give it that.
That's good, I guess.
You know what probably doesn't help is I decided to eat before this.
I was gonna text you and tell you not to.
Yeah, I had a bowl full of mini tacos and they were delicious.
Oh, but that does really sound good.
A bowl full of mini tacos?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, so-
kind of intrigued. Did you eat it
so-
like cereal? Like, how was that
So-
consumed?
The thing was is we just got these mini tacos from I think like Costco. They're like pizza bites, but they're shaped like little tacos and they're like sealed at the edges. They've got like taco filling in them, like.
Do
you
they
know.
look like tiny empanadas?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, I think I've
and
seen those before.
And they're like this-ish big, so I put like 10 on a baking sheet, and then I like baked them for like 7 minutes in the toaster oven, and I pulled them out, and then I just grabbed them and threw them in a bowl because I wanted to run up here real quick, and I did it.
I guess I was just like confused as to the choice of the bowl instead of a plate.
I mean, you know, like mind your business.
No, he's got a point.
No, he's got a point.
Oh no, the sunlight is coming in. Ah, it burns.
Okay.
Side effect of the Vegemite, actually.
How vampires were made. It was the first guy who ate a whole jar of Vegemite.
Yep. This is your villain origin story, Aaron.
Is there still an uneven donation amount?
No, they fixed it. Oh.
Okay, good.
Just now they fixed it. It's at 1945 now. Good year. End of World War II.
You had to think that.
I had to think about it. My brain went away for a second.
No think.
No think.
That is definitely a side effect of the Vegemite.
Yes, that 100% is true. Yeah, 1945 was a good year. That was the end of World War II. I would count it.
Yeah.
By the way, we're like literally $55 away from 2,000. That's double our goal for the entire stream.
God. Y'all. Everybody is
So that's like a cool thought to have. You know, Toon Wolf 306, I agree. Vegemite totally could be used as a COVID test because like one of the main symptoms is like not smelling or tasting things.
That is a good
point.
Because there's that TikTok video that went viral, that dude who just like ate the onion. You guys remember that?
Oh yeah, like a freaking apple, right?
Yeah, it's like I do that to tomatoes, but I don't understand it with onions. Like, especially because it was like a red onion.
Tomatoes, bro.
Yeah, tomatoes are delicious.
Well, I'm allergic, so I guess that makes sense
Oh,
as to why I would.
You're allergic to tomatoes?
Yeah.
that's good to know. When I hang out, I won't cook us. When we hang out, I won't cook us anything with tomatoes.
Well,
Any other allergies I should know about?
My sister was allergic to tomatoes when we were growing up, and so I didn't really eat them ever. And so, like, my body is just like, this is bad. I don't want this. What do you? No, we're not.
It just sucks because pizza is so good, but usually doesn't stay in my stomach for very long.
Like all the
White sauce pizza.
White sauce pizza is good. Some garlic sauce, maybe. You know what has a good garlic sauce pizza? Domino's.
Oh yeah,
not
they do.
sponsored, but like.
I mean, if Domino's wanted to sponsor us, we can always use pizzas for the stream.
I mean, like.
I mean, if we, like, next year, if it's like, you know, mini painting session brought to you by Domino's, I'd be okay with that.
Oh, Toon Wolf, yeah, I did eat a whole lemon.
Also,
I actually technically ate 3, but you didn't see the other 2. Extra takes, you know.
Dude, pesto pizza sounds good.
I love pesto. Pesto is yes.
See, I've never understood using pesto as just like a topping for pasta. I've never gotten that one. Like people who just like use pesto for a sauce on pasta. I've never gotten.
You've never had a good pesto pasta, Aaron?
Yeah, no, it's just never been like that's not the draw for pesto for me. I always think of pesto as more as of like a spread to cook with than like a sauce itself.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oof.
We
hit 2,000! Woo! We doubled the stream goal!
Nice!
That's so dope! Oh my god! And Sarah, thanks for all the subs! I don't know if it's been announced, but like, I feel like I'm one of the 2 people who could say this. Like, so, this show is a Mimic, so not the greater charity stream itself, but this show is a Mimic. Our own donation will be all bits and subs that are made during this 24-hour period will be going towards the charity as well. And that's our donation towards the stream. So getting subs for people is another dope way to donate, but like direct donations is also great.
Thank you.
Oh shit! I should probably take it. I know that I haven't hit my time yet, but I should probably
I was gonna not to say anything.
I don't. Oh.
You can do it. Oh god.
Ah. Also, Dan Didge, who keeps calling me out, I said the next 5-minute mark, as in like ending in a 5. Fight me.
I would not challenge the chat to fight you. Just as a general.
Yeah, you are already in a position of.
I mean, it's not like they can make me eat more than 1 jar. Like, the jar is what I'm going to.
Hey, don't speak too soon.
Do I know your address?
You do. Or well, you know people who know my address.
I know people that know. I need somebody to send him a smaller jar, but a jar.
That's the smallest jar.
The exact same jar, but with half of it out.
All right. Elaborate prank. We get someone to send him something. We say it's a jar of Vegemite. Actually, though, it's peanut butter.
Dude, I would destroy a jar of peanut butter.
Right? It's a good prank, though. Like, it's a...
Same.
By the way, you don't have to have anyone send me anything. Like, I could just, like, Hannah could just come over.
I could just bring it.
Yeah. You know what, Hannah? Why don't you just bring it? Damn.
I'll just bring it.
Whoa, now.
His greaves are like a red leather, but I don't want them to be super red, so I think I'm gonna mix it with a little bit of brown to get like that, like, that like stained red leather look that it has sometimes.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna mix black and brown to make a leather because like just complete black doesn't give the leathery look that I'm going for. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
No.
I get that.
Badly painted one-armed bear.
You mean lovingly painted one-armed bear? Remember, that's what we do now in the 21st century. Is whenever something looks bad, we just say that it's love or like done in the original way, and that's like gives them credence to it.
Oh no! Peanut butter with Vegemite mixed in it.
Oh no! No! Who hurt you as a child? Who hurt you? Are you okay? Do you need medical attention?
Honey.
Do I need to drop the link for like mental health hotlines? Because like that's upsetting. This is the sloppiest
not
baby
sound
biscuit
like a
I've
good
put on top of
time. Yeah, I'm digging that brown. Okay.
Dude, this color palette does not go together at all, and I'm loving it. He looks like a friggin' clown, and I'm okay with that.
What are you working with?
Well, he's got a blue shawl, a green shirt, a purple gambeson skirt, and red greaves, or like red gauntlet, or the things that go on the arms. My brain doesn't armor.
He's showing out. Okay, he came and he's not here to mess around. That's all he's.
I mean, it was supposed to look mismatched because it's everything he could scour in the streets of Lorcar.
That outfit's
So that's fair.
Yeah, because his clothes got ruined.
Oh yeah, because he jumped in a sewer.
I mean, so did Audra.
Yeah, but Audra has like the water magic to pull that shit out of her clothes.
Yeah, and she did.
Literally.
I mean, she tried to help you, but it was only able to pull out the water. Is the thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The stuff that's in the water.
Yeah, that was what, like 3 or 4 episodes ago?
I actually don't know.
I can't wait because that big secret project I've been working on, I get to unveil it next episode.
I'm excited.
Yeah, it's
You
real
heard it
nice.
here first, folks. And coming soon.
Dandage, the last donation, as far as I know, was like 4-ish minutes ago. Let's see here. So I know that since we blew past our initial goal, we've been like scattering to make a bunch of new stretch goals. Anybody had any ideas for that?
No, like I'm not kidding. I will mail people the really badly painted bears that I do right now.
I kind of really love that idea.
Like they're bad.
I mean, I know that Aaron and Kenna's minis are like special to them, but like
Oh, I'll
mine,
mail this
I don't
off.
like. Is it? I was gonna say like we could give away the minis that were painted in this mini painting stream.
I mean,
because this
yeah,
sorcerer dude is really cool, but I don't have a character based off of him. You know what I'm saying?
See, I own the STL for him because I bought it, so I can just print like another. I have a bigger version that came off as a terrible print, so I was just testing some colors on him. But it's the same dude, just bigger.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So that's an idea.
Maybe you'll get a really good one, and maybe you'll get a really bad one, and it's just like it's chance at this point, right?
And like that's just the chance. Like
That's part of the fun.
These monsters continuing to donate in the cents instead of in the dollars. How dare they?
Look, we are really grateful for any donation that they have because it is going to a really good cause.
No, they know what they're doing. It's kind of like Lucas. I was talking to Lucas Distressed. He appeared in the first D&D one-shot for anyone who's been sticking around with us all day since this morning. And he's like, yeah, I have a preset amount of money that I'm going to donate to the stream. And it's for things that I want to hit stretch goals, and I want it to be on 69 as often as possible.
I mean priorities. I understand.
I mean, it's a good priority, but I guarantee if he donates, it's going to be to make me eat the Vegemite.
So be it.
Priorities again. I'm just kidding.
Sounds like a valid reason to me. I don't really.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
I hate everything. Oh no, my brown is drying up. I'm gonna have to put out more brown soon. These are the sloppiest base coat stuff I've ever done, but this is just, it's so pretty. I love it.
Why that song?
That's because that's my brain at any given time. That's my brain at any given time. Is just a myriad of sadness and bad memes. Let's see here. Grab this. So are y'all watering down your paints? Or are you guys just going straight on with the thick stuff?
It depends on what I'm doing. I usually like them thick though.
You like them with like how many C's though? Like 4 C's or like 2 C's?
I like them red.
Like between 2 to 3, depending on the color.
Okay. I can see what you're saying. I like them brown. I like them.
Look out! I think Moto likes you.
All right, next year instead of doing mini painting, we're just gonna rewatch Madagascar.
I'm all right with this.
Oh no, I watered down this brown too much, so it's bleeding. No.
These are the dangers of mini painting, guys. You heard it here first.
Also, I love that, like, so I didn't do this one at a very high print setting when I printed him. So his backpack, instead of looking like a backpack, it looks more like a wasp's nest just strapped to his back.
Oh my god.
Oh, good.
And I'm really hoping that happens at some point in the
I was
canon.
gonna say it kind of tracks.
Like, because I feel like if any of the characters in the canon we're gonna carry around a wasp's nest, it would probably end up being either Jason or Longshadow.
Oh, definitely.
I think it would end up being Longshadow because he probably took it from Jason.
Or Jason put it on him and switched it out with his
Oh.
backpack.
Ugh. There's been donations. Wait. Okay, I've got a little bit of water left. After this one, I'm gonna go refill my water.
Do it. Okay, we're having some progress. We got a shirt on.
Oh yeah.
That's always good. It's always good to be able to enter
Oh, yeah.
businesses.
Progress checks. How are you guys looking?
A little bit dressed.
He's coming up.
We got boots, and we got the arm thingies, arm cuffs.
Nice.
Nice.
We love.
All right. I'm gonna go refill my water. I will. Beerb.
Falcon, are you muted?
Hello?
There we go.
Hello?
There we go.
I made the decision that Bard Bear, wears like a shirt and stuff to kind of like look professional and wears shoes because he wants to look professional, but doesn't wear pants.
I like the idea of instead of a full shirt, it being like a vest.
It's like on him, it's like more tunicky, I think.
Okay, yeah.
That's how it was.
That's cute.
Like I picture like Abu from Aladdin with a little like purple vest.
That's cute. Yeah. He does like they are like printed at home and like weren't done with care. So like his arms are really like weirdly thin. Instead of being like a full arm, it's like the print got messed up halfway through, and so it's like half the thickness of his arm, which adds on to the it's painted comically bad joke, honestly.
Yes.
What color should Audra's pants be? They're ripped like she's been out sailing on a pirate ship.
I would say like tan, maybe? Like a light brown tan.
Okay. I mean, she has on this so far.
Honestly,
actually, I'm kind of digging gray.
Looks nice.
It
Just
does.
gray? I mean,
honestly,
yeah.
Maybe like a little lighter, but like I'm kind of digging the gray color.
Okay.
Do
What if
some,
we
like,
did-
dry brushing technique to make it look weathered and stuff?
What if we did like darker than my nails, but like a dark maroon?
Ooh.
Or is that like too much?
I'm back.
No, I think
Oh, that's looking
I could
good.
see that.
Yeah?
I could see that.
Like
Yeah.
dark pirate pantaloon. Yeah, I like it. Okay.
I like that. I like that.
So, Falcon, Hannah, have you two started coming up with backstories for your little minis?
I'm like thinking about it. I haven't yet, but he looks like he's been through stuff. He's got that look in his eye where he's just like, "Don't mess with me."
That okay,
Probably
so
was
it's
bullied
like
in school.
the F off look. I was thinking you were more talking about like the 1,000-yard stare when you were first deciding it.
No, like this looks like he doesn't particularly want to send the magic, but he's just like, "Look, I could do magic. Do you really want to steal my lunch money right now?" That's what I'm getting from this.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Unarmed player definitely like lost his arm as a child and made do with what he can, and that's why he carries around an axe.
Oh my god, that's so much more valiant than losing it in a fight.
Yeah.
Like got bullied as a kid because he didn't have like he was missing an arm, and then like started carrying around an axe because it does more damage than his claws.
Amazing.
I hate everyone that ever made fun of him.
Me
We'll
too.
fight them. We'll fight them.
Yep. Straight up. Straight up.
Let's see here. Just checking in on the chat. Let me see here. Oh, hello. There's people. Oh, look, like a Sab. Lovely Sab.
Sab!
Sab is
Hello!
I'm stuck.
So, Hannah,
Yes.
what happened this week on PJO? Why didn't you guys fight Slate?
Probably because Wait, the what? Say that again.
The Iamidai member who was at that house that you guys went to.
I don't know, because we kind of... I don't think any of us were in the mood to have a near-death experience.
I mean, valid. I will say you probably would have won that
Players
fight.
in the campaign that you run didn't do a thing in the campaign that you run.
I mean, valid. Like, I am kind of a monster. I'll give you that one.
Like, come
But,
on.
like,
We had the
you know.
moment with the snake just yeeting itself out of the window. I think that was enough excitement for one session.
You made a snake kill itself, and that made me sad.
I didn't know that that's what it was gonna do. I just told it to
didn't know
leave.
That was what it was gonna do either.
I just commanded it to leave, and it decided that the window was the quickest way to do that.
Oh, guys, if I spread it all the way to the sides, I can see glass. I can see glass.
How much of that do you think you've eaten? You should have weighed it before and after.
How much? Falcon, how much do you think I've eaten?
You said you can
Enough.
see glass, but I don't know how thick the
Please, for the love of God, make it stop!
I'm not done yet.
Oh.
Yeah, well, the thing is, right? The thing is, for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, on Hannah's channel, at Schooner or Later, sorry, everywhere,
You're good.
we play this game, this Percy Jackson themed D&D game, where I am the dungeon master, and Hannah is one of my players. She plays Addie, a child of Aphrodite, and she has this ability called Charm Speak, which is something that is available in the books themselves. There's a character with Charm Speak, and I kind of patterned it after that. And she was attacked by a snake monster that was hiding in her closet, and instead of like swinging at it or dodging out of the way or anything, it lunges at her, and she just tells it to leave, and she succeeds. So I rolled a d4 on which direction it would go, and instead of like hopping in the vent where it could have gone, or because it's obviously an imposter, or going out the door, the d4 I rolled was to go directly to its left, which was out of a window, which it was not aware was not on the first floor of the building. They were about 10 stories up.
Oh. Well, I mean, snakes are springy,
That's its fault.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody
I didn't know it was gonna. I just wanted it to leave. I didn't know it was gonna just yeet itself out the window.
Yeah, so a snake killed itself on the most recent episode of Dungeons and Demigods, which you can catch at 3:30 PST on Wednesday. I love that we've been doing it for like 15 episodes, and I still don't remember what time we start at.
And if you want to see any of the other episodes, they're all on my YouTube channel, Schooner or Later, same as my Twitch and
For
TikTok
episodes
name.
1 through 3.
Right. 'cause
Which Bernie and I, by the
we
way,
were-
still have a 50% written script on that. We started the script,
That's okay.
and then we never finished it.
We lost episodes 1 through 3, but we are working on a review video that says what happened.
Or in Hercules, we're like, we lost everything in the fire.
Yup. Well, see, that was interesting because
That was after the flood. I remember.
it's such a good movie. Because we were like, oh, this will be a podcast. We don't need to keep the Twitch VODs, and then all of our audio files were corrupted for episode 1, and episode 2, they were missing mine and another person's audio. And then episode 3 was just a mess. And at that point, we'd already forgotten to keep the stream VODs, so we just don't have them anymore.
It's
Whoops.
a very sad day.
Oh, the worst part
But
about
it's
this
so
is my hands
quirky, right?
smell like Vegemite now. This is the worst thing. Guys, I think I'm living in the worst timeline. So...
I don't know if I can.
So most of my base coats are done at this point. I just need to go back and fill in all the. I've got. Bless you.
Thank you.
Because I'm working on black primer, so all the lighter colors, I have to do so many layers to get them to cover it. Question: in Hero Forge, how good did you make her booty?
Primo, my guy.
Primo.
Although I gotta say, creating, maybe I should have created a more blocky character because Audra's pretty beefy and curvy. And sure, her ankles are very hard to paint.
That's
But
amazing.
she looks absolutely beautiful.
I'm glad.
She has shoulders that I could only dream of ever getting. I bet you she could lift, like, I just bet you she could lift.
At this point, the spoonfuls of Vegemite are basically just like taking a pill. It's like pop it in the mouth, drink water, swallow it down.
A pill of death. For the next, okay, so how about this? If we get a donation of like $10, will
Okay.
you hold the Vegemite in your mouth for a count of 5?
I did that with Scoop 1.
Yeah, you did that with Scoop 1 because you were going to the sink to spit it out.
Exactly.
You'd have to.
I'll do it for the meme number, $4.20. Exactly.
Okay,
$4.
so
What about
we'll count to 4.
You know what you need to do, Kat.
And then say 20.
And I'm only doing it for the first one. I'm not doing it for all of them. Before anyone tries to rope me into that.
So the next time somebody donates above $10, is that it?
No. The next person who donates exactly $4.20.
You realize that's gonna like get the number
so
to
easy.
a point
You
where you
torture
don't
yourself.
like it. Like you don't like not having a full dollar
Well, see, the
amount.
thing is, I don't like it, but it's already also not there because it's at 0.6. Oh, it's at 0.69. Fuck, I regret this now.
Oh, that sucks.
It's at the good number. It's at the spicy number. See, the thing is, to anyone who thinks that I regret doing this, I regret doing it as a person. I would do it again and again for the charity.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Yeah, if it raises money for Doctors Without Borders, I'm in. Because that's the kind of people we are over here on the 24-hour live stream Rolling for Charity. It's all good people. Y'all are good persons. Except for Abby. Abby's a terrible person.
Wow! Abby, I love you.
Abby, I love you. You're a
love you,
terrible
Abby.
person.
Did Abby just donate $4.20? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, well, earlier she was leading the riot on getting people to donate $1.
Oh.
So Abby's a terrible person.
Abby's not a terrible person. Abby's a visionary.
She's not a terrible person. Correct.
Visionary.
She just cares about the charity, Aaron. That's why she wanted everyone to donate $1.
Abby wants doctors to not have borders. Okay.
What's wrong with a bookstore?
Cat for borders. Never forget.
What?
Oh.
I miss Borders, man. Those
Oh.
were my favorites.
Okay, that took me way longer than I would like to admit.
I used to spend so many Saturday afternoons in Borders.
Forgot about Borders. Holy moly.
Aaron's just slowly tricking
See,
us
for
into
me, it was Barnes and Noble.
full dollars again.
You were at Barnes and Noble all the way.
Yeah.
Oh! I see. Okay. I don't know who did it, but I see. Okay, no, I see it. It's Josh. It's Josh. Thanks, Josh. Josh, I thought you liked me. I thought we were friends.
Think again.
All right. Next scoop. All right.
Count to 4.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh my god. I feel like it burnt a hole in my tongue. Like there's pain on my tongue from that.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, wow. Josh, I love you, but you need to stop existing. Oh. Oh.
Aaron's over here like, I didn't do anything to hurt you. I don't.
You know, honestly, like, I don't have that much left. Like, this is all of it right here.
What are you gonna do? You gonna do a full then?
Oh, we already proved I can't do that.
God.
Yeah, this is 100% of the Vegemite that's left. Like, this is it. It also defies gravity. I want to point that shit out real quick. Look at that. Look at that. That's disgusting. How do you eat this, people?
Well, they don't eat it with nothing, first of all. So.
Yeah, they like.
Even still, I don't know that there is a spread that is that bad that Americans eat. Like, if this was butter, I could have done like butter. If this is peanut butter, I could have done that.
But if you think about like people in other countries think that our like jam is really sweet because we just put a lot of sugar in it.
Yeah.
Well, according to like Ireland, our bread might not even be bread. It's technically cake because of the sugar content.
I mean, also fair.
I agree with that. I don't think our bread is bread.
Yeah.
The bread of bread is bread.
Okay.
This is a
Do
sloppy
you
snake
think
thing.
you know how they used to have like I don't know if they still do, like the jars that are peanut butter and jelly in one jar and it goes like back and forth like around.
Yeah. Yes.
Do
Yes.
you think you could have eaten a whole bottle of that?
Oh, absolutely. I used to.
100%.
When I was a kid, I would take spoonfuls of that shit. Absolutely.
Good.
No. Fuck. It was made by. Oops. It was made by Smucker's. What's the name of it? Chat. Oh. What did somebody? Aaron donate total number? Well. Okay. Yes. America's bread is the. Toon Wolf. What are we talking about? Did I do something that requires me to eat? Goobers! That's what they were! Thank you, Journey Adventures. You know what? Because of that, I'm gonna write your name on the bottom of my mini, because you did that.
That's so nice!
I'm gonna write as much as I can.
What the goobers were?
Yes, I loved Goobers when I was a kid.
I think if you like, they'd probably be okay if you just wrote Journey.
No, I'm doing the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing the whole thing.
Whole thing.
It's just, it doesn't look like words because of how much my paint bleeds. I don't know if you can see these gray streaks on the bottom. That was me trying to write Journey Adventures.
Oh god.
Oh, it's back up to 420. The thing was, I only did that for the first one. I said that before we did it because I didn't want this to happen of people telling me, hey, somebody else donated 420.
Yep, that sucks. Sorry.
Yeah,
You did
this-
fun.
Let's see here.
I just want you to know that my mom donated 420.
What is your mother's name? Just her first name?
It's Wika.
Wika?
Ah! No! Stop! No!
Oh god.
Thank you, ma'am. You're doing the world a service.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That was amazing.
Whew.
Your mom's the best.
Whew.
Oh
Whew. Oh. I'm dead inside.
What?
I'm dead inside.
no! Kay just donated too.
Bruh.
Fuck. Why are all the people I can't say no to the ones donating? Oh. I love Kay so much. Speaking of Kay, I'm gonna take off a glove real quick because it's covered in paint, and I'm gonna show off this dice bag that I bought from Kay, from the familiar shop on Etsy. I've never bought a dice bag before. I've also never bought anything off Etsy before. Totally worth it. I would go check her out because she's the fucking best, and I love her a lot.
Shop plug!
Shop plug.
Love.
I mean, if we're really plugging, hell, where's my other water bottle? It's got a familiar shop sticker on it. Or my hat. Where's my hat? Oh, I don't know where my hat is gone. Yeah. Yeah, I'm taking my gloves off. My hands are warm.
Why are you wearing gloves?
Because I've got my
Oh,
wrist
okay.
thing on and I didn't want to get paint on it, but at this point I've done all the base coat, so it's just detail painting.
Fair enough. Why did you wear gloves on both hands if only one hand has the wrist brace on it?
The match!
I wasn't gonna mention it, but I happen to have been recently diagnosed with psoriasis, and I didn't want to show that off.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I always have to answer. This is for the kids or for the doctors.
Oh my god.
Kids. It's for the kids.
For the kids.
For the kids.
Kay donated 420 and in caps wrote finish it, Aaron. And then my mom donated $42 and just wrote finish the jar.
Your mom did that?
Oh my god.
I just want to say that my mom's always been really supportive of everything that I've done. Thanks, Mom.
Your mom's so dope.
That was the biggest spoonful
You
I've
have to.
eaten. That was the worst I've ever done. Oh my god. I almost lost it. That was awful. I don't have a link for it, Journey Adventures, but just look up at Familiar Shop. Shop is spelled SHOPPE.
That "at" came out of your mouth, and I thought you were gonna yak, bro.
Is at.
You were like, "at."
I'm taking a break. That was too much. I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break. I'm gonna sit back and just enjoy the company of the people around me.
Water?
Yeah.
The worst part is my
Taking
water
a
bottle.
break and then you picked it up again, like you're.
Well, I was gonna see where I'm at, cause like, this is it. I just need to finish this spoon and it's empty.
Nice.
So are you taking a break or are you? That's the
Oh
last two.
no, I'm taking a break. I had a hard time with that last one.
That's fair.
Oh. Yeah, that last one was in memory of Kay because I'm gonna, yeah. Oh, we are getting a message from the people who are in charge, and they're making sure that I'm okay. Guys, I am fine. Thank you, though.
Aaron's tall, so that Vegemite's just going to displace itself throughout all of
It's gonna disperse.
Yeah.
Out through the system.
Okay, Long Shadow, come on, buddy. We need to get through this. Because, you know, Long Shadow, he's strong enough. He could have done it. I aspire to be half of Long Shadow.
Matt says, or Dankle says, I think the first example of the Doctors Without Borders helping people in the world will be pumping Aaron's stomach.
You know, that's valid and fair. He also knows that they don't do that, right? Like, for us anyway.
Sure, if they found someone out in the world and there was like, oh, we could pump their stomach and that would cure them, like they'd do it.
I just need the Doctor Without Borders that I've designed for the stream. Oh, I don't know. Did we mention that? Oh, well, anyway, I designed a stat block for a character known as the Doctor Without Borders, and he could definitely help me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, guys.
Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Anyone who's paying attention later will know where that comes up.
Why are shoes so difficult?
Oh, pro tip, just paint it all one color with no detail.
Yup.
Turns
Just
out.
do it.
But she has strappies.
Do the strappies after. Just put the color on top and then do the strappies after.
Okay.
It'll be okay.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Like, okay, as you're going,
I understand the concern.
you get like just the edge of your paintbrush touches something and gets the paint of what you're doing right now on somewhere that paint's not supposed to be. And it's not a big deal, you're gonna paint over it, but like, can you not though?
Yeah,
Yes.
because I literally just did that with my little genie lamp. I just painted it black. Dang it.
No, literally, like, why do they have to make it to where to paint around the legs? You like get color on the cape, like no matter what.
Yup.
I think what that just means is you need to get good.
Honestly, I always print minis with capes because I think, oh, it's gonna look so cool. They'll have this cape and it'll just billow out behind them. But actually, the back of that cape and the back of that character are never getting painted because
one
I
of the
can't
things
get the paints up in there.
that I always have with capes, is the cape, like the folds of the cape always look so like droopy because my paint runs too much when I'm doing capes. So it just like fills in the folds of the cape. Do you ever get that?
That thick paint.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
Cling, 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 cling. That's my.
Just to remind everyone, because we passed the first hour of doing mini painting, please get up, walk around, stretch. We're just hanging out, everybody here. There's plenty more hours to like watch us doing this charity live stream. We're still gonna be here for what? We've only been going for 7 hours, 20 minutes. So we're gonna be here for another math. that much. 16 hours and a half. 16 and a half hours. That's where we're at.
For another math.
For another math.
For another math.
Yeah. See, I'm sorry. I don't do my own math anymore. I write a script to do my math. Let's see here. Should I just make his trousers like black because they're supposed to be under his purple gambeson?
Sure. Black goes along with like a lot of other colors.
You ever use your chin to stabilize your brush?
All the time. All the time.
Yeah.
I also, if you notice, I use my my chin. Sometimes I'll paint like this, where I'll just use my chin as like a tripod with my hands to keep everything perfectly steady.
I just put my
How do you
tip of the back of my brush down
that
to
close to your face?
I'm nearsighted, so that's the only place that my vision is clear.
Fair enough. I feel like if I wasn't wearing contacts, I could do it, but also like it would not be fun.
Valeris, we're almost done with the Vegemite, and I'm almost done with life, I think.
Oh.
I feel like I'm dead.
I'm glad that I
alive, but I'm
have.
dead.
The board's out here like, Aaron, are you okay? We're concerned with your safety. No, I'm fine. So I'm dying, guys.
No, I'm dying.
literally about to die right now.
Yeah, I'm glad I have an 11-hour break between bits, because I'm gonna go nap for a little bit after this.
What do you want next after this?
I think you definitely deserve that.
I am on, the next thing I am on, Falcon is also on, it is character creation for DM Roulette.
Oh, right.
Woo!
Falcon giving me a side eye. You telling me what you're gonna make is amazing. I love what you're making. We can't talk about it yet, what we're making, but I love what you're making.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. I love building characters with like an inspiration thing, like building characters because of like based around. I built a character to be a guest in a friend's campaign, and the entire concept of that character was that they are an artificer who is a bartender. And so they use all of their bar tools to do the magic, and they cast spells into
cool.
different drinks that
That's
they pour.
awesome.
And so it takes effect when either you drink it or you throw it on someone.
That's
And I
awesome.
Love that.
I love building characters based on like really niche, like one thing. The entire character comes out of that like one idea. And so building characters based on, like I built a character. I built a warlock based on Baymax once. That was
my god.
Wasn't a good warlock at all, but was
Yes, it was the best warlock because it was built off Baymax.
yeah, like it was a fun character, and like I think people enjoyed the character, but like was he a useful warlock? No.
He jumped out a window.
It was
Abby asked a question in chat that I don't know if I can answer yet. I guess like it's public to the people in the chat. But Falcon, are we allowed to talk about who we're each building our characters for yet, or are we gonna reveal that in the session?
don't know.
I don't know if it's a secret. Like we're just gonna be saying it during the session.
Okay,
Anyway.
to be fair, like it's not. I don't think it's worthwhile to keep it a secret if it's like the only people that we would care to keep it a secret from are the people who are building.
Yeah, but the whole reason we're building characters for them is so that they could know. Yeah.
Yeah, and they have access to that knowledge. So no, I don't
it's
think
not a secret.
Oh, it's not a secret. Okay. I will be building a character for the beloved D&D Corso. Falcon, who are you gonna be building for?
I'm building a character for Abby.
Yup, coolest DM. And then the other ones who are building characters with us are Colt, and he's gonna be building a character for Lou the Witch Bard. And then Valden and Iniflor will be making a character for Birdie the Bard. And then we, with the help of a chat, will be building the character for Nat 20 NPC.
Should be fun.
It's going to be very fun.
That last one's gonna be just pure chaos, though.
It's gonna be so much chaos. It's gonna be great.
We love chaos, though.
We thrive on chaos.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Hannah, I forgot to tell you. I was watching
What?
your through TikTok the other day, and you made me laugh out loud so friggin' hard. It was the fine I'll do it myself video. It was just a rogue who's like, yeah, rogue whose parents are still alive. Fine, I'll do it myself.
Oh, I saw that. Oh my god, that was really,
Made me laugh so friggin' hard.
that was really funny.
Good, I am glad.
Here, it's in my time zone. It's 3 in the morning.
Oh, for the character creation?
Yeah.
Yeah, for me it's wait, is it 3 a.m. for you? I thought it was 2 a.m.
No,
for me. Or
It's
1 a.m.
5 a.m. for me.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's 2
I've
a.m.
got Dusk City Outlaws is at 3 a.m. Everything that I'm on is like back to back with
I
something
was
else
gonna
that
say
I'm on.
we have Dusk City at
And I
3.
was like, I have to be here at 3, so that must no. It's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. Train.
Jeez Louise.
Look, I tried a little bit there.
Well, don't run yourself too raw. You got
No,
this.
I'll be fine.
I hear Dusk City Outlaws is gonna be awesome because nobody in there has played the game before.
That's not true.
Okay, sorry. No one who's running the game has played the game before.
That's fair.
Who's running the game is one person.
Yeah, that's fair. So Ken's played what, 6 months ago ish?
So long ago.
Does it count? Is my question. Do you remember the rules?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that as a solid, confident yes.
Oh, good. How'd you do?
Okay, do you remember the rules to this specific game? Is like, oh man, have you ever played a warlock before? Yeah, I played one 5 years ago. Do I remember how to? No, but I did play it that one time. Like, you played it though.
I did.
You did.
I rewatched the VOD.
Yeah, I was about to say I played it like recently, and I don't remember the rules.
Oh, good. That makes it better.
Because we played it for the show as a mimic. It was pretty good. That was a wild morning when we played that.
Ouch. I'm looking. Ooh. Ouch, what? What ouch?
Oh, I stabbed my toe.
Oh no.
It's okay.
The way I asked that made me think of that dog that like uses the buttons to say how it's feeling. It's like, where ouch?
I'm putting blue polka dots on this Gambeson, and I'm kind of digging it.
I love that.
Because fuck it, why not?
My whole life right there.
Well, I don't know if that's the standard we should be trying to achieve.
We're trying?
Oh shit, okay. Well, that makes sense.
I didn't realize we were. Sorry.
I didn't realize. this-
No one informed me that we were trying.
I had no idea. I was not prepared. I'm sorry.
Okay, I definitely went cross-eyed just there for a second.
That'll happen. This is the sloppiest mini I've ever made, and I love it so much.
I'm glad you have a good working relationship with it.
It's nice.
My one-armed bear is the sloppiest mini I've ever painted. But honestly though, it doesn't even look that bad.
But we love him though.
He's just brown, so it wasn't that
I mean, being brown has been my personality trait for years.
Ooh.
So like,
Okay.
bonded over.
Oh my god.
oh my goodness.
Love it.
All right, it's time I get some more of this nonsense in me. That's
Look,
so
you're
much.
so close though. You're so close.
You're so close. Look at.
Oh, I just watched that.
I did too. I did not need to watch
But I got the shivers anyway. Ooh.
Oh my god. I hate this.
It's a good thing I'm not a wizard, Danditch, or I would have died from that.
Ooh. So I think what is nice about this this experience about the Vegemite thing is I know I will never be putting Vegemite in my body ever again.
Yeah, like at least you know, right?
Yeah. I have a solid working relationship with Vegemite. It'll never touch me ever again.
If anybody ever asks in the future, like for a dare or something, you can be all like, no.
Just no, I did. I served my time. I serve my nickel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See, people won't be able to say, well, how do you know you don't like it if you've never tried it? Because you'll
And
be
I'll
able
be
to
like-
say, oh, I've tried it.
You're gonna be like,
I've tried it.
here.
I guarantee someone.
No one else.
I was about to say, I guarantee somebody has already clipped it, and if they haven't, by the end of this conversation, they will have.
At some point, I got paint on this side of my paintbrush,
Mm-hmm.
and that's not the side you paint with.
Well, that's actually so. That's how I mix my paints. So I have a separate paintbrush here that I
Right.
use to mix them.
I was about to mix it with that, but it's not at the end. It's like.
Well, yeah,
up
I don't know
from-
how you've done that, Falcon. I'm gonna be honest here. I don't. I don't.
Oh, my
We
puppy's
got little
upset about
doggos.
something. Doggo's upset.
Ooh,
I
Doggo's very
think
upset.
he's okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh, Doggo's having a hard time.
Uh-oh, Doggo may be in trouble.
You wanna go check on it real quick?
I don't think Doggo in trouble. I think
Yeah, I'll be
you're angered the Doggo in trouble.
I just dropped my paintbrush.
Oh, that's like a jean color. That's not what I want.
Like a Jean Grey, like red.
Yeah, bandage. So one of the characters is gonna be made based on poles, I believe. In the
Yeah, I think we're doing polls, right? We'd set that up with Ivy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I think we'll just enter all of that information in the end. And they're what, level 10?
Yes, level 10 characters. I'm very excited because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I think mine's gonna be fun. Val has a genius idea. Val's idea is key.
I was about to like paint the arms, like the clothing on his arms.
Mhm.
And I just like looked back at them because it didn't print well when it printed. So
Mhm.
his arms are like that thin. Instead of being like a bare arm, it's just like a bare arm cut in half.
Oh.
So bad.
It's adorable. Oh, Tiggy Biddles is not mini painting, but he is painting a mask with us.
Oh.
You painting a mask? What mask are you painting? What mask are you painting, Tiggy?
Puppy had a doctor's appointment and had to get his blood drawn, and he didn't like that very much.
Why
Oh no.
Doggo.
Sorry.
By the way, on the subject of Tiggy Biddles, if you've ever looked at Tiggy and thought, man, that guy gives the best hugs, you were right. He gives the best hugs.
All right, we got a certified hug connoisseur over here.
It said certified, and that's not where my head went, and I'm not happy.
Certified freak, 7 days a week. You know, I was gonna make a joke, and then my brain went, Aaron, this is a charity stream.
Hey, we
Your
love
brain's
that
right. Like it
thing.
is. Kay says same in the chat. Like, and that's how you know you spend too much time on the TikTok.
On the talk ticks, tickety talks. I just
My vocabulary is made up entirely of TikTok references.
that's an entire mood.
Swear
The
word.
worst part is like being in a community of people who make TikToks, because then when you make like a TikTok joke or reference, there's 14 people who all finish the joke.
Like that I feel like that's nice though, because like you don't feel like the person making a reference to something really dumb that nobody's gonna get.
And you also know that if they finish the joke, that means they also think it's funny.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So you don't have to worry about like saying a joke and having them be like, I don't get it.
So this whole time I thought I had painted Long Shadow's hair because he has black hair, and then I just realized, no, I just left the primer there.
Well,
Nailed it.
Now I've got to go back and do it now. F it, we'll do it live.
We're doing it live. You gotta do her eyebrows. This is a very delicate procedure. Pray for me, please.
F in chat for the eyebrows.
Dude, I'm
Sending
so
good
far
vibes.
away from finishing eyes. I still have to do like all my shading and like highlights. I am not near eyes.
Okay, so here's my big like scrap with painting minis, right? Is you get to the edge of their clothing, and you're like painting along that bottom edge of their clothing, and then you get that color all over their skin.
Yup.
And great. And now either I have to go back and repaint their skin, and then inevitably like get that color on the edge of their clothes, and then have to go back and repaint the edge of the clothes, and then get that color.
No, it's I get what you're saying there. I'm pulling out my metallic black to do the hilts of his daggers and swords.
Ooh, he got them bougie pants.
You've just set a new life goal for me. I want to own the bougie pants.
I said paints.
Oh, paints. Now I just want bougie pants though.
Are the bougie pants?
What would be considered like harem pants made of gold?
Yeah, like gold leafed pants. Would you not wear gold leafed pants if you had them?
I probably wouldn't. It's a little flashy for me. I was a bear earlier today. I don't know if I can say that anymore.
So when I popped into the bear stream earlier, all I could think was you guys looked like Whoville citizens from like Dr. Seuss.
I can see that. That's fair.
Should I paint her sword like it's on fire since she recently acquired?
His sword is on fire. Yes, you should.
But to be fair, okay. Is it like painted on fire like, oh yes, there's flames coming off this sword? 'Cause I feel like that's difficult. Or is it painted like it's on fire like, oh, the metal in this sword is so hot that it just is a red sword?
That latter one. Yeah.
Okay.
definitely.
Well,
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Oh God.
can you imagine
That's some kind of commitment.
Yikes.
No.
So someone in the chat told me that I said something accurate, but I don't remember what it was.
That you really love Vegemite and you think you're gonna eat it every day.
I'm going to end
Yeah.
humanity.
Okay. Well, no. I want to step out for just a quick second. BRB.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. You know, I think we're definitely gonna have the chillest part of the stream today.
Oh, it was about honey honeys.
Oh, was it because they all look like Whovian citizens?
We did kind of.
And I thought it was good. I liked the Whoville look.
I spent a while stressing out about looking like a bear because it's the top lip one color, bottom lip a different color thing.
Yeah, I was there for that.
Yeah, it was like it was like every time I close my mouth, I'm like, I messed it up.
Yeah, I'm always afraid to do makeup looks like that specifically for that reason.
Like it looks so good, but I can't maintain it. Falcon cannot maintain it.
I have finished all of my base paints.
Yay!
Woohoo!
Check it out. Alright, now that Ken's is back, I'm actually going to run real quick. I have to use the restroom because I've drank quite a lot of water. I will be back. This is a reminder to everyone in the chat, please stand up, use the restroom, get food, do what you need to be up and moving. Don't hurt yourself by sitting in front of a screen all day.
It's true.
Through a grape. Okay. We're gonna paint the wood planks next, everybody. In this segment of how well can Kenna mess this up? The answer is very, very much and very well.
Okay. Little kid sitting there going, "Oh yeah, that's well messed up, mate."
No, yeah, that's well messed up there.
So, okay, I made the choice that Bearbard wears the top clothes and the boots, but not the bottom clothes. And because of the way that the tunic is, it just kind of looks like he's wearing short shorts.
I love that.
That's beautiful.
Let's make it canon.
Bearbard.
Look at how little I have left. I started with a full jar. And I'm down to
I'm
this.
very impressed, Aaron. I probably would have thrown up by now.
I came close.
We don't have to talk about it.
I respect you a lot. I don't eat new foods because I'm scared of not liking them.
If I just clean the back of the spoon right now, then that's like 50% of it gone, right?
You just look.
That was so grody to watch.
I did not need to see.
So sorry.
I hate myself. The worst part is it's so thick I didn't even clean the freaking spoon.
It's failed. We'll get him next time.
Ugh. Okay, time to get on to mixing my highlight colors. That's my wrong light blue. Where's my other light blue? There it is.
I just wanna. Okay, so this bear is playing the violin, which is why he's a bear bard, right?
Yes.
Yes.
But instead of holding it here, like sitting it here, it's here. So it's just like, and I don't know, maybe it's like a weird arm bear logic, but it's kind of funny. Alright. I'm gonna go with like a light purple cape. He's a little flashy.
I love that for him.
Let's see here. Let's see, and now here's my mixing brush, and there go hui hui.
So, I obviously you can see like just put down half a cardboard box to paint on, and I just like squirt the paints out onto the cardboard box and like mix. How do you guys do that?
I've been
Literally
using the styrofoam plate for the last like 2 weeks.
Oh wow.
My mom actually had like a palette thing, so I just used that.
Yeah, I used to have one of those, and I don't know. I moved out here to LA, and then I have no idea where it ended up.
I'm putting this light purple on the cape, and every place that I messed up with the brown on his skin and the dark like brown on his clothes is the inside of the cape, and all those parts are gonna look bad. That's fine.
Oh, you know what I just realized?
What?
We passed 2020. We had the perfect opportunity to hit the number 2020 as our raised number. Lame.
But honestly,
I mean,
like F 2020, you know?
yeah, really though. I mean, 2020. There are some good things about 2020, like this wonderful stream.
This is true.
Yes, this is facts.
Okay, here's the thing though, right? So, like, good things came out of 2020. But is it good, or is it good under the circumstances? Cause, like, if other things didn't happen and this, like...
You know, if, like, COVID hadn't happened, Falcon, we never would have met.
Yeah, here's the thing though.
Am I not important to you, Falcon?
Yeah. It's not that you're not important to me. It's that, like... You know?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, Falcon.
I don't know how to say this in a nice way.
And in the
a lot of people wouldn't have died, and I don't know if the we never would have met is worth having a lot of people dying though.
No, you know, Falcon. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I'm just not good enough. It's okay. Oh, yo! Thanks, BCC, for gifting us a bunch of subs.
I'm uncomfortable with the energy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
In the studio.
I'm uncomfortable with the energy.
Okay, so like one eyebrow looks amazing, and the other one I've had to paint over like 3 times now.
You're already at eyebrows?
They're
Jelly.
eyebrows?
I mean, to be fair, the color the color palette of the guy was like super simple and only like 3 colors.
That's fair.
I have a question. When painting minis, is there a general PEMDAS step to follow?
I generally do like the biggest, largest swashes of color first. So like I'll do like the shirt and the cape. And then I'll go back and do the flesh later. But this one I did the opposite of that, and it's definitely turning out poorly.
Oh.
Yeah, I usually do the same thing, and I usually do the stand. Like if they have a stand and they're standing on something, I usually try to do that last.
Same. Like I still haven't done this one.
But I feel like I usually do flesh first, just so that I am setting my expectation of what's going to be flesh.
I do that too sometimes, actually. But sometimes I also prime in the flesh color. Like whatever their flesh color is going to be is what I usually cover the whole thing with before I start.
That's fair. I can see that.
So excited to be in the audience for the Jackbox game coming up next.
Well, we might not be in the audience though. They needed a ton of people for that, so we'll see.
Do they?
I don't know if they still need it. They might have filled it in the 2 hours that we've been here. But you never know. Because you know what? The people in charge of this stream are responsible, well-equipped, wonderful people who can get stuff done.
The way that you said that was like, lol.
Makes me think you're trying to get out of something, such as eating more Vegemite.
Shut your mouth. Shut. I will fight you. Don't tell them my plan, Hannah.
I'm sorry.
You know the worst part? So I texted
Oh my god, yay!
What?
Successful eyebrow.
Heck yeah!
And it looks like he's even like lifting it a little bit, so he's like,
So the worst part is my sister. I heard her get home like 45 minutes ago, and I texted her, hey, can you bring me like something dry like crackers or something? She's left me on red.
Whoa, sorry, man.
He's like, sorry. Suffering for you today.
She's like, all right, Christmas is coming up, and I'm the only one of the two of us with a paycheck. I'll remember this shit.
Back the gif of Zuko going, that's rough, buddy. Would that be better or worse than leaving you on red?
Drop my mini.
Jump man. What's up, man?
Where's my white? Let's see here. Here it is. All right. Wish me luck. I'm about to do the eyes.
Good luck.
I might mess this up. Oh, wait,
Good
this is
luck. I'm gonna experiment. I'm gonna see if I dip a pencil tip in black and use that, if that will assist me in my pupils.
That's not a bad idea.
I'll see.
Have much in the way of eyes. Don't have to worry about it.
I guess you could also like sharpen the pencil too to make it cleaner as well.
That is true. I only have a mechanical pencil on hand, and
That's
they
what
already
I'm
kind of have like that.
I'm doing the sharpen right now by like just taking it to a piece of paper and just like writing at an angle.
Pro technique right there, guys.
My neighbors are having a block party, which I was invited to, but I obviously had to skip out on. But their music is so loud, and they are definitely bumping AC/DC right now. It's really cute. It's like a social distance cocktail block party. And the flyer was like, bring your mask, bring a chair, bring your cup. And then they'll like, we're gonna like, you know, just like dole out cocktails across the street. And it was so cute.
That is cute.
That's adorable. Oh my god, these look terrible. I'm in. His eyes are so gross right now. They're just like blobs of white paint.
Somebody in the chat just typed out Akka Daka, and I don't know if it was like.
That's Maddie. That's Maddie. Maddie knows what she did. She knows I'm disowning her. It's fine.
There goes
Bonnie
Bonnie.
did it too.
Yeah, but Bonnie's like not a person, so it's okay.
And there's B.
All
Bonnie
the
knows what she
Australians are
did.
coming at you, man.
I did the thing for your people. Do you want me to learn your anthem? Because I'm working on it. I only have that much left. Fight me. I don't know how to go out. There's so much left, and I only have like 15 more minutes left to eat it.
We're gonna be done in 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 15-ish. Because then we're gonna switch off for the next session, which is Jackbox.
Valaris wants to know all of our favorite classes to play and any chance that you painters want to talk about that.
Yeah, why don't you guys go first?
I really, really, really like I really like barbarians, but I think my favorite to play is the clerics.
Cleric is a good answer.
Yeah, because I'm that person.
I used to be that person.
Oh, I'm that person too. It's kind of hard though because I'm in like 4 campaigns right now, pretty much, and they're all different classes and they're all completely different, and I'm enjoying all of them.
Nice.
But I would say that I really like being a cleric or a druid. Ever since I was little, whenever I was like, oh, what superpower would you have? Shapeshifting always, because it's basically a cheat code to like all the other superpowers. Because like you could shapeshift into something that breathes underwater, or you could shapeshift into something that flies. Like, so why have just one when you could get like all of them, and then druids can do that. So I love that.
Druid is definitely my second choice.
That's a good pick. I used to be a cleric main, and then I started playing one shots with Abby, Clueless DM, and we always fought over who got to be the cleric. So I decided to like back off and never have the clerics. And then I became kind of a paladin stan.
Abby's a cleric main? I thought Abby was a chaos main.
Yes.
And
oh,
that.
she can be both. She can be both.
Yes, and
Chaos cleric.
Ooh, that'd be kind of cool. Like Domain of Chaos. I'm gonna design that, Shiza. That sounds dope.
I used to really like being a cleric, and then I played my first monk.
Oh,
And,
so, okay.
Monks are very cool.
Now I can go
Okay.
fast and punch stuff, and I just want to go fast and punch stuff all the time.
That pass that I gave you that said friend, I'm gonna need you to give that back.
Oh.
Wow.
We all hate monks. All my homies hate monks. Let's see here.
Why?
And you have no homies.
That's also valid. So the thing is, right, with monks, it's actually not the monk class's fault. It's that every experience I've ever had with like a monk player at my table has just gone poorly.
Well, like, what is a trait that you find to be common that you don't
It
like?
wasn't the monk. Again, it wasn't the monk's fault. It wasn't like the character's fault. It was more like
You just
it
don't like
was.
people who like monks.
Yeah, and it was also kind of how they, a lot of the time, how they tried to track monks. Like it'd be like, it would be like, I'm gonna do all of these things at once, and I'm not gonna roll any of them. I'm just gonna say them all, and if you forget anything, DM, you're being shamed for it.
Oh.
And that's been multiple people. It's not just like the one.
I always at a table, like, I say one thing that I'm gonna do, and then I wait because I panic because maybe I'm not allowed to do that. And then they're like, okay, do that. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this next. I can still do this? Can I do
I think I'm happy with how Long Shadow has turned out today. I think he's good. I'm gonna let him cure, and I'll seal him later. So now I'm done with the painting. So I'm just gonna sit here and I'll paint myself
And you'll finish your Vegemite.
eventually.
I feel like I do that same thing because I'll sit there and I'll be like, I'll like look at the DM and be like, can I? Is that okay? Can I?
Yeah. I always am like, I'm always like, hypothetically, if this says this, and this is technically this, could I justify this happening? And I'm
Right.
fully prepared for them to say no, but
No,
sometimes they're like,
exactly.
yes. And I'm like, great.
I always have a plan B because I'm like, what if they say no? And then I'm like, okay, can I just punch them? That's fine. How do I breathe? Okay.
try to do like silver embellishments on this, and it's gonna go really bad.
Oh.
You.
Rip to your pores, Aaron.
Did you just put acrylic paint on your face?
What?
Pat, how you
Don't worry about
doing? At this time, we'd like to talk about safety and chemicals that you should not put on your face.
Actually,
Don't try this at home.
this
We are trained
green
professionals.
May result in injury.
Please don't.
Finger licking good.
Oh my gosh.
Please don't paint your face with acrylic paint. Use makeup where it's
Makeup.
intended.
Yeah. Or face paint. You know, paint that's specifically designed to go on your pores. I just stressed Hannah out.
You really did. I'm like, ah.
Okay, I'm gonna give this cleaning of the spoon another try. Look away.
You could have painted your face with the Vegemite.
Missed opportunity.
I feel like that would have been worse.
I'd like to talk about safety and what not to do. Oh my god.
Yo, what? There was a blade singer errata? Yo, X, like message that to me. Send me a URL. That's dope.
His body now match the ones outside.
I mean, valid.
Disagree with the statement.
What do you guys think? Next facial hair, I go for like a French, like hua 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 mustache. I don't even... Look at how close I am. Look at how friggin' close I am.
Oh my
Do I have to
God.
clean the spoon?
It's so thick.
It's so... I've tried to clean the back of the spoon like 4 times now.
Okay. Idea. You
Mhm.
stick it in some warm water.
Do not.
No. No, we're not making Vegemite tea. Chat, don't get any ideas. You cannot force me into that.
Oh.
For a donation of $69.69.
$6,669. Yes, I would do it.
Now let me check my bank account.
I hate it. Oh, I hate it.
So definitely mix Vegemite and acrylic paint. Got it, guys.
Oh god, I hate everything about this.
Thing.
This is
Don't do that. Don't be that guy.
Be that guy.
Just gonna scrape that off real quick. I'm so close. I'm so close.
I am extremely impressed and concerned.
And disgusted,
think-
but also impressed.
I'm gonna end myself, I think, after this.
No,
I
no,
think
no,
I'm
no,
done.
none of that.
No.
Stay long, Shadow.
You still have to play.
So, no.
Who's gonna DM Dungeons and Demigods, Aaron? Come on, think about this.
And I'm done. Oh.
Nice job.
Wow.
I just put my mini down into paint, so that was everything.
I'm gonna task one person in the chat with this. You're gonna go through this VOD and you're gonna supercut every bite of that bullshit that I ate. And you're gonna send it to me. And the first person who does that, I'm gonna find some way to thank you. I'm done. I did it. It's over.
A free jar of Vegemite.
You know the best part about this, Aaron?
Mhm.
You never have to do it again.
Never again. Here, let me see here. I want to see if I'm gonna take my ring light, right?
Oh, no way.
Oh, I can't make my ring light work. I was gonna. Ooh, don't knock that over. Uh-oh. Ooh. Just stay there.
Okay, here's what we got so far. I went with the blue magic.
Okay, blue magic.
Oh, that shit looks dope.
I like blue magic.
I also like blue magic.
We got like maybe 5-10 minutes left. Do you guys want to like start showing off what we've done in this time, and then we'll end like a couple minutes before, so they have time to switch over to the next bit?
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, let me see Blue Magic Wizard. What are they looking like?
Okay. Let me see if I can assist with lighting here. Does this help anyone?
Oh, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have blue magic, we got black cape, we got like a sort of dark. Is that helping anything? A sort of dark metal, like breastplate and some leather belts, and he's like standing in a desert. That's what I got.
Oh, someone's asking where I want this set. I want it sent to me on Twitter. @me @Obsidian Olive on Twitter. I'll know where it's at. Okay. Falcon, how's Bear coming?
Okay, so I'm very badly working on painting the base blue right now, but can you come back to me in like 30 seconds?
Okay, sounds good. Audra, how are you going?
No. Okay.
Okay, I'll go then. I'll go. All right. Okay, Long Shadow. He's really sloppily done, but I'll probably clean him up later. He's got his like gamison and stuff. His eyes are terrible, by the way. They're just gross. I'm gonna clean those up later. It's just him with like his swords and his daggers and everything. And he's super simple, but I love him.
Okay.
And, you know, he's good. Is Audra ready?
Yeah, kinda. Audra's trying to figure out how to make a fire sword without having a fire sword, and she's failing miserably, but it's okay, because it's my first time! So,
yay!
This is Audra so far. Can you see her okay?
Oh, she looks so good!
Sure. And then the sword is gonna be, it's got like the hot blue flame in the middle, and then I'm gonna paint that out yellow and white.
Yeah!
That's so good!
I love it!
And then we got that was amazing. That was amazing. Please tell me you didn't drop her in like water or paint.
No, just my whole computer, it's fine. She was mostly dry.
Okay, Falcon, how's the bear looking?
Okay, so let me see if I can get the focus thing to happen. This is a bear. Well,
Oh, amazing. Yes, purple cape.
Yes! Oh my god, that is a whole vibe. Let me see here.
Beautiful. A little fuzzy. Better.
I generally find on Hub it's like
Yes!
yes.
Yes!
Oh my god, I'm loving.
Love the bear
Love.
thighs!
I love it! Those short shorts, everything.
Bear thighs on the bear thighs!
And while we're still here, I do have a one-armed bear.
Oh, I love one arm bear.
One arm.
Brown. He's one shade of brown.
He's one shade.
And he has one arm.
I love him.
And he's perfect just the way he is.
Yeah, we love the bears exactly how they are. So I think that basically does it for us. So let's do a little quick wrap up real quick. Yeah, let's just go through everybody who was here again. Same order I think as last time.
Yeah.
Falcon, that's you.
Hi. So I'm Falcon. I go by Falconia Maxima on all the things.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hi, I'm Aaron. I'm Obsidian Olive. I'm here. You know, I do things. I hate life, but you know what? I did it for the doctors. So yeet.
For the doctors.
And this
Hi,
person.
I'm Hannah. I'm Schooner Later on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. And I didn't have to eat Vegemite today, and for that I am thankful. And thankful for all the donations to Doctors Without Borders.
Yes, and I am Kenna. It is Miss Saoirse on TikTok. And yeah, keep on watching the rest of the stream tonight, guys. There's bound to be good stuff, but also remember to take care of yourselves like we are taking care of ourselves. Get up, stretch, drink that water. You hydrate at home.
Hydrate.
Make sure you get
Hydrate.
Eat
All right,
dinner
guys.
or
We'll
lunch.
go out. We'll go out. Just drink.
Where's your water, Kenna? Where's your hydration?
First of all, here's some ASMR for you.
Oh, yes.
That's all.
Yes. Okay. Dang, we went out like $400 up from when we started. That's amazing. Good job, guys. We did good. We did good. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Hey guys, it's Ivy. Remember to go get something to drink. If you don't stretch your legs, I'm gonna know. Okay, thanks. Oh, also, and make sure to tell everybody how good of a job they're doing, because they're doing phenomenal.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
We're here. Hi. Welcome to Jackbox. I am Ben, also known as Ben as D&D. I was on one of the earlier segments. But I'm back. I'm here again. Hello. It's me. And I'm here with a bunch of very lovely people. And we're going to be playing some Jackbox today. This is going to be one of the interactive segments where you guys can actually jump in and play with us. The code is currently hidden, but we will be revealing it to you all so you can all jump in and hang out with us and vote on our answers. Yes, it's going to be a good time. We're going to have lots of fun playing some Jackbox. We're going to start with some Quiplash, and then once we've done some Quiplash, we will hop over, probably after like the first hour or so, hop over to Trivia Murder Party, which would be a lot of fun because I'm bad at trivia, but somehow I'm good at this game. I don't know how. It happens.
We want to introduce ourselves in the stream order?
Yes, absolutely. I was getting there, Abby.
Sorry.
I am here with a lovely other players. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves going in? Tell us what.
So I would assume that would make me first. Hello.
Go for it.
I am Druid, Michael or Druid Geek on TikTok. He, him. I was also on the earlier segment with Ben. How are y'all doing this evening? Or day? Or afternoon?
Good.
Whatever time of day it is for you.
Yeah.
That'd be Abby next.
Abby, I think it's you.
Hi, I'm Abby, clueless_DM. I use she, her pronouns, and I will be on later, as in later tomorrow morning, in DM Roulette at a time.
Woo! 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 DM Roulette. That's going to be amazing.
What up? My name's Andre. I was on the world building segment earlier with Seal, as well as I will be with Seal again for Dust City Outlaws at 3 a.m, which will be a time. So
much fun.
Yes.
Oh, it's me next. Hi everybody. I am Artfleep or Sloan, and my pronouns are they, them, and this is the first segment that I am on for. I'm going to be on again for Tea with Mr. V, and also lore stuff. Gonna do lots of lore things with Nick and Sean and Josh, and it is sure to be absolutely feral. So do join us for that at 2 in the morning.
You're doing lore for the world that we built.
I know, and it's going to be wild, and I'm very excited for it. But yeah, that's me.
Good.
Lacey.
Hi. I'm having technical difficulties. Also, brain difficulties. I'm Lacey, aka Certifiable Nerd. This is my first time on the stream, but I will be doing back-to-back segments because I'll be in the next one where we're making dice and dice bags. Woo! So feel free to stick around for that because it's going to be great. And I don't know what else to say, so on to the next.
Hi, I'm Cecilia, or Celestial.Seal on TikTok. My pronouns are she, they, and I was on the world building this morning. The world building is going to go into lore building, and then DM Roulette is going to play in that world, so it's going to be wild. Stick around. Woo!
Be a great
I was on
time.
that segment. I'm in this one last minute, and then I'm going to be in Dusk City Outlaws later at 3 to 5 a.m. my time, so
We love to see it.
Wow.
I've already introduced myself, so it's on to our certainly last but not least.
Hey, I'm Jingles. I make a song. That's it. I'm here to make funnies.
Very short song, but
yeah, it rhymed. I think maybe I don't know.
Something like that.
Wonderful.
Anyways, now that everyone is introduced, you know who our lovely players are. If you guys go over to, I believe the link is jackbox.tv, you can actually hop into this game with us. I'm going to drop the link in chat for those who, oh, never mind, that's the wrong thing.
It says it up there on
Those
the
who want to
screen
join us. There's the link in chat. If you go there, there is a code which I am about to reveal. There it is. There's that code. If you type that code in, you can join us in the audience, which means that you could swing the vote here. Your vote matters.
Your vote matters.
So we will all vote on our answers as normal. We will make our answers, and then you guys can choose which one is the best. And based on who you vote for, you could absolutely change everything. Doesn't matter who we vote for. That's who you vote for.
Honestly, it does not matter our vote. And you guys can join the audience whenever you want. The code will always be on the screen, and you can feel free to hop in.
There we go. We got 10 people jumping in our audience already.
God.
Wow.
This is amazing.
If you are unfamiliar with Jackbox, Quiplash is basically a really fun game where we are given a prompt and then we answer it anonymously, and then everybody is asked to choose between one of two anonymous answers. Anybody who has the higher votes gets the points for that round. If they get all the votes, they get a Quiplash, which is double points. And the audience can sway that vote by voting, and then they get extra audience points.
Amazing.
Can audience members submit answers?
No, that is why they are in the audience, because that
Okay,
could end really
fantastic.
badly.
Fantastic. Just making sure. I'm just making sure.
But yes, we have actually got there is a family-friendly setting for this game, which we have got turned on. So keep things relatively, PG.
Sick.
just,
Amazing. Now, by pure accident of the universe, I have somehow gotten the reins of this vehicle.
Yeah. We've got about 17 people in the audience, so
uh,
that's a good chunk of people. If you missed out on this game, don't worry, you can jump in with the next one. You can jump
You
in
can
every
also
game.
jump into the audience at any time.
You can jump into the audience at any time. So even if you missed this beginning part here, you can jump in at any time. And
All right.
yeah, I think
y'all
it's
ready
time
to
get
lash-
going.
Get ready to rumble.
Let's
do
party.
this.
Let's flash some quips.
All right, everybody's in. Wow! Play the game.
Play the game.
If it'll
Oh,
let
we
me.
got a message from Ivy. PG-13 is A-okay.
Yes.
Here we
PG-13.
go.
Ah.
Okay.
That means we're only allowed to say the F word once.
And I think we've already said.
gets
I
it,
think
though?
I've said it more than once.
gets it?
I already said it like this morning, so I'm not allowed to.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
Who has?
There's 8 of us. Someone roll a d8.
Who's got the F word for this session?
Oh, the D8, I got one right here.
It's going across the
Roll
bottom.
us a
So
D8.
top 1 all the way
I
down
got
to me being 8.
All right, who's number one?
From the
Me.
top. And then it goes left, right, left, right, left, right.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
number one gets to say the F word.
Great. Perfect.
Don't. Just don't. Hang on to it.
Yo, I was gonna say you want to do
Cherish
it
it
now?
until the end.
Yep.
Or you can trade it and give it to somebody.
You
Yeah,
can't just
trade
do
it
it
there.
now.
Matt, I've never played with you before. I'm transferring it to you.
Oh, man. I won't use it,
There
though.
we go.
Matt, you get it.
I won't use it, though. I self-censor.
Okay.
So I will give it to...
Matt,
Lacey.
can I? Oh, damn.
Oh, actually... Lacey, can I take it back? I'm curious
Too
to know
late.
what Sloan will
Too
do.
late. Farts.
Lacey.
Guys, stream's
Can't
over.
believe it.
Sorry, guys. I had to
No,
cut it early.
we got canceled. Stream got too risque.
Ooh.
All right. See, I've got a prompt, and I'm like, do I just go for the throat straight away? I don't know.
I just don't understand what you
Do I hold back? I don't know.
I don't
I haven't
understand.
played Quiplash in so long. Oh gosh.
We only do 2 answers, right?
Yes, you have to do 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was more.
We have like 30 seconds left, and I don't know what to answer.
I'm
Yeah,
looking at
me
the stream time, and I'm like, what are you talking about? We got 40 seconds. And I look back and I'm like, what?
Oh, I don't know.
Gosh. This is on family friendly settings. Maybe it's just my brain that's supplying the worst.
The questions
know.
are family friendly. We need to try.
We are not.
10
fa-
seconds.
We are
No, no, no.
not.
We are family friendly, but we're not good at it.
Yeah.
No, I can't type
One
that.
second.
No, damn it.
Oh, you guys just using it to time.
Did you get it in?
All right, let's see.
I missed my second one.
It's a bummer.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Girls on
Why
Good
Why do we
self-censor.
read that
Good
like
self-censor. I like it.
Why do I?
I don't
read
think we can
that
get copyrighted for that.
No.
Why do I
I'm
read
on
that?
the highway to
The highway to heck. I didn't realize Jay was playing in this
You know
stream.
what, Artbleed? You made your own thing.
I did, and I don't know why that
Well,
was
because you're
allowed.
running your own campaign. Obviously, you wouldn't want.
That's fair.
It's
Exactly.
That's so valid.
No one else can be on my campaign. It's just me. I have control issues.
You know, I kind of hope that Dangles got this one.
Literally.
That's so
man.
depressing.
Oh shit.
Ben, was that you?
No.
Dankles?
Yeah.
Dankles.
Am I a meme? Am I a meme to you?
Well, he said to I wrote right away.
Of course it was
Ben,
Ben.
Ben, you're a liar.
Ben.
I knew it.
Oh, I didn't vote.
Come on.
I didn't realize it.
He was
it
too
together.
stunned.
Yeah, I was.
Yes, winner.
Sick burn.
Sick. Weirdest menu item to choose for your last meal. Huh.
Oh my god.
There is a winner here. There is
There's a clear winner.
One's crunchy. the other
I
one's
bet you any money that the dice is Abby.
juicy.
A polyhedral dice set is a delicious last meal. I would absolutely.
Honestly, I'm surprised people don't make like rock candy.
Oh, it's late.
good
That was
night.
my second guess.
Oh. There it is.
Hey.
That's fair.
Audience comes
Rich,
in.
Mike.
Audience.
You guys swayed it. You guys swayed it.
And that's why the audience vote is important.
Exactly.
Listen. Cowabunga 2. I'm scared.
Cowabungle.
Cowabundles.
That's so funny.
That's so good.
Oh no, both of these are amazing. I don't know. Oh
I just
no.
love how long
really
the
like it.
sentence is.
Oh no, both of these are amazing.
Oh god.
I kept sitting. It was like,
Yes,
I am
Andre. Oh,
Andre.
Oh.
That was
Yeah.
close.
The audience almost won that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the audience
almost
almost
did.
entirely. Like I said, our votes don't matter.
Wow.
Welcome to
Our votes barely matter.
Greyhound Bus
That would have been a
Company.
quiplash.
Rough on
Rough the road.
What the hell?
You want to see
Aw,
some
man.
real speed?
What a you want to see some real speed.
Rough on the Road is cute though. It's cute.
Yeah.
Rough on the road.
And this
That's
is gonna be a
actually
really bad
like
tire.
Greyhound needs to take.
I'm not even gonna lie, I struggled with this one.
Me too.
That was
Lacey.
really
I
good.
was
You want to go fast?
you and me both were sitting here like what?
Listen,
I could
straight up.
feel us looking at each other while we were typing it.
I kept my head down. I didn't want to look into anybody's
I was down for it.
Thank you, audience, for believing in me.
All right, everybody. Sorry, I mailed it in on this one. I'm sorry.
And I know.
What?
I mailed it in because all of the things that my brain was supplying were like, nope. No.
Look,
I
it's
like both.
PG, it's not PG, so
The audience is gonna meme vote this.
Oh. Hate to
There
see
you go. The audience swayed it.
see it.
What I was trying to type was an I don't care sign, and it just.
And I
I don't.
And I don't was almost more funny though.
It is.
And I don't.
That's the trick. Is you just can't try. Arcane Anthems.
Period. Go follow Arcane Anthems if you
Go
don't
follow
already.
Arcane Anthems.
Please,
That's
yes.
true.
We've been
Arcane.
listening to his music.
Weston is fantastic.
He creates
That
free
goes make them
TTRPG music. Once again, that is
Did you say
free.
free?
I said free.
Wow.
Just plug
Where are
it
my
in.
votes going? What happens? I keep voting and it's not
Lost
working.
in the shadow realm.
Matt, did you get
Oh
kicked,
my
maybe?
gosh. No, I'm
Did you get
here.
disconnected?
I just don't think it matters.
Dang, Ben. Playish.
It's a bummer.
I like that someone said call the audience the electoral college.
On a date while
Oh
you're
no.
You paddled.
Oh.
These are both excellent things to say.
To say, yeah.
If you were on a paddle boat and you said, "Sometimes I wonder if turtles have knees," I would definitely take you on a second date.
Man,
If I was on a date in a paddle boat, something I wouldn't say is, "Oh my God, we're sinking."
Yes.
Guys, take note. Take
This
note.
was hard. These are both so good.
These are both
Take
very
note,
good.
guys.
This is how you get a second date.
These are guaranteed to work.
Mhm.
100%.
Listen,
Yeah, if you say you paddled into my heart, I'd be like, that's cheesy as hell, and I love it. Oh,
we don't even need to be on a boat for you to
I
say
used
that
one
turtles
of our
have
first
knees
words. I'm
stuff.
sorry.
Yeah.
And maybe
That's true.
interested.
You can just be at a coffee shop.
Hey!
Wow.
Of course,
Wow.
Ben's got it.
Of course, Ben.
Ben's got
Yeah.
it.
Ben always
Ben.
wins Quiplash, and I always win
That's not
Trivia
true,
Murder.
actually.
I always win TKO, and I'm bad at every other game.
I mean, I remember we had an intense battle in Trivia Murder Party once. That was quite something. It was just you and me left. That was
Yeah, but I was also doing very poorly. We both were, but everyone else was just doing worse. I'm so bad at that game too. But it's fun. That's all that matters. I get paid.
Just silence as everybody furiously tries to think.
I already
no
have
idea.
accepted my fate. I'm not gonna win this. This was difficult. Fun fact, did you know that octopus eyes and human eyes are nearly identical, except human eyes have the blood veins running through them and octopus eyes have them running behind them? Which is why...
Lacey!
Great. I'm ready for trivia.
Second date material.
Lacey, was that the answer to your question?
No.
I was hoping it was.
Oh, no. It's why when we stand up, we black out sometimes, because all the blood's rushing to our eyeballs.
All right, everybody, 1, 2, 3.
What? Is that why?
It's also a lack of oxygen. I mean, it depends.
You lied to me, Lacey.
You guys don't hold your breath when you stand up.
Okay. Oh, I messed.
It's okay. It's okay.
I
We
barely
all-
got mine in. Mine will probably have spelling mistakes in
I had
it.
to do a
I am
safety
also
check on the last
dyslexic,
one 'cause I
so
couldn't think of anything.
Look at the clock.
people can usually tell which ones are my answer because they're spelt wrong.
Same, Ben.
Time to eat.
Run.
Listen, all you had to do is input memes.
Just
and then instant
old Vine references.
Old Vine references.
We're
yeah.
all about the
Time
right
to stop.
age for that. Y'all remember Vine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good time.
Wow.
There was actually a day recently where I referenced a Vine and someone who was younger than me was like, "What are you talking about?" And I was like, "Oh,
Oh no. I'm old
And thus
now.
begins the decline."
That hurt my heart.
Oh.
Ooh.
Super
Interesting.
elite underground. Knows it.
That's a good one.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles with knees. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles with knees.
Oh my god.
Do y'all ever
What's that
see
mean? That was like
Ninja Turtles and you're like Teetin' Meetin' Ninja Teetles?
No.
needle teetles.
No, but I will now.
I'm so glad that Art Plebe knows, like, we have the same brain.
Listen, if we're thinking of memes, we're thinking of the same thing.
Heroes with
Yes,
half knees.
we are.
little power.
Knee power. Y'all, the glitter is starting to dry on my face and it's getting itchy. Woo! Elizabeth Header!
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh.
So good.
Oh, Royal Crush is so good too. These are
They're
both
both
so
fantastic.
good.
They're great
Sunday
answers.
night, step into the ring with Royal Crush.
The Elizabeth had it.
Yeah, but I can't not give it up for the
Elizabeth Header.
I guess I have taste.
Royal Crush was really good.
Dude, the audience almost won that.
It's crazy how much the audience has influence.
I
Yeah,
know,
it's because
for
there's so
real.
many of them.
The sound of
As if
black
that
hole.
people
makes.
have a voice.
Why
Did
did my
anybody
brain
write-
automatically do the
Yes.
Yum, delicioso.
Oh my god.
Good.
That's the sound that my brain makes just all the time.
No thought, head empty.
Literally. Oh my god.
Delicioso.
That's so good.
Yes,
man.
Matt.
Yeah, that was so good.
Yeah.
Oh! Wow.
By one.
Wow.
Wow.
What's Dora?
That's very cool.
Sorry, Matt, that's on me.
Oh.
Magic School Bus goes to.
I'm hurt.
I'm sorry.
I will laugh.
No, it's not your fault. It's the audience.
Hey!
Good. I gotta give it up for the promo.
Yeah.
Promoing our show on our show.
Listen.
Quesadilla breath. Okay, but honestly, what would the Magic School Bus episode look like that?
Because I did a safety quip because I couldn't think of anything.
I thought it was hilarious.
It was.
No,
good.
that would be awesome. Like, it's studying the
appreciate
science of why your breath smells like quesadillas.
Yo, real talk. The episode where they go inside Arnold's body was
I've
one
never
of my
seen
favorites.
Dramatic.
First date to Bendis D&D funny? Wow.
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 People are going for the throat now.
Well-
That's rude.
Okay, I didn't realize we were being like murderers. But
Let's be nice. Let's be.
I literally couldn't think of anything. I'm sorry, Ben.
Oh, Ben.
Wow, Candy got annihilated.
I should have voted for that.
You know, Ben, you are a good sport.
I love
Yeah.
you, Ben. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. We love you.
1800s fur trapper?
No, Louis. Funny.
You know what?
You know what?
No,
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Right.
Abby,
I've
was
just
that
been
you?
So after this round, I've got to run. I will be like 30 seconds max.
You have to leave?
Andre.
I just have to get up from my PC and go do something. I'll be like 30 seconds max.
Running this whole thing.
Whiplash.
It's okay, Louis.
Dang, Andre, you nailed it. Hey, you
Give
tapped
him
into
some.
all of our
Yeah, I think he
existential-
probably got to first place after this one, or once it
Yeah.
sets everything up.
Oh god.
Rap.
I would never trust a teacher that would tell me that.
So now we're going to start our 4th chapter on 2020.
Oh no.
We're now
God,
entering
that's the worst
February. We're studying the month of February, and we've got about 40 more chapters to go.
Yeah.
We haven't even reached the coronavirus.
Well, days ago, listen.
I'm very grateful for the 2 votes. I feel very loved.
Thank you, audience. Thank you, audience. Whiplash.
Good stuff, man.
Whiplash.
Flash that quip. Flash.
Nice, Matt.
That. Quip.
Quick, quack.
Click, clap.
Is it a quip? Quap.
Flash it into it.
Quippy quap.
Oh,
yeah, Andre, you're
very-
moving up. Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Dang, I thought you were about to get first.
I dropped the ball that round.
Thanks,
I'm really
Hamilton.
proud of going from 5th place to 7th place.
Thanks, Hamilton.
Thanks, Hamilton.
Everyone
Comic
gets
Clash.
this
Ooh.
thing.
Last.
Oh, this is a hard one.
Yeah, this one, depending on the prompt you get.
The worst puns. Here we go.
How can I ever repay you?
I'm sorry.
Hmm.
I'm doing an internet.
I had one, but I thought it was a little too dark for me.
Honestly.
Whoops.
There's gonna be one answer that if you don't choose, it's the wrong thing.
Andre, what are you munching there, bud?
I got some pad thai.
Ooh, yum.
Yeah. It's good.
Wow. Wow.
A few years of that's so dark.
Oh.
Just gonna say, guys,
Oh, the Churdy stream.
top right corner.
The Churdy.
Gotta make the right choice. It's only your morals.
Roll for Churdy.
It's only you.
Dirty street.
Now from the top. That's some Churdy.
Now don't
Churdy.
forget to like, comment, follow, and subscribe.
Hate. Hate.
Oh my god.
Oh, we get to award several ones.
Yeah, there's multiple.
Yeah. You get to pick. So the first one you click is first prize, second one is second, and third is.
You can't. I'm gonna drop you now.
Oh, I only voted for one. It timed out.
See, Matt and I knew what was up.
Yep.
Like, I think it's funny, and that's what matters.
Wow.
Hey.
Nailed it.
Damn. That's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
My poor spelling.
It's. I feel you, Ben.
I love it though. You're so valid.
Andre, we tied. Nice.
How
High
did
five.
How did I
think
get
you
the
love it. I think you got it. Mickey D's is a good choice.
Mickey D.
Yep.
Now I want Mickey D's.
All right, where am I gonna drop down to?
Come on, Andre.
Ah, 6th place.
Damn.
No.
Oh, I wasn't gonna be.
Sorry,
Matt
everybody.
out there with the win.
Look at me. I told you guys. I'm here to make funnies.
Of course.
That's it.
Nice.
Okay. All right. So what are we doing, Ben?
Same players.
Ben,
So I'm going
players?
again.
All
Ben,
right,
do you have to
all
go
right.
for like 30 seconds?
Yeah,
No,
so just-
I was going to be, but I don't anymore.
He's already done.
I was asked to do something. My parents went out this evening, and they've just come back, and I'm like, I couldn't do the thing.
Did you
Straight.
forget to thaw the chicken?
Raise
Ben?
money for charity.
Yeah. It's always thawing the chicken.
You gotta remember to take the chicken out of the freezer and put it in the
Immediately throw it into a sink and just start blasting it with water.
With hot water.
This will do it. This will do it.
Such a mood. God.
Just get the hose.
I saw somebody thaw their chicken out once by putting it in a giant tub of water and putting that inside of the oven.
I think it's just called cooking.
I hope what I said wasn't too far. Oh no.
Funnily enough, I am actually listening to music as we're doing this, and Hamilton just came up.
Nice.
It was cabinet meeting number 1.
Nice.
Cabinet battle number 1.
Dude, Davi Diggs is an icon. I love him.
Diggs. Do you listen to Clipping, Andre? Have you?
I do, dude.
I love Clipping.
Splendor and Misery is a great album. You should go listen to.
Yes. Listen to Davi Diggs' music. So good.
You're gonna notice a theme with my answers.
Is it possibly D&D?
What? No, I don't know what that is.
Ah man, that would have been.
Wait.
That
Do
would have
you
been a
play
good
D&D
idea.
What?
You guys want to play D&D later?
Wait, do y'all play D&D?
Y'all play D&D?
You do?
I'm
What?
like,
Are you serious?
I'm starting a new campaign. You want to be in my campaign?
Straight up. Let's go.
Wait, can somebody give me a color?
Purple.
Blue.
Indigo.
Purple.
Look at us.
The majority's blue.
Matt.
So I'm gonna go with blue.
Oh my gosh,
I'm
Bonnie's in
blue,
the chat
I'm
talking about
a
Clipping.
die.
Bonnie, why are we soulmates?
Here's Brothar.
Yes.
Brothos.
Jenny.
Brothar?
All right, I feel
Brothar.
attacked.
Brain empty.
I feel attacked.
It's very good.
When I get all steamed up.
Oh, God.
He did get all steamed up.
Oh, we just had
All work and no play makes Johnny a dull boy.
bunch of subs.
Okay, with a bunch of subs.
Hey!
Hey!
Coffee kisses.
That's very nice. You guys receive a sub.
Okay.
Make sure you say
That's
thank
good.
you.
Good job, Abby.
Thank her in the chat.
Thanks. Love you.
Amazing. Thank you, Kay.
So kind.
That was very generous.
I love these themes. I love this theme.
I feel like
what
what
I was using
the dice. Okay, that'd be pretty cool.
That both these are really cool.
Oh,
It's
you
a
just like
deluxe dice tower.
Takes
use
like 10
the
minutes to roll.
So honestly, what I would do is at the very bottom, make it like kind of scoop a little bit, so it just shoots out, and then you have like a tree.
Nice.
Both of these are good ideas.
Yeah,
don't
for sure.
don't patronize me.
Wait, can one side of it be like a?
I put deluxe so that it would seem more like
It
res.
worked. It worked. I was mesmerized.
Oh.
Now I thought that we had a rating here.
Yeah. I know, guys. We can't be letting kids know about Vegemite.
We can't let you know about Vegemite.
Isn't that like an Unis Honest thing?
Yeah.
Line has been drawn.
Yeah, it was. That's why I got worried afterwards.
With good reason.
Yeah.
Memento Mori.
Nailed it. Memento Mori. What?
Unis Honest.
I don't know what. Finding your cat's hairball. Oh, so many things. Another smaller cat.
Ooh, that's like a Russian nesting doll.
Matryoshka.
Except it's cats.
It's another cat.
doll
You
with
know,
cats.
I'm a child, so I watch cartoons. So I watch Hilda on Netflix.
Yes!
And she had mittens at one point, which were tiny kittens that looked like mittens in her hair.
My crown. Oh, I
I
should
love
keep
that
it.
show. I want there to be another season.
Kitten mittens.
Mittens.
How dare.
Arson.
I think you did the best.
That is the best.
You could pull an Anish Kapoor and just paint it bright pink.
Yeah.
Can you paint? I was about to ask if you can paint your Oscar, and
It's yours.
everybody, never mind.
Yours. Do what you want with
No,
that.
it's rented. You got to give them back.
It's a rental.
It's actually one very small Pez dispenser.
I would take that Pez dispenser. Just put it on your keychain.
Yeah.
If I got a Pez dispenser instead of an Oscar, I would be content for life.
Oh no!
Oh.
No!
Like,
Wait,
I don't
aren't
like that one. I
aren't they just
don't.
socks? Isn't that what a
Socks are masks for your feet, everybody.
Yeah.
And I
Yep.
think that is really what we came here to learn today.
Let the world
Yeah.
know.
Yes, Matt, another person of
We
taste.
wear our masks on our feet.
You wear your toe masks.
We wear our toe masks.
Wear your
Sock
toe
check.
mask.
Who's wearing socks?
I'm wearing,
I'm wearing
socks
socks.
currently. It's kind of cold here.
Oh,
Oh.
I want to see.
the whole cave yelling.
Hello?
Oh, the chicken.
Oh no, I accidentally clicked the wrong one.
No!
I was too.
Mr.
I clicked the
Obama?
wrong one.
Hello? Okay, but how
Hello?
terrifying would it be if you're at the mouth of a cave and you're like, hello? And then the cave starts speaking back to you.
Oh no, I clicked.
Yes, audience.
Oh.
Dang it!
It's
I actually
really
genuinely
tough.
meant to click Did you thaw the chicken, but I was laughing so hard my mouse moved onto the other one.
No, Ben, you meant to click mine. It's fine. We know. We know.
It didn't let me vote.
These are all both brilliant. I want to try both.
Wait, does Road Street exist?
Probably.
Probably.
If it
Probably.
does, check out the D&D Hype House now on Road Street.
On Road Street.
Lacey, we keep getting paired together.
We do. I love it.
It's a 419 Road Street.
Nice.
Nice.
Amazing.
Nice.
Almost nice.
What's significant about 419?
It's 101 money.
It's PG-13, Lacey.
Oh no. Okay, you gotta know that that's just me living under a rock for multiple years.
Guys, I'd just like to point out that we're at 2,279.
Oh my god.
Oh my
That is amazing.
gosh.
Thank you all so much for all your amazing
The
donations.
original goal plus
Was
some.
1,000.
Plus some.
Yeah.
I'm well over double that now. That's amazing.
Oh, I have to type things.
You sure do.
I wish that my brain was working right now.
Isn't it like one of the worst things that you could do in like a Jackbox game is just be stumped, because then you're just and you get stuck in a loop. It's just awful.
I know.
Did you remember to plug in or unplug and plug back in your brain this morning?
I absolutely did not know. I was up TechStar-peeing again.
Brain smooth.
Brain hasn't been charged in the
Brain.
last 3 months.
Brain smooth, nothing.
I woke up before
Yelling.
noon for the first time in like 2 weeks today. And I
There's
did
a
it
little
because I had a
fruit fly
segment.
in my candle. Do you want to see the fruit fly in my candle?
Answers.
Yeah.
Go, go, go.
You got it, you got it.
Shit.
Is it like a
Nice.
scented candle? Is that why he was
Shoot.
Dude.
I have been doing pretty well, I will say.
Mm-hmm.
What Johnny Depp would bring to your
Not another fantastic.
another lawsuit.
Oh. I love how these are. I love how. Oh no.
Accurate.
I
I hope he brings the second one. That'd
whoever said that.
That's depressing.
That's
Yeah,
really
but
that's
also-
a downer.
Hilarious.
It's also the one I voted for. I love you, Audrey.
Yeah, no, that's my favorite
Yes,
part of this.
Andre.
Is we all go, "Oh my god, that's so awful. Who would say such a
And
thing?"
everybody votes for it. Hey, Bobby,
Just
I see you in the chat calling me out for texture problems. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Sloan, you need to remind me when I don't
Sketches.
respond.
Oh,
No one ever buys the garage.
Remind me.
I always forget to.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
They finished the day. They're like, guys, that was a successful garage sale. We sold everything. But
over.
But we still have the garage.
Every time we forget.
I want to know how somebody would come to pick up a garage. Like, oh yeah, Johnny, we're just
they got
probably
a front
buy
of
the house.
They have a front of the truck.
I like to think it's just on wheels.
Your garage isn't on wheels.
I got your back, Sloan.
Thank you, Lacey.
I love you.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're
Why are these so similar?
Tell the difference between these two pictures. I can't. They're the same.
I can't cooperate. I'm sorry.
What did I just hear?
Wait, what?
Okay,
She said
look,
she's
I'm not
not
even
even
playing, and I
playing.
don't need to be outed like that. Thanks.
Look at us.
Love
The
you,
disembodied voice of Ivy.
Thank you, Sloan.
Ivy,
You hear that, guys?
you're
I just
so
heard
welcome.
the voice of
I
God.
was praising more than anything.
God said, "Don't out me."
Kenna just donated 10 subs. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you very
If
much.
you guys got a sub,
That's
please say
incredible.
thank you.
Echo waffle.
Hey, straight up, I first read that as ego waffle, and I was like, huh,
Is it any better?
that's
Is
profound.
that a good thing or
Does
a
it
bad
give you a good ego when you eat it?
Can I have it? If so,
Or is it
I
like
would love to
legitimately
get
just a waffle that
Look.
has
Ran out of time.
a little ego boost.
Ego waffle, ego waffle.
Give me one of those.
Ooh, audience, wipe that one.
Dang, Matt.
It's like they like D&D or something.
That's so
Yeah,
weird.
it's almost like this is a
Imagine.
I absolutely
I
cannot
thought this was
wait.
an ego waffle stream.
We are okay. I just like to point out we are exactly 40 cents off 2,300 right now.
Yeah.
Exactly 40 cents.
So close.
Who's gonna donate those 40 cents?
Product science.
I would love some sense. Give me some sense.
You know, I'd also like sense, but with a S
I need some.
E N S E.
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
Wait
That-
a minute.
No thank you.
That's
other
the one.
kind.
That's the ticket.
That's the ticket.
Give me the ticket.
I need the pennies.
Lacey, that was the bit.
That was
You got it. You got the
Everyone
bit.
Go home. How Matthew McConaughey stays in such great shape? Probably.
Probably. He was right. All right. All right.
All right. That's good. That's good.
Hey,
really
that's
cool.
great. That is whoever made that.
It was excellent.
All right.
Hey, can I donate some bits as well? Thank you, Kenna.
Can I?
Give him the
Aw.
bit.
Seb also donated some bits. Thank you, Seb.
Do you remember that movie Failure to Launch? I loved that. It had Matthew McConaughey in it, I think.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Or was that How to Lose a Guy? I forget. I like rom-coms, but I cannot remember which one is which. But it's so good. Anyway, back to the game. Why did I start talking about
Matthew McConaughey.
Exhibit from the
Right.
I would love to see a Vine exhibit.
That would be amazing.
That's called Bite.
Oh,
Bite.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. We
It's
went there.
I think that if I saw a Vine exhibit in a museum, I would turn around and walk out because it would just
Make me sad.
But then,
So
as you
ancient.
walk out, the staff would just look down at your shoes and go, "What are those?"
stop that.
The first thing the ugly duckling did after turning into a beautiful swan.
I like Burb.
Burb.
It's clearly a superior answer, even though one of these is mine.
Burb.
Can we get a burb in the chat, please?
I said a bird. Burb.
chat.
Burb is the word. I said a burb, burb, burb. Have fun having
it
that
makes no
stuck in your
sense,
head.
but it wins automatically. Never mind, we have a tie.
Whoa!
Holy
Oh
shit,
my
thank
God.
you, audience.
Oh,
Like,
the audience really does make the difference, huh?
That's
It's
incredible.
because we're all meme lords, and the audience is like less.
I'm falling from my
less.
throne.
The balance.
Second. I'm so close.
Ooh, that was fun.
Thought I could hold it, but nope. Down around 3.
Oh, you're.
This is where it all falls apart for me every time. Like the first round, I get it every time. Second round, yeah. Third round, I always lose it.
Acrolash.
Oh no.
Acrolash.
Oh, no.
It sounds like the aggro crag from Guts,
I'm too immature.
Nickelodeon show.
BBL.
Oh, it's this one.
This stuff is so dangerous.
Oh, wait, I know exactly.
Mine is so drab.
Mine is perfect, and I will accept no criticism.
I'm willing to bet that there's gonna be somebody else who has mine on here.
I think mine's just true. You'll know it when you see it.
I have.
Oh my gosh, we have 20 people in the audience.
Okay, I thought of one, and then I was like, "That's not PG-13."
Ben, I used you for a thing again. I'm sorry.
Oh, for goodness sake!
I'm sorry.
Ben's Big L.
This is called I Gave Up.
Big bad lich. I like that. Big blue lemon. God.
The big, beautiful lasagna.
Big bug.
We're all bad.
Ben blasting lyrics. No.
Big Bark
Big
Leonard.
lightsaber. No. Whoever did Ben's big lightsaber, I hate it.
Wow.
Oh no. I love limbo? Question mark.
Abby, I love you.
That was so on point.
Thank you.
Let's see how this shakes out.
Yes.
I cannot believe I got any gold.
Yes,
for
I
that.
did nothing. I love it.
Nah, I got nothing.
Delicious. That was the point. I was like, I have no idea what I'm gonna write.
I too agree with Buck Limbo.
I'm glad you guys like.
Why was Big Beautiful Lemon so popular?
Big beautiful lemons. No juice.
Big beautiful lemons.
I think it was the so juicy.
I made mine, and then I was like, actually, that's a really obscure meme, and I don't know.
Oh, Matt, how the mighty have fallen.
You know, I lost all my puns yesterday.
That's
You were
fair.
there for that, so.
Does everyone have water? Is everyone okay?
Yes.
I'll probably
stream.
go get water soon.
I'm gonna get another glass.
Okay, cool.
Would we?
Alright,
Do you want to take a second to gather water?
All right, water gathering
Keep
time.
going. I don't know.
We can just hang for a second.
Yeah, let
actually,
the
hey,
credits
Ben,
roll.
I don't know
Stuff.
if you've
Huh?
seen the chat. This is the one time I'll let you do your bit.
All right, I'll be back.
What?
I'll be back.
Your bit.
This is the
Want me to
one
do my
time
bit?
I'm going to
Are
let
you
you do your
sure?
bit. Go.
Are you sure?
This is the one time. This is your one chance. Do it
You
quickly.
want me to talk about D&D Beyond, the official Dungeons and Dragons digital toolset with built-in encounter builder? All the source books readily available at your fingertips. Really? You want me to talk about that?
Tell me more about it, Ben.
Well, I can tell you that you can make up to 6 characters for free. How
What?
amazing is that? You can store
That's
your
like half of all the classes.
fully online. Even better, there is now a beta system where you can make it so that you can just roll dice at a click of a button. You just click on the thing you
No
want to do, and it
way.
will roll the dice for you. You don't even need your own dice. You get digital dice.
God.
And you can actually get custom skins for those dice to make them look pretty.
Mine look like healing
Dice
potions.
Goblin online?
Well, there you go. How amazing is that? But
Well, how do I
thing
find
is-
this?
But wait a minute. That's
well,
that
you
has
go
to
to
cost
you go to
something.
you go to dndbeyond.com, obviously. How amazing is that?
I don't have any money.
That's
It's
fine
free.
because it's free.
What?
Wait a minute.
What's
Free?
that? You're saying you don't have a PC and you only have your phone? That's
Yeah.
fine. There's an app for that.
Oh my gosh.
Beyond
Do-
as an app.
Do you
That's
mean
right.
the
You can
D&D
play
player
D&D
app?
on the go. Wow, that's right, Abby.
That's really
Thank
wild.
you very much. How amazing is that? Wow. And if you're a DM and you have bought a bunch of the extra content on there, you can do content sharing with your group. You can.
I
you
have
can
shared
make
my content
parties.
with like so many people. It's fantastic.
Amazing. Wow.
Wait a minute, Ben. But what if I have a source book that my players don't?
Well, then you can content share with them so that they can use the content from that source book.
Yeah.
Amazing.
There you go. We did it.
And that's my
Okay.
bit.
There's the bit.
Okay. So just for context for the stream, whenever we're all just sitting in Discord and hanging out, whenever anyone mentions D&D Beyond, I have to make that long-winded bit about it. There's every time it's mentioned, I have to go on the full-on rant about it, and it drives Ivy insane. But she lets me anyway, so I get away with it.
Look, but as you should, because
Get away
D&D
with it is
Beyond
a loose
fantastic.
term.
D&D Beyond.
I love it.
Fine. Don't worry.
I love it.
Fine.
Okay,
Amazing.
so we have gotten permission from Ivy that we can either play one more of this round or go on to trivia.
Considering we're just coming near the end of the first hour, I say we do one more of these and then we move on to Trivia Murder Party.
Yeah.
All right.
To chat, please give me a color, and the color that I see most in chat, I'm going to change my light to.
Green.
Wow. Amazing.
Okay, same players. Let's get it
Yeah,
going,
go for it.
everybody.
And we are now at 200 or 2,320.
Yeah, exactly.
So guys.
2,320, exactly. Thank you very much, guys. We really do appreciate all of your donations.
Yeah.
They're amazing.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That is saying all different colors. Pink seems to be the most common one, though.
Pink.
Is coming ahead.
I see pink. I'm going to give it a little more time for people to comment. And
I feel it's.
Come on, guys.
appropriate
Anything
that
but pink, please.
Nicki Minaj is currently playing
Just
on
keep
my
saying
phone.
pink,
My
guys.
masculinity.
Saying pink.
Masculinity.
saying 2 orange, 2 pink.
Oh, we need to do our responses now.
Wait, I don't know this. I don't know.
I don't know if that's okay with this with the PG-13 rating.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
The eternal struggle.
Oh no.
I am really, really not comfortable answering. I don't know.
Use a safety quip.
Yeah, I just played something very safe that was not offensive at all, even a little bit.
Might not have a theme this round. I'm sure people at home can guess what it is.
Okay, I'm seeing a lot of
Is the theme funny?
Pokemon! No.
Oh.
I'm
Not
seeing a lot of
Pokemon.
oranges. I'm seeing a lot of pinks.
Why don't you change it to a pinkish orange?
You know what I'll do? Let's
Yeah.
see if this will show up on screen. I'm gonna see if I can make half of it pink, half of it green, and the other half orange.
Ooh.
Do it.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna see if I can do
gosh,
it.
you're gonna look like sherbet ice cream. That's so cute.
Ow, I just stabbed myself in the mouth with my metal straw.
Oh.
Rest in peace.
Hey, props to you for using a metal straw.
What the California raisins do for work now?
They still
They
sing
still sing it.
No.
I don't. Yeah.
I may have read this question as who do they work for?
Who do you work for?
I work for Big Snack Time.
Who is Big Snack Time?
Tell me who you work for. I am just now sort of processing the fact that I'm going to be playing
Wow, I
trivia
cannot
with you all
believe
in a
that got
second.
votes. To be honest.
And I get
I'm
to
surprised too.
roll.
I didn't read the question right.
You know, I'm lacking many brain cells, so I don't think I'm gonna win Trivia Murder Party this round.
I'm
We're
so
the
done.
No.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
And yet I know which one I'm voting for.
Yep.
I just want an excuse to eat dice.
I know.
You know, Abby, me too. They just look so tasty.
Oh. The audience decides the vote.
That was almost a 50-50 split.
Even
the darkest one.
Listen.
Abby, I'm gonna make some D20 chocolate.
Hey! Tell me the difference between the answers. They're the same.
Literally.
They're the same.
Okay, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I almost answered what the other answer was on the answer.
The fact that we are getting pitched these questions, which could so easily not fit the rating. So good that we're doing so well, everyone.
We're doing a good job.
The
I made this
serotonin
face
queen. I reign supreme.
Nice job, Lacey.
You are the serotonin queen, Lacey.
Guys, Ivy's just
I've been slacking.
The
bombing.
booth nobody visits at
Nope.
the job fair is for a business called.
Wow, boy.
Wow.
Yikes for me, dog.
That's rough.
Your own
buddy.
mic.
Okay, I have to vote for the funny one because the other one hurts my heart because it's just too real.
It's very real.
Oh, it's so
Oh.
funny. No, TikToking for a living deserves it.
Yeah, it does.
Go, Abby.
Oh wow. We've missed a couple of donations. We're now at 2,407. We are $30 away from our next stretch goal, which is $2,500.
Aaron, get the second
Hey,
can of
audience, you
Vegemite.
guys are doing
You're up again.
Oh, thank you guys so much.
This is amazing, guys. Thank you, everyone, for all of your amazing donations.
Beholder. Beholder.
I just like to think they look into the telescope and it's just an eye.
Yeah, right. Just like, hello.
They like think it's another planet. It's just a beholder.
Seal, we got again.
Oh
my god.
Oh my god.
Y'all.
Everyone's happy, which means no one is.
Seal, I love you.
I love you too.
We're gonna get married in the morning.
Okay, agreed.
Watch out for
the message.
the official.
Who wrote the message on the back of this sign? Matt, was that you?
I don't know.
God material.
These are both amazing answers.
Matt.
Yep.
Why are you so
Oh my god, if we do another 50-50 split.
What about on the official Dungeons and Dragons digital tool set?
Shut up, Ben.
You were allowed to do your bit, that's it.
Oh wow.
Oh, there were 3 ingredients. Oops.
Wait, what?
One, I'm just curious to watch how that would be made.
Lake Michigan runoff.
Oh my god. You guys gotta stop making me laugh. My jaw hurts.
Oh,
Headache.
Andre, you have my entire heart and soul.
You didn't even answer the whole question.
No.
I'll let it go. 'cause it was
Real
funny.
got
No, the
it.
third ingredient is Andre.
It's just
Guys, we just hit 2,500.
Hey,
Oh
there
my
it is.
God.
2,500.
2,500.
Also, oh my god.
Oh my god. I love
Wow.
that.
Why
I
are we
love how
like...
these were both in the same round.
Okay,
I love it.
I have a theory. The 8 of us share a brain cell, and every once in a while it pings between 2 brains. And
Yes.
it's like right one.
Oh wow. Oh
after the
wow.
other.
So when Abby does it, it's okay, huh?
I hit a
Cells
different
out,
one.
it's fine.
I hit a different one.
Everybody gets a different thing to pitch.
Use
Yeah.
Everybody
code
gets a different
roll
bit.
Number 4
only
charity for 10% off at DysonB.com, and you can, that goes straight to Doctors Without Borders.
Dyson.
Hey.
Oh.
I'm in last place and I'm sad.
Nice.
Wow.
I'm number 3.
That's only round
The one
2.
with the hairy
I
chest.
feel like this round's been going for like 16 years.
Right?
Yeah, that was a long round.
That was a long round.
Oh god.
I don't know who this is, so.
It's
Answer needs.
Ross from Friends.
Oh. Well, Seal has the other one.
I must have. I thought it was the same thing. Never mind. I was like, there can't be 2 people who got people.
You know when you answer too fast and you're like, that was very first brain response, and I don't know if that's going to go over well.
My brain has run out of funny juice.
Uh-oh.
Doubtful.
Let me transfer some.
Jeez.
That noise, thank you.
Oh.
Hey, would you like some ASMR of
Never.
disgusting?
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Was there a raffle?
Give me my orange.
Is there a
raffle?
Someone in chat asked if there's a raffle.
Yes.
Is there a raffle?
Is there a raffle?
What are we raffling?
A free
Okay.
digital dice set from D&D Beyond.
Yes, actually, what it is,
Math.
since you guys are lost, it's actually because we have our 1,000 goal, and we are sponsored by D&D Beyond. They're giving us a monster manual, a dungeon master's guide, and a player's handbook that we're raffling off, as well as some dice from Dice Envy, which is why it was funny you mentioned that, as well as a couple other things from some other sponsors.
Oh, by donating you enter.
Yeah,
the welcome
yeah,
in.
you
The welcome
donate to
in.
enter. It needs to be over $20 though, right?
Yes. The thing is,
Ross from
with
Friends?
these donations,
Is that what that's
everyone
You're
who
right, and you
donates-
should absolutely say it.
But everyone who donates is also getting a PDF with a special homebrew item specifically for the stream by Aaron and Mr. Aleph that they made for us, as well as the characters that are made in character creation and the world that's made in world building and lore building. So you guys are basically
You off your free digital dice.
Oh my god.
Wow. I love the ads.
milk.
I love the ads.
2% off of 0 is still 0.
Quality. Some of them cost money. Some of the digital dice sets cost money.
They do.
That's true, but this one is
This is
specified
specifically
as
a free one.
Terrible.
I hate you, Matt.
Oh.
Why?
Milk.
I was gonna lose to another ad.
By 2%.
I haven't drank 2% milk in so many years.
I
Where'd the
haven't
other
had milk in
where'd
so
the other
long.
percentage go?
No more.
Where's the-
Don't worry about
Just
it.
one.
Where are you
Where's
hiding
the
it?
rest of the milk?
I love how it looks
How I
like
met
Correct.
your mother?
One correct answer.
it looks like a conversation. When's an inappropriate time to wear a tuxedo? Well, slaying thine enemies at the
Incorrect.
D&D table. Incorrect. Right. All the time.
Correct.
According
Is that a bit? Is that a
That
bit
was
from
great.
We do
These
a
guys are
bit.
coordinating their answers, man. I
Yeah.
swear.
We did a bit.
We did a bit.
We did an unintentional bit.
Batman's secret identity. Secret he
Crimson
keeps
Chin.
the friends he made along the way.
The mountain goat.
Okay, but honestly, I want to know more about Alfred's backstory because he's
Alfred's cool.
awesome.
Alfred's cool, dude.
I think he has his own comic book storyline that someone
Really?
made a while ago. Yeah.
Hello,
Alfred
Master
deserves more
Wayne. I have pressed your tuxedo, which you shall wear while you slay thine enemies.
Incorrect.
Hey.
Shout out to the
I
two
wear it
Magic
all the
Indians.
time.
I love you.
Old.
I love the mountain goats.
I love the
Yeah.
mountain goats. No children is awesome.
Ooh, we are love.
What happens if you eat too many hot dogs?
Become the hottest of dogs.
Both of these are true.
My dog is a hot dog.
You
Or
both
the
happen.
hottest dog.
You become the hottest dog.
Both happen at the exact same time.
Yes, exactly.
Get
are
sick
a hot dog.
tummy
Okay.
and you become the
This
hottest
might be a McElroy bit. I think it might be. But if you eat 1 pound of hot dogs and you're 100 pounds, are you technically 1% hot dog?
That
would have to
assumes
be
that what you eat is
99%.
literally what you are, which we don't usually consider because it goes through your system so fast.
Have you all? Never mind.
Oh no.
Well, the self is always changing, so you could temporarily.
Show me a permanent version of the self.
My bones
Pass.
in resin.
Everything's just a phase.
It's everything's a phase, mom.
It's just a phase.
Duh, it's a
Matt,
phase.
did you
We'll
just
be a
use the
different
wrong
person in
Euro
7
in the
years.
Twitch chat?
Ben,
You want to talk about that? No.
I'm so tired.
Diaper Patriot.
Pass.
I'm so sorry that you worked on your answer and Matt just said pass.
I know, but I
Yeah.
love that answer though. It's so simple. It's great.
That's fair.
3 strikes and you're
We're all like, save CC 17.
Banished to the shadow zone.
Shadow
I like
Zone. It's the spin-off of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Phantom Zone.
I was gonna say a spin-off to like a 90s show, but yeah. 80s? 50s? I don't know.
Well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a Shadow Realm.
70s.
70s, thank you.
Aughts. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Seal.
Oh,
And I would like to thank the audience for bringing us even.
nice.
Audience has clutched this multiple times.
Yeah.
How many questions are there?
so many.
boy.
There's 8 of us with
Oh
2
my
questions. Oh man.
Aaron, we love you. Don't listen.
Describe how I would wrap them away. I'm not gonna vote for this one. I'm just kidding. I'll vote for you.
I feel bad. For
Love you, Aaron.
Abby.
I did vote for Aaron.
I'm sorry. It's the first person I thought of.
To scare people away.
No! Because I could just imagine you like being like Buster Rhymes on a pole.
And they'll say, oh, I'm good, thanks, bye.
I love you, really, Aaron.
Let's see.
I'm
Big
not
money,
staying
no
in
Oh,
place.
I've moved up to 4th. I will take it.
I am in last again.
Sloan and I are holding it down.
I am number
Angry.
5.
Last lash,
I'm
guys.
number 5.
The final
Last
lash.
The final lash of all time.
The last.
Final lash.
Everybody just write eyelash.
Oh no.
Acro lash.
Oh, another acro lash. Okay.
Any one of these.
I'm so bad at acro lash.
These bad boys.
I thought it was
What?
acro lash.
PPP.
Peter Piper.
PG-13 rating, everybody.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
That's good.
We got our G rating or a PG-13 rating.
Warning.
Everybody gets 1 F-bomb here. I'm kidding.
What?
You can't use it though, because it's letter P.
The urge to say pandemic, and yet I will restrain myself.
I somehow managed to swing this to be D&D. I'm very
I
proud.
did too. That was my immediate thought.
I can only pick one thing, and it's not good, and that's that.
I threw away my answer here.
Aaron says he is happy, angry, sad, and bullied. So.
Aaron, no.
Everybody.
You know, that's okay. Because who isn't happy, angry, sad, and bullied?
That's true.
Donate today to Dr.
No. Oh no.
I love you. That's exactly where I was.
Sorry,
Well, I know which one's mine because it didn't.
Limited power.
I thought this said peasant prepared precedent.
He's a sensitive bow.
No.
I'm bummed. I didn't get to finish mine.
Rip.
It was gonna say. Oh, never mind. It's there. I'm done.
Sorry, Aaron. Good.
Sorry, Aaron. No one votes for him, let me say.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of anything, so I was like, you know what? I'll take this opportunity to apologize.
So for
I
those
apologize.
Of you, yes. No, never mind. I was gonna plug the raffle again.
Raffle.
Love being 3rd place. Love being 3rd place.
Sorry, Aaron actually got a bunch of points.
I voted for sorry, Aaron. I felt
Listen.
bad.
I voted for sorry, Aaron, as well.
Aaron deserves it.
I
Aaron
felt
did.
bad.
I got 3,000 points for sorry, Aaron.
How much can we bully somebody when they're off camera? Like,
That was a good
Oh.
one. You
Baby,
nailed
I'm
that one.
sorry. I'm not sorry.
Copyright.
Oh, sorry.
Hey,
Oh,
that moved me
Wow,
up
I
to-
almost came
Wow, that was a quick drop.
Abby coming in, and there you go.
Derek.
That's Quiplash, guys. We are
Wow.
going to
guys, look at the
Wow.
top answer. That's so cute.
Serotonin. We love to see
Reddit's
it.
trivia party time.
Yes.
That is so on brand.
Don't go anywhere, guys, because we are continuing with more Jackbox games. We're moving on to Trivia Murder Party now for the next hour. So yeah, thank you for Quiplash.
Yeah, you guys are still. They can still hear you. I've just moved the schedule so you guys can get that transferred over.
Ah, nice,
Hey,
perfect.
isn't
Thank
this a
you
really
very
cool
much.
schedule
God.
that we can see? This is a really nice schedule. Hey,
Wow.
that
Beautiful
after us? What's after us?
What is
Nice
that?
bags.
Arts and
Nice
crafts.
bag.
Wow.
Making.
Hey, Lacey,
Amazing.
aren't you in that?
I am in that.
Oh my gosh, what are you gonna be making?
I'm making a dice bag, but I broke my sewing machine, so I've been working on it on the side.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie. I could really go for some TKO, but
Alright.
I'm really cool with
So keep us on the schedule just for a minute whilst everyone gets in. No one say it out loud, please.
Yes.
The thing that's right in front of us?
Oh, you have it on Twitch login again.
Get
Oh,
off of
do I?
Twitch,
Oh.
man.
My bad.
Jonathan.
It's not like we're
Listen,
streaming.
Can they hear us?
Yes.
Yes,
Can
they
they
can.
hear us?
Hello, audience. Listen to my disembodied voice. I just want you to know that you're
Are we
doing
all
such
God
a
now?
great job. I love
Um,
you.
If we're
We're
all
so
disembodied voices, are we all God now?
I'm
guess.
God. I am God now. Look at
All right.
So irrationally
Right.
happy.
Thank you,
Alright,
Ivy. If you could
alright,
pop us back
alright.
over.
Transferring you back over.
Wait, we should wait for audience members, yeah?
Well, no, we get
Yeah,
it.
we
Yeah,
got
yeah,
like
yeah.
a
Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. All right, everyone. So this is Trivia Murder Party. If you don't know how it works, basically we get trivia questions, and if you get the question wrong, you get sent to what's it called? Is it called the death room or something like that?
We die.
You get sent to heck.
punishment.
Ultimate timeout.
Get sent
Yeah,
to
basically
jail.
you get put into like a death game, and then whoever does the worst in that game, then dies.
And audience
family friendly,
scores
by the way.
can determine who does the worst.
And there is the code, everyone. So if you want to jump into the audience, there it is. Come jump in. Come join us. The audience can win. You guys,
Uh-huh.
you guys have to answer correctly. I'm actually not quite sure how the audience one works for this. Like, I know they can answer.
It just says everyone dies and the audience wins or something, I think.
So what happens is the audience can answer their own questions in Trivia Murder Party. So they are also given an option to answer the questions. If they are further ahead in money than everybody else in the game, and we get to the final round, we do the thing where it's like all of us ghosts compete against the
so
people who are
audience,
winning.
you can win.
Uh-huh.
Audience can win.
The audience can win in this.
As one unit can succeed.
One unit, one people.
It's gonna take all of my brain.
It's
to
110
answer these trivia questions.
Gina, you're saying you're terrible at trivia. Don't worry, all of us are. That's the point of the game.
I'm not.
Only once have I played with people who are good.
Lacey is good.
I've only
I
only
store
played one
useless
game where
information
people were
in
good at this, and it went for like 14 rounds, and it just went on for so long.
Really?
All right, we're going.
All right,
3,
we've
2,
got
1.
yeah, we got 7 people in. Remember, you can join the audience at any time, so just hop in and start answering questions.
Trivia
All right.
Murder Party.
First one's
go.
A. I choose A.
D.
Oh yeah, sometimes it'll have you chop your fingers off as well.
Yeah, which means you can't answer questions unless you're dead. Then you don't have fingers, so you can answer any other.
My little character looks so angry.
Makes
Aww.
one of your tootsies.
Mine's pink and sad. I love it.
Why is he?
Deep cleaning?
Yeah.
Cleaning is a
It's so
nightmare.
terrifying. My God.
He didn't vacuum first.
Oh no.
911, there's somebody in my house. Yeah, and my
Right on the way.
because I didn't vacuum.
911, someone's at my house. Yeah, you're calling from the landline. Duh.
Oh, is it one already, or is it just still explaining the rules?
Yeah, it's explaining the rules.
It's just explaining the rules.
Oh, is it doing that thing where it's the voice was like?
Yeah, I'm skipping it. Sorry.
Aquarium, zodiac signs. Aquarium.
All right, question 1.
All right.
Oh, man.
Oh.
We all know a legend.
I was thinking
September
of a Quiplash
2019.
answer.
Hey, y'all, straight
If
up.
anyone gets this wrong,
I don't know where it is.
It's gonna be me.
I'm gonna
think
get
it's
this wrong.
it.
No, no, I got it wrong. No.
I'm pretty sure it's.
I'm pretty sure I got it wrong too.
You know, everybody who gets it wrong, we all get to die together.
Taylor, you gonna vote?
So I love you.
Is it the
Yes.
fake Area 51? Sarah's rating.
hey,
I was right.
Sarah, thank you very much. People got that question wrong.
Yes.
Thank you, Sarah, for the rate
They
of
took all the
30
brain cells.
people.
Thanks,
Hey.
Sarah.
We
Hello,
do not
everyone.
discriminate for not having knowledge of useless information.
Math?
That's
Oh
true.
god.
Yeah, you have to answer as many math questions as possible quickly. Have fun.
Hey,
Quick minute.
Sloan,
My
Sloan,
computational
are you
skills.
a math gay?
Go,
Shut
go,
up.
go.
My computational skills suck. I don't know the answers to these questions.
Oh.
So intense.
So, oh,
Oh,
Dangles is pulling into the lead. Oh, they're
Oh,
no. Dangles is pulling
Wait,
into the
wait,
lead.
wait. Oh, you can see it. Oh god.
I
This
feel like
is
I'm
stressful.
watching a horse race.
Until you get one wrong, right?
oh,
You can get one wrong, but you're set.
oh,
Oh no.
Oh my god, go, Sloan.
God. Go. Stop. Oh, please pull it back.
Sloan, I am so proud of you.
Y'all, my palms are sweating.
Weak.
Moms.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
It took me a minute. I got frozen on a question because I thought the plus symbol was a divide, and I was like, "Why are they?"
Yeah,
tripping
it was
me
hard
up?
to read. I had the same thing.
Oh man.
Oh boy, there we go.
Oh god.
Good job,
All right.
everybody.
We didn't do any songs. What are you talking about?
Did someone sing a song? Did I sing a song?
No, we didn't.
Oh.
We didn't.
No, we didn't. We were just talking about how my knees hurt, and somebody's eating their mom's spaghetti.
I have arthritis.
Ooh, Kay just donated another 5 subs. Thank you very much, Kay.
Also, I'm pretty
Guys,
sure you can't
a
get
sub from
copyrighted for
Kay.
singing a song.
Please.
I don't think.
Tinka.
Oh, I know this one.
I don't know this one.
Oh yeah, I used the F word, everybody. Sorry.
Well, there it goes.
I don't know what these are.
Dang, Schnabbit Jackson.
I.
Ooh.
Man.
Is this the one with Mrs. Pepperidge or whatever her name was? That Pip?
What?
Is this
I
the
don't
one
know.
with
I
Pip?
guess.
Oh, I'm stuck on.
No, maybe.
No.
No, that's Great Expectations, isn't it?
Oh,
Yes.
I knew it was gonna be. I knew it was gonna be one of those two.
Yes.
I had
It was either
Paris.
Paris and London or New York. and London.
This is what I get for being an English gay.
English gays.
You know, I'm a
Alright.
little upset because I actually am an English major. Like,
Oh no! No! Okay, so in this round, no one dies, but we have to pick a finger from 1 to 4, and we cannot answer, even if it's the right answer. We cannot answer with that question
afford
until we
this?
die.
Are we sure this game fits our PG-13 rating?
Yeah, we're going like
Hey,
9
another 5 donated
red-
subs.
that
Thank
red
you
is just-
very
Oh
much.
my gosh,
we
thank
have a
you,
hype
everyone,
train
for
going
going
now.
crazy.
Hype
Amazing.
train.
Thank you so much.
Thank
guys.
you.
All of
Swooping
those,
it.
all of
Y'all
those
are
subs.
too nice.
Thank
I
you
love
guys so
that we
much.
got
All of the money from these subs will be going towards the charity as well, although it's not part of our big thing up there. Someone. Okay, so we've gone up 225 since I last looked because we're now on 2,725. That's amazing. I'm not paying attention.
Just donated $200. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Someone just donated $200.
holy cow!
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Thank you, everybody.
Amazing.
Thank
And
you.
just so you
so
know,
much.
anyone who donates $20 or more gets entered into a raffle to get something from both Dice Envy
Yeah, I
and
couldn't do that because I lost my finger.
Yeah,
D&D
same.
Beyond, one or the other. Did I miss to answer the question? Did I forget to answer it?
I think you
yeah,
might have
probably
forgotten.
Did.
Words.
Words? Oh no, I'm
Oh.
dyslexic. This is gonna suck.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm dyslexic. This is gonna be awful.
I don't want to do that.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna mute you guys for a second. I can't do words and listen.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Is me your not dead radio? I'm just gonna say some words that I see for everyone.
No, please don't. Please don't. Shh.
I fucked up. All right,
I'm
messed
curious
up.
as to what magazines these were cut from.
Very nice ones.
Some
I really
90s
hope that this
magazine.
is a word.
I saw one word.
That eye was a very nice eye.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Is that a word?
Oh, I didn't.
Also, Viger
Oh.
isn't.
I didn't
Oh.
enter it.
There
Oh,
was
no.
not a second G, and I messed up.
It's like,
And that's 3 deaths in round 2.
Bisexual tiger.
Dang.
Well, it is what it is.
That's
Seal.
rough, buddy.
Seal.
It's dietitian. It's not dietarian. Ugh.
I thought you were American.
I need to go grab a tissue.
Well,
I need a tissue.
Oh my gosh! I
No
hate
idea.
it.
No idea.
What the?
I know which one it isn't.
I know exactly what it is.
hmm,
Northern Michigan, as it was
I have no idea.
Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter.
I'm just guessing.
Me too.
I picked Hoosiers because it reminds me of Hosier.
Hoosiers are
Thank you
Indiana.
for the one gifted sub. Thank you very much.
There is actually a band called the Hoosiers, and I was in love with them when I was in high school.
Oh, the
God.
voices? Yeah. Yeah, love them.
Uh oh.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
I hate this
Oh
one.
no. Oh no.
You know, I love you all. Please don't pick the one that I just put the poison into.
Please don't pick the one I put the poison into.
Poison.
Don't fail me now.
Wait.
I'm scared for you.
Please.
No!
No! Why would you do that?
Everyone picked the same
No! We were all like, yes, the tiny cup. No one will pick the tiny cup.
And this is how the audience wins.
Yep.
Oh, the audience wins.
You guys got it now.
Oh no.
Sammy, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much.
Hype train level 5. Whoa.
Oh, and then another one as well. There was 5, and then there was a. Wait, no, that was 5. That was just the message in between one of the notifications. Thank you very much
Bad
for
at
5
this
subs.
part. I don't like.
I love this one.
All right, here we go.
Oh my gosh, Kenna. Jeez.
Kenna?
So many
Kenna,
subs.
how many did you just donate?
Kenna.
Kenna just donated 20 subs. Thank you.
Kenna, you on X Games mode.
That is
Oh no,
amazing.
it's not showing me the option.
How many subs are we up to now?
I'm not getting the options either.
It doesn't show
Okay.
live sub count
look it
from
up.
anyone who has a look at the analytics.
400.
All of that money is going to the charity. It's not part of our main.
You see the percentage of the hype train here? It's 407%.
407% hype train.
I've
That is
never seen it be that high. That's
I've
crazy.
That's
seen-
amazing.
I think that I have somehow been kicked because here we go.
Well, no, it was a round one, like
Yeah.
to the head.
I have no idea.
Bruh.
You don't know?
It better be this one.
You don't know?
If
There's
it's
one
not
on
this
here
one,
that's
I'm-
famous for being
Listen,
written by a
I'm
woman.
bad. I'm bad at literature. Okay.
I'm bad. I'm not. I'm not
Oh wow, it's all 3. Huh.
Sick.
I was named after the main character in The Color Purple.
English people check.
Heck yeah.
Oh.
I don't know this one. And that's the American education system failing us.
Look at us.
I think.
I think it's just Russia.
I think it's all of them. It's
Oh,
all.
dang.
And once again,
Thank you.
The American.
Oh no.
American.
American.
Mike, you gotta run.
Oh
no.
Elementary rocks.
I don't know.
I am a nerd for rocks. I'm so happy about this one.
If I get this one wrong as a fellow nerd for rocks, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
I am not a nerd for rocks.
I have no idea.
I know nothing about marble though,
I'm more
unfortunately.
of a hip hop guy.
Oh, there
I
we
got it
go.
right.
I got it right. I got all 3 right somehow. Let's go.
Yay.
I stay the same spot.
Oh no. Oh no. It's
Drinking
coming
is
from my
so close to
tootsies.
being out.
guys.
I
It's
will
coming
reign
from-
Teddy
victorious.
bears with.
What's O. Henry?
Oh. I have no idea.
I don't know what an O. Henry is, but all I
Oh
can
man.
think of
Hey
now is,
guys, just as a little flex here, one of these 3 things follow me on Twitter.
Shut up, Matt.
Yeah, Matt, we know.
Fuck you. I said
That
it.
was-
Dang it.
It's so good.
oh, I got one wrong.
Three Musketeers has nougat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's literally the whole
That's
candy
all
bar.
it is.
The entire thing.
I thought it was just fluffy chocolate.
No,
European
it's nougat.
rivers.
You're eating nougat.
No
That's
idea.
the fluffy part.
No, there's no way. I thought nougat was like
No, it's the.
Crunchy.
It's,
I actually know one of these from Hamilton. Thank you.
Oh yeah, which one?
Don't say.
My cat has made the
I don't
parrot.
know.
Ah,
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm guessing.
Ben, you live in Europe.
No, I don't.
I literally picked the opposites.
Goodbye,
if
everybody.
you live in Europe, no you don't.
Oh
If you
no.
live in Europe, no, you don't.
Bye, Desky. Bye.
No.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah, in
I know this
Hamilton they
one.
talk about the
Boom.
Potomac.
Is Copperhead venomous?
Find out.
I will answer that later. Have you ever read Hoot?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in that novel. They're the snake that he gets bit by.
Thanks, Lacey.
You're
Oh
welcome.
no.
I know one is a
Oh
bad
no,
man.
I'm out. I'm out.
Ben, join me on the other side.
And I'm gone.
Oh, the Shadow Realm.
Back to the Shadow Realm.
The Croy?
I
Frick yeah, thank
Man,
you.
if only Sarah was playing this game, she'd crush this question.
Sarah, give me the answer, please.
Sarah, send me the answer.
I love that they've added LaCroix to this.
Yeah, right. They're
How much
getting
did
That's
it
so mod.
Sarah betrayed
Yeah, they
me.
all.
Oh,
Betrayed me.
Obviously.
I'm out these. I'm outie.
Oh wow, we're at 3,200.
I think Abby just won anyway.
I hate Trivia Party so much.
Nice.
Oh my god, we were over
11,000.
Over 3,000.
You know what, guys?
Yeah,
if we
3,000.
can get this stream to $8,470 donations, I will shave my head.
You're not the first person to say that they would shave their head for this stream. Not gonna lie.
I considered it,
hold
and
on.
that was why I
Wait.
suggested it. But I've been growing my hair out for
When
so
did we hit 3,200? When did that happen?
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my
Whilst
god.
we were
really?
dying.
Someone
Somebody donated $445.
Someone just donated
Oh my goodness.
445. That is amazing. Thank you so much.
Immediately after I say I'm
So
gonna shave my
donation.
head.
That is
Yeah.
amazing.
So you're gonna keep that promise?
I just want to say,
I am gonna keep that promise.
that is triple the goal we originally set out to make. 1,000 was our goal for the whole stream. Are we less than 12 hours in at this point? Yeah, we're less.
We're at 9
Yeah, we're-
hours and 38 minutes.
Yeah, we're less than 10 hours into the stream and we've over tripled our goal. Guys, thank you so much for being so generous for that.
Seriously, thank you very much.
Yeah, really.
And that is just your donations, also for all the subs and the bits and everything else, which will get added to that total. Shazam will be taking all of the money that is donated through those during the stream, and we'll be adding it to this total. So yeah, thank you very much, everyone. It really does make a difference. It really does.
Absolutely.
So whoever is currently in control, how about we play the sequel?
You guys wanna do another one of these? Or do it
Yes.
else?
Yeah, we're continuing with this, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. Another trivia murder party. We'll probably have room time for like 2 more.
I mean, if we
Depending on how
get
quickly the second round
over,
goes.
I mean, if we get over 3,700 during the stream, I'll dye my hair the color. I'll dye my hair some color.
Saying 3,700 before the end of the stream, so they got
They're
got-
not gonna do it. They
I-
just about
you
it.
got 37 minutes to get us to what was it?
I'll dye my hair 3,700.
Oh, I know this one.
3,700. All right.
I grew up next to this place.
Hey, yeah.
Oh no, I don't know.
I'm gonna
this.
be really upset if I don't actually know what state it's in. I just know
I'm
what
guessing.
park it was.
I'm gonna
guess one where I don't know what happens there.
The landscape I remember from the poster.
I'm guessing.
I grew up here.
Is it Arkansas?
No, not really.
Did you say Arkansas?
Arkansas?
It is Arkansas.
Hey,
I was right.
I was right. Look at me.
Arkansas.
Yes.
He cut it off at Arches National Park,
Shoot.
which I believe is in Utah.
Well.
So yeah, if we get another decision.
I always suck at this game because I always take
500
the
and,
lead.
what hair are you gonna? What color are you gonna?
No one takes the money.
Whoever is the one to donate that money, I'll have them decide.
Ooh.
Guys, don't take the money. All right, this is the money that's going to Doctors Without Borders. If you take
Don't
any
take it.
money,
Don't be a dick.
oh man, I don't know what to say. That's really awfully.
Don't be that boy.
Oh
No.
come on!
Oh, yay.
Sorry, bud.
Why would you do this? You awful people.
Really?
You had so much to live for.
Can't believe you did this, guys.
Well, you know what? Me and Sloan are in it for the long run.
People in the chat are saying diet blue.
Hey!
Blue.
Oh, a friend of mine is here. No.
Andre and I are.
I got
People
two.
are seconding blue. It
Minute
looks
to
like
win
you're gonna go. You're gonna go YouTuber blue. You're gonna look like Ninja.
Oh, I'm gonna look like Funkmaster Nacho. Oh, okay.
Ooh. Fancy.
Oh,
Carrot Top.
God.
I thought that was just a
Carrot
new
Top.
name.
With integrity.
I think I know what this is, and I think I know what it is because I listened to True Crime.
What is?
I have I don't even know who this is.
No
I don't
idea.
know who this is either.
Carrot Top was a comedian in like the 90s and the early 2000s.
My bad. I didn't
You're
know
great.
A
that.
bunch of prop comedy.
Comedy comedian.
I'm completely guessing.
And now I feel old that I knew exactly who Carrot Top was.
No, dang it.
And his name.
Scott Thompson.
Scott
I just
Thompson.
picked the worst sounding one.
Guys, I just disconnected.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Oh man, I think I know
Guys.
this. We both get it
Am I
right.
am I
Don't do
still
it.
alive?
Yeah.
Again.
Okay.
Arena? What is this one?
If you come back.
Oh.
Oh,
it's like rock, paper, scissors?
It's like rock, paper, scissors.
Okay. So money.
I'm just going off of visual
shield
description.
defeats. Okay.
I think you attack the person who's next to you.
No, you get to choose.
Oh.
Which one you
Hmm.
Oh no.
Ooh.
That sucks, buddy. That's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
Oh, that sucks,
yeah.
buddy. That's rough.
Fine.
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 Yep, trying to
Oh, you
attack us.
exploded.
It's okay, Junior.
I like how it puts the rules under there where someone's gonna be like, what about the rules? And then it's like, check them out. I'm not gonna tell you right now though, so you'll figure it
That
out.
would be a great way to deal with the rules lawyers. Just like, you messed up, and here you
Well,
go.
it's hard because the book's at the table. So that's all that.
Oh.
I'll let them see it.
Unless if you do everything online because of COVID.
Well, if only there was a free. Like,
Free site.
Ben, what
What,
was
you mean D&D Beyond, the official Dungeons and Dragons
think I do mean
set
D&D.
with all of the source books readily available at your fingertips?
Oh my God, Ben,
if
yes.
only that existed, you know?
Ben, you get one. Shush.
You have the one.
Is there gonna be a question? Oh.
This one actually is speed. Oh.
You know
This
what?
just shot me back to like middle school and listening to Tobuscus. Did you know that cashews come from a
Cashews.
fruit?
We're not.
Oh, I didn't answer because I'm an idiot.
I like Ivy.
Dang it.
I like
Oh,
Ivy.
did I get that right? I got that right.
distracted by Ivy yelling at me.
Yeah.
You're doing so good.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna die.
Memory? Oh no, I'm dyslexic. I'm going to fail at this game.
Oh, it
My
looks like a
memory is
guy who's fallen on his arm and he's reaching up towards the sky.
It's Red Guy, the sibling of Purple Guy.
The man behind the slaughter. The man,
man
behind
that is
the
the
Man
hugs.
behind the slaughter.
The man behind the hugs.
Ah.
Because red symbolizes hugs in this channel.
Oh yeah.
PG.
Oh.
PG-13.
The man behind the hugs.
Well, I don't
everyone.
think that is right.
I think that we've had fun here
I
today.
think I got this. I think I did this okay. I
You know,
think.
we've all done a great job.
Oh no.
Oh, so close. Wait. No.
Oh my God!
Oh, I got
dang.
it 91%. Okay, I'm okay with that.
Nice.
That's pretty good. For my awful. Wait. Oh no, that was me. Oh no,
Junior, no.
I thought I got higher than that.
Ben,
I tried.
Ben, no.
I don't know if anyone
Happy,
else. I
we're
had to
doing
clear the
so
whole board off.
good. Look at us.
Because
Look
I
at us, we're
remembered
doing
now.
so great.
We're just holding hands and skipping to the finish line.
Yeah, let's not get any
I am
wrong.
on death's
That's
door,
us.
That's my hope.
waiting for the moment.
Not the mama.
Guessing you know this one?
No idea.
I know exactly what show this is.
I think I know what show that
I
is.
don't know the name of it though.
I'm about
I
to
just
embarrass
know what it
myself.
looks like.
Oh
It's
wait, I think I messed up.
I only
I think
know
it's the one I didn't pick.
and that's the one I went for.
You know, I have a feeling that I screwed it
And it
up.
was the wrong answer.
Oh, I was totally guessing. I thought it was step by step.
I'm just automatically.
Abby, we're doing
just said
so
Full House.
good.
Remember, guys, 3,700.
Uh-oh.
I dye my hair blue.
Yeah, you guys got 30 minutes.
Something.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Uh oh. Seal.
Gosh.
Seal.
Land on life. I'm manifesting.
Oh, that's death.
I've resigned to life.
Bye. Seal,
That's
come join us. Come join us in the afterlife.
You know what? It's more fun here.
We've got cookies.
I'm vibing.
If we're allowed to plug,
Yeah.
hey, come check out Witches of Woodside on the Bard Community College.
Heck yeah.
We got
Because Andre is a regular guest.
yeah.
I play on it every week. It is super fun. It's a modern campaign setting.
Heck yeah, go check it
Hey.
out.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just got very excited.
Oh no.
What the heck? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I got it.
Or is he gonna ask us a question about it or something?
Yes, it is.
Oh no.
Why is it taking so long to load the
I've
question?
forgotten everything.
I think it's just talking.
What's the question?
It'll show up eventually.
Oh, okay.
It was a black and white. How am I supposed to know?
Red.
Red, black.
Kind of gray brown.
Oh, if we're also plugging, I play in 2 stream games. The first one is on Captain Reboot. I play a farmer every other Saturday, and every Wednesday, I play in Queens and D&D. Hey!
I'm so close to dying every single round.
I know.
Abby, we had a thing going.
I know. I'll try to live for you.
Please do.
I will.
Okay.
I will
I'm
also
so
go
good
ahead
at
and do a little plug. I am currently on Off the Rails, which is
Heck yeah.
the new Friday night stream for the Welcome In. I play Barney. He is a half-elven druid, and there are some other people in here who are in that stream as well. So come check us out. We're at 7 o'clock EST.
Very fun.
Matt, oh my god.
I don't know.
I'm also gonna do a quick little plug. Look for Myth Guided Podcast. I will be a holiday guest on the Myth Guided Podcast. We're playing a one-shot of Adventure Tales, and they're really funny.
Hey!
So
I died.
you can find them at most places that stream podcasts.
Did not plug my other thing. I'm on Bard Community College in Witness website on Mondays at 8:30 EST. I am also on Bard Community College in The Rift on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. EST.
Heck yeah.
Munches of Woodside is every Monday. Oh wait, I need to do this.
Okay, Sloan, no matter what you say, I am not a math gay.
I
actually know what this is, though.
I know it.
But
I'm not sure.
Witches of Woodside is every week. The Rift is not every single week, so just check the schedule. But we do charity stuff over there too sometimes.
Matt. So you know what my brain originally thought was like, mathematics is a whole acronym. What does the I stand for?
Oh.
This keeps in
Oh, we
theme
get
of
to pick if he has to roll higher or lower.
Oh.
Oh.
Pick higher, pick higher. If you pick lower, he's gonna die. Oh. I've lost all of my trust.
I have to just press a button to roll. That's cool.
Oh, that's rough.
No.
Also, if you're
Rolling
interested
dice.
in other content that's TTRPG but is not D&D, I am doing another episode of No Masters this coming Wednesday at 8 p.m. EST over on Bar Community College. We are playing The Dinner Party, which is a game where you get to be shitty people to each other, and I'm very excited for it. Andre,
Hey. Yes, I'm gonna be a garbage husband.
you're gonna be a garbage husband.
Oh, I
Real
don't
Housewives
know
series
this.
is the original
I think.
I'm just guessing.
I know this because I'm there. Fun. If talking about Wednesdays, Ben and I are on a really cool stream, homebrewed stream,
Wow.
called Dungeons and Demigods at twitch.tv/Schooner or later.
Ooh.
We play homebrewed demigods.
We all do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's almost like we have nothing else to do with our lives apart from play D&D, huh?
The best thing
That's
to
great.
do would be to follow us on TikTok.
Yes! Okay, maybe
Yes.
I am a math gay.
Get in there, Lacey.
Everyone
Oh,
else
we
will be
get to play
playing
too, yeah, because there's only one of you.
I am not a math gay.
Oh, I'm just not gonna answer.
Guys, please don't let me die.
No, don't worry.
You're gonna just give me the same question 3 times in a row.
The best way to figure out what's up is to follow us on TikTok, and then you can see what projects we're all working on. That last plug. There you go.
There you go.
Period. That's a period. Right there. Why is everyone so good at math, and why can't I count to 10?
Dude. Oh my god, did I get it?
Oh my
Did I
god.
get it?
Right. I didn't even know that everyone was participating, so I just was like not paying attention.
Oh no, I've answered my question.
I lived.
I'll
It
get you
pays
yet,
to know
Lacey.
math.
I will get you yet.
That's my.
I'd like to see you try.
Ooh, those are some fighting words right there.
Ooh,
Oh, I have to know this because my
I know
roommate's
the
allergic to
word.
peanuts.
Let's go. Oh, easy.
Easy. This light work.
I don't eat any of these.
Yeah, neither do
Exactly, for good reason.
Dude, some of these are like, all of these are bangers. All these
I
are
just
bangers.
got it wrong.
I gotta say.
Yeah.
I know
I
I
have
just
no
got it
idea.
wrong.
I'm just guessing.
Oh man, it's my favorite candy bar. Not my favorite. It's a good one. 100 grams.
I got it right.
Oh my god, I got it wrong?
It's like a
No.
Star Crunch, basically.
No, but they're so
Correct,
good.
Andre.
I blew it. No.
Fingers.
Oh, your fingies.
Oh, there goes your fingies. What?
I hate this is the worst timeline.
Oh,
There's only one.
It's a really weird time for this round to happen because there's literally only 2 people left.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
just-
sorry, guys.
Extending the game.
Your
Sorry,
finger's sold online.
We'll still have time for one more game after this.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I don't know.
This is going
We
on a little
started
long.
at 5:20,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have time.
Yes! I just watched this last night. Ha ha! Eat it! Yes. I'm a child in a grown-up's body. That's why
A handshake to that.
I was about to like, I
Love
was
is
about
no
to scream copyright, and then I heard that. And I was like, no,
Yo,
this
it's
is
in
good.
summer, right? Totally.
No!
Wait, what? How did I get that wrong?
What did
Straight
you
up,
do?
y'all, I just did not answer that question. I zoned so hard.
You were out.
I was
That's been me
totally
for the
out.
past half hour.
Andre, we gotta have like a brain duel. He's mad at us.
Oh no. He said end it.
Ugh.
He said
Right.
career over.
Couldn't it? Wouldn't it? Couldn't it? Shouldn't it?
Couldn't
I don't
Okay.
like the loser wheel.
Here,
Dang it.
here we
Go
go.
by the loser wheel, die by the
Stop talking, narrator man. Let's go.
What are y'all
All
gonna
right,
eat?
Andre, will you live or will you die?
I don't know, bro. Either way, it's
can't
fine.
decide. Copyright.
Copyright.
So close.
Oh no.
Oh, disappointing.
Bring it home, Lacey.
That's right.
All right, here we go.
Not if I die first.
No, bring it home for me. Bring it home for me.
I will.
Bring home the bacon.
Bring me home the bacon.
James Bond movie. Haha. Dang it, the one that's
Uh,
gone, I can't answer.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Oh wait, I thought we were supposed to pick the ones that weren't.
Nailed it.
Oh, I'm doing so good.
Oh,
these
no,
are
it was all
all?
3. What? I thought
Oh.
I didn't think it was all 3.
I didn't know the daylight livings. You know, it's fine.
Guys, I think South Africa is in Antarctica. I'm pretty sure.
I think
Really?
so.
Are you
I'm
sure?
pretty sure.
Have you guys seen the trend where people who
Oh,
are not from
no.
America make fun of Americans for saying Antarctica?
Hmm?
Instead of
I don't know. Antarctica.
oh
They just make fun of the way we say it.
oh, well, you know, we don't add an
Welcome
extra
to the
letter to the word
jungle.
color.
We got lacerate.
I don't know what these. Ugh.
I don't.
You know, I don't know anything about Weird Al except for the long, long time ago in a galaxy far away.
I'm not
Wow.
the biggest Weird Al Yankovic song.
It's all about parodies,
I don't know.
which none of those are.
Oh.
He's got better talent than that to name a song. Baby Got Quack.
Abby, if you kill me,
I'm not gonna.
okay.
I promise.
Is Pinky promise?
Yeah, I
Oh
promise.
my
See,
lord.
watch.
These are hard.
I promise.
What the heck?
Ben's with 3
TLC.
I don't know.
Tender loving care.
Ah, that's
I know
from
that.
other siblings that listen to those groups.
That's what TLC stands for. Tender loving care.
I know that, but like, what's the band name? I don't think the band name's dead.
Oh. Yeah, no, I
thought it
think
was for
that's it.
Time Looks
Oh wow. Okay.
Abby, you promised.
I was doing so
did.
good.
See,
dead.
okay, look. I promise.
Oh,
No.
No.
Oh,
gone.
See? Look,
Fanta.
I promise.
Right. I don't.
I promise.
Wanta,
Uh,
don't you Wanta?
Y'all seriously are okay. the first couple were so hard, and this is like the softest.
I'm sorry,
throw
I can't. I
ever.
have to do this one. This one's really easy. But then after this, I'll stop answering. I promise.
Well, you'll be tied at that point. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, I was hoping
No,
somebody.
we will, because I can only answer 2.
We're tied.
There it is.
Look. I'm.
This one's getting close, boys. This one's getting close.
Take it home for me, Lacey.
Democrats.
Democrats? No idea.
Get the job done.
I know this. I know this.
No idea.
Oh, I just answered the wrong one. Please don't judge me.
I'm just spamming all
I'm
the
not
answers,
answering.
seeing what
I'm
happened.
not answering for you, Lacey.
Well,
You want to try and win?
No, I already won one.
Oh, I got it right.
All
Okay.
right.
Bring it home, Lacey.
Bring home
Bring
the
it home
bacon.
for me.
Bring home the bacon. Why do I keep repeating "bring home the bacon"?
Sharks. Land sharks.
What?
Ugly shark. Troll shark.
They're fucking. They're sorry.
What does this mean?
Types of sharks.
They're all
I think.
ugly.
I hope. I don't know.
Sharks.
I want there to be an ugly shark.
Did you say baby shark?
What?
I don't understand.
I thought it said lone. I thought it said lone shark and not land shark, so that's
Really?
on me.
Oh no, Lacey.
Oh,
it's so close.
Lacey,
This
go.
is so close.
No. Let Lacey win 2020.
I'm sorry.
I don't know 2016's endangered species list. Sorry.
Wow, I guess you guys didn't watch Mojo then.
I guess you guys didn't read the IUCN report every year.
No. Sorry.
Oh no.
I guess you guys can't recognize the beginning
Sorry.
notes of National Public Radio.
Oh, this is a close one.
You got it, Lacey.
I'm
Close. I'm proud of
trying.
everyone. We've
I'm
got pretty close here.
Yeah, we are.
Somehow to 5.
I don't like these.
I don't
like
I
this
don't
one
like it
either
calling me
because
out.
I'm not a highly effective person.
Like, this is offensive.
This is
This is,
I
that's
think this is basically just saying like, hey, how do you guys play your D&D sessions?
Even get plenty of sleep. Shut your mouth.
What?
Oh,
Oh man, I guess we're not effective enough.
no.
That's
You didn't do
Abby.
anything.
Abby.
I'm sorry. I thought you had it.
It's okay.
Krypton.
Oh, I think
That's actually an element.
Oh man, dude, I'm mad because we were all tied, but it pushes everyone back one.
I'm a
And
science.
Abby gets to move first. Oh,
Oh.
Abby out. No, Abby's
No,
not out.
not out.
Oh,
Lacey,
this is so close.
Oh my lord.
It's so exciting.
Okay, I watched Fruit Baskets. I read the manga.
Yes,
I
perfect.
think I just screwed it up because the horse is
Oh.
one. Yeah,
Nice,
the horse
Lacey.
is mine. Yeah, Lacey.
yes.
The ghosts are left.
Oh, we were all so close there. That was such a close game.
Yeah,
Wow.
not bad.
Very good.
That was
Let
10.
me just out myself on Maine. I've watched Fruit Baskets.
Dude, I've watched the old
Oh,
and the
man.
new Fruits Baskets.
Oh man.
The audience
I think the season 2
died.
is
Sorry, audience. You died.
Sorry.
Oh man. Well, that
I will
was
say-
that was
I will
amazing.
say,
That
we
was
will,
intense.
with how these rounds are going, we're not going to be able to finish it by the
Yes,
time.
I was about to say that we have just been told that we should probably close it up. So that is going to be it for Trivia Murder Party, and that is going to be it for Jackbox Games. Thank you everyone for joining us, for donating, for all the gifted subs, for all the bits, for everything. We are currently set at $3,250 raised for
Wow.
Doctors Without Borders, and that does not include all of your subs and all of your bits, so those will be going on top of that. You guys are amazing. We are just over 10 hours into this 24-hour stream. We're not even halfway. Coming up next is the arts and crafts section, so stick around for that. We're going to hop out. They're going to hop in. We'll be back in probably a few minutes. And yeah, we'll be hopping out for the night. Some of these guys will be on segments in the future in this stream. Who's on segments in the future?
Me.
I'm
I'm on the arts and crafts.
Oh, yeah, well, Lacey won't be going anywhere. Lacey will be staying right here.
Hell yeah.
Join us for arts and crafts. Who else are on things?
I'll be in
Yes.
lore and also another one. I forgot.
Oh, well, there you go. So,
Dusk City Outlaws at 3 a.m.
well, there you go. Just City Outlaws. The schedule will be coming up on screen in a minute. That is going to be it for me, though. My last one. So, it's been amazing being on the stream. But don't go anywhere, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Love y'all.
We love
All right, you guys are out.
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Hello. Hello, hello.
Welcome to Arts and Crafts with me, who knows nothing about arts and crafts, so I'll let the talented people introduce themselves first. Lacey, do you want to go first?
Oh, all right. I am Lacey, aka Certifiable Nerd on most social medias. You probably recognize me from TikTok. And if you don't, that's cool, because that's very ego inflated of me to think that you would recognize me. I apologize for using that phrasing. I'm tired. Next.
Hi.
Oh, you going? You going?
I
Okay.
thought we were going around in a circle.
I don't know what the circle is right now.
Oh,
I was going by layout order.
Yeah, I was just
Oh.
looking for Twitch layout.
No, you're right.
No worries. I'm Kay. I go by Coffee Kisses most platforms, especially TikTok, and I'm really happy to be here. You probably saw me in Honey Heist earlier today if you've been here, and I'll be here for more segments later in the day.
All right, well, everybody, my name is Chris. I am on YouTube and TikTok as Chris Fire. Yeah, and I'm going to be doing a lot of resin stuff today. So that basically sums up me.
All right.
And I'm Bunny. I am Chaotic Bunny on all my socials. I am one of the organizers for the stream. I was a last-minute pull-in, so I will just be here asking all the questions that most people who are just starting to get into, I would assume, would be asking. So if you have any questions, drop them in the chat and I will be your voice.
All right. Well, I think we're going to start off with Chris's section on dice making and whatnot, and then we will later move on to Lacey and I making dice bags. So we'll be here answering questions, ask questions in the chat. You know, that's what we're here for. And other than that, I think it's kind of up to you, Chris.
Yeah, okay. Well, I guess getting started, first thing I want to preface when it comes to resin is safety. By all means, always focus on safety. That's why I'm wearing these nice kitchen gloves. I wish they were a bit more than my black rose color, but it is a red cherry. Can't choose what Walmart has in stock. But I would also be wearing a respirator normally, but I can't speak with a respirator on, so that is the only reason I don't have one on. Just wanted to preface this right now before we get all those comments. But if you're doing any type of resin work, I highly encourage you, work in a highly ventilated area, have vents going, have windows open, whatever you can. Wear gloves, wear skin covering for anything that's going to be touching resin, and wear a respirator. You don't want to breathe this stuff in. It is literally liquid plastic that is going to be hardening and solidifying. You don't want that anywhere in your lungs. So that's my safety spiel. Got to do the little disclaimer song there. But yeah, I guess to get started here, we're just going to start mixing the resin up. I'm using just your typical two-part epoxy resin or acrylic resin. No, yeah, it's epoxy resin. Comes in two different bottles, it's going to be a resin and a hardener. It's typically either a mix by weight or a mix by volume. This one is a mix by volume. It's a lot easier to do because it's just based off of milliliters versus weights. So you don't have to get in scales. You don't have to worry about exact measurements. So to get started, we're actually just going to start pouring real quick. For a typical dice set, I typically do about, I overkill it with 80 milliliters, 80 milliliters of resin. And that's because I like to do leftovers in what I call a chunky boy. It's like a large D20, which is about the size of a small tennis ball, or about the size of about a normal sized tennis ball, actually. So
yeah, I saw a photo of one of those. They're huge.
Yeah, they are quite literal chunks. And you want to be really careful mixing in the resin here. Make sure you get exact measurements. Otherwise, things can go a little wonky in terms of... There we go. In terms of mixing. Things might take longer to mix. They'll take longer to mix. They might not cure all the way, making them feel more like a rubber, which is still able to leach the resin chemicals. And yeah, after you get everything poured into your cup here, I have about 80 milliliters of resin here. Take a non-reusable popsicle stirrer stick, or you can use a reusable silicone one. I typically try to go for more self-sustaining reusable stuff, so it's less environmental impact. Yeah, of course, the guy that works with plastic is the environmental freak here.
We love to see it.
How do you clean your reusable stuff when you're making dice?
Okay, so for the reusable stuff, if it's something like one of my dice molds after they're cured all the way, you don't really have to. You don't have to clean much if it's mixed all right. It's just all going to solidify, and as you pull the dice out, it's going to pull all residue out. But for things like these mixing cups, where it's not all the way solidified all the way through, I typically first take it to a sink. I use a rubbing alcohol mixture, just rubbing alcohol, put it into a small dish, dip a paper towel in there, just start wiping off the inside, wiping off the outside. And that gets off any of the non-cured resins and cleans all that liquid junk off. But then after that, I will run it under hot water, put some soap on it, and just start scrubbing it with a sponge, which I use specifically for resin, so it doesn't get on any dishes.
Gotcha.
And that typically cleans out everything on here. There's going to be a slight film, usually, I've noticed, but nothing that affects your resin making past that.
Gotcha. Okay.
You mentioned before epoxy and acrylic. What's the difference?
Okay, so
those?
an epoxy resin would be they both solidify into the same thing. If you have any dice, like of course we're all D&D people, we have dice. If you have like a solid color or one that you bought from like Amazon or Kraken Dice or like most other retailers, it's going to be an acrylic base because those are injector based plastic mold or plastic dice. They functionally are the exact same, but they are just a lot easier to mass produce with acrylic, and you need much more specialized machinery for that stuff, or a lot of care and time because it solidifies really fast because it's literally melted plastic if I'm remembering right. Whereas this epoxy resin it's the type of stuff you find at a hardware store, at a craft store, and this is the stuff that you'd see for like resin, resin tables or like resin dishes or stuff like that. And it's mostly defined by its 2-part mixture that solidifies into like a glass-like substance. Or plastic, still glass. Same thing, basically.
All right. That's
And
interesting.
after you put all the 2 parts together, you're going to mix very thoroughly for about 5-ish minutes. It's a very boring process, but to make sure that everything is mixed together so there is no problems in the curing process. Because that's going to be where most people fail, is the curing process, either having too much hardener, having too much resin, or not having it mixed in enough. That's going to be where most of your issues are going to come in with dice making.
How do you know when it's fully mixed?
You don't. That's the sad thing. Unless you're using unless you find mixture that is 2 different colors, and you can actually definitively tell where the 2 colors are, you're not really going to find anything. Otherwise, it's all just the same clear color. So you just mix for however long until you feel comfortable with it. That's why I typically do about 5 minutes, just stirring as much as I can at that time. And since I have a pressure pot, I don't have to worry about bubbles.
Oh, that was going to be one of my questions, because I know that like it's really easy when you stir like that to get bubbles into resin.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
If you don't have a pressure pot or a vacuum chamber to get bubbles out, it is much more. You want to stir for like 10 minutes, stirring very slowly, trying to like slowly churn everything, make sure that there's like very little displacement on it so you don't get as many bubbles.
Gotcha.
But since I have a pressure pot, I can haphazardly stir like crazy, and it fixes the boring process for me.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I know that there is, when you're using the 2-part resin mixture, I know that there is a higher chance that you might get the measurements incorrect, and if they're even a little bit off, the resin is either too soft or doesn't set right.
Yeah.
How do you avoid that?
What I do right here is I'm going to use this little plastic tray to carry it over here, but I can't tell if you can tell on mine, but they have little markings on there which dictate how many milliliters I think it's milliliters of resin are in here, because these are 100 milliliter cups, and they have markings every 10 milliliters. So I can as close as possible get it to the exact amount, because there's a little bit of leeway in it. There's a little bit of room that you have to wiggle around. Not a whole lot, but there is some wiggle room. Because I think the most I've gotten away with has been like, I went about halfway over 20 to, I think it's be approximately like 25 milliliters of hardener versus the resin. And I just poured a smidge of resin on top of it and hoped to God and just started mixing. And the set turned out fine. I left it to cure for, I think, 3 days. for that one, just to make sure it was completely cured.
Gotcha.
Because most resins have between a 24-hour to a 72-hour cure time. 24 for solid and 72 for like rock solid, not plastic solid or cardboard solid.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
And I would probably assume that the more you do it, the easier it is to like nail it.
Definitely. The first couple sets I had, the first set, I got a little cocky on my first set because that one turned out really well. And then my second set, which I still have on this desk as a reminder to always stir, is this little gray set. But if you squeeze it just enough, then the arms bend in.
Ooh.
Yeah. They bend back, but they do not roll efficiently at all. They bounce like rubber, kind of, which is cool, but not what you want in a resin dice set, because those will deform by any type of pressure or heat, and it leads to bad dice.
You know, I have a feeling that we're going to invent a new type of dice today, and I want them to be bouncy ball dice.
Definitely.
I want to do this forever.
I definitely remember seeing a video at some point where someone made like gummy candies in a dice mold.
Yes.
And then they bounce around like bounce balls because they're gummy, and now I want that.
Yes.
I want to make gummy
That's something you
dice.
don't want to do, what I just did right there. These are my gloves that I've been working with resin. I wipe my forehead. Don't ever want to do that. Always take the gloves off and do that.
Yeah. Someone asked, what got you into resin? Did you start with dice, or were you already working with it?
Dice actually got me started with it. I started playing D&D. I bought an entire bag worth of dice, basically, I think it's like a 30-day span. I just kept seeing a whole assortment of dice that I wanted, from Kraken, from Die Hard, from like a dozen other companies, and I wanted them all. My wife, who is in charge of finances and budget, didn't like that. So I got cut off from buying dice as excessively, and I decided to start looking into how to make them. From there, that led me to the dice making subreddits on Reddit, and then I think there's a couple Facebook groups I'm a part of for it. And yeah, that also just kind of led into a dice making obsession where I just wanted to try out as much as I can.
Gotcha.
Yes.
All right. Most economical way to be a dice goblin, that's for sure.
100%, because I can buy this, like these bottles of resin. This is 32 ounces of resin, or about 900. I think it's about 950 milliliters of resin. And I bought this for $30. And after making the molds and everything, I think total for all my dice making equipment is about $200. And I can make my own custom sharp edge dice whenever I want, which typically those would typically sell for on most markets, or like most markets. Most handcraft sellers would sell them for about $60 to $100 just for the sharp edge. Like, it is crazy when I was not wanting to spend that much, so I decided to start making.
That's fair. Someone in the chat actually just asked, what's your favorite dice set that you've made so far, and why?
Absolutely this set right here, which I was showing off to you guys earlier. It's this blue with like gold leaf inserted into it and mixed within. Gives it a nice kind of like a lapis lazuli type of coloring. I could have gone for a solid color, so it would have been a completely opaque dice set, but I really like the translucentness that comes with it.
Gotcha.
That's actually my second time making that set, because I have one that I made last week. And for all intents and purposes, I absolutely love it. I just want to make another one. So
amazing.
Yeah. That's set 2 of that one, and it is just, they're by far my absolute favorite, and that's becoming my daily or my weekly use set for my games.
Gotcha.
Someone asked, do you do custom dice for sale?
I actually do. Within my link tree on my TikTok or on my other social medias, I have a link to my Etsy, if I remember right, and it's quite literally just Chris Fire design. I think it's Chris Fire Dice on Etsy. No, it's just Chris Fire on Etsy. That's what it is. I'm trying to remember what everything is now. I just set it up this past week because I wasn't confident selling, and then I made a couple custom orders for some friends, and yeah, I decided to start it up. I think there's only like one dice set available on there right now. I'm still trying to get everything in a polished state so I can post it, but absolutely, I totally do custom designs or custom dice.
That's incredible. I believe that I'm the only one who doesn't have an Etsy shop.
If this would have happened a week earlier, I wouldn't either, so I feel.
You know, I made one when I was like 15, and then it went belly up because of a very bad commission. And of course, I was 15, and Etsy was still new.
Yeah.
I just found your Etsy, and I'm dropping it in the chat right now for everyone to see.
Fantastic, thank you. But yeah, at this point in the dice making process, what I'm going to be doing is actually adding the alcohol link. For this set, I'm doing a themed set for this. Since we're doing this charity stream for Doctors Without Borders, it's going to be a pure white dice set with a little bit of glitter shimmer, or I'm going to be using this pearl powder for that. And I'm going to be doing the numbers in a red coloring as close to the logo as I can, which is, I think, something like this, like cherry red.
Yeah. Yeah.
So from there, this is actually a really, really simple dice set to get taken care of color-wise. I just have some alcohol ink I got from Michael's craft store, if I remember right. Or you can get them on Amazon, Hobby Lobby, wherever your local craft store is. For me, it's Michael's, just 20 minutes down the road. So,
Chris, heads up. My mom's hanging out in the chat right now, and she just asked me to buy some of your dice for her for Christmas.
Oh, amazing!
If you give me like a couple days, I'll have a whole set and a commission thing on there.
Perfect.
I just need
Sounds
time.
Take your time.
Well, thank you. On that note, what I try to do when it comes to resin and alcohol ink, if you use too much of an alcohol ink, actually, let's just get this taken care of for inks real quick. There's a couple different types of ink you can use, or a couple different types of ink that you can find. Alcohol inks are the ones that you're going to want because the alcohol in them evaporates, whereas if you used a water-based ink, it would ruin the dice, basically. If resin has any water content in it at all, it doesn't cure properly at all. They just completely and utterly do not work together. It'll just inhibit the curing process, and they won't cure at all. So you're going to want to find any alcohol inks that you have, or go buy some. And I tried to do only like 1 or 2 drops for every 10 milliliters. So with this one being I think I said 80, it's 80 milliliters in there. So the most I'd want to do would be maybe, I think 8 drops is about the max I would do. For how opaque this dice, for this ink is, I'd only really need like 3 or 4. So I'm just gonna go ahead and drop those in there, and 2.
Kate, your mom is dropping family secrets in the chat.
She'd never been on Twitch before today, and I told her about the stream, and so she made an account so that
she's pulling out the full family album.
Oh, fun.
My mom does the same thing. I love that. That's adorable.
Well, I learned D&D from my parents, so it's the sort of thing they'd be interested in.
Okay, so I'm gonna need to add a few more drops. I'm adding it 4 more to make it 8. That should give us the type of white mix-in color that we're looking for. And
someone asked, do you always use inks to color, or have you experimented with mica, etc.?
yes, I prefer mica powder, actually.
Oh, mica, sorry.
Yeah. For this set, specifically, since I wanted to do much more of like a white, much more like the white set, I have a white mica powder, but mixing it with the pearl powder and the ink, I've tried it in a set I did last week for a test for this, and it looks nice, but you guys can't actually see any of the definition I'm trying to get across. But it's much more cloudy, and it just kind of looks more like a cloud is inside, which is a great technique, one I'm not looking for in this set. So I'm sticking with the alcohol ink for this one specifically for that reason.
Gotcha.
Though mica powders are my absolute favorite ones. Though I will recommend everybody look into ethically sourced mica powders, because some well-known some Amazon companies for mica powders, if I remember right, are using non-ethical labor for it. So yeah, I think Robinator on YouTube did a whole video on it, and he listed some ethically sourced mica powder shops, basically. It's just something to look into. I try to keep my stuff as clean as possible, ethically and everything. So that's my personal reasoning. And on that point, we'll just add. I tend to overdo the powder by a lot. That's way more than anybody should use. But I love the shimmer. And plus, it's all white. It's white mica powder or white pearl powder anyway. So it just adds like a. If anybody's seen Harry Potter 1, the unicorn blood, that's kind of like the shimmer type.
Ooh, that's cool.
that's kind of like the shimmering type that it gives. And if I don't know if anybody can actually see it here with the reflections, but it shimmers quite a bit as it's being held up against the light.
Gotcha. Maybe later when you're like done, you can give us like a close up.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So at that note, with it being mixed in a little bit more, and it's being mixed quite a bit now, it looks just about ready to be put into the molds.
Now, do you make your own molds?
I do, yes. Since I sell mine, I can't just buy like there's a couple different like molds that are pre-made and stuff. I
Mhm.
can't just buy those and start selling those dice outright because I don't own the rights to the molds or the dice or anything like that. So what I've ended up doing is I took some sharp edge dice that I really liked with since I'm not selling these specifically yet, I'm in the process of actually getting my master molds to sell my own customs or sell my own like Chrisfire branded dice basically with my own logos and stuff like that. These are the dice I'm actually using right now, which these are handmade molds. I'm sorry, my ADHD is having me jump everywhere across the board right
No,
now.
it's great.
We love it. It's like a cooking show, but with pizzazz and resin.
Kind of is. and a lot more just like shiny energy.
What are we but sophisticated ravens? No, ravens are sophisticated.
I'm about to say, like, I think ravens have accomplished more in a span of time than I have. But yeah, I make my own molds using some dice, and all I really do is I take the dice that I want to mold themselves. I take a D6. I use one of my old D6s that I've been using for a while, and I'll hot glue them together with like a D6 on end like that. I can't really tell if you guys can see it all. That way I just have like a solid screw point where it's just a single location for the for me to shear off or cut off basically. And then I will hot glue it into a bottom of a Dixie cup and pour in some silicone. So I use, if I remember right, I'm using 30, this set, if I'm recalling correctly, is Moldstar 15 silicone. And I'm about to be getting some clear silicone so I can do some cap molds. And I would go into the process to how to do all that, but that's a 3-hour-long process, basically.
So there's a new question in the chat.
Go ahead.
Have you considered casting rune stones?
Yes, I actually have a couple runestone sets in my cart right now to make molds of.
Yes.
That, and I think runestones, and there's another thing because a friend of mine is is a pagan witch, and she's actively practicing for, I can't remember which pantheon that she follows or anything like that. I myself don't know anything about Wicca or pagan theologies or anything, but a lot of my friends do, so I get a lot of requests from them to make them stuff, and I try to find the molds that they need or that they want for that stuff. But so runestones are on the list, and I'm super excited for those.
That's amazing.
So that's
Okay.
another thing that might be a good kind of knowledge thing, is that like you don't have to have resin skills just for dice. You can make other things.
Exactly. Some of my favorite things I've made have been actually what I'm using right now for like a resin like catch-all is this like this 6 sides hexagon. I can count a hexagon coaster tray, and I've actually been using this thing almost daily, so I can make a whole coaster set for like my house here that I'm going to take some to my office and have it on my desk for lunches and stuff like that. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do with resin. I've seen a lot of people that they'll make small statues and stuff like that, and they'll do commissions on sculptures out of clay, but then resin cast them with flowers or ashes or anything inside of them.
I've seen other dice makers will make dice boxes out of resin.
Yes, there's a lot of people. They'll do resin for dice, and they'll make a larger batch and use that same resin color or mixture, whatever they're doing with it, and use that for their dice box, so it's a matching set.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about doing that. It's just a matter of making a mold for it.
I've seen
I have
people
everything-
line the inside of dice trays with resin as well.
Mm-hmm. That's something I've been thinking about because I have my dice tray. It's nice, but it could be nicer. All right, at this point, I think we're about ready to pour into the molds. And it's actually really simple and really messy at the same time. So I'm going to be pouring over the hexagon here. But all you're really going to do, and these are what's called sprue molds. So inside the mold, there's like the dice chamber down here in the middle, but then there's this top part, and that's going to be what's called a reservoir, or a reservoir, depends on how you say it. But if there's any bubbles, if there's any excess air inside the mold, then that gives the resin just some extra push, so it can push down into it, and you don't have gaping air bubbles, basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So we're just going to go ahead and start pouring these one at a time, starting with this D6, very low and slow. I typically move it back and forth, side to side, so I can get a nice even coverage of the numbers. Then I'll close the mold and just start pouring over the top.
Someone asked what brand of resin do you use?
I use I actually have the box right here. I just pulled it up. Let me put the cap on this real quick. And then I use Dixie cups. The same Dixie cups I use to actually mold the cups or make the silicone molds themselves. I'll actually cut along the bottom and use them to hold the mold closed, so I don't have any resin that leaks out. And for the type of resin that I use, I literally just had the box here. 1 second.
That ADHD brain going.
Everything's exciting and nothing's worth my attention for too long.
if I'm buying resin locally from one of my local craft shops, I'll buy this type, and it's Envirotex. I can't really pronounce that, but that's the type I buy from my local craft shop. And if I buy from Amazon, which is what I typically prefer to do, I'll get Art and Glow resin. It just seems like it has a shorter cure time and it has a higher quality, in my opinion. There's not really a main difference between the dice themselves. It's just a matter of ease of use and stuff like that. The Art and Glow resin cures quicker, which means I can get through more dice at the same time. And on that note, actually, there's a couple air bubbles left inside the dice itself that I saw. Or not that I saw, but that I assumed there would be. And I just kind of squished into the sides of this mold a little bit on the bottom and pushing them up into the air. And a couple of them came to the top. And whenever I released it, since the air bubbles are at the top now, it just sucked resin into that vacuum that was left there. And this die is done. At that point, we'll be going through the rest of them. And there's a couple different ways that you can cut through your dice molds. I have a couple of them that are cut straight down the middle like this, and then, or on both sides. And then I have my D20 mold I actually just cut down on one side. And the main reason for there's multiple different reasons that you can do either or. It's really down to personal preference. These were the cut on both sides were a lot easier for getting some of the sharper ones, like the D4 or the D6 or like these D12s. Whereas the D20, since it's much more of a rounded shape compared to the other ones, I was just able to cut down one side and it was all taken care of that way. Woo! Spilling resin. And that's why we wear gloves, kids.
So I used to work in a hardware store, and we also sold epoxy resin.
Yep.
And I will say this from just my personal customer service experiences, as the service in a customer service interaction. Please make sure that if you are buying resin, that you know that it's meant for crafting.
Yes. Yeah.
Don't go and buy epoxy resin sealant that's meant for garage floors and then come and get angry at people when they didn't tell you that it was for garage floors when you were wanting to do dice because you didn't say that.
100%. I made that mistake myself. Not fun. You just kind of get this mess of resiny goo and it doesn't... Not really so much of a goo, it just doesn't ever seal right and it doesn't connect well.
The person who brought me their resin, they were making ashtrays, and they brought me their epoxy resin mixture that they had made, and it was like silly putty.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, so make sure that you are researching what brand and what type of resin you need to be using before you start the project, because that's money wasted on your end.
Yes. So. There are plenty of crafting resins that are cheap, easy to get, and at mostly any craft store. Out of all the ones that are around me, I've only found like 2 of them that don't sell resin. All the major all the major names do, and most of the smaller shops sell it as well. So at this point, we're just honestly filling up the rest of these molds, and if anybody has any other questions, feel free to ask, because this is just a tedious, time-consuming thing right now.
We have 2 questions. One is, have you ever had any weird / unexpected outcomes with different colors / embeds?
Yes, actually, I have a D20 that's in the other room right now, so I can't go get it. But it was a spider D20, and I came into my office, and there was this small, it was a small funnel spider, and it was just in the corner of my room, dead. No reason why, but it was dead. So I took him and embedded him in resin, as one does. Whenever I did that, though, one thing I didn't account for was biological things float when they die, because there's air or various other things that are lighter than the substance it is in. So this spider ended up floating up in the D20 I made, which worked out great because the topmost number on my D20 is a nat 1. So anytime you roll a nat 1, the spider's staring at you. Completely unexpected. Worked out great, but completely unexpected. And aside from that, there was one time I tried to make a bisexual pride die set. And I thought I waited long enough in between pouring the different colors. I didn't. So the different, I think it was like dark blue, purple, and I think it's pink. I can't remember exactly at this point. But from there, they all just kind of mixed together, made a really cool galaxy looking thing. It looked like almost like those edited photos of the Milky Way that you'd see. But it was definitely not what I needed there.
Gotcha.
So I ended up remaking them and gave those to a friend, but worked out really well, all things considered. Those are probably the only 2 out there things I've had happen.
Nice. Someone asked earlier, what's everyone's favorite classes?
Underwater basket weaving.
I gotta say, video over here.
In all reality, I'd say I really like spellcasters because they have so much potential. And I think wizards get kind of the short end of the stick. But as a resident plant lady, I'm gonna say druid.
I think my answer changes depending on the edition that you're playing, but if we're talking 5e, because that's what most people are used to, I have a hard time choosing because 5e, for the most part, has done a really good time balancing all of them and giving all of them good skills and unique abilities. I do tend to at least like to play a half caster or a caster of some kind. I don't tend to play only fighter types, but it's hard to pick. I play a lot of rangers. I play a lot of paladins. I play a lot of clerics.
Yes.
I don't know.
Bringing out the machine now. Oh no, that is lapsing. So I'm just gonna have it over here on my lap now. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt anybody there.
That's all good.
All right, so now I'm pulling out the pressure pot.
Theoretically, could this also be done in an Instapot?
No, I wish I had one. I looked it up. That would cook it, and that would probably make it explode.
Rice cooker dice.
Yeah, that would have been so cool. But no, I wish though. There's a lot of ways you can find pressure pots. Oh, sorry. To answer that question on the favorite class, Warlock every day over here. I will take my cursed boy and make him a wholesome one.
I've been playing clerics for a while, but I've recently got into playing a sorcerer, and I've actually quite fallen in love with the sorcerer. So
Wild magic sorcery is so fun.
I love it.
Yes. I'm playing a shadow magic sorcerer, and I'm having a lot of fun.
My main home campaign, I'm playing a wild magic sorcerer, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
All right, and to explain this for everybody wondering what this contraption is, this is a modified paint pressurizer from Harbor Freight. There's a lot of tutorials on how to make a pressure pot or how to buy one, because there's a lot of them on Amazon that you can get them, but they're like $200 to $300, or the cheapest one I think I found was $150. This was $100 plus I think $10 for miscellaneous parts, and it's just basically all plumbing gear that you would have. There's a lot of tutorials on how to build these at home. If you don't feel comfortable crafting them yourself or building one yourself, definitely buy it. I myself, having a lot of experience in just construction and various ways of using plumbing gear, I felt very comfortable doing this because this was very much in my element. But what this is going to do is I'm going to use my, what do you call it? I have an air compressor down here next to me, which I'm going to use the pipe, or use the hose, plug it into here, and it's going to pressurize this tank. When it pressurizes to about 20 PSI, a lot of people go up to like 80 PSI, 60 PSI. It's useful, but not necessary, and it's extremely dangerous because after you go after, I mean, any type of air pressure is going to be dangerous at a certain point, but going above like 40 PSI is completely overkill, and is, if it explodes, it's going to be a bigger boom. Yeah, these things have a tendency, not a tendency, if used improperly, can explode, but keep, and we'll pressurize it to about 20 PSI, and after it's pressurized to that 20 PSI, you just let it sit for the 24 hours, 12 hours, 3 days, however long the resin you use, and then you can pop them out. So I'm just tightening up these clamps real
3
quick.
days, 72 hours?
Yep, 3 days or 72 hours.
Okay.
Most resins.
36.
Oh, I think I might have said 36. I don't know. A lot of resins recommend that even though they're cured after 12 hours or 24 hours, they recommend you letting them sit for up to 3 days so that they're completely solidified. So if there's any slight differences in like the mixture that you use, or if you use too much resin versus hardener, if you use too much hardener versus resin, that has plenty of time for it to cure itself out. So at this note, we're going to plug this in, make sure the regulator's open, and just start pressurizing this tank. So we're going to try to go for 25 PSI is where I try to keep it, just in case there's a leak. So at this point, passing 20, and now it's about 25. There we go. And that's all there is to it. That is how you get to a pressurized dice at that point. You might hear some slight air escapage from various things like this safety valve right here, or maybe you just didn't tighten it enough. If that happens, just untighten depressurize, retighten everything, and fill back up. At that point,
No. You got to keep it pressurized.
Exactly. You have to repressurize after that. But that takes care of everything at that point, and that's all the resin. Like, that's all you'd have to do for mixing in resin and doing it yourself. I did want to, how much time do we have left, and how much time do we want to spend left on here?
I think we're good. I mean, you were sort of given the first hour, and then Lacey and I the second, and you've still got like 25 minutes.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to go over like the final aspect of dice making, which is the polishing. Because if you pull dice out of a pressure pot with a sprue attached to them, I sadly already worked all my ones that had sprues on them, so I was not able to show you the de-spruing aspect. But quite literally, it's just getting a pair of crafting shears and just cutting off like then in the center portion. So at this point, I'm actually going to move my makeshift workstation out of the way because I couldn't move an entire table in here. And then, yeah, I'm just going to show you guys how I do it from here. I'm actually
Someone
working
asks,
on.
how do you make sure your dice are balanced?
If you're using a pressure pot with a sprue mold method, and you're just using resin or alcohol inks, or even like very light inlays like these dice sets right here that have a gold leaf in it, as long as you pressurize it or you get all the air bubbles out, there will be no differences in balance. If you're inlaying something like I did with the spider, then that will cause there to be a disbalance into them. For my case, it worked out in my friend the DM's favor, because that dice is more weighted towards rolling 1s versus 20s at this point. But for something like that, you'd want to encase that item in resin first. So I would have preferably taken that spider, made a small batch of resin, dipped him, let him sit for the however long, and then put him into the resin so he wouldn't float himself. He would just be a part of the resin, basically. And for various other things, like I have some glitter over here that's sunk all the way to the bottom. All you'd have to do for that is just wait a little bit longer after mixing. So I would typically wait about 30, 45 minutes, depending on how quick your resin dries or quick your resin hardens. And after that time, mix in that additive. So in this case, the glitter, and then pour it all in. It's going to be a lot slower to pour, but then all that glitter, instead of sticking to the bottom, it would just be more suspended in the center of it.
So when
I
you
hope that
pour,
answers.
would you suggest using like a funnel?
I personally don't, because I actually have a old mold right here. I personally don't recommend using a funnel, because if you're, for example, pouring with a cup and you're pouring into a funnel, it's not only going to the funnel, collecting at the bottom and collecting any air that way, and then dropping it in. But you're already having, if you have a screw mold, you have equivalent of a funnel already in there. So it'd be double funneling it, putting more air in there, putting more bubbles, which would cause more problems overall for you. And for the most part, if you're getting a reusable cup, it should have like this little lip on it that will help you. Well, let me grab one of the non-resined ones real quick. So like this one right here actually has like this little pour assist little lip right here. So it's always going to go at a downward angle, basically, unless you're holding it up right like that. I hope that explained the question. I think I rambled a little much on that one.
No, you got it.
All right, and after you would cut your sprue off, I have a pair of craft shears I could do it, or you could use something like an X-Acto knife to do it. You'll have basically what would be this right here, this kind of like top section, which is all kind of eaten up, and the rest of the dye is clear except for this portion right here at the very top. It has this discoloration. It's cloudy. It's not solid, or it's not flush at all. So it just looks wrong. At that point, you'd start polishing with a type of paper, or of sandpaper, or a Zona paper. At the moment, there's a couple different companies that are selling micro mesh sanding paper, basically. My preferred company is Zona paper, just because of how big the sheets are. For $10, you get the entire set, and they're massive.
Sorry, Chris. We just hit our next stretch goal of $3,500.
I know. I just watched that happen.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Thanks to iWizzy, who donated $200 just now.
Oh my!
That's so awesome. Thank you so much.
That is insane.
Oh my goodness.
We are smashing these goals.
Yeah. Okay. Well, going into this, I was concerned about hitting that 1,000 goal that we had, and here we are hitting like 3,500. Like,
yeah.
Wow.
It's
Well, and I made a
mind-boggling.
promise at 8,670. I shaved my head.
Honestly, Lacey, I would join in with you on that, because if we hit that, that's a huge thing.
I know.
I would cry. I would actively cry, I think, if I shaved my head.
I mean, I used to have pretty close to it anyway, so you know.
I have a potato head. I actually look like a Minecraft character from far away because my head is so square. So I will cry, but I'll shave my head if it means that means that you guys feel like bullying me. Donate. That's usually a moneymaker.
I have not had hair shorter. I've not had hair shorter than this for about, I want to say it's been about 10 years at this point. Like I had my hair down to like mid back for like 3 years, I think. And I cut that to about this length, and I've not gone shorter than this since then.
Gotcha. I don't know, like this, it only takes me like 6 months to grow this. You know, I'm down to join that.
I'm
I
on a
shaved my head
year.
about like 2 years ago. Was it 2 years ago? Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, I shaved my head 2 years ago just because I felt like it, and it was great.
Well, and I'm trying to grow out an undercut, so you know this.
That's
could be
one way to do
what
it.
I need.
All right, I do want to show if you guys are wanting to learn like the polishing process, it's actually really simple and I can get through it really fast. But I just kind of want to show you like the last little bit, if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, for Zona paper, there are, I think it's 8 different sheets of Zona paper. The green is obviously the most used here because it is the, let's call it the smallest grit. It's the equivalent of about 600 grit sandpaper. And the final sheet, which is this little white sheet right here, is the equivalent of about, I think it's like 12,000 grit sandpaper. This sheet, whenever it's done, will have a quite literal glass polish on it.
And so it's the higher the grit, the
higher the
softer-
grit, the finer it is. Yeah, the softer it is.
Right. So like if it was like a nail file,
yeah,
something that was really, really heavy would have a low grit.
Yes,
was
that's
really
exactly
bumpy.
right.
Got it.
That's exactly right. About 600 grit sandpaper, or this first sheet will kind of give like this. It's almost like a very cloudy glass. I'll see if this can focus on it right there. Get in front of my face. But it's very cloudy compared to like this reflective sheen of this one. And then there's this really cloudy overlay for it. That's the equivalent of about the cloudiness is the equivalent of about 600 grit sandpaper. Whereas this really reflective side is the final paper, like the glass polish. And a lot of people actually wonder this, and I do want to stress this right now. You don't have to polish every side unless you really want to, because as long as the dice that you molded originally were polished all the way, then every side will be completely polished whenever you pull it out, because there's going to be nothing for the silicone to mold around. So if I molded this one with half of it being cloudy, half of it being clear, then it would come out half cloudy, half clear. But since the dice that I originally molded were completely transparent all the way through, or completely clear all the way around, then they're always going to be like that. The only reason we have to polish at this point is because of the sprue molds that we use. It leaves this kind of like that ate up corner right there. So I don't know if you guys can see right here, but like this D6 right there has this kind of jagged corner. It will not focus for me. Well, that's disappointing.
It focused for like half a second.
Dang. Okay. But yeah, like this one corner is jagged because of how the sprue was, and I had to cut it off there. So at that point, we just take this Zona paper and we just start polishing. I'll use my left hand, my bad hand for this one. But you'll just basically set it on the side. So for this one, it's the 6, 4, and 5 side. 6, 4, and 5 side here that has the eaten up corner. So you'll just circle it until you don't feel that ridge anymore, or that's kind of like different texture, and it's all flat and even. Which typically for me, I've noticed takes about 50 circles. And then after I do that for all 4 or all 3 sides, or however many sides that the die currently has, I'll move on to the next paper and the next paper and the next paper, so on and so forth, about 50 circles until it is completely clear. It's very tedious. It is my least favorite part of the polishing of the dice making process, evidenced by the 5 sets that are currently on my desk unpolished right now. But it just is so rewarding seeing the die go from this unseeable cloudy monstrosity to this crystal clear ice variant, basically.
Now, Chris, I might just be an uncultured person who doesn't know jargon, but can you give me a refresher on what a sprue is?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. A sprue would be this top reservoir area of the die. So, and this is one of the old modes that I ended up ripping one time. So the regular D20 would sit about right there in the dead center. On top of that, there'd be this one point that sticks up into that hole right there. On top of that, we would basically have glued that point. We would basically have glued that point to a D6 or another D12, something that can hold more resin, and then you'd mold around that, so that by the end of the day, it's basically attached like this. And whenever it's attached like this, you need to make sure that the die that you don't want, the bad one, is able to get cut off. That cut off part is called a sprue.
Got it. So the sprue is where you pour everything in.
Yes,
basically.
that is correct.
Got it.
And that sprue is basically just the excess resin that makes sure that there is no that there's no gaping air bubbles, that there's no like gashes or divots in the die itself.
Also, I think Kay's mum just donated another $250.
Hello. Okay. Wow.
Thanks, Mom.
Your mom is amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Miss Mom. That's awesome. I keep using my right hand. I'm right-handed, so like using the left hand is like unnatural to me in this aspect.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's basically it for polishing. It's very tedious, it's very strenuous, and a single set of dice can take anywhere from an hour if you're going really fast to like 3 or 4 if you are unmotivated and slow, which I am, because this is it does not help having ADHD for this part of it.
Well, if you ever need somebody to come polish dice, hit me up because I love it.
Absolutely, you're hired.
Thanks.
I can pay you in pizza rolls because that's all I eat.
I accept.
Honey,
we'll have a serious Totino's budget talk.
Yes. But yeah, at that point, it's just every side repeatedly over and over again. Each side I do about 50 circles on it, and then I do that times 8 different sheets. So it's like 8 times 5, whatever that would be, for each individual side. If I remember my count one time, it was like some 7,000 circles for a single dice set. Like it is,
oh my gosh.
It's insanely monotonous. But hey, if you're able to sit down with that part, if you can deal with the polishing, then it makes everything else so much worth it, because that means you can get through even more resin and spend even more money on it and have an even bigger dice bag.
Amazing. Someone asked quite a while ago how much all of your equipment costs in total.
Okay, equipment cost. These cups, you can get a set of these for, I think it's $8 at most craft stores or on Amazon. I bought a whole box of Popstick stirrers, I think for like $1. And those are the cheap ones. And then the resin itself is about $30. And that's all you actually need to get started with resin. And then you just mold whatever you want. You can use like those silicone kitchen molds. You can You can make your own molds. You can buy molds from most craft stores. And that's all you need to get started outright. The pressure pot and the air compressor get a little more complicated with it, because the air compressor was about, I think mine was $80 from Harbor Freight, and then the pressure pot was $90. I think it was $100. It was $99.99 basically. And after that, I got all the hardware I need for my transformation or the conversion kit from Home Depot for I think $10. So for the higher end gear, for the bubbleless or the ease of use with stirring, I think that was a total of $200. So all in all, I think all my resin stuff was approximately $250, $260 roundabout total. And you can get some other stuff. You can get cheaper options depending on where you live, or you could go for higher end, more expensive things to make your life easier. I am about a mid-range in terms of things, because there's a lot of people that have full-on self-sharpening things where they have like a turntable with like the sandpaper on there, and they just have what do you call it? They'll just have a hand that just holds it there, and they'll just have it automatically twist. And those that got into robotics, and I think they built that themselves, but insane. So yeah, I think that shows up how much I spent was about $260. I hope that answers the question. It really depends on where you live and how much you want to do yourself, or how much effort you want to put in versus anything else. So yeah, there's done my rambling.
Nice. I think we had one last question about the ink that you use for the
All right.
dice. For painting numbers.
I actually use just Walmart acrylic inks. I know a lot of people use D&D mini ink or mini paint, since so many people already have that stuff already, because if they're making dice, they're typically into the D&D hobby with minis or anything like that. A friend of mine actually uses his Citadel inks, or his Citadel paint, and he uses that to paint on numbers, and they look amazing. I myself don't paint minis, so I just went out and bought a whole bunch of Walmart acrylic inks, and yeah, as long as you have a paint that is not so much scratch resistant, but isn't just going to like peel off because it hit something abrasive. It should be completely fine. I just personally use the Walmart brand. I think it's Apple Barrel is the brand I use. But Citadel is kind of like the top tier everybody else uses.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I think that explains all the painting stuff. And painting is honestly so simple. I get my paintbrush, I dip it in, and I just put a big old glob on the front, and I use my thumb and just wipe it off. Because the numbers are so far into the die, they're so deep in the dice that your thumb just doesn't wipe it, it doesn't scrape it at all.
Gotcha.
So it just leaves this nice little color splotch there.
Amazing. Mr. V is requesting that we have a hydration check.
Hydration check? I don't need water.
Check.
I downed 3 coffees before getting in here. I don't need any water.
Coffee doesn't count.
It has the same base ingredient. I argue it does.
Normally, I would also argue coffee counts, but we're supposed to be good and encourage them to drink water.
Yes,
so.
yes. So yeah, there we go.
Your
I
mom
have my
says
giant
you need
head
water.
size.
See, there are downsides to having my mom up here in the chat.
You can't get away with not drinking any water.
I love it. While we're like finishing up this section and transitioning, I'm gonna drop Chris's Etsy one more in the chat. Go follow Chris's Etsy account and stuff, as he's gonna be putting up more stuff soon, as he said.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. It should be this upcoming week that I'll be posting things on there. Because I think I put one die set on there as a test run, and I'm going to be going forward this next couple days with just adding more sets in.
Gotcha.
And since it's been requested in the stream, apparently, or like where the people can do that, I'll be adding a commission set or commission request thing on there too. So if anybody wants a custom set for themselves that is exclusive to them, I guess hit me up and I can work on that too.
All right.
Yeah, and I guess that really sums up dice making. It's really fun. It's really simple. It's not simple. There's a bit of complicatedness behind it, but it's really fun to get into, and it's just something that you can just work with your hands, and it's just great.
And you get something that is beautiful out
Exactly.
of the results. So
How much will your dice sets be?
Right now, I think I am going to be doing the custom sets at about $20 if I'm remembering right, just because of the time, energy, and materials that go into it. And the pre-made sets, since I'm making these for myself first off, and if I decide to part with them, those I think are going to be going around 15, I do believe.
Nice.
Yeah, and I think that should line everything up, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I will also mention Chris is generously giving us a chonky D20 to give away.
Yes.
So if you donate, I'm not sure of the amount, but I think it might be $20 or more, you'll be entered into a raffle to win this chunky boy right here.
Yeah, I have yet to finish painting this guy just because, again, I've been lazy. But a chunky boy D20, the size of a tennis ball, if I remember right from my comparisons. But
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And actually, the set that we've made tonight will also be being given away, if I remember right.
Yes.
Is that right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so the set that you guys just watched me make, that's going to be the set that we send out to some lucky winner at the end of the day. And it'll have the same red color scheme as this one right here to match with the Doctors Without Borders. And yeah, there's that.
Excellent.
All right.
Up to the dice bags for the dice.
Sounds good. Lacey, is there anything you want to say right now as we're getting started?
I mean, I'm just kind of toting away. I would be using my sewing machine to make this dice bag, but it broke this morning. So I think I'll let the professional take over.
I guess that's me. Yeah. Hi. I actually recently opened up a shop where I make dice bags. which is why Lacey's calling me the professional over here. I do have my sewing machine set up in front of me, and I will actually be intermittently muting as I sew, just so that you don't hear incredibly loud machine noises. But I put together a simpler version, a smaller and simpler version of the dice bags that I put in my shop as a bit of a tutorial, so that I can kind of walk you through how I made it. And if you happen to have supplies on hand, you could make it along with me, or you can take notes and potentially make it yourself pretty soon. And then if you want the slightly upgraded version, you can buy them from my shop. So yeah. Let's see, my pattern pieces are right here. My pattern today for you guys is pretty simple to start off. I have 2 pieces of fabric that you will need, and this is one of them. This will be the outside of the bag, and it is the dimensions of 8 inches by 16 inches. Super easy to measure and cut out, just a little rectangle. And then I have a lining piece of so that was cotton. Any old cotton will do, any pattern you want. And then this is just a slippery, satiny polyester fabric, also same dimensions, 8 inches by 16 inches. And you can use even any other fabric you want. It can be the same one on the inside too, the same cotton doubled over. But yeah, this should be honestly pretty simple for you guys. For anyone who doesn't have a sewing machine, you can easily make this by hand. It just takes a little bit longer, which is why I'm doing it on the machine, so that we can get through it in the next hour and I can tell you all the details. Before we get started, the only other things you'll need obviously are a needle and thread, or a sewing machine and thread, pins to pin it together, or if you have fabric clips, you can also use those. And the last thing you'll need, which I happen to have a bunch of because, again, shop, but is just a little bit of cording. I can hold it up a little bit. It looks a bit like a rope. I get this at just any old fabric store. Come on, we'll do the beauty guru thing. Focus. Thank you. Just looks like that. It's any old cording. You can use whatever you like. You can use leather drawstring. You could use shoelace if you want. You can use ribbon. You can do literally whatever you want, but this will just be to cinch the bag. I like this cord because it's super sturdy. It like never breaks, and it like cinches everything really nicely. But
I'm using braided leather cording. Yeah. Painted gold. So
nice.
You can use anything.
You can. Like I said, you can even use like shoelace or whatever you need. Like, it's fine. This is just what I use for my bags in the shop, and it's what I have an excess of, so it's what I'm using today.
Not gonna lie, I was gonna ask if you could use paracord, but I guess you answered that question right there.
Literally anything. So first and most simple step is to get the lining ready. Take your lining piece, and you'll find out when I do the outside, but for the inside, just fold it in half like this. Mine's already kind of folded already. And you're gonna make, this is the bottom, this is the cut side. You're gonna make a stitch down each side. And I'm gonna do exactly 1 inch from the edge for this. Normally, most patterns do a 1/2 inch seam allowance. For this, it's a 1 inch, and I'll tell you why later. So then you'll end up basically with 3 sides sealed up, 1 because it's folded, and 2 because they're stitched, and then the one down here will be open. And you're gonna do the same thing on your fabric. Fold the sides that you want to be outside together. Also stitch 1 inch away from the edge on one side, and on the other side, 1 inch away from the edge, but stop about 2.5 inches from the end. Leave a gap. Leave a gap like that. I'm gonna quickly stitch those up while everyone wants to chat, and if there are any questions, we can do that, and then I will come back and show you what it looks like.
Someone asked what inspired you to open a store?
Honestly, a few things. One, I've been sewing since I was a little kid. My grandmother used to make quilts,
and had been quilting her whole life. And she taught me how to sew when I was very young. And my dad also does a little bit of sewing, and he gifted me his sewing kit when I was very young. And so that, and then the budding love of cosplay in me, that I didn't know what cosplay was, but I was a young child who wanted to look like all her favorite TV characters on Halloween, forced me to kind of learn how to sew at a very young age. So sewing's always been like in my blood. As far as making the shop is concerned, it was more just that I really enjoy making dice bags. I made them for all my friends and the people who I game with in real life, and I started making extras and kind of stashing them to give away as gifts whenever I was like at a birthday with someone who I knew liked gaming or anything. And then eventually I thought maybe I could try selling them. I obviously love making them, and maybe some people would like buying them too. And then that seems to have worked out so far.
It's great.
But yeah, pretty simple, pretty straightforward there.
So I guess for you, Lacey, I actually do have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so like, take this from somebody who has never sewn anything a day in his life.
Okay.
How difficult is it for somebody to learn how to sew by hand? Like, as you're doing it right there, I can see it's just a matter of like, how difficult would you say that is to learn?
So I'm having some difficulty with my thread right now because I've been using it for quite some time, so it is getting frayed and getting tangled. But aside from that, I believe the first time I started sewing, the first time I learned how to sew a button on, I was 4 years old. And if me, the dunce, can sew by hand at 4, I'd say it's fairly easy. I've seen a lot of people do really well with it. The trick is just knowing where to put your fingers so that you're not stabbing yourself every few seconds. And there's a multitude of different stitches that you can do. I'm currently using a back stitch, which is where I have 3 entries on a single stitch. So I come in on the left side, and that's when I poke it through to the side of fabric where I want it to be seen. I come through to this middle part, and then I come up and over to this third one, and then I come over around to the front. And then it's kind of a more secure stitch. I'm not sure if it's a back stitch. It's been a while since I've brushed up on my terminology. But it's fairly easy. A lot of people do running stitches, which is where you just have, you just poke it in on one side, bring it out through the other, poke, poke, poke. Kind of like the mice in Cinderella.
I gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd say it's a fairly easy skill. There's tons and tons and tons of YouTube tutorials on how to sew. So if you're ever having difficulties, I'd recommend going to one of those videos. They're very educational. And they actually do have close-up cameras, unlike me and my poor little laptop. So I can't show you the stitches that I'm doing.
So I'm hearing there's a chance for me.
There is absolutely a chance for you.
And if you definitely have the patience for it, it's hand sewing can work out cheaper if you're on a budget than a sewing machine, because sometimes, I'm not sure if it's the same in America, but sewing machines here in Australia are quite expensive.
Yep. A sewing machine can go anywhere from $100 to $300 just for a standard model. And a needle, I mean, you can get a pack of 10 needles at Walmart for $2, and you can get thread for 98 cents, and you can get fabric for 98 cents a yard, you know?
Okay.
So hand sewing can be incredibly cheap. It's just whether or not you have the time dedication.
I gotcha. Nice. Okay. Yeah, because I didn't think sewing machines would be that expensive. Like, I don't know what. Okay, so like from somebody who has like a lot of expensive hobbies, like dice making is probably one of the cheapest hobbies I've ever taken up. But I'm not kidding here. On this wall right here, I probably have like 3 or 4 different lights. Or no, there's 2 different lights on that side. I have another one right here. Like I do filmmaking, and I'm used to everything being like so incredibly expensive. So I don't ever think about other hobbies being that crazy. But I didn't think a sewing machine would be that much in comparison to like how, like you said, how cheap the fabric or everything else was. That's crazy though.
So because I am a college student and I live in a dorm, well, technically I live in college housing, I have a portable sewing machine that's meant to just be like, it's meant to just tear or mend small tears, and my needle bent, or I'd be using that. But this is a relatively cheap alternative if you don't have a lot of time and you know that you need to get some sewing done. I believe that this one only cost me $30.
It
That is
makes some
adorable
really small
too.
and affordable ones for sure. It's just sometimes they can't handle a variety of things, certain fabrics and whatnot.
It cannot handle anything thicker than, oh man, it can't even do felt.
Okay.
It struggles with felt. So anything thicker than that and it bugs up.
I'm very blessed in that my sewing machine was gifted to me a very long time ago by a close family friend who believed that I would be sewing for the rest of my life, and I've just been able to keep it in good condition since I think she gifted it to me when I was 12. But that's why I still have mine. They're incredibly expensive, especially ones like these. Okay. Next section of my tutorial. Now have 2 pieces of fabric stitched together, so you can see, it's starting to look like a bag. One side's got a little 2.5-inch opening. The other side does not, stitched all the way to the end. And this one also stitched all the way to the end. So you're gonna take this one, and next thing you're gonna do, and this is just because it looks nice, is this little gap. You're gonna fold each piece back exactly the inch that you sewed. So it looks like this. Fold it over on both sides. Stick a pin in it. Super quick. And stick a pin in it like that. Do the same on the other side, and you're gonna do, let me show this to the camera again. In that spot, you're gonna do a very close to the edge, little stitch, like as close to the edge as you possibly can. Come on, like right in here, right along that, if it'll load. It wants to focus on my face instead. But yes, and you're gonna do that on both sides of the little opening, and this is basically, it sounds kind of backwards, but this is cleaning up what is essentially going to be, you know, like when you have a hoodie and it's got the little holes right here that the drawstring pulls through. If you didn't do this little stitch, this fold back in this little stitch, you're gonna have a lot of frayed, random little fabric right here. And doing this makes it like clean and flipped over, and it makes no sense right now, but it will make sense later, I promise.
Trust the process.
Yes, so I'm gonna quickly do that and show you what it looks like when I am done.
So from what I'm understanding from Kay's dice bag is it's going to be like a legitimate bag. Okay, so I'm making a dice bag that's similar to this, where it's got the pole on the outside, and when you undo the pole, when you undo the strings, I actually made this bag. If I can get it untied, my hands are frozen. It folds out to a circle. If it'll fold out. It folds out to a circle. So that's what I'm making here, is I am currently stitching together a circle. I marked out, I folded it into quarters. I folded the fabric into quarters, and I marked out a 5-inch radius, and then I cut that into a line. And then I also made a inner lining that is a 5, is it a 5-inch diameter? Oh, I can't remember. I didn't measure this one. But when all's said and done,
we've just hit our next stretch goal of $4,000.
That's fantastic!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
That is awesome.
Gosh.
That is so cool.
What? Everyone is so generous. This is amazing.
Scratch that. We're now at $4,500.
What?
Thanks to the generous donation of Sanyan, who has been donating insane amounts of money throughout the stream. They have been a fan of Witches of Woodside, a Discord, a D&D show that I'm in, and they have been so generous this entire stream. They donated $450 earlier.
Yeah,
So in total, they've donated almost $1,000 to the stream. So
wow.
Whoa!
What? This is ridiculous.
It's over 4,000!
It's over 4,000!
Lacey, if
Thank
this
you.
kept up, we might actually have to shave our heads.
Oh, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. We're not 12 hours in yet, and we're halfway to 8,000. So
That's true. We're halfway, and we're not even halfway through the time. Okay, then.
we're actually halfway to 8,670, which is the number I said I'd shave my head at.
Oh yeah. Hey, if you shave your head, I'll shave mine. That's where
Okay, we'll do it together. I've got my razor in the bathroom.
Joint. Yeah, I've got
You are
clippers.
going down a path I cannot follow.
I mean, for those people who were following me or friends with me back in like June, I shaved all but like the little bit right here anyway. So what's one more
That's
step?
fair. That's fair.
What's one more step? You know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh my gosh,
crazy
thank you
awesome,
so
though.
much, Sanyan. That's amazing.
So have we talked about the charity that we're donating to?
We've talked about it a little. We're donating to Doctors Without Borders. They're a humanitarian organization, international. I talked about them a fair bit at the start of the stream, but I'm happy to talk about them again. So they're an independent international medical humanitarian organization that provides aid to people in more than 70 countries whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. I was tasked with finding the charity for the stream because we realized that the original plan was to do Extra Life, but with so many participants from different places, Extra Life, you could only commit to one hospital, and we didn't kind of want to pick one country over the other because we have people from America, UK, Australia. So I decided into looking into international organizations, and Doctors Without Borders was a pretty easy pick. I've supported them for a long time. My family is, my mom's a nurse, and some of my grandparents, I'm pretty sure, in the medical industry. So the charity is near and dear to my heart, and it's international, so everyone from everywhere could donate and it would help them.
That's incredible. I think this is a really good charity for people to be donating $4,550 to. Oh my gosh.
100%.
I'm so proud of the little community that we've established too. I mean, I'm just thank you to everybody who's donated so far, because this is incredible.
Crazy. I can't go around crazy.
I never in a million years. I knew we would easily get $1,000 because it's 24 hours, like even if we just like climbed over it, but I never thought we would be hitting so many goals so quickly. We haven't even hit 12 hours in the stream yet. We're not even halfway. Yeah, if I keep talking, I will cry.
Something about this D&D community and how it crosses over with the TikTok D&D community and all of that is just it's so amazing how we've all because there have been other charity streams in the past by other people in this community that have also had their doors blown wide open when it comes to their stretch goals and things, and it's just amazing. This community is so incredibly wonderful.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This joining TikTok was one of my first forays into D&D in general, because I'd been playing for I think a year and a half beforehand, but that was just with a close group of friends. Never really went online with D&D at all, just because didn't really have a need to. And I started doing D&D TikTok, and it is absolutely insane the amount of warmth, love, just general awesomeness I've seen from this community. Like you said, with other live streams and with other creators, there's always just been this giant net of support and love within the groups that I just love it so much. And this is just a culmination of so much of that tonight. That's all I really gotta say. I'm just flabbergasted right now from all this,
Yeah, absolutely. If we have a pause in the conversation, I can inform our viewers of the next step if they're following along with my dice bag tutorial.
Definitely.
So still might not make a lot of sense, but once the edges are sewn, it looks like this. If you look at your original fabric, edge is sewn right there. You can see a little string of white thread through there, and it's the same thing on the other side. So the next step is to cut off this excess fabric outside of the seams on both sides, as close to the seam line as you can. Make sure you don't actually snip through the threads. Usually try to go between 1/4 and 1/8 of an inch away from that, and you can do that on your lining too. And I'll do that, and then I will let you know about the next step in a minute.
Where do we go from here?
I don't know. Have people been asking questions in the chat about anything?
No. If anyone has any questions, drop them down.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Let me talk about some of my forays into crafts involving D&D. So it's not just dice bags and dice making. I mean, there are so many things that you can do pertaining to D&D that are crafty in the sort. For instance, if you are a person who is low on money and you don't want to shell out $30 for that awesome Beholder Mini, you can get a ping pong ball and paint it. If you find the right paints, if you look up tutorials on YouTube, there are so many brilliant people out there in this same D&D community that know how to make something that costs maybe max $5 look incredible. There's a question now. Do you do any other forms of needlecraft? Do you cross stitch, embroidery, etc.? I do. I knit. I have done embroidery and cross stitch. I know Kay does lots and lots of stuff.
Kind of. I mean, I also knit. That's my other big one. Knitting and sewing are my two big ones. Other than that, crafty-wise, not so much. I've dabbled in the fine arts, like drawing and painting and stuff, but as far as crafting goes, that's kind of it for me, is knitting and sewing.
Cross stitch. I know that word.
I've definitely been looking into getting cross stitch because that just looks like a lot of fun. And as someone who is in the middle of getting diagnosed with ADHD, I do love doing something with my hands while watching something or talking to people, because just that act of just keeping my hands busy helps me focus so much. There is a fly, and it's bugging the hell out of me.
I have one in my room as well.
That's me with knitting. I usually, if I'm gonna knit something for a while, I'll put Netflix on or whatnot and use it to fidget with my hands. I've also dabbled in embroidery, but my brain needs finished products more often than embroidery seems to come, because it's such a slow going process. Next step in your bag, if you're following along or taking notes, is to take the 2 bits that you cut your excess fabric off of and flip them inside out. you can finally have, or rather, leave the lining as it is, but flip the other one inside out. And poke out the corners, and if you want to get nice sharp corners, using like the back of a pencil or something, or actually a knitting needle or a chopstick works great.
Yeah, I love how you three like just know so much about like any like knitting or cross stitching. I'm just like, yep, dice and aging paper. That's what I got. Like, I can make some ancient notes. I can't write them. I cannot handwrite for anything, but I can make the paper for it.
See, I got into calligraphy for a while. I'm a tad rusty, but yeah, I used to be able to do some pretty cool calligraphy. Back when I did my homebrew game, I did a lot of physical like letters. I actually never again will I ever do this. I actually did a whole journal, a whole handwritten journal that was basically like filled with like secrets and like little hints of the enemy. And it took me, I think, 3 weeks. And
so you were Stanford Hines, just like writing everything down about Gravity Falls.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I had to try and figure out this entire backstory for this NPC and go day by day of how they went, and it was so taxing, but worth it because my players were oh my god, this flag. My players loved it, and it's definitely one of the rewarding factors of making things for your D&D games and just watching the reactions of your players and be like so enamored.
Oh yeah.
We actually have a couple questions real quick. I just pulled the stream up so I can like read some of these, but first question is, what would be your what is your favorite moment in any campaign you've been in?
Favorite moment.
And that was from Bonnie Boyo.
It's so hard to choose.
I have one off the top of my head if you guys want to think about it for a second.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so I actually told this story time on my TikTok a couple weeks ago, but I am a Leonin fighter in my Monday night campaigns, and in this campaign, I have an Echo Knight. I'm basically an Echo Knight fighter. I have 7 levels fighter, 1 level barbarian. Now, 1 level barbarian is that only used for rage, and I barely ever rage. It's straight up a stoic character who loses everything, like just loses his mind whenever his friends get hurt. So that's the character goal. We were going through this dungeon. We stepped onto a trap staircase. At the end of each end of the staircase, these giant iron grates, and I'm not talking like your typical like, oh, you just Hercules them way out. No, they're like meant to keep in demons and stuff like that. There's no way to brute force them open or anything. Both of them clank down. Poison darts start raining from the sky. Most of us make our saves. On my turn, I dash up to the gate, and instead of everybody thinking I was going to try to pull the bars out or pull them out, I told asked the DM, "Can I lift the bars up?" "You're Hercules lifting?" "Yeah, I'm going to Hercules lift this." "All right, roll." He gave me a magic item a few sessions back. It was pneumatic gauntlets. Gauntlets that if you're doing something athletics check that requires grip or grabbing, you get a +5.
Oh no.
On top of my already +8, so I had a +13 to this. I rolled a nat 20. I rolled a 33 in my grip to lift and heave this gate up. And he's like looking at it. He went to his notes. He apparently foresaw somebody trying to like mess with the gate. He set it at DC 30. I had just barely lifted this gate. I freaking like Hercules lifted this thing up. I'm holding it, and I had to make checks every turn that I held it. I was last in the initiative order. Everybody else bolted from that room. It came to my turn, and the DM asked me, "Are you gonna hold it?" "No, I'm not holding it." I throw myself forward. Thing clanks to the ground, and then he rolls dice. He rolls a lot of dice I don't like hearing. And then we get the bitter news that this gate has been completely and utterly destroyed by the force of it creaking down, the gears smashing. So we are quite literally in this dungeon for good now until we find another exit. That was basically our only way out.
All
This fighter later on went to die in the boss fight, then get revived by an angel. But that was 3 weeks of interestingness.
Super awesome, honestly. While we're answering real quick, I'm just going to jump in with the next step. This is the most complicated step of the process, so I'm going to do my best to explain it. And honestly, if you're super confused in the future, you can DM me on TikTok. My messages are open and I will answer any questions that you have. But you take the bag that you finished earlier and you flipped inside out. And then you take the edge and flip it in about 1.5 inches. And then you pin it all the way around. So take the top and flip it down and pin it and make sure that like these edges line up just so that they look nice. And then this one that's still inside out, you actually flip the edge outwards so that that's actually the right side. And you flip it down about 1 inch. And as you can see, like the seams are here. So it's still kind of considered like inside out. And the complicated part is you're going to insert this into the bag, make sure everything lines up nice and neatly. And you're gonna pin it so that the top of this is 1 inch down from the top of this, which I realize is a bit difficult to just explain like that, but I will do it and I will show you what it looks like when I come back. And we can continue our discussion.
Yeah, so my favorite moment from my campaign probably happened a few months ago. I play an Archfey warlock who has amnesia. She woke up in a town a few months ago with no memory of anything, not even like remembering her pact. And all she knew is the name of her patron is Oimimo Ryuth. And she gets letters when she wakes up every now and then. A few about 7 or 8 sessions into the campaign, she had met a plane jumper, which are kind of ambassadors from the Feywild to the material plane, and she met one, and she knew that she was from the Feywild from clues that she had gathered so far, and she had tried to confront her, but was instead transported to the Feywild and was talking to a disembodied voice. And she was trying to get more information on who she was and why she was in the material plane. And the only clue that she received was that the name of her patron was an anagram. And it was a clue to who her patron was. And so when she got back, I was looking for places on the map, on the like world map of maybe that's where I would find my patron. So I was looking like places on the map that had the same letters as my patron. But she had she was traveling with a wizard NPC. And she had told her of what she learned. And the NPC had heard the name, heard that it was an anagram, and said, well, that doesn't make sense. It's not a word or a name. It's a sentence. And they're like, oh, what's the sentence? And they go, I am your mother. And it was just like a really huge, just like plot twist, jaw-dropping moment. And just the like, I just really love plot twist moments. And that was just like a huge, just brain blow moment. And I just really loved it. It was so creative and just never saw it coming.
That's awesome. That's really awesome.
What about you, Lacey? Okay.
I'm still thinking.
It's really hard to pick, especially with like RP and character moments, because
it's
that's
hard
where,
for
like,
me because
my
a lot of my stuff hasn't aired yet. So I don't want to give spoilers.
Oh no.
I can tell one of my favorite stories, at least, and one of my favorite moments when it comes to other players at the table.
Oh, okay. Someone asked, why not pin the edge down before you flip the bag inside out?
Oh yeah, I just saw that. Honestly, you could. The biggest reason I don't is because, one, if it's already got pins in it and then you're reaching inside to like pull it inside out, if it were me, I'd be very likely in that process to accidentally stab myself in the hand with a pin as I'm like shifting things in and out. You could also, just because these dice bags are not like pieces of clothing or something with like large openings, they're like smaller bags. That makes that even more likely to happen, in my opinion. But in theory, you could pin it first and then flip it. I just like to flip it first and then pin it down because I'm less likely to stab myself.
Thank you so much, Classy Librarian, for the raid.
Oh, awesome!
We're getting raided.
Awesome.
Yep, we got
Thank
9
you.
new people.
Yeah!
Hello.
That's incredible.
That's exciting.
This entire night's just been like an awesome, crazy, exciting, fun thing.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Wild.
Absolutely. Welcome to everyone who's just showing up. We're doing arts and crafts. Specifically dice bag making right now. Which I can actually show you guys. Finished pinning everything together and made it look a little nicer for you guys. This is what it looks like once you've flipped everything and pinned it in. Try and do this. So it looks like that on the inside. And you should have no like frayed edges poking anywhere because you've gotten them all tucked in between each other. And then you just go in and like right as pretty much like an eighth of an inch or even a little bit closer to the edge of the white, just right here on the edge, you do a single stitch all the way around. And then that tacks everything together. And at that point, your bag is done. You just add the drawstring. So that's the last sewing step, which I'm going to start working on.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I think my favorite point in any of my campaigns, it doesn't come within the actual campaign. I'm not going to be sappy on Maine. I am going to be sappy on Maine. I think the best part about a campaign is just the joy of knowing that you can participate with other people and create something so wonderful and so magical. And then you get to talk to them afterwards, and they're as geeked out about it as you. They're like, "Oh my gosh, did you see that cool thing with the burning hands and the flaming sphere? And oh, that was so cool!" And just the energy that comes from it. It's so bright, and it makes me happy.
No, I definitely feel that. That's so great. And that's basically like every game night with my like Monday night group is just like, we're there for like 3 hours. We have work in the morning. It's late. And we're still just hanging out there. We're just talking. We're trying to like, not even discussing like strategy for like the next session. We're just talking like, dude, that reveal. What are you talking about? Like, dude, this letter we found. This thing over here. What's going on? I don't know, but this is so great. And it's just all of us there together. Everybody ranging from like 20, like half of us are 20 somethings going up to like 50 somethings. Like it's just a whole massive group of people just having a great time. And no, I get you. It's great.
It's unlike anything else. Honestly.
We actually have a question I think got missed up here. I don't know if Lacey or Kay would know the answer to this, but
With the leather bags.
yes. What technique would you use for making a leather dice bag instead of cloth? Would it be different from your typical sewing technique or just more force behind it?
So this is pleather. I don't know if you can see, but it is fake leather. It has about the same thickness as leather. And I could not use my sewing machine for it. So what I did is I went to the dollar store and I got one of these really nice thick cutting boards. And I borrowed my dad's awl, which is a long metal stick with a pointy end on it. And I poked holes where I wanted the seam to be. Because I was using embroidery thread. So for one, step up the gauge of your thread. You don't want to be using just regular sewing thread. You probably want to be using a thicker thread that is embroidery thread. I used this thread. As you can see, it is quite a bit thicker than the thread that I am currently using for the dice bag. This is actually 2 strands here. And this is the embroidery thread. So you can see there's a significant difference in circumference of the thread.
Yeah, definitely.
So I'd step up the thread gauge and just make sure that you're very careful about marking where you want the seam to go, and just lots and lots of planning. Once again, YouTube has tons of tutorials. That's where I've learned all of my stuff from. But just being more conscientious, because I know that leather is a bit more of an expensive material, and if you screw something up, it's not as easy to hide your mistake.
It's a lot less forgiving versus cloth, where it just kind of smooths back out, whereas leather, you literally punch holes into a solid sheet of something.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would agree with everything Lacey said, exactly. I will say a lot of places sell, and the stuff that I sell in my shop is vegan suede, so like fake suede, and then even I have stuff that's called micro suede, where it has that texture on the outside of suede, that sort of soft, leathery texture. But one, it's not actually made of animal skin, and two, especially the micro suede, is thin enough that it acts like regular fabric for the most part. The hole punching thing still happens. If you stitch over it, your needles will leave little pin pricks in them that you won't be able to get rid of. But as far as feeding through a sewing machine, it acts about the same as like a thick cotton. And so it works a lot better for most sewing machines. And if you're stitching by hand, it's a lot easier on your hands than something like actual leather. So that's something I would recommend too.
I'd also recommend wearing a thimble or one of those silicone thumb covers when you are working with leather, because I stabbed myself many a time. I actually found that, oh shoot, what was I thinking of? Oh, I am a knitter, and I used one of my yarn needles to move the leather, to move the embroidery thread through. I just got a really sharp yarn needle, and that helped a lot. Probably destroyed the needle, but you know, if it works, it works, and that's a lot of crafting. Is just it. If it works,
yes. A lot of crafting, especially self-taught crafting, is just to figure out what works and you go through it. That's
a lot of trial and error.
Yeah, for sure.
We're getting into the last 10-15 minutes of the segment. Any last plugins? I know that we have a couple of Etsy stores that we want to plug in.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and I have, let's see, I can do a direct link to my shop here if anyone is interested. Recently started, only had a few orders so far, but it's been so much fun. Honestly, I love it so much, and I'll just put my full link tree there as well in case you guys want to check me out on any other social media platforms or anything like that. Yeah, that's my stuff.
I guess for me, it would just be, again, my Etsy as well, like Chris Fire Designs on Etsy. I'm trying to get a link to share out there, but apparently I'm not signed into my Twitch. That's going to take too long. And then it's in my, sorry, words got all tripped up in my head. It's in my link tree along with my TikTok and YouTube at Chris Fire. It's the same thing as what's on here, just KRISFIRE. And yeah.
Do you want to drop it in chat and I can drop it on the Twitch for you?
That would be fantastic because I cannot sign in for some reason. It's saying I gotta authenticate, but I'm like, what? I already did this. I've been signed in for weeks.
Here, Chris, I've still got your Etsy open from earlier. I can drop it for you.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Yeah, and I have it updated where I can actually take on, what do you call it? I still have a couple sets I need to update and throw on there myself, but I did update the single listing that's on there for the custom like commissions and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Gotcha.
Nice. Lissy, do you have anything you want to plug in, even if it's not an Etsy shop?
I am going to be appearing on the Myth Guided podcast holiday special in just a few weeks, we are doing a Adventure Tales Adventure, which is a child-friendly adventure for the holidays, and it's really cute. It's really fun, and their regular content. They are an actual play D&D podcast. They're super awesome people, and I'd highly recommend that you go give them a follow. And you can find me at Certifiable Nerd on most every social media.
Nice. I'm Chaotic Bunny on all my socials. You can find me on anything through there. I play in a D&D stream on Monday nights at, I can't remember the American version. I do know that it's at 12:30 Tuesday mornings, AEDT, Australian Eastern Daylight Time. I play it's a modern world D&D campaign, so we basically took D&D and we put it into today's setting. So it's been a lot of fun. It's very heavily LGBT, so if you would like some LGBTQ plus representation, it's an excellent show to check out. And I'm also in Dungeons and Demigods stream, which is basically D&D, but make it Percy Jackson. We're all demigods.
Nice.
So, and that's on Sooner or Later's Twitch, and Witches of Woodside is on Clyde Community College. All the links are in my link tree.
Gotcha. While we're finishing up our crafts, just letting you guys know, this is what it looks like stitched on the inside. Now, if you've gotten this far or taken notes this far, the bag is good to go. It has a functional lining that looks all good. And all you have to do is through the little gaps that you left earlier, they're little holes, and you thread your cording, whatever you decided to use, shoelace, ribbon, cording, leather, straps, whatever. Usually I like to take a safety pin, fasten it to one end, and just slowly work through the little tube until it comes out the other side. Tie a couple knots in it, snip the ends, and it's good to go. That might take me a